There's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
Each year, more than 23,000 kids experience cardiac arrest, and nearly 20% are infants. You always say that I'm your whole heart. I believe you, and so does the American Heart Association. That's why, this American Heart Month, they want to make sure that you and every other parent know CPR to make sure you are ready. Ready for when I come home? Ready as I grow? Ready to save my life when it matters most. Learn CPR today so you can be ready and become a part of the nation of lifesavers. Because no one, especially me, should face a life-changing moment alone.
Visit heart.org/nation to learn more.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Well, Cap, with a fresh set of eyes for the Monday Night Football game that the Bears lost against the Minnesota Vikings. You know, as we look back at that game, what we saw was some elite throws by Caleb Williams to Odunze and DJ Moore, Zacchaeus. What we saw is in the first half, going 10 for 10 and being able to check it down and be able to connect his receivers, it was all great. But the thing that we discovered on the All-22, and we should tell a lot of our new listeners and viewers about the All-22 and how to get it, when you are able to identify what happened on the All-22, when you take a broad look at what happened on Monday, I know that Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, the offense are kicking their own ass for not being able to capitalize on bigger plays. That has to get better moving forward. Bigger plays down the field. And Caleb Williams said it at the time, but I'm sure when he looked at the film yesterday like we did, he's got to be saying, man, there were opportunities. I just missed it, and I got to get better with this.
Yeah, I watched it. I know Shay watched it. Waddle will be with us. I know he watched it. And as you look at it, he just, for whatever reason, he just looks frenetic in the pocket. He just doesn't look comfortable. Like when we had Mitchell Trubisky, Mitch tried desperately at the urging of Matt Nagy to stay in the pocket, go through your reads. He just didn't process well. He didn't. And so that didn't work out. Then Justin's here. He didn't look comfortable in the pocket, and he would eject the pocket way too quick. But he had amazing legs. And so he can make plays with his feet, much like Caleb. He can make plays running the football. But when I watched the game on Monday, and I understand he's trying to be, what's the right word, cautious. He doesn't want to take a chance, turn the ball over early, just trying to move the sticks. That's it. There were shots down the field, man. There were shots that he left on the table that you can't tell me that he doesn't sit down and watch the film either on Monday night when he gets home. I'm going to eat something and I'm going to put this on, or Tuesday morning when he and his head coach will sit there and have a heart-to-heart. And like, bro, freeze it. That guy's open. You got to rip it. What are you doing?
Yeah, got to let it go.
Like, I would prefer that he had taken a shot to Rome. Dang it, I made a bad throw and it got picked. But see it and rip it. That's what I want to see. He just doesn't. Like Joe Burrow stands in the pocket, tall, looking. No. Bam! Like Patrick Mahomes. You could say all you want about he'll flip one, he'll throw it behind his back, underneath. Patrick Mahomes still surveys the landscape before he ejects the pocket. He stands tall in the pocket. I did not see that much from Caleb. I didn't, and it bothers me.
What I saw from Caleb Williams is a guy that is much more comfortable rolling out to be able to throw a pass down the sideline to Rome Odunze. That was an elite throw, by the way, Cap. There's very few that could be able to make that type of throw the way he was able to connect to Odunze. But I think that a lot of times for Caleb, when he rolls out and can be able to see the field, I think that he's more comfortable doing that. We saw in the first quarter, though, when he went 10 for 10, first time a quarterback for the Bears have done that since 78, the idea that he did look left and right and didn't see anything and he ran, or went left and right and then threw it to Swift and checked it down, or threw it a 5-yard pass. You know, for him, it's about processing, right? Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, I do see the open guy, 5 yards in front of me, so I will check it down. And that's fine. It's nothing wrong with making your layups. But at the same time, there has to be an in-between. For all the spectacular plays that he can make with his legs, or throwing it down the field on the sidelines to Odunze or more, for all of the checkdowns that he was able to do to be able to accumulate yards for that first drive that the Bears scored in, there has to be that in-between too, Cap, that in-between game where here's a 10-yard pass, here's a 15-yard pass. It should not be, when I look at the film, of a wide receiver with his arms up saying, hey, man, I've been open for a while here, and you still can't get it to me. That's a problem. Now, here's the thing. Quarterbacks are not perfect. They're not going to be able to make every throw. I'm sure the best of the best, like Josh Allen and just like Joe Burrow and like Patrick Mahomes, I'm sure that, again, they look at the film and say, man, I missed that. But for Caleb Williams, to keep the line moving, to keep the offense going, you've got to be able to make some of those shots down the field. You have to do it. Aikman talked about it. Kurt Warner talked about it on the radio side. Thayers talked about it. So I know that Bears fans don't want to hear that this is a process and saying that, well, in year 2, this should be better. But I hope that it will be better for this season, because what we saw on Monday night reminded me of what we saw a lot of last year, not being able to connect to receivers that are open down the field.
And that's scary that you spend all camp and we just hone in on this. And, yeah, it was a great play when he scored the first touchdown. That was a great individual effort to get to that left pylon. Touchdown, Chicago.
Yeah.
And he made a couple really good throws there. But you cannot – I did not agree with going for it on 4th and 3 simply because of what I watched on the film yesterday. He hasn't earned that right. Not yet, not in week 1. He better quickly, but he hadn't earned it. For me, I'm taking the field goal. That all said, when I watch him back there on that play, dude, the scheme was right. The route was run properly. It's an NFL receiver who makes $27.5 million. Deliver the football. Deliver the football. The one where he missed DJ late down the left sideline.
Yeah.
They did score on that possession, but it took more time. He's wide open. His eyes are not on the throw. If you freeze the video, his eyes are over here like, oh, God, he's there. And no. I want to see you look, got him. Boom.
Yeah.
No, I don't see that conviction. And at USC, he's able to run around, you call it loop-de-loops, which I love that term, and make plays because he had better offensive linemen. He had better weapons almost every week. Not every, but almost.
Yeah.
You come up here, those are men coming around the edge with evil intent. They want to rip your head off. You got to go through your reads, man. You got to rip it when it's there. When you get an opportunity, make a 30-yard throw down the field, and you pass on it, no.
sometimes, Cap, you have to tip your cap to the opposition if you do rip it and you do try to connect on a 20-yard pass. If a defender is just faster than that, where a wide receiver steps right in front of it, you tip your caps like, well, I'll try to get it there. It just, the DB was just faster. Well, it happens.
That should also be a learning experience to a young quarterback. Oh, wow, that corner closed a lot quicker. Sure. Put that in my memory bank. It's like a starting pitcher. I remember talking to Greg Maddox. He goes, I threw a pitch I thought would be perfect, and the guy hit it out onto Waveland Avenue.
Yeah.
And he said, I learned. Okay, file that. Next time, I'm not throwing that pitch to him. I know what he can and can't do. You got to learn those things. But I just don't like the whole process he goes through in the pocket.
Some thoughts from Ben Johnson, head coach for the Chicago Bears, about what is leading to streaks of missed throws.
Yeah, I'm still getting to know the player. I thought he started off really well early in that game, and then it certainly, as the game went, seemed to fizzle a little bit, and then towards the end he came to life again. And so, that's something that we'll have to work through. I'll see how I can help him through the play calls or what's being said on the sideline to just keep him in the best spot and help him out and support him the most, and we'll go from there.
Looking back at the game from Monday night, I will say this, too, and I know that there's a lot of slings and arrows in the direction of Ben Johnson because not just because the Bears lost, but because of certain play calls and a lack of execution. I didn't think that Ben Johnson had a bad day, the offensive coordinator. I don't think that he had a bad day in that regard because I believe that the game plans were sound, but the execution at times was not there. It's what we just documented about trying to stretch the field, make sure that DJ Moore and Rome Odunze are more involved. But I think that it was sound. It may not have been a great game plan, but I thought it was sound and good enough for the Bears to win. The offensive coordinator and the head coach are two different categories.
It's a great way to put it. I didn't think of it that way. That's a really, really astute way to put it.
Well, the head coach failed.
The head coach had a bad day.
The offensive coordinator had a sound game plan. But here's the thing, Cap, as we move along with Ben Johnson, that's going to be the breakdown. The overarching thing is, did the Bears win or lose? Mm-hmm. Did the head coach help them be able to have a sound game plan to help them win or lose? But remember, we're talking about one guy with two positions. He's the offensive coordinator. Correct. How many times have we criticized the guy, not Ben Johnson, but just certain guys that become offensive coordinators that then become head coaches, and they've got the Denny's menu right in front of them, and they don't see what's going on with the defense or special teams. It's just got this.
That was Nagy.
Yeah, all the time, right?
Coach, you want a challenge? I didn't see it.
Yeah. So I know that he's the head coach, but remember he's the OC also. Double-minded.
Right.
And he's got to be able to get all of this right, and that's why it's all new.
The OC was let down by his quarterback.
Yeah,
by
the head coach.
Again, we can argue till we're blue in the face. Yeah. I would have kicked the field goal, and not even a question about it. Leave that to the side. The challenge, that was bad. There were just.
How about allowing your kicker to dictate the plan on the final kick?
I don't know if he let him dictate. He just said, can you get this out of the back of the end zone? And he said yes, and he didn't.
That's got to be a learning experience. Like, you don't ask him. You just tell him we're kicking this out of bounds. You don't give him an opportunity. Like, I think I can write it up as learning experiences mostly for Ben Johnson, and I'm cool with it. But the play calling, Hoodie, going back and watching it again, I felt like I watched the 2024 Lions offense, and a lot of what they like to do. There was a play early, Rome threw a head fake on a corner and blew past him, and he's running free down the right sideline.
Hit him.
Caleb checks it down 7 yards. I kept feeling like I was watching the Lions offense, and the quarterback never turned down the decision Jared Goff would have made. And I feel like Ben Johnson's got to feel the same way.
Yeah, I thought
What do you mean never turned down?
He consistently turned down the decision Jared Goff.
Turn down.
Yeah,
correct.
He never made the decision
that
Jared Goff makes in the same offense.
Jamison Williams down the side there, the streak. That would have been a Monra 28 yards down the field. Sam Laporta drag. Yeah, all of that. That again, it's one game. I don't want to overreact.
Yeah.
I'm just disappointed. You had a chance to punch them in the mouth right away and go, oh, wow, Chicago stretching the field. Look at that.
Well,
and again, you got a touchdown, and then I never saw you again.
Well, and there's some other things we're going to address here with Ben Johnson, but I thought that the OC had a good night on Monday, but the head coach left left a lot to be desired. And, of course, Ben Johnson blames himself for some of the things that happen on the football field as well.
Fair.
There's something else that we're going to address as well as far as the running game is concerned, something that Ben Johnson talked about. We'll hear more from Ben Johnson coming up, and your phone calls as well. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Talking to you about the Bears as we have a fresh set of eyes from Monday. We got a chance to see the All-22, and there's some other things we got to break down with this game. Let's talk to you about it. On the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
No.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak there and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Bleck Abdalla hosts pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Deion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Design. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8. Kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Have you seen Lou Malnati's signature pizza menu? That's right. It's loaded with decades of fan favorites, plus the new margarita pesto pizza. Shay tried it. My wife shipped some here to the station for people to try, and Shay tried it and went, okay, that's delicious. We're talking melty Wisconsin mozzarella, vine-ripened tomatoes. Mark Malnati told me they go to the place where the tomatoes are grown, and he personally walks the field. This is true. And he looks, he's like, yes, let me try that tomato right there. And he said, okay, now we're on to what we want. He is very, very selective. Fresh mozzarella slices, big dollops of in-house nut-free basil pesto, fresh, vibrant, and vegetarian-friendly. Since 1971, Lou Malnati's has been serving legendary Chicago-style deep dish, and the signature pizza menu celebrates their most iconic recipes from the past 50 years. So check it out, grab your favorite, and taste the legend at my favorite, Lou Malnati's.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workman's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
My name is Georgios Tsetis. I'm the co-founder of Nutrafol. My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I tried everything, and nothing was really working. So we created Nutrafol. Our hair growth supplements undergo clinical trials and have helped millions of men and women get visibly thicker and stronger hair in just 3 to 6 months.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com. That's Nutrafol.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Now back to Kap and J Hood. You better buckle the fuck up. On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on a Waddle Wednesday on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great day. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. We're going to hear from Tommy Waddle coming up at 7:35 on a Waddle Wednesday here on ESPN 1000. So, Kap, a couple other things from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears. So, he was talking to the press about something that he'd do differently from the Monday night game.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I just talked about the challenge. That's a big one right there. That timeout in the second half, those things are very valuable, and having that at the end of the game would have been huge for us. I didn't think I called a particularly great game. I could have adjusted a little bit better to the lack of pressure that Flo was giving us, and so I can do a better job there. And then at the end of the game, felt like we could kick it out of the back. We weren't able to get that done. In hindsight, I should have kicked it out of bounds.
Kap, we talked about this summer, and for those that are just listening to us now because it's Bears season, let me just recap what we talked about in the summer. I said to you, Kap, as much as everyone's optimistic about Ben Johnson because of the offensive game plan he brought to the Detroit Lions, he's still a neophyte as a head coach. No one can speak about it in the building more than you can, regarding what that chair is like when you're the assistant or you have your room, offensive room, where you're captivating your team and your unit offensively. That's all you talk to is the offensive guys. Now you've got to captivate the entire room. You've got to get through to all the players. Yes, you have coaches and you delegate. That's fine. But ultimately, it's your responsibility. I think that everyone had to understand after Monday night's game that Ben Johnson is not some finished product as a head coach. He's never done it before. All he was brought in to do is to put points on the board and to be able to foster along Caleb Williams. This is a tough process for Ben Johnson, too. We can put it all on Caleb and talk about everything else that around the Chicago Bears. But Ben Johnson has never been a head coach before. And by the way, as Bears fans, we know what that's like. How often have the Bears hired someone that's never been a head coach before and plucked them and then put them in the position to be the head coach? Ben Johnson has to learn, like Caleb and like some of these other players, on how to win.
You're exactly correct, but he also has to learn not only how to win, but how to execute when opportunities are presented to you. Like, Hoodie, here's an opportunity. Well, you got to maximize it. And it's the same in anything. You get your opportunity, you got to hit it, man. And I love that he has mastered, at least through his first, 17 games and then one this year, that he will check it down. He looked early in the game. He threw a check down to DeAndre Swift, who made a really good move and picked up a first down. He beat a defensive back, and it was a really good throw. Across the field, lay it right in his hands. That's a really, really astute play because I have it up on my screen right now. There's nobody open. Nobody. And he went through his reads, and he got it there. But when he had opportunities, it just absolutely drives me crazy.
That's fine, Cap, but as far as Ben Johnson is concerned, what was the difference between you being a assistant at Northern and being able to lead a team or lead a practice? There's a difference there. And what I'm telling you is, since we're talking about Ben Johnson, I'm telling you that for some, people saw the hire of Ben Johnson and goes, oh, my God, we're on our way to the Super Bowl now because of what Ben Johnson did with the Lions. Mm-hmm. It's the equivalent of the person that goes to the ballot box and is able to vote for their favorite candidate. Oh, my candidate won. So now that pothole that's been in my neighborhood for 4 years is going to be plugged tomorrow. And they draw the drapes and they open it up and they go, wait a minute. I just elected this guy. It's day one. How come that pothole's there? Because it takes a process.
That's a great point. And he has to learn how to be a head coach. Like when you're the offensive coordinator, you got the whole offensive staff reports to you. You report to the head coach. The head coach reports to the GM. And so when Ben is now the head coach, it's not just worry about my offensive game plan. I don't have anything else I have to deal with. That's it. Coach, you got 2 minutes here. We've got, AT&T's thinking of doing a big deal with us. They'd like to meet you.
Yeah.
Okay. Coach, could you come over here? We have 2 Make-A-Wish kids. Okay, here you go. Coach, could you come over here? ESPN wants 2 minutes for an interview. Coach, NFL Network wants 2 minutes. Like that, guys are not ready for that. I've had so many coaches tell me, holy cow, I didn't realize the responsibilities that you have to handle as the head coach. That's why you better have a great staff.
This might end up to be something great for the Chicago Bears. It may end up being something great with him being the head coach, Cap. Mm-hmm. But don't look for wholesale changes after one game or after one season, quite frankly, because sometimes change is trying to turn a battleship in the middle of the sea. Just making that three-point turn. All right, let me just turn this battleship around. It'll be easy, and we'll just go the other direction. Ben Johnson didn't promise anything. But I just know that many people conflate Ben Johnson being here by saying, oh, my God, he's going to be way so much better than Matt Eberflus because Matt Eberflus was not good at the media, and he would have some mistruths out there, and it was strange, and there was no accountability. All those stuff is true, but don't expect on day one for the Chicago Bears to look like the Chiefs or look like the Eagles. You know what we had to go through last year? That's my point. Don't look for that pothole to be filled on day one just because Ben Johnson's here. It's going to take some time for that pothole to be filled.
That's correct.
Or that crime to be down or whatever the neighborhood issue is. You know what I'm saying?
That is totally correct. He has to learn how to be a head coach. His players have to learn what type of player or coach they're playing for. There's a lot that goes into this, man. Everyone thinks it's just put the playbook in and let's go. No, it's not like that. It's not.
It's more
by the way,
yeah.
One play, I don't want to forget this. Shay, I don't know if you saw this. Remember the hold they called on Darnell Wright?
Yeah, it was absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, go back if you watch the tape because the guy right next to him, Jonah Jackson, basically mugged his guy.
Now, that is the one thing.
I'm wondering if the referee or the head linesman or whoever made that call got the number wrong because the call on Darnell Wright holding is a joke. Like, he literally, and I was listening to Jeff Saturday on ESPN, he said, that's how you're taught. You just, with your hands, you don't grab on, take him right to the ground. And he did. And then I went back and I watched, I'm like, wait a minute. How can you call that a hold? It's not even close. You wouldn't even think of it. And then I watched Jonah Jackson, and I asked Waddle last night, we were doing a show together, and I said, Tommy, did you see the Jonah He goes, 100%. He's like basically bear hugging.
The Jonah Jackson thing does need to be a bit of a talking point. I know PFF, you take everything with a grain of salt. He graded out as one of the single worst offensive linemen in football in week one. Mm-hmm. Yep. He was horrible.
It's bad.
And that is a decision that is directly Ben Johnson's. He wanted him here.
He did.
He played in his scheme. You can't be the one guy here who was Ben and Ben Johnson's offense and also be the guy getting false start penalties and not understanding your blocking assignments.
He's right.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We'll talk to you coming up next and get your reaction to the Bears and their loss against Minnesota. We got a chance to see the All-22 and just kind of reviewing some of the highlights and lowlights of that game. Bears lose 27-24. Don't forget, it's Bears and Lions. We got coverage all day on Sunday right here on ESPN 1000.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. But smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and for your fantasy teams synced right into the app. You can back your squad that way. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas.
On ESPN Chicago.
Tear down.
Thank you, Shota. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2, followed by Waddle Silvy at 3, and then White Sox baseball as they take on the Tampa Rays. That's at 6 right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. I'd like to remind you that our stream in YouTube on Twitch as well is brought to you by Fencework, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. It is Fenceworks. All right, let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number about the Bears in their loss against the Vikings. Don't forget, it's Bears on the road against Detroit. So let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. We will say hello to, what was that, Jay Moore? From JT Money to J Money is in Virginia with us here on Kap and J Hood. J Money, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, buddy? How y'all doing?
Good. Thanks for checking in.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Kap, how many games would it take how many games would it take to lose before we switch quarterbacks and bring in the Bajan man?
I don't think. Look, it's an interesting question because I've gotten it 78 times in the last 24, 36 hours. So it's not how many games we'd have to lose. It's how Caleb plays.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Like, if you lost the game, but Caleb, like, wow, that guy was awesome, but the defense was terrible, that's not going to affect him. It's not losses. It's how he plays. If you tell me that we wake up and they lose to the Lions, and then they Dallas next, and they lose that, and then they go to Vegas and they lose that, and Caleb plays bad in all four, and you're going to the bye, I think anything's in play then. I do.
Exactly.
Because Ben Johnson's here to win games. He is not going to stand there and go, well, we're 0-9. What do you want me to do? I don't think they're going to be that. I don't. There's too much talent there.
Yeah, and then on top of that, you said that Bajan is Ben Johnson's guy. And Caleb is not affiliated with Ben Johnson. That's Pole's guy, correct?
No. Ben Johnson has no affiliation with either guy except he's their coach. Like, these guys are they're Bears. They're all Bears. But Ryan Poles found Tyson Bagent on the scrap heap. Nobody wanted him. He was an undrafted player. Good for him. It's a great pick. Caleb, Ryan drafted with Eberflus. So neither quarterback is Ben Johnson's guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, J Money. I don't know where that BS came from, but they're all Chicago Bears. There isn't this is my guy and this isn't my guy. When you're the head coach, they're all your guy. It's just you have to coach them up. So it sounds like you would like to have Tyson Bagent as the quarterback for the Chicago Bears. That's fine. One thing that I will say that I've been being able to read, and this feeling is starting to come through Bears fans through the ether, the idea that Ben Johnson has some kind of quick trigger that if it doesn't work out in week 3, all of a sudden Tyson Bagent is the quarterback. I don't know if Ben Johnson's that way. I have no idea. You know why? Never seen him as a head coach before. So the idea that people already know, if Caleb doesn't look good after the Detroit game, they're going to pull the trigger. Well, I mean, that's for us to talk about. But I don't know what Ben Johnson's thinking about the quarterback. I'm sure that Ben Johnson wants to win, wants to be able to win, and to be able to be say, I'm the guy that turned Caleb's career around. I think that is easy. I think that is something that is on his mind more so than just pulling the trigger. I have no idea what he wants to do.
The one thing I would say, though, is remember last year when Bryce Young came out bad with Dave Canales? Mm-hmm. And week 2, they said, that's it, dude. You're not getting it now. You've had a whole camp. We're sitting you down. And they gave him a breather, and he came back, and he was fantastic when he came back.
He was much better.
Now, week 1 this year, he was awful. Yeah. So we'll see if it's a total reversion. But I do wonder if, Carm said it yesterday, the number of times the camera went to the sideline to show Ben Johnson dropping a GD because Caleb either missed a throw or missed a read or did something wrong. He doesn't feel like a coach that's going to mess around with this and give it a long leash. We'll see. I'm not saying that he's going to just Caleb's bad in the Detroit game, so we're benching him. But I don't feel like he's going to screw around with it too much if he feels like he has somebody who can make the decisions he needs his quarterback to make.
I'd have to see how that looks. I have no idea. I have no idea how Ben Johnson reacts to that because he's never had to do that before. I mean, if we as fans could say, hey, man, we've seen the same thing from last year, pull the trigger. But I'm not going to do Jason McIntyre radio this morning or this year and just say, well, after a loss, now everything is it's all over for the Chicago Bears. They're in the mud. Not doing that, Cap, because you just can't give up on young players, let alone a young quarterback, just because the Bears lost the game. Again, there's more factors than Caleb Williams of why the Bears lost the football game. No one wants to talk about the defense, Cap, because as usual, it has nothing to do with the fly of the ball. It has nothing to do with fantasy stats, so no one wants to talk about how the defense let go of the rope to the tune of 21 points surrendered to help J.J. McCarthy win that football game on Monday. That's fair. As usual, it's all about the coach and the quarterback. That's all everyone wants to dumb down the conversation to. And by the way, those are two vital issues for a football team, who the head coach is, who the quarterback is. But there's other factors to be able to win a football game than those two things. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Pastor Dave is listening in Charlottesville, Virginia, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Pastor, good morning.
Fellas, love the show. You're my connection to home. And so this will probably make a lot of sense. This is not head knowledge. This is heart knowledge. None of this will make it's not based on logic. It's just emotions. I'm usually over it in 24 hours, but I'm not. I feel like it's my fault. I wish I could quit this team, but I'm too emotionally involved. I can't. I am the Charlie Brown to their Lucy. And in a couple days, I'll be fine, and I'll be right back in thinking that we could beat the Lions. But right now, everything that's wrong in the world, to me, it's the Bears' fault. World hunger, pestilence, all of it, it's all on the Bears. And I'm in this broken relationship, and I wish I could get out there. Some days, I'm thinking it would have been nice to have been born in Kansas City. That would have been nice. It would have been nice to have been born in Pittsburgh. That would have been cool. But no, I got indoctrinated in Chicago sports, and I can't get out. And most days, I love being from Chicago. But Monday night, I go to bed, and my wife just says, why do you even watch? I don't know. I don't know how I get drawn back in and keep taking this fruit that looks so tempting, and every time I bite, it's full of worms. That's just where they are with me right now. And at least you guys get paid to be miserable. This is good content. You at least have a job to do this. The rest of us, sports laws, we get up and go to work and wonder, why did I lose sleep over this team that does this to me over and over? If this was a normal relationship, we would all quit, but we can't. We're too invested and we're too involved. And I know in a couple days, I'll be thinking, I think we could beat the Lions Sunday. And I'll be right back on my chair Sunday afternoon thinking, here we go. And I'll have my Urlacher jersey on and I'll be all in. But today, this one lasted longer, and I'm a little unhappy. I love you, boys. Thank you for the show.
You're the best.
Keep up the great work.
God bless. So that's a great call.
Yes, Cap.
He's right, because if you and I stopped doing this today and rode off into the sunset, I'd still be watching and cheering for our teams because it's in our blood, man. I grew up here. I'm going to die here. This is my city. This is your city. These are our teams.
Literally, God bless to pastor. Yes.
That's
right. Literally. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. In Shorewood, here is Tim with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Hey, Tim, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
You know what's going on, Tim.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, man, you know what? I tell you what. My wife asked me yesterday, why are you in a bad mood last night when I got home from work? And, you know, I didn't want to tell her, but it's the damn Bears.
Yeah.
And just question for you guys. Do you think that if Ben Johnson wants to pull that trigger, that Ryan Poles will let him?
Yes, this is Ben Johnson's show. Absolutely.
I can tell you with 100% certainty, this is not me speculating. I've told the guys this before. 2 years ago, when Justin hurt his thumb, you remember that against the Vikings, dislocated his thumb?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bagent came into play, I think, for 4 weeks?
Yep. 4 games in a row.
He was 2-2.
Yep.
Luke Getsy was then the offensive coordinator. Luke Getsy went to Eberflus and said, I'm sticking with Bagent. And Eberflus said, no, you're not. Yeah. He runs my offense. He gets it. I'm playing him, not Justin. And he was overruled. And he was shortly and summarily dispatched out of the league. And now I don't know where he's at. He's not an OC.
I look and see, I watch an NFL or Netflix, that QB show on Netflix, and I see all these QBs with the video cameras and getting in work, you know, up in Buffalo and everywhere else. It's like, why can't Caleb do that? You know, is he too good for it? I don't know.
Are we sure that's not happening, or are you just making that up, Tim? It sounds like you're just making that up. He's not part of the Netflix show, so how do you know he's not doing that?
I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, he needs some mechanical work for sure.
There's no question, but we've had multiple players. I think who was the last one that we talked to? Maybe it was Kevin Byard said to me, first guy in the building, last guy to leave. He said, I got no issues with that dude's work ethic. None.
Yeah, so again, this is what happens when you have too much time on your hands, Tim, making it up, saying, I watched something on Netflix. How come Caleb's not doing that? Well, are you in the facility?
Correct.
So the idea that he's got his feet up and not paying attention, it's about execution, man. That's what it comes down to, and growth at the position. This is where Buffalo fans were tracing Josh Allen out of town after the first 2 years of his career also. You recall this, right? Mm-hmm. Like, oh, this guy's wild. Like, he'll never be the quarterback at the apex of his career, one of the top quarterbacks in the NFL. And then, again, with time, he blossomed into an MVP.
Yeah, go back and look at his completion percentage first couple years. He was in the 50s.
He was
horrific.
Now, granted, he also worked with somebody out of house in Buffalo that overhauled his throwing motion. And that might be something Caleb should look into. I'm not saying he needs to, but there was more there than just like, oh, it finally clicked in Brian Daboll's offense. He totally overhauled the way he throws the football.
He did. They showed, I was telling Jay Moore, I was looking for Jay Moore on the video. There was a video on the game. They showed Josh Allen it was on the Sunday night game. Josh Allen at Wyoming. His legs are all over the place. His arms out here.
That was crazy.
And you saw it.
Yeah.
And it was in the indoor facility at Wyoming. And there's players all around. I'm like, I wonder if Jay Moore's there watching his kid. Because people that don't know, Jay Moore's son was the fullback for Josh Allen at Wyoming. And I'm watching this, and Josh Allen looked pathetic. But he's 6'5". He's got all the intangibles. He's a wonderful person. He's got a great work ethic. He clicked with Brian Daboll and whoever the guy is Shay's talking about. And guess what? Now he's the best player in the NFL.
He was NFL pathetic.
It was.
Yeah, but he was great for Wyoming.
Right.
Yeah. But now look at him.
But if
he's great for everybody.
But if he had been the quarterback at pick a good Tennessee, he would have been benched.
Oh yeah.
They would have brought another 5-star in and gone, this guy's but at Wyoming,
his mechanics was totally different before he got to the league.
It was.
And that's what coaching does.
That's what coaching does.
Piss on Tennessee. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. As we talk to you about the Bears coming up next. And by the way, now Caleb has a quarterback whisperer. He has someone he can work with now, Caleb Williams. You know that. You talk about with Josh Allen. You know who Caleb's working with to get better. Our guy Skip.
I've got the best job, Carm.
So now Skip Saviano's working with him. The mayor of Elmwood Park. How about that, Carm? Don't do this with your hands. Do this with your arms. Do this with your legs. So now Skip is working
Get
with
a great meal. Soon you'll be moving in.
That's exactly right. We will hear Shay's platform coming up next on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays. Coverage begins tonight at 6.
On ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at omatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
IKEA is turning 40, and they're giving you the presents. From now to September 23rd, IKEA is celebrating with a huge gift card giveaway. Every day, 3 times a day, 40 lucky winners will score an IKEA gift card worth anywhere from $5 to $500. That's right, 120 winners every day at every store. Join the celebration and win. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook or IKEA.us for more information. Must be an IKEA family member to participate. 1 gift card per IKEA family membership during the promotion.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations. every 5,000 miles and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So make sure you go to Midas. Limited time tire guarantee for Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's now time for the Shay's Platform segment here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norland. Shay?
Shay's Platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. As discouraged as I was yesterday by the All-22 and the decision-making of the quarterback, I was very encouraged by Ben Johnson's play calling. I thought the offense, the route concepts, everything worked together. It all made sense. It didn't feel like when we had Justin Fields here and we're watching Luke Getsy and you look at the routes and go, why is everybody in the same spot? Everything made sense and was designed with the intent to attack a part of the field and attack a coverage by Minnesota. I thought it was really good. I say all of that to say, as bad as I might feel about Caleb after the first game, with a little time to marinate and not be so angry in the moment reacting, I'm not trying to push him out the door. I went back and looked at 2022 Jared Goff and his first 4 weeks in the Lions offense. Any guesses on where Jared Goff ranked in adjusted completion percentage among qualified quarterbacks through 4 weeks in 2022?
30th.
28.
You're both right around the nail. 26th. He was rough out of the gate, completing about 50% of his passes. We know him now as one of the most accurate passers in the entire league. It was the last 2 seasons where he hovered right around 70%. It took time with the Lions. They started 1-6 in Ben Johnson's first season. And yeah, they scored a ton of points because they had an incredible running game. But Goff needed time to figure out everything Ben Johnson was asking him to do. I say all of this to say, I do believe that the offense works, and I do think we need to be a little more patient with Caleb. A lot of people want to push him out the door for Tyson Bagent. I would caution those people. Even if we think Bagent makes better decisions, he does not possess the arm talent to make the throws that Jared Goff can make. Like, everybody forgets Goff was also the number 1 pick in the draft.
And Tyson was undrafted. And I love Tyson. I'm a huge Tyson Bagent fan. But let's let this process play out. Let's see what Ben can do. And by the way, the offensive line play was not great. I watched Drew Dahlman down in the red zone. I showed it to Hoodie. I mean, completely whiff on a guy who's 1 foot in front of him. Like, Olin's 50-some years old. Olin lights that guy's ass up. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, when it comes to Tyson Bagent, let's not confuse activity with accomplishment. I remember that 2-2 record that he had, and there were some good games or some good plays that were in there. But Caleb Williams is the number 1 draft pick, and he's in here to be able to make a difference for this football team. Remember what we went through, the blank show we went through last year with this football team. You have Ben Johnson, who knows offense, no question, but this is the biggest challenge of his career is working with Caleb Williams. It doesn't mean that Caleb Williams is in the mud or garbage, or not. That's not the case. But you're trying to mold and shape this young man into something that the Bears can utilize for years as a quarterback for this football team. So the idea that, Caleb Williams is broken or he can never be fixed, that's not true. Until we see otherwise, it's still a process. And again, I know people want sonic change just because a new coach is in here, a new coaching staff, and accountability and all that. But it's more than that. You have to work every week, every year to make sure that this is the right guy. You don't give up on young talent just because you're tired of seeing it on your TV. It doesn't work that way.
Well said.
Jeff Saturday said it's just like learning a different language.
Yeah.
He said, so just try learning 4 different languages.
In 4 years.
In 4 years.
And I would also, the line play concerned me to an extent, especially on the run blocking. I thought the run sets were really rough for the offensive line. But I also think people need to remember These guys have never played together. Only your tackles have played together on the same offensive line. Everybody else is new, and that includes Dauman, the effective captain of the offensive line, making all the signal calls from the center position. Everybody else is new. It'll take a minute for the offensive line to gel. I still believe in the protection they've put in front of Caleb. I still believe in Caleb more than I don't, even if I'm a little dinged up on that front.
Mm-hmm.
But I really believe in Ben Johnson, and I thought the offense he called was mostly spectacular.
I have no problem with the passion from Bears fans. I'm not going to tell you how to fan, Cap, but the point is, though, I love that people care, but I will not go into the deep waters of the irrational after one game. I won't do it. Absolutely not. Because there's a reason why there's a new coaching staff in here. It's because you're trying to fix things, things that were broken last year. So after one game, if you're not satisfied, you want to turn the table over, you go right ahead. I won't be doing that because we have to find out what this season brings. Is Caleb better? Is the offense better? Is the defense better? I know no one wants to talk about that, especially after Monday's game, but is the defense better? Are they going to get after the quarterback and stop the run?
Well, they're also missing 4 of their top probably 13 players because we forgot Austin Booker's not there. And no TJ Edwards, and no Kyler Gordon, and no Jalen Johnson. So, got to get those guys back as well.
The platform for Shay Norling every morning is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. In Chicago, if you haven't seen the weather, next few days, sunny, high 70s, low 80s. If you're trying to take in the last bits of summer, heading to the south side to watch a suddenly very watchable baseball team, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food and merch, no searching for parking, no random surge pricing, and no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city, and tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap your card or your smartphone and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, sat down with the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak, and talked about a number of issues. We'll get to that coming up next. But first, we pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
Transforming your land with a John Deere compact tractor is as easy as connect, latch, load, haul, spread. Cutting grass is as simple as roll, click, mow. Box blading is as effortless as hook, lock, grade. And backhoeing is as convenient as turn around, switch, dig. Because when you've got the versatility to tackle just about any job and dealer support in your own backyard, you just have to get in the seat. Find the right compact tractor for you at johndeere.com.
Got no need, she got me buying her.
shoes. All we do is shop until we drop. All we do is shop until we drop.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we'll hear from Tommy Waddle for a Waddle Wednesday. Thanks so much for being with us. Don't forget to watch our show and all the shows here at ESPN Chicago on YouTube. Like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Thank you so much for being on YouTube. But hit that like button while you're here and commenting on everything that's going on in Chicago sports and more. YouTube.com, ESPN Chicago. Cap, one of the things that really bothered us, and I know, when you're a Chicago Bears fan, you can pick and choose what bothers you most. And we're not telling you what you should be pissed about, whether it's the quarterback play, whether it's the head coach, whether it's the defense, whether it's the offensive line, whatever, right? But I think when you are undisciplined with pre-snap penalties or penalties in general, when you have 12 for 127 yards, the penalties, it just killed the Bears' chances. And while some of those flags look questionable, the operational failures were on full display on Monday night. But can I just tell you, that was not something that surprised you and I, because there were issues with pre-snap penalties in camp. We're watching it. And I know that in camp, you put that to the side. Yeah, you're working on things, right? Mm-hmm. But once you get to the regular season, a lot of stuff needs to be cleaned up. Let me bring this up before, and we're going to talk to Waddle about this because his expertise is going to be key for this. So now the Bears are on the road at Ford Field against Detroit. So is this going to be a help or a hindrance to the pre-snap penalties? Meaning that will the Bears go to a silent count? And maybe that helps with the pre-snap penalties, or will they have the same problems? Because it's going to be loud in there. They're going to try to rattle Ben Johnson and the Bears, and it's the first home game of the Lions, and the Lions are pissed because they lost against the Packers. See, that bothers me, the amount of pre-snap penalties that we saw. The offensive line is supposed to be fixed, and we did not see that because from Darnell Wright to Jonah Jackson, there were problems. So I can't wait to talk to Tommy about this, is this a positive? Because maybe it's just going to be, it's so loud, man, I can't hear. When I do this, snap the ball. Or will this be even more of a problem because it's loud to stop the pre-snap penalties?
It's a great question, and I can't wait to watch how it unfolds, because if this was last year's Lions, I'd be really concerned. Mm-hmm. What I watched the other day in the Green Bay game, and again, they went into a super hostile place. Green Bay was electric. They had Micah there. It was super cool for Packers fans. That team is not the same without Frank Ragnow anchoring the center. That team is not the same on the offensive line. That team is not the same without Ben Johnson calling their offense. I think it's a winnable football game. I do. I'm not telling you they will. I'm telling you it's winnable.
It's fine, but the mistakes cannot be as many as we saw on Monday night.
The offensive line has to play better, and Caleb obviously has to play better.
Well, all this is about timing, right? Ben Johnson said it. All this about offense is timing. And Johnson talked about the penalties with Jeff Joniak.
There's no excuses for it here at this point. We've been all the way through training camp, and here it is week one. We're 7 weeks into it, and we're past that. We should all be on the same page. Particularly at home, where the verbal cadence is our friend. And so, we'll be on the road next week. It'll be a lot tougher, a lot more difficult atmosphere there. And so we're going to have to, that'll be our point of emphasis here this week as a coaching staff. We'll make it felt and known to our players as well. So
what scares me about this, and put a pin in this, Cap, remember I'm talking to you about this, because if this is an issue Sunday, I'm calling you. Because if you're in friendly Soldier Field, quiet while you're on offense, and you got pre-snap penalties, what's that going to be like on the road in front of a hostile environment? How do you fix that? Because you can't keep going backwards. If you're frustrated with the offense as is, you cannot be going backwards with penalties because Darnell Wright can't hold his water or Jonah Jackson's got a problem. Like, that can't happen. Caleb Williams and the offensive line have to be on the same page to snap the football. It has to happen. And if not, especially in that environment, and those Lions fans being pissed off, that could be a problem. That's all I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. And while I was not a big fan of Jonah Jackson on Monday night, Shay, did you watch Drew Dahlman's play? Because I thought Drew Dahlman had a bad night, too.
Yeah, I did. And again, a lot of that I can hand wave a little bit as the first game where they all five were playing together as a unit.
Mm-hmm.
And
against a very good defense.
That takes a lot of, against a really aggressive defense that's got immense talent, especially on the perimeters. That can take time to gel for an O-line that has not had a bunch of snaps together.
No question, but they better get it figured out because it's not a baseball season where you play 162 and you're like, oh, we're 2-8 the first 10. Well, guess what? You got 152 to go. Nope. You got 16 left. That's it.
I don't know if it was the hot mic or is he just pissed off and aggravated. He didn't sound good there. Ben Johnson was not. He could tell because he's been dealing with it a lot already.
I think he's more than a little pissed. Again, the sideline camera's cutting to him, and he's just dropping GDs left and right. Like he said it was subpar. It was not up to the standard of football that he coaches. And look, I'm not excusing anything by saying it's week one and the offensive line's going to take a little time to gel, but that's just a fact. It is going to take a little time. They're all learning a new system. None of them have played together except Braxton Jones and Darnell Wright, and they don't impact each other all that much on individual plays on complete opposite sides of the line. Everybody else has to figure out how to play together.
Yeah. I don't understand, Cap. I voted for this candidate, and this light post still doesn't have it's not illuminated. I voted for this guy. He was supposed to fix the lights in this neighborhood. What happened? Well, I voted for him. How come the next day it's not a light in there? It's still dark in my neighborhood. What happened? Because you got to wait for it to go across desks for it to happen. Just like you got to wait for the accountability and the offense and for the defense and everything and the lack of discipline to be fixed. It doesn't happen in one summer. It doesn't.
It does not. And you remember Dan Campbell's first year, 1-6. And people were like, I don't know about this, dude. Was that his second year?
It was his second year.
Second year.
His first year, they were 3-13-1. And
Right.
his second year, they started 1-6. And people were starting to talk about, you're going to have to fire this guy.
Right, and then all of a sudden they finished 9-8. They won Sunday Night Football at Green Bay, knocked them out of the playoffs. They didn't get in because 9-8 wasn't good enough, and they've been the Lions ever since.
Lewis and Lyle on the Kap and J Hood morning shows. We talk Bears. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. So I'm good. Glad to hear that Caleb. I mean, I know Byard said that he's been the first one in the building every day and last one out. That's good. There is something that's very concerning to me that I was watching that the cameras were not picking up because they either happened during commercial break or they were way before the game. I watched Caleb, and this is just an issue of accuracy and as well as like just maybe a little bit of work ethic. I watched him on the far. My seats were Bears sideline, so west side. He was on the east hash trying to throw a 5 to 10 yard out route during warmups. He was missing them, and I mean missing them by about 5 yards during warm-ups. When it's about half speed, no pressure, there's no rush, nothing. He can't hit it. 5 times in a row he missed. Instead of just keeping at it until he could hit it, he just got angry, he got PO'd, then walked to the other sideline and then started throwing arguably the harder route, which is an out route to his left. I don't know how someone's got to explain that one to me. But in addition to that, and this is what's concerning, you guys mentioned that Ben Johnson was dropping GD bombs all night. During a commercial break, my buddy Sam and I, we were watching the sideline. We saw a coach actually call Tyson Bagent over and talk to him, and Tyson Bagent started warming up, where we looked and said, are they actually like, and it was after a really bad drive with Caleb Williams. And it made us wonder, like, are they actually considering switching, or are they trying to, like, light a fire under his butt?
I don't think it was either thing. I'm sure they wanted him. If he wasn't healthy, did he get hit? They were not thinking of making a change. I can promise you that in week one.
Yeah, you can continue to put that narrative out there that Bagent's going to be the quarterback soon. And I'm here to tell you that the Chicago Bears are going to do everything they can to exhaust everything they can from Caleb Williams to make him better.
Correct.
So, you know, and again, if you believe that the Bears are a Tyson Bagent away from being able to be a success, then you're fooling yourself. Because it's more than that. It's more than the quarterback.
It is. Again, I love the kid, but I'm not he's not. They didn't do that to light a fire under him. None of that stuff. That's all high school stuff. That doesn't work. He may have just gotten some throws in. Maybe the receiver that they were bringing in wanted to catch some passes. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't go to the games. I watch on TV. Much prefer that. But, no, they were not thinking of making a change in week 1.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. More of your phone calls coming up. And also we'll hear from the quarterback for the Bears, Caleb Williams. All part of the mix. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and ESPN Chicago on Instagram.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about my friend, Russ Armstrong. He's the Chicago window guy. If you're in the market for windows, call Russ Armstrong. That's my guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and it's guaranteed. You hear me? Lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, great windows, expert installation, and you deal directly with my friend, Russ Armstrong himself. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
For the first time in its 102-year history, the University of Illinois football stadium has a naming rights partner. Thanks to a $100 million gift from mega donor Larry Geese, the school yesterday announced the venue will now officially be known as Geese Memorial Stadium. It's the largest donation in the history of U of I athletics and punctuates a long-running fundraising campaign by AD Josh Whitman. Illinois is renovating the 60,000-seat stadium and now competing in a different college sports landscape with top athletes being paid directly by schools. The donation also comes the same week Illinois football was ranked in the top 10 nationwide for the first time since 2001. A former Illini and founder of Chicago-based Madison Industries, Geese also has his name on U of I's business school from a $150 million donation in 2017. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hike it into Hooters for all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. 11 Chicagoland locations. Visit originalhooters.com for yours.
Okay, it's about that time. You're tuned in to the Kap and J Hood Show.
Everything ain't hardcore, you know.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Thanks so much for being with us. We start weekday mornings at 6 now, 6 to 9 into Carmen Jurko at 9 o'clock. So keep it locked for the best in Bears conversation right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. As we go to the phone line, sidebar may I approach.
Brought to you by Incan Law, 312-6 million for the great attorney, Howard Incan.
Sign my ball. Your Honor, may I bring into evidence Exhibit A, Kevin Warren and the Chicago Bears. New stadium is going to happen in Arlington Heights. But also, I'd like to give you Exhibit B. As you always say, Cap, renderings never slump. I saw the renderings. Did you see that for the Chicago Fire?
I did.
You see it?
Yes.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
For what, the 78?
Yeah, at the 78.
Yeah.
But let me ask you, as you have correctly said, renderings never slump.
No, that's your quote. That's not mine. I'm saying that's, you said like you.
I said, you ever think you're going to see a bad rendering?
Right. Yeah, right.
I said that to you when it first came out about the Bear.
Right.
Oh, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It looks amazing. It's a rendering.
Yes.
You think you're going to see something that looks like a ramshackle shack? Like all stuff's askew, not balanced? No, it's going to look gorgeous.
It looks like Firetown. Like some of these other cities, like in St. Louis, they got their soccer, San Diego, but it looked like Firetown over there. They cordoned off. By the way, they built a wall. It's because they don't want to see what the Sox would build over there if they build some over there. Like, no, this is Firetown over here. I didn't see anything for the White Sox in that rendering, Cap.
Crazy.
I looked at it. You saw it, right? Is there any room for the Sox over there if they move over there?
If they wanted to go.
This Fire said this is our area. I don't know what you guys doing over there, but this is our area right here.
Yeah, this is going to be us. You want to go over there? Have at it.
That rendering made it look like a soccer town, like a real soccer town, like the only thing smoking around here.
Super cool, man.
Looks great.
Super, super cool.
You going to put your money in there?
No.
Why?
I got enough going on in my life. I'm not...
Be an owner? Dude. Listen, you and Bruce Kaplan have always wanted to be able to have your skin in the game on something.
Yeah, I don't want to own a soccer team.
I think it'd be good. I think you can get your money back there, especially if they win the championship.
First of all, I can't afford to buy the team, so the 0.1% that they sell for, $5,000 or so. Oh, would you like a couple shares? Here you go, $5,000. Yeah, you get no say. I'm not a big soccer guy.
Yeah.
No, I'll pass.
That's okay. The athletes that have their beak stuck into hockey and to other ancillary sports, you know what?
I'll leave that to you with your morning show money. Absolutely.
Wait just a second now.
By the way,
what if I cash in?
I'm going to be too busy counseling Shay after the athletic story that dropped on the Tigers this morning.
Oh, God.
All right. Listen, I'm reading it right now.
Okay, well,
not good.
You get back to us, by the way. Would you like to read the headline for those that have not seen that stuck in traffic this morning?
8 high-ranking Tigers employees accused of misconduct toward women. Vice presidents, broadcast people. Like, damn, that's not good.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a step above the play-by-play guy and the color analyst fighting in the booth from a few years ago,
Remember
Shay?
that?
With Detroit?
Who was that?
Listen,
was that Craig Monroe and somebody else?
No, it was Mario Mpemba and Rod Allen.
Rod
Allen. Right.
Hoodie, I
fist fight in the booth.
I have a rather succinct response based on what I know about the Illich Sports Entertainment Group.
Mm-hmm.
Not surprised.
All right.
The good news is at least it sounds like most of these people have been fired.
That was a big expose that dropped a little bit ago, a few minutes.
But I love sex.
Well, apparently that is the case. Derek in Brooklyn, New York, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Hey, Derek, good morning.
Yo, Kap, Hoodie, good morning. How y'all doing,
What's
man?
up, Derek? How's your wife?
She's good. She's had a procedure done yesterday. I was there from like 9:30 all the way to about 8:30 last night. So, she's doing much better. Hopefully, I'll be finding out about the discharge situation later on today.
God bless
But let me just say a couple of things about what you guys been talking about. My initial call, I told Shay that. Do you guys think when Ryan Poles was doing his evaluation that he just basically handcuffed himself to Caleb and didn't take the time to talk to any other quarterbacks or bring any other quarterbacks in and maybe not saying we all knew he was going to draft them, but just maybe have Jaden Daniels in or Bo Nix in.
So they offered Jaden Daniels what's called a 30 visit. You can bring 30 of the top draft prospects into your building. They offered him one, and Jaden Daniels said, "No, I don't want to come to Chicago." I'm not
he declined.
He declined the trip.
Okay. Second thing is, man, this whole thing with Caleb. This is his second year, second system. What is this? His fourth coordinator. Going back to last year with all the switches and everything. Chicago, we got to give this man a chance to get it together. Now, my issue with him watching the game is more with the accuracy, with like what you guys spoke about yesterday and today with the overthrow. That really bothered me. Everything else, his footwork and and the way he going around the pocket, with except for a couple of the loop-de-loops and all, like my man Hoodie say and all that. But we got to give this man a chance to get his feet grounded and just be under one coach, under one system, and let's take it week by week. Yeah, it would have been nice if we would have won on Monday, but unfortunately, we wet the bed, whatever, and it didn't happen. So, and now, Jay Moore, play my Ether music because I'm about to air this dude out that called a few minutes ago with the talking about he could have been born in KC and he could listen, man. You don't got to be a Chicago Bears fan, brother. If you wanna root for KC and you wanna root for all these other teams because you're upset about the way the Bears been playing all these years, then leave, man. I haven't lived in Chicago in over 35 years, and I'm still here. I'm still a Bears fan. I'm gonna be a Bears fan no matter what. So if you want to be a fan of another team, go ahead, man. Fan like Cappy say, fan how you want to fan and root for. Burn all your Bears gear and go buy the team gear that you want to root for because you're upset with the Bears. Other than that, I'm here, man. Kap, Hoodie, I love you guys. Appreciate you asking about my wife. Bear down. We're going to beat these Lions this week, man. Let's go. I'm out. Peace.
God bless. We'll see you.
Bear down.
Bear down.
And
I love that.
if you have a musical request, the request lines are open for you. 312-332-ESPN is our phone. Jay Moore will just give that musical interlude, whatever you need. When Derek needs his Ether music, and if you have a song that you need played for your call, make sure you check in.
It's the Kap J Hood Jukebox.
It really is. I thought that's what Bleck Abdalla was for play 10 songs in a row, uninterrupted.
So, Kurt, I mentioned to you earlier, Kurt Warner. I want to read his tweet because I was dumbfounded by it.
Just for context, he called the game.
He did.
On Westwood 1.
He said, I just finished the Caleb Williams film. This is Kurt Warner. He's a Hall of Famer. And Hoodie said, did the game. Just finished the Caleb Williams film and thought it was pretty darn good. I'm not going to be in the Hall of Fame in the NFL or pro football. I didn't. Here's how I would grade him, he said. And he has a bunch of grades on different plays. Don't have time to do for every quarterback, but overall, that's a really solid game. One caveat is a couple of the minuses I gave him were big play misses, but it happens to every quarterback. I'm like, really? Really?
It is. Well, that last part is true. It does happen to a lot of quarterbacks.
And the misses, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like Shay and I went back and watched the first or second play of the game. He ends up checking the ball down to DeAndre Swift. Dude, Colston Loveland is open from here to Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Sitting in the middle of the field, and then he also missed DJ Moore in the first or second play. He could have run for 50 yards. Wide open. He just didn't let the play develop.
Yeah.
He ejected the pocket. He actually channeled his inner Justin Fields from when Justin was here. But I am shocked. Kurt said Caleb's playing a little too fast. He has to get things to slow down. But when he said solid, really solid game, I'm like, really? Like, I was dumbfounded. Waddle didn't think that. Shay didn't think that. I didn't think that.
Well,
I was shocked.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, I'm not shocked. Everyone has different opinions on what they see on the film. People will look at the number and say 21 for 35, good for 210 yards and a touchdown. Sacked twice. There were some elite throws here or there, but it's just some of the misses were glaring. So when he says solid, that could be C. That could be a C plus. Could be a B minus.
He detailed,
but it's not elite. It's not an A plus. That's for sure.
He detailed every play, and he was putting positive grades next to some of the checkdowns. We're both like, I was texting with Waddle yesterday. We were both watching the film, and I'm like, am I seeing this wrong, or is he just flat out missing the deep reads? And Waddle agreed with me.
Is he missing them, or is he afraid to rip it?
Right, either way. Like, he's either missing it or he's afraid to throw it. And Kurt Warner's giving him a positive grade. And I'm like, I don't know that I do that.
Yeah, Tommy, I mean, if you take a look at everything offensively, what's the letter grade for Caleb overall? I mean, because as I just said, it all depends. Everyone looks at it differently. So what's the letter grade for Caleb Williams?
I would say it's a C.
And That's where I am. That's where I am.
That would factor in who they were facing. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't think it was as much about – I mean, Brian Flores is a really good coordinator. I'm not suggesting he's not. And they're a really aggressive defense, which I think that they backed way off of blitzing. I think you heard Ben say that when he met the media yesterday. And Ben was like, look, I didn't do a good enough job adjusting to what Brian Flores was doing.
He said Flo's lack of pressure early. Right.
Yeah, but that's a man-sized defensive front. Like, they got 4 or 5 guys up there that are just a handful. So that'll be one of the more difficult fronts they'll face all year long. Like, here's how I see it. Like, I watched the film yesterday, and my first reaction was, looks a lot like the 2024 film, just from him not looking at, formations and not taking into account motion and some of the things. I mean, the offense is, I heard Shay say earlier, and I agree with it, the offense makes so much more sense in what they're trying to do. But there are 3 or 4 throws that only a couple guys in the league can make.
Yeah, that one to Rome on the sideline, that was an unbelievable throw and an unbelievable catch.
Even better than that, because like, he's on the run and making that play, and it's ridiculously athletic. He stood in the pocket in the second half and ripped a 20-yard deep out with someone right in his face. And I'm like, yes, that's what more of this. But then there's 3, 4, 5, 6 throws that every quarterback in the league can make, and he doesn't make them. And that's where the conundrum lies for me. And some of it's, I think his feet get out. They're not, he needs quiet feet. All quarterbacks need quiet feet. And I think that when things start to break down, or the intensity of the play becomes, a little bit more, I don't know, it's a little higher pace. And then I think that, what he does is his feet get happy feet, and then his fundamentals break down, and then his accuracy, I think, becomes a problem. So I guess a long way for saying that I'd give him a C. You got to clean up some of the stuff, but there's other things that will always keep you, optimistic about what the future holds.
I also did not think the line played especially well.
No, they didn't. And again, I heard Jonathan say, and I agree, it's the first time all 5 of them have been together. And as I mentioned earlier, that's a man-sized defensive front.
Yep.
But listen, I thought that their inability to create space in the running game was a bigger problem than anything, because when your quarterback leads the team in rushing with this offense, things aren't getting done, because that's not the way it's supposed to be in a Ben Johnson offense. You're not supposed to have your quarterback be your leading rusher in this style. That's a bad thing.
Jay Moore?
Can a C performance be considered a solid performance?
I think that, we're just, that's semantics to me. Jay Moore, like, solid. How about this? I will say this. Not good enough.
Fair. It's a loss.
It's not exactly, Jonathan. That's an L, and your quarterback's the most important guy on the field. And while I can highlight some things that he did well, and we can talk ourselves into being patient, which I think you should be, I can also tell you that, I'm on the no excuse train. That's where I'm at this year. And that includes the coach, who needs to be better. That includes the defense that only played 45 minutes. That includes the offensive line that wasn't stout enough. And that includes the quarterback who was drafted first overall last year. I'm on the no excuse train right now because so much has been invested into this team. I heard Shay talk about the 2022 Lions. That did take some time in terms of Goff. There was no Laporta. There was no Jahmyr Gibbs. There was no Jamison Williams. There was no Monty. That offensive huddle up at Lake Forest right now has a hell of a lot more in it than that Lions huddle did.
That's fair.
Back in 2022.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
All right, more with Tommy on a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak there and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Bleck Abdalla hosts pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Deion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8. Kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
One, some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all. More with Tom Waddle on Kap J Hood coming up.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust, molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Save big money on all of your outdoor projects at Menards. Whether you're installing a patio, walkway, or building a retaining wall, Menards has the largest in-stock selection of beautiful concrete landscape block at the best prices. Plus, our free, easy-to-use design program helps you bring your ideas to life. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com to see our full selection of landscape blocks and get your outdoor project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Nutrafol. Have you heard of Nutrafol and thought, do hair growth supplements work? Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurement tools like hair counts and pull tests and published peer-reviewed studies. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off for your first month, plus free shipping. That is Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It is a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, okay, on ESPN 1000. And we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app, the Yuengling hotline, okay? Let's go over there. Little Yuengling there.
In America.
And it is a WW. Do you know that, Kap? Do you know it's 4 W's? You know that?
That's it.
Because it's a Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm good, fellas.
Tommy, good to talk to you. All right.
4 W's and an L from Monday night.
There's no question about that.
Tommy, I have a question. Oh, go ahead.
No, please.
Boy,
go
you
right
jumped
ahead.
right on
My
top of
God.
him right there, Kap.
I couldn't
My
even
goodness.
segue to you. You just had to jump right in.
Yeah,
because
it was something. Jumped right on top of it.
No, because it was something Hoodie and I were talking about, and I wanted to bring it to the top
What
of the
is it that you wanted to wish Sylvia happy birthday today?
Is today Sylvie's birthday?
Yeah. I thought that's the way you would start your show today.
Happy birthday to Mark Silverman.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't
I've
know.
known him longer than you have.
Yeah.
He was my intern, producer, then he became the reporter, and then he left and came here and has never looked back. So happy birthday, Sylvie.
Okay, you blew your shot. Now we go to Tommy about the Bears. So here we go. The thoughts from Ben Johnson. You had a chance, but you went right to Sylvie. So now we go to Ben Johnson on penalties with Jeff Joniak. Listen.
You know, there's no excuses for it here at this point. We've been all the way through training camp, and here it is week 1. We're 7 weeks into it, and you know, we're past that. We should all be on the same page. Particularly at home where the verbal cadence is our friend. And so, you know, we'll be on the road next week. It'll be a lot tougher, a lot more difficult atmosphere there. And so we're going to have to, that'll be our point of emphasis here this week as a coaching staff. You know, we'll make it felt and known to our players as well.
Tommy, I brought it up early in the show, but we want to lean on your expertise. You had peace at Soldier Field where the crowd was quiet, and you still had that many penalties and pre-snap penalties. That's no surprise to us. We saw it in camp, and it happened in Game 1. Now, in a hostile environment at Ford Field with a lot of pissed off Lions fans because they lost against the Packers. If you're the Bears, how do you handle this with pre-snap penalties? If you did it in peace at Soldier Field, what's best, especially when it's loud, for Caleb Williams and the offensive line?
Well, I think, Jonathan, you're going to go on a silent count. I don't think you're going to have any choice, which doesn't help the cause. Now, I mean, I heard you guys having the conversation. I think you can talk yourself into, well, it's better than having, the ability to have a verbal snap count. But if you can't get it right, you keep getting behind the chains. Why not just go on a silent count? I think that the answer to that is clean up your stuff at home, because you do have an advantage when you're at home and the crowd noise isn't an issue. On the road, it's so much more difficult, because think about it, like the defense is coming off the ball when the ball snapped anyway. If you're a tackle out on an island, or you're a tight end next to a tackle, or you're like, they like to use that formation. They did it in Detroit. They did it a bunch on Monday night as well. They used Benedict as like a tight end, and they would shift him over as a sixth lineman. That guy's way away from the ball. Like, so when he's relying on the guy next to him, when he moves, then you move. If that's the case, like, the defense has got a significant advantage. And when you're across from someone like Hutchinson, who's really a speed rusher, that's a problem. I mean, the issue with being at home in 4 false start penalties, it's just, as the coach said, it's inexcusable, Jonathan. It just, you can't have that happen. Because, Tom Thayer discusses this all the time, and he does such a great job as a former offensive lineman telling you about the advantage you have when you're at home, because like you can use the cadence as a weapon, because especially when you have a defensive front that's aggressive and is good the way that the Vikings front is, you don't want them to get into the rhythm. If they know what your count is going to be, because you're so predictable, because you only can go on 1 or you can only go on 2 because you're afraid, you're scared to death that guys are going to jump. They start getting a leap on you, and they start, it's an advantage for them despite being in your building.
That's correct.
So it's just, it's nonsense, guys. So, look, I have a gripe list here, okay? I was going to call it something else, but I thought at 7:30 in the morning it probably wasn't, and somebody would take it the wrong way, and I'd get in trouble, and I don't want you guys to get in trouble because of me. But you know what I'm saying. I have a gripe list.
Yes.
And that's part of it, the 4 false starts. They had 12. Listen, you cannot win in the National Football League with the following. 12 penalties for 127 yards. They were just 3 of 12 on third downs. Do you guys realize that 7 of the 12 third down situations, they were 3rd and 10 or longer? Their average third down distance or yards to go was 10.75. That is insane. Defensively, they dominated the Vikings for 3 quarters. Unfortunately, in American football, you play 4 quarters, and they gave up 170 yards and 21 points in the final 15 minutes. The quarterback, who was up and down, completed 60% of his passes. After the 10 for 10 start, he was 11 of 25. He was off target on 44% of his passes in the second half and 30% for the entire game. The 2 guys that ran the football for them, DJ Moore and more so DeAndre Swift, combined 20 carries for 61 yards. Now, you guys tell me, at home, on the road, on the face of the moon, how many games are you going to win against a quality opponent when you do all of that?
None.
So I can talk myself into being patient. I can talk you guys to being patient. That crap ain't going to work. It's not going to work in Detroit. It didn't work at home. It won't work at home against the Cowboys a week from now. It won't work in Vegas when we're all out there having a great time against the Raiders. Clean this stuff up. Like I said, I can be patient and also have expectations at the same time. And one of the things, Jonathan, that I do like about the coach, and don't take this, too much, because it's one thing to be accountable, but I don't want you to be accountable too frequently, because that means you're messing up. Like, it's nice that you say, hey, this is on me. I want you to say, hey, this is on me, but it's because we scored 45 points and everything was great. So I like that the coach is accountable, but this stuff, I know it's early. Shay talked about the early, Detroit Lions in 2022. That thing was humming. And it was humming because they could run the ball. They averaged 161 yards per game the first month of the season of 2022.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
You know how it goes. Football season, baby, and the leaves will soon start to turn. And boom, out of nowhere, it's 89 degrees on a Sunday afternoon. We may get that this weekend. That's why now is the time to get your HVAC system checked by my guys at Automatic. They've been keeping Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. Whether it's blazing hot in September or freezing by October. So before that next surprise heat wave or cold snap hits during the game, make sure your AC and heating unit is ready. Check out the wonderful people at Automatic.com or give Automatic a call. That's at Automatic.com. Making homes and businesses in Chicagoland comfortable for 80 years.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Brother Justice American Single Malt Whiskey, your new game day go-to sip. Football's back, and so are game day rituals. Lucky jersey, comfy chair, and the perfect pour. Sip neat, or for a next-level old-fashioned, Brother Justice is a guaranteed dram fine sip. Inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk, Brother Justice is handcrafted with 100% pale ale malted barley and aged in custom-charred white oak barrels. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Get Brother Justice today at Binny's or online at brotherjustice.com, brotherjustus.com.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law has attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90NATION or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
And now a word from the fine folks over at ZipRecruiter, Tommy. Okay, a little ZipRecruiter. What if a quarterback completed 4 of 5 passes or a point guard hit 4 or 5 shots? Okay, Cap. Well, what you do is you call ZipRecruiter. You call ZipRecruiter, okay? For free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. All right, Jay Moore. Here we go.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Our stream on YouTube and Twitch is brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. On a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Tommy, I've got a question. As I watched the All-22, and this morning I pulled it back up again, like there was a play where Caleb, early in the game, if he would just, he goes through his progressions, he gives up on the DJ Moore route. He's wide open. He'd have gained 70 yards.
Yeah.
And then he did it again. They ran Colston Loveland in motion down the lower part of your screen. He sits down 25, 30 yards down the field, wide open.
Yeah.
Just rip it. Like, how does that not happen?
First of all, I apologize. I almost blacked out in the last segment because, I got out a little heated, and my apologies. And maybe it's the cold medicine I'm taking, but I apologize.
Don't worry about it, Waddle. We have it marked. Tyler, mark this tape.
This is the conundrum, Cap, and this is, the maturation process of a quarterback. We've all screamed, Tom Thayer, famously throw it, and rightfully so. We want him to get rid of the ball and quick, and Tom Brady talks about it, and 1, 2, 3 ball out, because we saw him take 68 sacks last year. And the ball does have to come out on certain plays. And then you also have to have the feel as a quarterback that this play, when I get this look, I'm going to hold it a little longer. I'm going to trust my offensive line because I know in a cover 2 or a 2 shell or a 1, whatever the coverage is, that the play is designed. And trust me, fellas, there's going to be more of these to come where the play is perfectly designed for the defense that they're expecting because the play caller's really good.
Top of the pocket.
So what he's got to do at times, he's just got to learn. On this play, ball's got to come out quick, take your layups. But on this play, with this look, you know that if you give it an extra tick or a half a tick, that the play's going to develop because of the coverage you're seeing. And the one that was most, you described it, Cap, it was DJ. If he just lets the play develop a little bit longer, it was really early in the game, could have been the first drive. DJ comes wide open in what John Gruden called the turkey hole on the sideline. Mm-hmm. So that's for young quarterbacks, that's kind of, this is why, guys, Jonathan, this is the hardest position in all of professional sports to play because all of these things have to be processed. Get it out, get it out, get it out. Wait, hold it for a tick longer. And somebody's trying to rip your face off throughout the process. So it's, the good ones, the great ones are the ones that are able to process all of that, know when to get rid of it and when to hold it for an extra count.
Tom, before we let you go, the offensive line, Hoodie and I have been watching the All-22. I pulled up again today. Like there was a play early where I think it's Jonathan Grenard is way out wide. They ask Jonah Jackson to pull and go get him instead of going and getting the lineman. It was a 3-down lineman front right in front of him. Darnell Wright, you go get him. He gets him. Jonah Jackson completely whiffs, and they blow up DeAndre Swift in the backfield. Why make it that complicated? Why not, Jonah, you get the guy right in front of you?
Yeah, that's a question for Ben and for Dan Rochar. That's not my area of expertise. It sounds convoluted. I thought Jonah Jackson had a bit of a rough first game, but find a way to move those guys because this offense is predicated on running the football. And I will give the Vikings credit that, as I said, that's a grown ass man full of football at the line of scrimmage with them.
Tommy, this game against Detroit, it kind of sucks because you really needed that game against the Vikings, get off to a great start, win that game. And then if you drop it against Detroit, you can understand the emotion. Ben Johnson going back to Detroit, hostile environment. And I think in some ways the Lions are better than at least more tenured than the Bears in their positions, at least tenured. I could say that much. But just the early look, how does it feel Detroit and Chicago on Sunday.
Things could not have gone worse in both games, in my opinion. Like the Lions with their Lambeau got spanked, especially at the line of scrimmage. Like they did a really nice job containing Josh Jacobs, but other than that, they couldn't get to Jordan Love, and boy, they couldn't move the football. Their running game was just awful. So they're going to be focused. I think they have a little bit of an identity crisis early without their coordinators from last year. But there's so much talent in that huddle, Jonathan. No Ragnow really, I think, is probably something that people want to overlook a little bit. You're going to catch them focused. You're going to catch them in their building where they're most comfortable and they play best. So, this Bears team's got to bring it. You can't have 12 penalties for 127 yards. You have to establish the run. You've got to demand that you stay third and manageable. So it's going to be a challenge. Going in there with a win under your belt would have felt much nicer. But, look, you got to tuck that one away and focus on what you got to do Sunday in that gigantic, loud building.
Have a great day, Tommy. We love you. I bought a signed Waddle BC jersey yesterday.
Very nice. Make sure it wasn't it's my signature, okay?
It is. I got to bring it. I forgot to bring it today. I got to bring it to you to personalize for me.
Too stupid. Best wishes, Tom Waddle. I love you, Cap.
Love you.
Thanks, Jonathan. Thanks for having me this morning. Sorry I freaked out.
No, it's okay, Tom. Because it's the Bears
Clear that
after all.
Throw it out, kid.
Oh, my.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
He told him to clear his throat out. How about that, Tommy?
A little scratchy there in the first
Oh,
segment.
dude, I'm sick as a dog, too. The cold medicine is running through me like a nice warm whiskey.
Maybe that's the elixir.
Could be.
You try
He
that.
was drinking bourbon on the show last night.
I was, because I ran out of scotch, Jonathan. I ran out of scotch, so I had to go to the backup. I called the backup in, called in the lefty from the bullpen.
Nothing wrong with that.
Bourbon.
That's how I get to these shows. Waddle Wednesday, brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. Now, coming up, we have Shot or No Shot, Tommy. That's in 2 minutes right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
For show.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books, and what a great week it was, including a 6-0 Saturday. That's right, guys, 6-0 Saturday with our top plays in college football. Are you ready to make money this year? Stop guessing and start winning. Go to fatjacksports.com, and it's less than $100 a week to make money. $3.99 for all the football through the end of the month, or $5.99 includes soccer, UFC, NFL props, and much more. Dial in today, fatjacksports.com to win. We won last week, and we're going to do it again.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With the Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you on this Waddle Wednesday. And still to come on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, you'll hear from Jesse Rogers, the latest in the Cubs and Sox and Major League Baseball. That comes your way at 8:35. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
Well, good, man.
Feeling good, man. Good to be with you guys. It's a blessing
alive.
every day.
Still alive. Still kicking.
That's it.
Like Silvy, my much older Virgo brother, whose birthday is today.
Happy birthday again, Silvy.
I guess my text message to wish me happy birthday gets lost in the mail, apparently.
Did you tell them what I bought you?
No, because it should be a surprise.
Okay.
See, I'm one of these guys that likes to be able to surprise, to be able to unfurl. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, for this segment, hey, Kap got me something for my birthday. Find out next. I live my life in teases, you know.
That's
Coming up next, I'm going to show you how well I mop the floor. That's next.
Do you do that at home? Like, coming up next, Michelle, you'll find out what I made for dinner.
Kap can't live that way, Hoodie, because then he would just advance to the next thought and not pay off the tease.
Yeah, he just would implode. But I like the idea that we hold it in abeyance, Kap, and also keep it secret. So that way no one knows. And then when it is here, hey, YouTube, Twitch, look what my best friend got me. Bam!
But I told you what it was.
It's awesome.
It was his birthday. I wanted him to know because it's a little delayed on the shipping. It's awesome, isn't it?
It is awesome, actually. It's
awesome.
unexpected, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's not a gift card. It's awesome.
So
I'm usually a gift card guy because then you can go get what you want. And this time I went, I know what he wants, and I found it.
It's very nice. I can't wait to show the audience what I'm getting from David Kaplan for my birthday. Pretty awesome.
Pretty awesome.
We turn now to Shay Norling, who has prepared for us a fine meal that's known as Shot or No Shot, the Wednesday edition. Shay?
All right, let's start with the Bears. We talked a lot this offseason about growing pains for Caleb Williams and a new system with Ben Johnson. I think we saw it on Monday night. One silver lining for me watching coaches film yesterday, the offense made sense. There were a lot of open receivers. The routes all worked together. It wasn't like the Luke Getsy, Shane Waldron days of why do you have three guys in the same spot? Nobody's open. This doesn't make sense. The offense made sense, and it is clear to me the Ben Johnson offense is going to work with the right quarterback. Shot or no shot. It is more important to be confident in Ben Johnson than it is Caleb Williams right now.
You know, it's funny. That is because the way he phrased it, that is a shot.
Say it one more time for everybody.
That's a good one.
It is more important to be confident in Ben Johnson than Caleb Williams right now.
At this minute, I would say that's a shot. You know why? Because he has two jobs.
Yeah, OC and head coach.
The OC, I thought, was very, very good on Monday. The head coach, not so much. And that's how the breakdown is going to be every week on this show because the guy is not going to give up the playbook. He's going to be the OC. There's no Bill Lazor over his shoulder to take over the job.
Right.
Right?
Nobody's calling for Declan Doyle to start calling the plays.
Right? There is no OC in waiting. You know what? You're kind of stagnant with the offense. Give it to the guy behind you that no one knows.
Correct.
No. Give it to Dave Ragone. No. We're not doing that.
Yeah, Greg Landry.
Yeah, just get someone else, right? So, Kap, that is, at this moment, it's a shot because the head coach has to set the culture and the offensive coordinator needs to get the quarterback right. So I will say that's, for today, that is a shot.
Yeah, I would say it's more than a shot for me because Ben's on a 5-year deal. He's one of the most highly paid coaches in the NFL. He got $65 million guaranteed dollars. If Ben wakes up one day and goes, you know what? We're, heaven forbid, 1-7. I'm evaluating everybody around here. I'm playing Tyson Bagent next week. I'm going to see if this kid can be my guy, and I'm going to evaluate all the quarterbacks in the draft, and we're going to get this thing right. I believe in Ben. I hope I can believe in Caleb. You know I've been very much in his corner, but if he can't figure it out, I'm a Ben guy. I'm on him. And I thought he had a rough night as a head coach. I thought he had a good night as an OC. His quarterback let him down.
I'm with you, Cap, because watching the offense operate, I really believe that it is going to be a very good offense once Ben Johnson has all the personnel he wants. Now, I think right now he might not. I don't know that he loves his running back room. I don't know that he loves his quarterback room. But once I trust that he will either coach his guys up to get to the level he needs them to be at, or go find the personnel he needs to run the offense he wants to run. But I believe that the offense he wants to run will work.
I believe it will also. But again, all of it is about execution. It's about Caleb Williams being able to not just eject a pocket when things are just not going well. I appreciate the wheels, though. Don't get me wrong. I already went through this with Mitch where he was chained to the pocket like Black Snake Moan to stay in with a big ball and chain around his ankle.
Rosen?
No, what do you mean?
Mitch Rosen?
No, Mitch Trubisky.
Oh, Mitch
Trubisky. You chained to the pocket, absolutely.
That's what you're talking about. The other Mitch.
No. Mitch was there, and that's one of the reasons why he couldn't flourish is because when he did well at North Carolina, he was not able to do with the Bears. Not allowed to.
No, he was
not allowed to.
Now, again, we've litigated this a million times.
It's not right.
If he had played to Mitch's strengths, maybe they win a couple more football games. I don't think Mitch ever makes it because I don't think he processed well enough. But he might have won a couple more football games. We'll never know. That ship has obviously sailed. But if Ben Johnson says, nope, this is not going to work, I trust Ben.
That's fair. Mitch probably would have won some more games if he was coached. Shay?
All right.
Wow. That Arena League nonsense. Oh, I got to just play. Here's the plays I couldn't run because I wasn't a pro. Get out of here with that.
Take that, Zetterman and Bleck.
Just saying.
I was wearing body armor every day I worked with those two.
Shay?
Cairo Santos missed a 52-yard field goal, barely wrapped a 42-yard field goal through the right upright earlier in the game.
The one he missed was 50. It's even closer.
Yeah. Then obviously botched the kickoff at the end of the game.
Yep.
And yesterday we heard from Ben Johnson and got clarity on this. They discussed whether or not they were going to kick the ball out of bounds or if Cairo could put the ball through and save him the 5 yards. Cairo said he felt like he could put the ball through the end zone. Cairo could not put the ball through the end zone. Very simple here. I think it's the third time I've asked this question. Shot or no shot, it is time for the Bears to go find a new kicker.
That is a shot as far as competition, Cap. The kicking game is different than, say, find an offensive lineman that could be able to block because of competition. If you go out and find a kicker, you're trying to replace the guy that's in place.
Right.
Because you're not going to push that kicker to be better. But either the leg is the leg, whatever it is.
But that should have been done in the off season. Like the Cowboys a few years ago said, we got to be better. And they went to the Arena League and they found Brandon Aubrey. And that guy's got a leg. He can kick it 68 yards. No problem. I got it. Not going to make everyone, but he's got the leg. To do it now? What's on the scrap heap? I don't know what's out there.
Don't you do
this
that.
This guy is, I would bring competition in, but this guy's accurate. You're just not going to get the big leg from him. That should be something in the offseason that you absolutely evaluate and try to upgrade.
You are correct. You're 100% correct. However, it's okay to be able to bring someone in you feel that's got a better leg and more accurate.
So who is that out there that does that?
You know there's a Grammatica brother that's still out there. Did you know about this?
There's one kicking in college,
Yeah,
I know.
You're gonna foster him along and bring him in.
You'd have to probably maybe draft him or UDFA, but that wouldn't be until the end of this season. Tyler Aki brought up yesterday the idea of Jake Moody. He got cut by the Niners. He was a third-round pick, I think, 2 years ago out of Michigan. It did not go well for him in San Francisco, and they cut him. There are a lot of examples of kickers who were decently high or middle-round draft picks that did not work out at their first stop, got cut, found a new home and have found success. Chad Ryland, a couple years ago, 4th-round pick. Belichick traded up for him, had to cut him after his rookie year. He's found a home in Arizona. He's been successful. Youngway Koo, I believe, was a similar story.
Yes.
Like, I would take a flyer on Jake Moody as a released guy with some pedigree.
And release your
just
kicker.
Try to I'd bring him in for a workout at least. I mean, I have a kicker right now who says he can do things that he cannot do and then costs you a 2-minute warning.
Let's go to Bill on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Bill, good morning. Hey, man, I think that we should bring in Justin Tucker. What? No, Bill. We appreciate the phone call from Bill.
Wow.
You're going to get that phone call, Shay. You're going to get that call.
I know. It's the same thing as the Trevor Bauer we got all baseball
Why don't we just open our own massage parlor and we could have Justin Tucker kick and Deshaun Watson at quarterback?
Call it Kicking It with Tucker.
That's it.
Time for the Justin Tucker Show, brought to you by Vaseline.
And
that was going to be a Bravo reality show, but they had to cancel it.
And then Danny could do a new Bears podcast in addition to Pat the Designer and just call it the Lotion Boys.
Okay. All right.
Rub it down. My God, bet down, Bears fans. We got the Vaseline King.
Cap,
Lotion Boys. Bet down, Bears fans.
I'm going to tell you, Cap, is if they keep going forward with Cairo Santos, and it seems like they will, you better get real comfy with the 4th and 3 goes. Because
seriously,
they're not going to trust this kicker for very long.
If you knew the offense worked, this would not be a huge issue, Cap. But because the offense is sputtering and not scoring enough, that's why everything counts. The kicker, the running game, the getting the ball down the field, Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, all these are factors. If you knew the Bears could score like 28 points a game, you'd be like, all right, we'll just foster the kicker along. We'll be okay. But, man, like if we were the Ravens, right? If you were a high-scoring team like that, like, okay. But when it's so tight offensively and you're still learning on the job, some of these guys, that's why the kicker is paramount to get this right. All right, can you squeeze in one more because I know we got around the NFL?
I sure can. Would you like the Bulls or the Cubs?
The Cubs. The Cubs.
Who cares about the Bulls?
No, but the Giddey story is interesting. But go ahead.
It's more about the timing of it than it is actually extending him because that seemed intentional.
Go with the Cubs, and then we can sidebar the Bulls in a little bit.
The Cubs got yet another stellar performance out of Cade Horton just last night in Atlanta, pitching into the 7th inning while allowing just one run as the Cubs are seemingly ramping him back up for the playoff push. Shot or no shot, Cade Horton has earned the right to be the Cubs' Game 1 starter in a wild card series.
Oh, boy.
It's no shot.
Yeah, I'm not starting him Game 1. I'm not. I am not. He is a hell of a good young pitcher. Game 1 is like the most pressure-packed environment. Got to get off to a good start. Oh, God. You lose 2 games and you're out. Would I feel comfortable giving him the ball in Game 2? I would. I'd start Shota in Game 1.
Shota's your stopper. Listen, in a playoff scenario, he's going to pitch well. It's up to the offense to support him. That's the whole thing with him. So Shota's going to give you 6 strong, 6+.
Yep.
5-6 strikeouts, keep you in the ball game.
That's correct.
And it's not like we're putting pressure on the kid. I just think for him to be 2 or 3 in rotation, he'll get his opportunity. You don't want to be 1, though. You've had Shota as your stopper the whole season. Don't change things.
That's correct.
Tie on tonight, by the way, against Chris Sale for the Cubs and the Braves.
Tie on tonight?
So it says. Tie on and Sale. They previewed it last night, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
At least Miniker was talking about it on the marquee last night.
All right.
All right, coming up, we go around the NFL. Jesse Rogers with more baseball conversation, 8:35. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I don't like our team.
Hey, football fans, time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me, your pal, Tom Waddle. I'll be at the Hooters located by O'Hare on Higgins Road this Sunday to watch our guys battle Detroit. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there at 1 to join the fun. Let's sample Hooters wings, pretzels, cold beer, and let's cheer our team to a big victory. And I'll be giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me Sunday for the Chicago-Detroit game at Hooters on Higgins Road. Please enjoy responsibly.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the NFL here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Jesse Rogers comes your way at 8:35 here on this Waddle Wednesday. He's hoping that you're going to have a great day around the NFL with Shay Norling. Shay?
Goody, it's time for the debut of the 2025 Snorling Power Rankings.
Hold on. Let me get a fresh sheet of paper. This is great. This is why the fall's great. You get your old bits back.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
All your bits.
Keep in mind, it's only reacting to week one. I am trying to limit preseason bias as much as possible.
Yeah.
So the OLI, the outside looking in, is a massive crop of teams that includes teams like the Vikings, the Texans, the Detroit Lions are just on the outside looking in.
Yep.
But we'll start at number 10, where I have placed the Denver Broncos. And all I will say is survive in advance. Your offense played like garbage, but you got to win. And their defense was rated the single best in the league in expected points added in week one. We know that's a talented defense. They had the Defensive Player of the Year last year. We know they're well coached. They got a win in what I hope is their worst offensive game of the year. Survive in advance.
Whoa, Nix. Bo Nix.
I had him survive in advance.
Told you, man. You think Sean Payton knows offense? Yeah. He did the right thing, taking a year off, getting away from it, being on Fox, and now he feels like he can mold and shape with a young quarterback versus an old head like Russell Wilson. It did not work in Denver, but with a young guy, he can mold him. He goes, I see Drew Brees in you. That's what he's seeing.
But you know what? He brought Russell in, who was making insane money. It lasted 1 year.
Yep.
Get out.
Number 9, Shay.
Number 9, I have the Washington Commanders. They got to fix up that defense a little bit. You're not going to play Russell Wilson every week, but front office decision-making there deserves a ton of credit. They had the balls to move on from Brian Robinson Jr., and they got Bill Krosky-Merritt, who leads the league in the NFC in rushing after 1 week.
Bill. Just call him Bill.
Which is so ridiculous. Just
so
Bill.
Cool.
We will take a look at that list next week. Washington at Green Bay, Thursday Night Football. That's a hell of a matchup.
Cap's not going to like Green Bay's placement here.
All right. Number 8, Shay.
Number 8.
Fact is fact, man. They got a good team.
Number 8 is the Kansas City Chiefs. With the Xavier Worthy injury, Rashee Rice's suspension, offensive line attrition, it all contributes to a team that just doesn't look explosive. The Travis Kelce explosives are gone. Mahomes doesn't have a reliable vertical threat. They kind of struggled to run the ball. I almost wanted to leave them off, but because of pedigree, I couldn't. Like, this is where preseason bias does have to weigh in, and they've been so good for so long, and they're so good in key situations. It's hard to just knock them out of the top 10, but they are in danger of it.
It's okay. They'll find a way to get into the playoffs. They're not as sharp and as dominant as they once were. You can see that last year by winning all those close ball games. But the one lesson out of this is that sometimes women can weaken legs. Number 7, Shay.
Number 7, I have the...
Thanks, Mickey.
Sometimes.
I have the...
all depends on who you're with.
Mickey over there from Rocky. Women weaken legs.
There you go.
Poor Kelsey.
Okay, number 7, I have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Anytime you can start your season 1-0 with a road win over a division rival, that's a success. I don't care if it took Younghoe Koo bouncing one off the upright. At Baker Mayfield, at some point, are people just going to acknowledge this dude just wins? I know he didn't have the greatest game, but you lead your team down the field late fourth quarter and score to win. You have to give credit to this guy. 3 touchdowns. He's just a winner, and he's played at a borderline superstar level for the past 3 seasons. Just have to say it. So Tampa Bay checks in at 7.
Yeah, like you said, push aside a close game against the Falcons at the Texans. That will tell a great story coming up on the 15th. And I'm very impressed. Very few times, Shay, in our life as sports fans, we could say you come into your profession as a quarterback, as all world, you go backwards, you are a pitch man, then you go away, and then you come back, and your career is as a top 10 quarterback in this league. It's very few times you could say that. Usually you are great, and then you go backwards, or you're always nothing. But it's been so up and down for Baker Mayfield. It's quite an interesting story.
Yeah, watching him the other day when he led them down to win the football game, that was pretty damn impressive.
So he's just a winner, man.
Yes, more so than McCarthy. Number 6, Shay. He's a winner.
Number 6, and this team has room to grow. I was really impressed with them. The LA Chargers. You don't have to like Jim Harbaugh, the person, but you have to admit Jim Harbaugh is one hell of a football coach. And for him and Greg Roman this offseason to overhaul everything about their offense, they went from like a 22 personnel, tight, run the ball. We're going to limit Justin Herbert as much as possible. And they come out in Sao Paulo this year in a college air raid. I couldn't believe what I was watching. And Herbert looked incredible. The Chargers were maybe my second most impressive team of the week.
Okay, so as we documented, everywhere Harbaugh's gone, Cap, he's been a success offensively. 49ers.
Hell of a football coach.
From the 49ers to San Diego State to Michigan, like wherever. Like he's always had success offensively. But Shay, when Harbaugh came back to the NFL and with the Chargers, we thought, oh, so they're going to run the football a lot, right? They're going to be meat and potatoes with the offense. And I shouldn't be surprised at this because Harbaugh is smart like this. But to see the playbook opened up and it's not just Big Ten football, that says a lot. That means because we thought at first, Herbert's going to not have the numbers he once had because they're just going to just take the time off the clock, tight ends, run the football. But what I saw against Kansas City, I was very impressed because I thought it was more versatile than I expected from Harbaugh's offense.
They had Herbert running the ball.
Yeah.
They unleashed their offense. And I always said year 1 I thought might be a struggle. They were better than I expected. But I always said year 2 with Harbaugh, watch out. Because if they get it right, they'll cook.
Number 5.
Number 5, I have the LA Rams. I think Matthew Stafford's back is just fine. I know they only scored 14 points, but they did it against one of the 2 or 3 best defenses in football. He survived getting hit a ton, and their defense is just fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Number 4, Shay.
4, I have the Baltimore Ravens. I know they lost the game. I know that their defense gagged. I know that their coach made utter nonsense decisions late. And I know they have a big problem closing out big games that has kind of become a bit of their identity. I think it's 9 losses in the last few years with a 90% or better win probability. It's unacceptable. But they still do metrically have among the best offenses in the history of the league. So they're fine. It's just, can they fix the defense?
No.
I kind of lean that way. But we'll see.
So it is what it is.
It is.
I'm sure Lamar Jackson had PTSD. Just like, again, I score enough points. We score enough points as a team to win, and we still lose the game.
40 and we lose?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
History.
Number 3.
3, I have the Philadelphia Eagles with some serious concerns on the defensive side of the ball, especially up front. I know they didn't have Jalen Carter in game 1. They'll have him back now. We'll see how much better that looks. But letting Dallas run the ball all over you without Jadon Blue, I was a little more than concerned watching it. Obviously, it's not huge concerns. I rank them 3 in the league. I think they're fantastic. But the defense isn't what it was a year ago.
Here's what's going to be interesting about the Eagles. You get past the Cowboys. Huge game against the Chiefs in Arrowhead on the 14th. Huge coming up. Rams and then at the Buccaneers. That'll tell you who you are in the first 4 games of the season. See what I read there? At Chiefs, Rams, at Buccaneers. That will tell you exactly who you are as a football team in the first 4 games.
And you get the Broncos. Broncos no walk in the park.
Sure. I think that's quite the test of who you are. That's going to be fun. That might be the game of the week. Chiefs-Eagles?
And then you go to the Giants.
Chiefs are dogs there, too. If the Chiefs
At the crib?
If the Chiefs start 0-2.
Wait a minute. For real?
Yep.
Chiefs are
1.5 point dogs.
Jumping on the Chiefs?
I think
that's where the money will
My
go.
early lean is I think it's probably the only way you can bet it, but then I saw the bet differential. I don't know, man.
At
Go ahead.
The Chiefs might be starting 0-2.
I think I'm taking the Chiefs.
That's what they want us to bet. I understand.
I think I'm betting the Chiefs.
Some would say that's an even game. Go ahead, Jay.
And
just hit to piss him off.
And number 2, I have the Buffalo Bills. They were my favorite to win the AFC preseason. Look, the defense is going to be what the defense is. I've never liked McDermott as a defensive head coach. This is all dependent on how much of a superhero their quarterback can be. He had one of his best career performances ever in week 1. He's incredible, and he's the MVP, and I think he's going to be the MVP again.
All right, so that's our look around the NFL. Raiders at number 1.
Hold on a moment.
So we get ready for Jesse.
Hold on just a moment.
It's not the Raiders?
No, at number 1, I have what I deem to be the most impressive team of the week, the Green Bay Packers. I think they're the best team in the NFC. I think they have what might be the best defense in the NFL. They stunned me. I mean, stunned me seeing them live. They are fantastic.
Let's put this list on FS1.
Yeah.
Buffalo had a great game offensively. You think Green Bay is better on both sides of the football?
I don't know if Buffalo? I don't think they're better offensively, but I think we're going to be hard.
You got caught up in the emotion of.
No, dude, we're going to be hard pressed to find defenses better than that. They are awesome on that side of the ball.
He saw it live. He is the expert. He saw it for himself in the stands.
God bless. They're good, man. I'm not convinced that offense is all that. I'm not.
From 10-1, Denver, followed by the Commanders, the Chiefs, the Bucks at 7, Chargers, Rams at 5, Ravens at 4, Eagles, Buffalo 2, Green Bay 1 for Shay's power rankings.
Yeah, I'll take Buffalo over Green Bay every day. And I'll take the Ravens over them, too.
All right, so he's got him down to 3.
Yeah, I think I'd probably take Kansas City over them. I think
got him down to 4. Okay.
Yeah, Shay's way overvaluing one day.
It's very fluid. It's week 1.
Is he okay with that?
Whatever.
All right. Jesse Rogers with the latest on baseball. The Cubs and the Sox. That's next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Ball. Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And now a word from our fine folks over at...
Let me tell you about my friends at Apt, ABT. They're in Glenview. They're on Milwaukee Avenue, and they're your number 1 destination for the home. Save extra when you bundle eligible LG home appliances during our LG Labor Day savings event and enjoy a 2-year warranty at no additional cost via the ThinQ app. LG is America's most reliable and number 1 appliance brand. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at apt.com. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid through 9/10/2025. That's today.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Injured in an accident this summer? Postman Law can help. Call us at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve fast. That's 844-POSTMAN. Your summer shouldn't be spent panicking about medical bills or stressing over legal documents. With over $3 billion recovered for our clients, the Postman team gets you the results you deserve. Ready to get started? Call 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation now.
True Chicago-style pizza? It's not what out-of-towners think it is. True Chicago-style is thin, crispy, and cut into squares. Thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years, and they're exactly what you crave. Get to know the true Chicago-style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available in a freezer aisle near you.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs and surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other maintenance. So with this lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Now it's time for Jesse Rogers. And Jesse's on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
As we talk baseball with Jesse Rogers. Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
I am good. Good morning to both of you. What's happening?
What's happening is
good.
Jesse brought to you by
Automatic Mechanical Services, making people comfortable since 1945. Jesse, Jed, and Carter, who, by the way, I heard Carter's a finalist for the Nationals job. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Can you explain to me how they could be this bereft of having a plan at closer going into the playoffs? It's not like the playoffs just came up and they're like, oh, God, we're in. They had the second best record at the deadline and didn't address it. I'm still furious.
I hate to say I told you so, but this is what I ranted about before the deadline. Okay, fine. Top starters didn't change teams, but all sorts of top closers did. Teams that had closers traded for closers. What did I say? I said these exact words. We will know how serious they are at the deadline depending on what they do with the bullpen. If they do a Chapman-type move, a Aroldis Chapman-type move, we know they're serious. If they don't, we know they're happy to just get in. And I think the latter has played out exactly as planned. Now, this underscores what I said to Waddle and Silvy last week. Brad Keller is the most important pitcher, pound for pound, on that staff, pound for pound. Now, he's not more important than Shota or one of the starters, but pound for pound for what he's going to be asked to do, Brad Keller is as important as anyone on that team. Because bullpens, playoffs are about bullpens, and Brad Keller is their bullpen right now, and that is a tough task for him to get every single important out because that's what he's going to be asked to do, and it's even now more the case with Palencia's situation. Having said that, Cap, Palencia isn't down and out. Like, this was more of a reset for him. He's not injured, like structural problems with his shoulder. Every pitcher has shoulder inflammation. He got knocked around. He's been getting knocked around. He came out because he probably tried to overthrow at that point, and they said, you know what, sit down. And that's what's happening. Maybe they can get him right, and they can get back to that dual threat of Keller and Palencia. But this is why we ranted at the deadline. They didn't do more for the bullpen.
When did the light go on in Craig's brain after he gave up, a home run, then he put two guys on, then another home run? At what point does he go, this guy doesn't have it today? Nah, then we give up a triple. All right, I guess he doesn't have. Like, what are we doing here?
Well, it happens so fast. I don't know. You got to get someone up. You got to get someone warm. I don't disagree with you. He's been trending in the wrong direction. Maybe you have to be ready for worst-case scenarios.
Yes.
But, man, that happened really fast. So at that point, you shrug your shoulders. And who knows? If he didn't get hurt, he may have stayed in even longer to get knocked around. So we've seen that a couple times, maybe, leaving a pitcher in a little bit longer than you might want. But that one happened really fast.
Jesse, this is turning into a missed opportunity season for the Cubs. I know we're not to the playoffs yet. I'm just saying, like, this regular season's been so up and down. The light bulb came on for the Chicago Cubs by saying, hey, you know what, maybe we should put Kyle Tucker on the injured list. I mean, we just talked about this earlier this season that maybe that should have happened, and now the left calf strain, and he's going to be off for 10 days. He's leaking money, by the way, for every time he's not on healthy or not helping the ball club. That's from his finances, that's for sure. Yeah. But what about Tucker now and the moves that the Cubs made while Tucker's out?
Yeah, I guess better late than never. I mean, all they care about right now is October, so at least get him right with about 10 days left, get him right healthy-wise, and then get him in rhythm with a week or two left in the season because they did wait a little bit too long here. And this is on Tucker as much as anyone. Now, it's an inexact science. Let's at least say that. Like, he was sore, then it was getting better, and then it tightened up again yesterday. But if they put him on the IL right away, he's nearly back by now. He would have been back this weekend. So now you've just missed the games to this point, and now he's on the IL for another 10 days. He can come back the 16th.
That's just insane.
You've blown it here. But what does it matter if he's right for October? I mean, that's the thing. They've given up on the division. Get Palencia right. Get Tucker right, even if it's delayed right, and go to battle, come October. It's not perfect, J. Hood. It's definitely not perfect, but hold on to that home field advantage in the first round, and you've got a shot. And if I can pivot, I disagree with you guys. I would start Cade Horton game one. I would start him in game one. You realize he's now one of 5 pitchers in history, minimum 10 starts, to have an ERA under 1 since the All-Star break. We know Arrieta has the best, .75. He's one of now 6 pitchers, actually. Arrieta, Steven Strasburg, Jake Flaherty, Chris Medlin, Roger Clemens, and Cade Horton, under 1 ERA. I'd start him in game one.
You know what? If he's that good, then the Cubs will have a 2-0 lead in the series because Shota will shut him down. And then if Horton's that good, you'll be up 2-0 in the series.
And then it's over.
Who's to say Shota's going to shut him down? Shota's a 6-7 inning pitcher, yes, but he usually gives up 2 to 3 runs in a playoff game.
That's called a quality start in your sport.
Yeah, and Sutcliffe used to tell me quality starts would put them back in the minors in his day. That's a 4.5 ERA.
It ain't 84. What are you saying, Jesse?
That's a 4.5 ERA. Quality start, 6 innings, 3 runs. I am starting Cade Horton game one. I know what you said about the pressure. But there's just as much pressure in game two, especially if you lose game one. He's pitching in an elimination game one way or another if he starts game 2 or 3. If they play the Padres, they have not seen Cade Horton. I'd come out and try to punch them in the mouth and then go from there. The guy's got a .84 ERA since the break. Okay. He is incredible in the zone. He gets swing and miss. This is my game one starter.
I love him. All in.
What about the moves that were made because Kyle Tucker's on the IL? How often do you think we'll see Ballesteros?
Not very often. I mean, that's the whole point. They're reluctant to bring these guys up and play them because they have to, in Council's words, cross the bar of beating out the guys they have now. So I don't think.
Yeah, let's keep running Willie Castro out there. He's hitting like $130 since we got him.
You're not
serious. That, you know what that tells me, Cap? They're trying to get Willie Castro right for the playoffs. and look,
you can't possibly be serious.
There's
the bench, no way what you just said was not satire.
The bench guy, get him right.
Yes.
Come on, Jesse.
If they were going to have Owen Casey or Ballesteros make the playoff roster, they'd be getting some time, the time that Castro's getting. So to me, that's the point. Who's going to be on the playoff roster is getting the playing time this month right now.
You know what Willie Castro's hitting the last 30 days?
It's
176.
Yeah, he's had a home run and a couple ribbies here and there.
143 the last 15. But let's keep running this stiff out there.
Jesse, if you're a Castro away, hold on a second. If you're not a Castro away from getting to the playoffs and making damage, if you need Willie Castro to get you to the playoffs, then you don't deserve to be there. How about that,
Jesse? You tell me why Owen Casey and Ballesteros haven't been playing. You tell me.
Because the manager's overrated. I've got a roster move, Jesse. I've got a roster move for you.
What is it?
The Chicago Cubs bring Joe Madden in for the September stretch run.
I mean, Cap, they have a better record than the Dodgers. I think you've been a little bit aggressive with your criticism. A little bit over.
No, I have not, Jesse.
Yeah, I think you have been. I think you have been.
This season here, Willie Castro, he's telling us, Cap.
That guy's lineup construction sucks.
Castro, the key to the season, you know that, to the stretch run.
Yeah.
Willie Castro.
I didn't say any of that. I said this is why he's probably getting playing time because he's going to be on the playoff roster while Casey and Ballesteros obviously won't be. If they were, they'd be getting some playing time to get them ready. I'm just telling you what they're thinking, not what I'm thinking.
Well, Jesse, don't you think that the youth, just an injection of youth in this lineup could be good? Because there's no pressure on those guys. I guess that's my overarching point.
Yes, especially during the times where this offense has slumped. Casey gave you a boost. Ballesteros, last time he was up here, he did a 3-run double. There's something about some young energy that you can strike lightning in a bottle for a moment. You can do it for a period of time. And it's like Council had that moment and then gave it away. And then he had another moment and gave it away. I agree with that there. There's something about that young energy. Other teams don't know him. You ride that as long as you can.
Jesse, when you watch this,
haven't done that.
Jesse, when you watch this team, be honest. When you hear they're paying $8 million more than any manager in the history of the sport, does that look like an $8 million manager to you? It doesn't to me.
I don't know what an $8 million manager looks like exactly, but I will say I think you've been too aggressive. That's all. They're 82-63. Okay, that's one of the best records in baseball. I'm just saying I think you've been too aggressive with it.
Jesse, as always, we appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
All right, little tease for Carmen Jurko's show. There might be some Cub news at the top of the hour. I'll probably be jumping back on, so stay tuned.
What is this?
What do you mean at the top of the hour?
Tease.
Give it to us now, Jesse. Give it to us.
What that means is I don't have it nailed down, and
You
I might
son of a
in a little while.
I want it
do
now.
what I can do.
That's
Jesse,
it. He's
is this a roster move? Is this
Jesse?
No, it's a big picture thing. It's a big picture thing.
I got the best job, Carm.
in America.
Thank you, Skip.
That is just bull. You know what?
Can you believe that, Shay?
He told me on the phone. I said, "What is it?" He goes, "I can't tell you."
What? He's teasing his own appearance in 10 minutes.
It's unbelievable. It really is unbelievable.
All right, looks like we got breaking news. All right, Jesse. No, I want it now. Oh, wow.
Hey, yeah, when's the last time? When do you ever see somebody cut in on CNN and go, "Come back to us in 15 minutes. We've got breaking news coming up."
Exactly.
Kap J Hood cut of the day next on the irrelevant Chicago's home for sports. Kap J Hood, apparently.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak there and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Bleck and Abdalla host pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Deion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8. Kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Fall is officially upon us, and don't let drafty windows ruin your cozy season or raise your energy bills. WindowWorks has been Chicago's trusted expert for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that match your home, your style, and your budget. Their certified pros ensure flawless installations and lasting comfort. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Upgrade before winter hits. This offer won't last long. Dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
White Sox fans, September is stacked with can't-miss promotions. Bring your pup to Dog Day, presented by Tito's Handmade Vodka on Sunday, September 15th. Enjoy Hispanic Heritage Night and a Guayabera shirt, presented by Modelo on Thursday, September 19th. And halfway to St. Patrick's Day, plus a hockey jersey presented by Miller Lite on Saturday, September 20th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Co-Stivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Co-Stivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
ESPN Bet. The kickoff is here. ESPN Bet has got the tools to help you score more on game days. Sign up with promo code USL for ESPN Bet. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Code 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See after details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore. Yo.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
Cut it.
It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
This is where Buffalo fans were tracing Josh Allen out of town after the first 2 years of his career also, an MVP.
Yeah, go back and look at his completion percentage first couple years. He was in the 50s.
He was
horrific.
Now, granted, he also worked with somebody out of house in Buffalo that overhauled his throwing motion. And that might be something Caleb should look into.
By the way, now Caleb has a quarterback whisperer. He has someone he can work with now, Caleb Williams. You know that. You talk about with Josh Allen. You know who Caleb's working with to get better. Our guy Skip.
I've got the best job, Carm.
So now Skip Saviano's working with him. That Maribel Wood Park. How about that, Carm? Don't do this with your hands. Do this with your arms. Do this with your legs. So now Skip is working with
Get a great meal. Soon you'll be moving in.
That's exactly right.
I've got the best job.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, the great David Flom, the great Matt Moore. And it is on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Gorgeous weather all week. Sit on that patio, folks.
What is this show? Look at Carm. He's broken.
I've got the best job,
I got the best job, Carm. We appreciate you listening and calling in, being part of the broadcast.
Stand by. Jesse's got big news coming up on Carmen and Jurko.
We appreciate you listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Stay tuned now, Carmen.
Sorry.
Christ, could you just wait for me to close it out? I gotta move my condom. Take that. Yeah, no, it's a condom. So long, everybody, from Chicago. Goodbye.
Take that.
Christ.
See you later.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by the White Sox, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, how we feeling like a full day later? Full day to process?
Not any better. I can tell you that for damn sure.
No?
And then everybody's got the All-22s out there, so you can take a look at what everybody's thinking about the All-22s. And then you go back into the guy that Ben Johnson brought in here and basically said, I can vouch for this guy, and that's Jackson.
Yeah, Jonah Jackson. I think that was like the worst part of the game.
Yeah.
Honestly.
You watch him play. I mean, it's like what Nate Davis. It's Nate Davis too. Nate Davis light. Nate Davis heavy. Nate Davis whatever.
I guess at least he shows up. But
I mean, that's the one thing we have
pretty
going
bad.
for him. And then Dahlman, who I thought was going to be better, was not better.
Oh boy!
That's how we like to do it.
Right out of the gate.
That's how we do it, guys.
ESPN Chicago.
Out of the
Chicago's
box.
home for sports.
We have breaking news brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Is it something about like Brock Purdy being done for you? What is it? What
I don't
football?
know.
What big football story? What big football story is there?
We go to veteran newsman Jesse Rogers is on the line.
What?
Are you
Jesse?
serious?
Are you breaking NFL news?
I wish I could give you some good Bears news, but instead I'll give you some good Cubs news.
Oh, okay. Cubs news. Good news. Okay.
The modern-day Mr. Cub is returning to the organization. Anthony Rizzo is back. He will retire as a Cub, be honored this Saturday, and become an immediate ambassador for the organization. He will be a huge face of the franchise behind the scenes and in front of the camera for the Cubs moving forward.
Who cares?
Oh, jeez.
Are you kidding me?
I thought you meant Ryan
What
Terrio.
is this? Run it back. Apologize to Advantage right now.
When you said the modern day Mr. Cub for a second, I thought you meant Ryan Terrio. Anthony Rizzo is back this Saturday. He will be officially retiring as a Cub, and then he joins the organization in an ambassador role. Is that correct, Jesse?
Exactly right. Exactly right.
What does that mean? Do they fly a banner someday for Anthony Rizzo, or is he not quite that good? He's just going to be an ambassador. What are they?
I think the banners are for the Hall of Famers, right? And statues and all that stuff. You know, it's going to be hard to pick one Cub. I guess you have to pick one from that era. It would be Rizzo.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, even if none of them make the Hall of Fame, none of those guys are going to make the Hall of Fame, which is kind of crazy, right? But like that's the only world championship team they've had in over a century.
Yeah, and he was the de facto captain of the team. Like, he was the voice of that. He was the face of it. I mean, he's the right guy to be the first, sort of returnee, the ambassador to represent that whole era.
Yeah.
And look, he's going to fill a little bit of void. Fergie's getting up there. Ryan's passed on. He's going to be a big face of this organization. I don't think he's moving here, but he will be here a lot, from what I'm told.
All right, I guess he would be the face of that team. And let me say that maybe John Lester has.
What's Kerry Wood? I thought Kerry Wood was an ambassador.
Is Woody an ambassador? I don't know. Is he, Jess? I don't know that.
Yeah, I guess he is. I don't know the official capacity, but he's around, but not like Rizzo will be, I don't believe. Wood will do an interview here and there, but he's not.
Does this mean he's going to be here more?
I think so, yes. From what I'm told, yes.
Also,
we'll find out more Saturday.
Also, I would say Lester maybe has a shot at the Hall too. So if there's anybody that's going to get in from that crew, it would be John Lester. Okay, all right, Jess. So Anthony Rizzo's career is coming to an end. He's going to sign a one-day contract, retire as a Cub, and he will be an ambassador on the North Side. All right. Anything else?
I'm just glad they're doing it Saturday, because you know what Sunday is?
Football.
For Jesse. Jesse's in front of the TV all day Sunday.
Of course.
He's not at the Cubs game Sunday. Sorry.
Oh, that's right. Please do it on Saturday. You want the NFL is on for Sundays. They're smart by doing it on a Saturday. Absolutely.
Although after last week, if they honored Rizzo at noon on Sunday, I wouldn't mind that either, to be honest.
All right, we'll talk. Are you coming on tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I believe.
Okay,
yeah.
we got a full Jesse report tomorrow, which will be good.
No. This is it.
No,
this
stop
counts.
it.
This
is the
this
meal.
Counts. Once a week.
Why don't you get a sandwich?
This
is the meal.
This is the meal.
Yeah, we
This
need
is the meal.
We
This
need
is
to.
it. This
We
is
need
it.
to. We need to apologize to our offense, and we need to restart the engines as we
need to
You
apologize
guys
to the audience.
debate whether I should be
Chased
back on
everybody
tomorrow.
No,
and
stop
let me
it.
know.
I'm using my veto power. You're on tomorrow. Stop
Veto
it.
power?
I
What
like
veto
talking.
power do you
I'm
possess?
claiming it. I'm
Yeah.
claiming
Claim
the
all you
veto
want.
powder. Powder? The power. Jesse's on tomorrow.
I claim that I'm Mr. Olympia, but I mean that doesn't mean anything.
Jess, we'll talk to you tomorrow, buddy.
You got it.
All right,
Hey, you're-
he's coming on tomorrow. There's Jesse.
I'd like to apologize to the Advantage Dealer Group for the false alarm there.
Well, it is breaking news, though. Still,
I don't
Technically
know. I don't know if that's the breaking into a show newsworthy type thing. That is,
it's better than talking about
release that on X.
It's better.
Make a tweet about it. Do something. Bore the people on social media with it. Not our audience.
What's better, that or talking about the undershirt Caleb was wearing? I don't know, man. What happens to the
I don't
people
care
in this day and age?
I don't care about the undershirt he was wearing. I don't care about the things he had on his nails. Nothing matters to me except for the way he played.
I mean,
Period.
I
That's
don't
what-
know.
that's what
I don't know
care
what's
about.
happened to the world. I don't know. I honestly, I don't.
And he played well early. You know what? He got away from pressure early.
Yeah.
He got away from it. I mean, he was dipping and diving, and he was finding a way to get out of pressure. Guy came off the corner on a tight end, unabated, and he found a way to give him the old dipsy-do and the dipsy-do. And the next thing you know, he's out on the perimeter trying to make a play for you.
Are you thinking of the time when they had Cole Kmet trying to block Jonathan Grenard?
Yeah, that's the time I'm thinking. Yeah, guess what? He's in the NFL, right? 85? He's in the NFL. No, it's a serious statement.
but man, oh
He's
man.
in the NFL.
He is.
Every once in a while, you're going to ask your guy to buck up, Buttercup.
All right.
Is it fair to ask DeAndre Swift to step up into the middle and take somebody on? No, he's going to have to do that.
Sometimes you have to do it.
A
Fair enough.
linebacker, absolutely 100%.
Fair enough.
Carm, doesn't make a difference. That's the way that's designed. Getting away.
It didn't go well.
I know, getting away. Here's the thing, though. The quarterback did get out of the way.
He did.
He dipsy doodled, got out of there, got out on the perimeter, and ended up making a play on that. So the point is, he had done some stuff early. I think what builds up on him, what builds up on him over the course of time? He gets back to the bench and he sees everything that he missed, and that frustrates him. And then that maybe gets to his head. As he goes into the second half, knowing that he needs to make plays and he's going to have to go downfield to make those plays. Can't make those plays anywhere else. They've got to go downfield to make some of those plays. You can, just dink and dunk early on, but when you're not making plays that are there downfield that could have a cumulative effect over the course of a game.
Like big chunk plays downfield?
Yeah, but if they're there and you're not taking them, that's natural for the coach to say, well, what are you looking at? Why can't you see that? That is there for you. We need to take advantage of that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that might have a cumulative effect as he moves into the second half. And then that's why you see substandard play, because maybe he's not comfortable going downfield.
I think you're right. I think it was kind of a tale of two halves. It wasn't all bad. And I hope yesterday.
Right. I think that's something to point out. It wasn't all bad.
I think yesterday a lot of us were just frustrated because the way it went. Like, that's just not a game you should lose. It just isn't. And I think we were all super frustrated about that and maybe overreacted a little bit. And I don't blame us or any other Bear fan that was irate after what they saw Monday night. Because you shouldn't lose that game the way it was going, the lead you had going into the fourth. It's just not a game you should lose. And unfortunately, the Bears have mastered this in recent years. For years, remember, Yurko and I would tell you, like, how are they the only team that keeps winning the turnover battle by 2 and having more time in possession and losing? And how is it that they enter all these games in the fourth quarter with a double-digit lead and they lose? They've got twice as many of those losses over the last 4 years as any other team in the league.
Yep.
And so somehow they keep finding ways to do it. And now with this new coach that most of us are pretty high on, they did it again. And I think that's why we're all frustrated. It wasn't all terrible from Caleb on Monday.
But there was enough terrible to cause problems and concern.
And the question is, how long are we supposed to be patient? Tom Thayer kind of talked about this with us yesterday. And I'm not going to tell any fan how they should or shouldn't feel. If you've already had it, okay, you've already had it. I get it. We have been beaten down by this franchise for decades.
Beaten down.
Completely beaten down.
And the idea of building a new stadium is not a replacement for quality football.
I'm with you, Yerk.
So you focus your crap on the Arlington Heights.
Please.
On your own time.
Yeah.
Build the thing. I don't care about any of the details until it's up.
I mean, build it at this point.
Tell me when it's up.
I'm with you.
And tell me when the transfer of power is going, when you've got to go up to Arlington Heights for a football game. Otherwise, I don't give a rat's ass. What I care about is what's happening on Sundays and Mondays on the football field.
Any Bear fan that says, I'm done being patient, I get it. And a lot of my feelings through August and the start of the season where I don't want to hear any excuses, slow starts, new system, this and that.
Don't care.
I don't want to hear it.
Don't care.
Now, I can look at the game and analyze it as best I can and say, okay, it wasn't all terrible for Caleb and we shouldn't totally overreact. But like you said, there was enough bad going into year 2 now that maybe go, why is this not looking better and getting better? And there were plays to be made that simply were not made. And I think, and I was asking Waddle because he'll know more than I'll ever know. I was texting him last night. I'm like, does this look better in terms of concept and route combinations? Because the Bears have been so clunky on offense for so long. Really, it sounds weird because he was very inept as a head coach. But really the only time in the last 15 years, I don't even think in 18, look, I don't think Nagy was very good. I don't think that offense was very good. That defense was great. They got some short fields. They kind of surprised some people. They did some trick stuff. But that offense wasn't
trickeration.
But that offense wasn't dynamic. Yeah. That offense wasn't great. That offense was clunky. The last time the Bears had a real NFL offense in the last 15 years, I know it sounds crazy, but it's the truth, was Mark Trestman's first year.
Yes.
That offense was a legit top 5, top 6 offense in the NFL. And it looked right. Because for all of his flaws and faults as a head coach, Trestman did sort of have an understanding of West Coast concepts and high-level offense. I mean, he did. And that was the last time this team really had any sense of like a dangerous offensive attack. So I was asking Waddle because, like I said, he'll know more than I'll ever know, obviously. And I was like, does it look better? Did the concepts look better? Did the route combos? And he thought that they did, and that there were way too many plays that Caleb didn't make that were there. And that's the troubling thing. Again, it wasn't all bad. Caleb did some next-level stuff, certainly with his athleticism. He's always going to do that. He's always going to wow you. It's like Justin. There are going to be some plays because of his just God-given ability and his arm talent, that like the throw to Rome, obviously, in the first drive. There are some things it's like there are only 6 quarterbacks in the league that can do that, and he's one of them. Like, that's great. And he did do some high-level stuff, but there was too much that was just left on the table. And, Yerk, I'm telling you, what did you say about what Mooch told us? Like, how often are your mechanics going to be perfect, and is the pocket going to be totally clean? High-level quarterback play happens every week in this league.
Under duress.
Under duress.
Under duress.
When the pocket starts to break down. I don't want to hear it. It's not an excuse. It's not. Oh, the offensive line, high-level quarterback play happens every single week in this league in a dirty pocket.
Exactly. On the move. Whether you're moving left or moving right, moving forward or moving back.
And if you can't do it, if you can't reset it, if you can't keep your feet and your eyes where they have to be in a dirty pocket, good luck to you. And then when you are out of the pocket, you better be more accurate than he was for most of that game.
And not only that, but Mooch had a number. Mooch had a percentage of when you're going to have, you're throwing the ball not on rhythm, moving left or right, not stepping forward. Mooch had a number, the percentage.
I don't remember that even. But
high percentage.
Yeah.
I think it was in the 70s.
Wow. I mean, it happens all the time. So I don't want to hear that as an excuse. Sorry. But to think that every time you're going to take 3 or 5 steps and be able to hitch and throw, and everything's always going to be perfect, that doesn't really exist in this league.
Yeah.
You know what? So
the one I really hated was the Cole Kmet over the middle one, where it looked like Cole Kmet made the turn, saw the middle linebacker standing there, knew he couldn't run full speed, kind of throttled it down a little bit, and the quarterback threw it like he was going to run at full speed. There has to be an understanding of what you're seeing. If you see a linebacker right in the middle of the field with depth and your tight end's breaking to the end, you've got to know that he's going to find a void in the zone,
right?
And he's going to sit and settle a little, not just fly across the field into the linebacker.
Sit in the zone, run against man. Is that right?
Yes.
You're generally,
yes, generally.
and like the quarterback's got to know that, right?
Yes.
So
and that's a 12, 14 play. That's 12, 14 yards right there.
It wasn't all bad, but there was enough bad where it's like, okay, when is it going to be better? And how patient are we supposed to all be? And then we'll get into the bigger question today. And Kap and Hoodie talked about it a little bit. Like, how patient will Ben Johnson be? And Hoodie made a good point. Like, we've never seen Ben as a head coach. I don't know. We're all speculating. Oh, he's got a short fuse, and he doesn't suffer fools, and he's not going to sit around and just wait, and he's not going to have much patience. Hoodie was like, well, do we really know that for sure? I mean, he looks a certain way, but do we know that? We've never seen him in this role. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe he's saying to himself, no, Caleb gets this whole year because we have to make this work. I really don't know. He looked frustrated a lot on the sideline, but we're going to find out, I guess, about how patient should we all be as fans. 312-332-3776. That's the number. Let's talk Bears today. Ring us up. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays. Coverage begins tonight at 6.
On ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Looking for the best live music in Chicagoland? It's Joe's Live in Rosemont. That's the place to be. Don't miss the star of Landman, Billy Bob Thornton, and the Boxmasters next week live on September 16th. Then mark your calendars for Nico Moon on October 2nd and Randall King on November 1st. Bunch of great shows coming all fall. Tickets are selling fast. Get them while you can at joesliverosemont.com before it's too late. That's joesliverosemont.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books, and what a great week it was, including a 6-0 Saturday. That's right, guys, 6-0 Saturday with our top plays in college football. Are you ready to make money this year? Stop guessing and start winning. Go to fatjacksports.com, and it's less than $100 a week to make money. $3.99 for all the football through the end of the month, or $5.99 includes soccer, UFC, NFL props, and much more. Dial in today, fatjacksports.com to win. We won last week, and we're going to do it again.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost to Tampa Bay 5-4 Tuesday to open a quick 3-game homestand. The Sox erased a 4-1 deficit and tied the game in the 6th, but Tristan Gray's 7th-inning homer proved to be the difference. Despite the loss, the Sox have won 7 of their last 9 games. Game 2 of the series is tonight at 6:40. Join us next Saturday, September 20th, for Sox Crawl halfway to St. Pat's Day, presented by Miller Lite. Enjoy a pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/SoxCrawl. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Courtney Cronin's going to join us today at 11. Press conferences today. The timing's going to work out well. After Rich Eisen, Chris and Adam, of course, will be on. Bleck Abdalla every day, 2 to 3 uninterrupted. And press conferences are scheduled to start right when you guys go on the air. Is that right, boys? Caleb and Ben Johnson?
2 o'clock, Ben Johnson, and then Caleb is supposed to follow immediately after.
So the boys will carry those press conferences later today here on your home for Bears football. Waddle and Silvy will be up at 3, of course, and then White Sox and Rays tonight at 6, live on the South Side here on your home for White Sox baseball. We might sprinkle in a few baseball notes along during the course of action today. You had we had Jesse with that breaking news about Anthony Rizzo. He's going to retire a Cub on Saturday. They'll have that ceremony. The Rays are in town all week. How much do you think they love that, Yerk? They look at the schedule. A week in Chicago in September. They're playing on the south side, and then they play on the north side this weekend. So
it's a great city.
They got to love that.
Great fall city.
Oh.
Temperature's going to be here in the 80s.
It's going to be beautiful.
High 70s, low 80s.
So they'll do that on Saturday. But a couple notes as we go on a little bit later. Just a couple baseball notes. Cade Horton was really good again, so we should talk about that a little bit later. And
Cubs pitcher.
Yes, indeed. He's going to win Rookie of the Year, I think, Yerk.
I'm glad you told me that last week.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's going to be the Rookie of the Year.
That's what it sounds
like. Cubs first since Bryant, right?
Yeah.
First since KB?
Yeah, 2016, Carm.
Yeah.
No, 15. When was he a rookie?
2015, yeah.
15, yeah.
Correct. So in the first in a decade.
I remember, because at 14 he should have been here, but they said no.
Or is that right?
I don't remember. Maybe he had enough.
You might be right.
Maybe he had enough in that truncated season.
No, I think you're right.
To make things happen for himself.
Because wasn't he the minor league player of the year before he came up? I think he was.
I believe so.
And then he was rookie there and then MVP. I think you're right about that. 3-1-2-3-3-2.
Best 3 years of his life.
I know, you're boy.
After that, it fell off, my friend.
I tell you, I know Jesse saw him in Colorado.
Jesse, 2015 was his rookie of the year.
Yeah. It's boy, what
Is
a
he
fall.
depressed?
It's just been it's been a it looked like you want to talk about Hall of Fame trajectory. I mean, it was like 3-4 years into the league, and it was like, wow, this guy, and then it came on.
Let me give you a little something.
Yeah.
With the Cubs, he had 160 home runs in 7 years. He's been in Colorado for 4 years. Some of those with injuries.
Most, I feel like.
Some of those with injuries, Carm.
Yeah.
I'll give that to you.
How many home runs does he hit?
17. 17.
I mean, I don't know. What do you say? That's really crazy.
Well, it's unfortunate for him.
I know.
Well, it looked like a great career ahead of him. Nope, not so much. It's unfortunate.
Dean's downtown with Carmen and York. What up, Dino?
Hey, guys, this isn't the reason I called, but just speaking of, because I heard you mention sitting and settling before the break, and I've heard a lot about timing and cadence have been mentioned the last couple of days. I was wondering how has the bathroom routine with the coffee and the timing been? Is everyone settled in at the studio yet? Is everyone getting adjusted?
No.
Slowly but surely. I think it's a process that's going to take, form new habits. I think it's like 30 days or something like that.
I'm all off. I'm totally off.
Yeah, it's going to take 30 days.
I would imagine Char Dog is having some of the biggest issues. He seems like someone whose diet is a little bit, me, you, and Char Dog are bigger guys. I would imagine, our diet, you have a lot of different foods, various cuisine. You have to adjust to this lifestyle, getting up at a different time.
I haven't seen the Char Dog in 30 days.
Yeah, well, he's in the afternoon now. We don't.
I'm saying I haven't seen him in 30 days. I do not know what the effects on Char Dog are.
I don't know.
The main reason I called was I was talking to my dad. I was watching the Manning cast and wasn't, kind of was thrown off by how quickly things turned. I had my girlfriend over, and the Manning cast, you don't hear the announcers yelling and screaming and all that. And my dad asked me what went wrong because he said he fell asleep. He lives down in Florida. He told me his cable went out or something. He probably fell asleep. He was down in Florida, and I told him, I'm not really sure who to give most of the blame pie to, and this is not an I told you so call, but I told you, I did say a couple months ago, I said, and before you guys yell at me about roster spots and how valuable they are, you guys poo-pooed my idea of having 2 kickers. And I said, this guy physically can't kick.
But Dean, you don't put 2 kickers on the roster. If you want to have your punter.
Can I finish my point, please? It's glaringly obvious that you need to sign someone who's at least capable. And this was before I even knew. I don't know enough about football to know that you needed someone to kick it out of the end zone.
Dean,
you could go out and.
Let me ask you, why would you sign 2 of them? You're not wrong. Maybe if you need a different kicker, why would you carry 2 of them? That's insane.
What if it didn't come down to that we need that extra time? Because it would have been nice to have a minute left in that game instead of 10 seconds, guys. But what if it just came down to the situation the Steelers were in, where they needed a 60-yard field goal, essentially, to win the game? They were down 2, and Boswell hit it with a minute left in the game. Cairo Santos is not physically capable of making that kick.
That's true.
Either you got to do what Chris Bleck said and get rid of this guy, or you got to go out and sign another kicker.
Okay.
And the last thing I wanted to say was, I just really quick, guys, before you guys let me go. I have known about this, and I know your kids, because he's a Cubs fan at heart, just like I am, even though they make me sick these days. This is the best news. I've known about this for weeks. I'm a friend of Anthony's and his family, and there couldn't have been a better guy for this to happen to. I'm excited.
All right.
I'm going to the game on Saturday.
All right, very good. All right, very good. We spent way too much time on the kicker, too. Carrying 2 kickers is insane. If you want to have your punter then would serve as the guy, like Jurko said in Green Bay.
Henrik.
Because he couldn't kick, so.
Craig Henrik.
Right.
Chris Jackie couldn't kick.
Chris Jackie couldn't kick, so Henrik would do it.
He'd do the kickoffs.
But you don't carry 2 kickers?
No,
have you ever heard of such a thing?
You carry a versatile individual. Yes, I have.
2 kickers on a roster?
The Indianapolis Colts had 2 kickers.
On a 53-man roster?
The second one was Danny Kite. Kijht. Look it up.
Yeah.
The Indianapolis Colts, when they had Danny Kite, carried 2 kickers.
And why?
Other teams have kept 2 kickers.
Oh, come on.
And it was specifically for kickoffs.
Oh, my God.
Because he kicked the ball deep. Yes. You Google.
Can you
which
think of
NFL
many
team
teams
is
that
left?
would do that?
I bet you 3 teams over the course of the last 40 years have
Okay,
done
so
it.
what does that tell you? I mean,
It's unorthodox. It's a waste of a position. That's what it is.
If you try Torrey Taylor, he can't punt, but his leg is strong. Go have him kick it off then.
Yeah, he can't do much of anything.
So do that. Please.
I
People
hope
are wondering
they fired the guy that drafted Taylor. I hope they fired him too.
People are wondering if they should go after Jake Moody. I mean, he's been a disaster. They finally cut him. I can't believe San Francisco brought him back after last year. He made a mess of their game on Sunday, and they cut him. I don't know that that's the answer, but like Bleck Abdalla said in the meeting, could it be like the reliever that stunk in one place, but then you get him, and all of a sudden, like, I don't know, could it be the reverse Robbie Gould? Remember, like the Bears cut ties with Robbie. Robbie went on to still have a great career, but he admitted that he needed a kick in the ass.
Venue.
And a change of venue.
He went to the New York Giants right after that.
He did, and
Remember
then he
that?
ended up with San Fran. Like, would Jake Moody be good? Would he be better than Santos? I don't know. I don't think they're cutting Santos.
Chris Carter, another guy that got cut by Philadelphia, and Buddy Ryan went to Minnesota. He needed to kick in the ass. He needed the wake-up call. He was piddling away his talent in Philadelphia, and that's what he was told. Too many off-the-field distractions. He went to Minnesota.
It was great.
He got his life in order, and bam.
It was great.
Absolutely fantastic for the Vikings.
Yes, he was. Jason's in Ohio. What's up, Jason?
Hey, guys. First of all, I'm loving this new lineup all day, so it's just awesome.
Good.
So,
glad.
Hey, if you get a kicker that can play left tackle as well, hey, I'm all for that. Otherwise, just forget it.
How about right guard?
All right, Jason, real quick before you make your point, right?
Yeah.
I agree with him, but man, right guard and center.
Yeah,
those were your 2 problem spots.
Right. That was the
those
problem.
on Monday night. Those were your 2 problem spots on that offensive line. So go back to your point now, my friend.
Hey, I do have a question for you guys. So there's a real possibility we start 1-3 or 0-4, and at some point, Bryce Young got benched and sat down for a while and came back and was better. Like, why can't that happen to Caleb?
Maybe
it might have to happen.
Maybe it does. They talked about it on the morning show this morning. Kap and Hoodie talked about it.
And the bye week is the natural kind of line of demarcation for that type of activity to happen.
You know, Dave Canales wasn't messing around last year. He got there.
No.
Bryce Young played about 2.5 weeks, and they're like,
It was no good.
And the way it worked out that allowed him to play again, you remember Andy Dalton got in a car accident on the way to practice one day and hurt his thumb.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't play.
Gamekeeper injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that was exactly it, but
I'm telling you what it was.
Yeah.
On the thumb,
and he
boom,
couldn't play.
It goes. It's there. It's like the gamekeeper
And they
injury.
had to put Bryce Young back in, and he played better. Bryce Young stunk on Sunday.
Yeah.
I still think Bryce Young stinks. I got to be honest. And I admitted last year by December when he was playing better, I was like, okay, I might have to wear this one.
Took me to a championship
I was
game.
like, Bryce Young is terrible. I said it in September last year. I'm like, he can't play.
I picked him up on a lark.
And I was like, I might have to wear it. He might be okay. I don't think he's any good.
One game is too early to judge.
I know, but
I'm going to slow you down.
We've seen him play 20-something
I got you,
games,
but I'm going to slow you down. He looked like a viable quarterback in the second half last year. I am going to slow you down. There's no sitting there. There's no declarations with exclamation points.
I'll give you that. I'm just saying.
Not in the second week of the season.
I'm just saying, I think he stinks.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Will
I wear it?
I will allow it. I will allow it.
Maybe. I think he stinks.
I object. I strenuously object. The judge has allowed it. I'll allow it.
Will Caleb, will there be a similar fate? At some point, will Ben Johnson, who just got here, like Dave Canales a year ago, with the number 1 overall pick, say, nope, no good. This ain't good. Time will tell. I don't expect that to happen in the immediate future. We'll see. And maybe a little sitting is good. We have no idea of being able to tell if these scenarios are going to actually play out. None. We can speculate on what we think about guys when you watch them play, but knowing what's going on in the mind of Ben Johnson and what he wants to do and what he thinks is best for the football team, I have no idea. We'll see. 312-332-3776. How patient do you want to be as a Bear fan? How patient should we all be? Where's your level of frustration with all this? And are you willing to just sit and wait because there's a lot of new and there are new moving parts? It's a tough sell. It's a tough ask for Bears fans because we've been beaten up for so long. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Dear rocky roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when a University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday. Week 2 kicks off already tomorrow night. Boy, it happens fast and furious once the season arrives, doesn't it? And it's a good one tomorrow. It is the Packers at home. It's about a field goal favorite against Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. That's a nice, tasty matchup, week 2 in the NFC. It's Carmen and Jurk now. Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2. They'll carry the Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams press conferences live from Hallis Hall here on your home for the Bears. Waddle and Silvy at 3. Silvy had a very funny line in our text chain, listening to our conversation about what's going to happen with Caleb. Our last caller suggested could it be like a Bryce Young situation where he sits a little. And Silvy said maybe the Bears should send Caleb to the White Sox complex in Arizona. That's a pretty funny line, because it worked wonders. Now, I am going to turn to page 3 in my notes.
Oh, and I love
I'm going to use this opportunity
Page 3 in your notes.
I'm going to use this that's where you find the baseball notes for the day.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to use this as an opportunity,
going deep,
real quick, to say in my baseball notes for the day, Colson Montgomery, who had a double again last night in the White Sox loss, has now officially played a third of a season. He's played 54 games. And he has 18 home runs, 25 extra base hits, and 2.7 baseball reference wins above replacement. Multiplied by 3, folks. He's played a third of a season. Those are eye-popping numbers. That's a 54 home run campaign. That's an 8-win season. Now, I am not here telling you that Colson Montgomery is ever going to hit 50 home runs. That would be awesome if he did. I'm not telling you that.
Sure.
I'm just saying
that's pretty good.
That if you extrapolate the numbers, as Jurko would say, that's pretty good. And, is he going to ultimately be a guy that hits 220 with a 305 on base, but he slugs 550? He has 65 extra base hits every year. He has 35 home runs. I'll take it. That would be great.
I don't want to be the guy that tinkles on your little parade that you've got going on.
Oh, no.
But I would just simply ask, has he played 54 of 54 games, or has he played 54 of 60 games? Because your extrapolation then would be a little bit off.
Oh.
You would not anticipate him playing 162 games.
I see what you're saying. I'm doing a full-on,
You're
times 3.
You're doing a full-on, okay, he's played 54 games. Has he missed any? Have they arrested him at all?
Right.
So I'd say the more realistic number would be how many ever games he's been rested. If it's been 61, then you do the multiplier that way.
Right, like maybe you
and
should
then
be...
I think you come up with more realistic numbers as opposed to those eye-popping numbers that you came up with.
They'd still be pretty monstrous, though.
I think they would be. I think they would be. But it's fair to ask the question. Yes, he's played his 54th game.
Right.
Out of how many games?
Yeah.
So that's it. But you've got to be happy compared to what you saw at the beginning of the year.
When they were sending him to Arizona?
There's a future.
Yes.
Right? There's a future.
Yes.
And down there, and I don't know about you, but every time I watch the White Sox highlights, because who watches them play live? Nobody, if you're smart.
Well, you're too busy listening on ESPN Chicago. That's why you're.
Thanks, Greg.
A lot of people are. Yeah, I must be listening. I have it on while I'm sleeping, and it just enters my brain
It's unreal.
subliminally, I guess. But you've got yourself a start. You've got yourself something. And every time I watch or listen to the White Sox or watch the highlights, you know what you have? Benintendi keeps getting hits.
Yeah.
Every time I get up there, this guy had a key hit. It's always Benintendi. I don't know why, but he keeps doing it.
Carm, what about the numbers post All-Star break for the entire offense?
Yeah,
Aren't they like top 5 in every major offensive category since the All-Star break?
Their slug has been remarkable.
Good point, Bleck.
Yeah, right?
Like they're in the top 10 offense. Their slug has been remarkable. They're hitting the ball out of the park.
Now you guys are making some valid points.
It looks like, dare I say...
Anybody thinking about investing in the White Sox next year, these are some valid points right here.
Dare I say, it looks like they're actually teaching and developing their talent. Oh, what a novel concept.
Is there a better chance of me getting Marquis or me getting Chizen? John Chizen.
I don't know.
Yeah. We'll find out next year.
Probably Marquis, but... Tim is on the north side. Wants to talk Bears with Carmen.
Why? I get 3 sports with Chizen. I only get one.
That's a good point.
And I get minor league baseball from around the world. Thank you.
That's a good point. Tim, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, it's Cam from the north side. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to ask you guys, like, if you guys thought that Ben Johnson talk about starting fast maybe got into Caleb's head a little bit. And then he started, and I want to know if you guys think it's kind of a microcosm. He keeps going back to his old ways and these bad habits. Like he might start strong, but then he keeps going back. Is this a microcosm of how he's going to be inconsistent in his NFL career? You think?
Good question.
I hope not.
I also hope not, but it wouldn't be the first time we've seen something like that, Tim, where you can't break the bad habits.
It took a while for the game to slow down for me.
Really?
Right. And I got a long time to practice. When you're on the practice squad, the 11 weeks on the practice squad. So I got plenty of time to sit there and watch it all happen. 12 weeks, actually. And then five games that I played where it was a whirlwind of activity. Yes, the things flying all over the place like in supersonic speed. And I'm just out there trying to survive.
Right.
Right? It wasn't until the next year when I came into training camp that things slowed down for me. And when I played up against the center from Ohio State for the Minnesota Vikings, I'll find his name out. It's not important right now. But
I know who you're talking about.
He's been there for a long time, number
before
63.
Matt Burke took over. Yeah. Who was it?
Even before that.
Oh, even before that?
Christie took over before him. And before Christie, it was this guy, Loudermilk. Kurt Loudermilk was the center. And I went and I had a game that day, and that's when the league slowed down for me. So it took me into my third year, but only my 6th game. But I had a lot of time to sit there and develop in the league. That's when the game slowed down for me. When it slows down for him, it'll happen like that. It'll happen like that. It just goes from being supersonic to slow motion. And when it happens... my friend, it's magical.
I hope it happens.
It is magical.
Yeah, I bet. You feel like, oh, now I've arrived. Now I get it. Jordan's in Wakanda. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, guys. When we looked at that first drive and the Bears and Caleb, they drive the ball down the field for a touchdown, I'm just wondering how much of that is like fool's gold? Like during the week when they install the game plan and you look at the first 15, how much of that, of just – executing and driving down the field, scoring, is because they spend a good amount of time on the first 15, and then the rest of the game, it looks completely different. So I was just kind of curious, like, how much time is spent during the week on the first 15, and is that why they look so much better compared to the rest of the game?
The first 15 are there for the coach to figure out exactly what they're going to do against specific formations in motion.
Yeah, you've always said that. That's like the feeling out, right?
That's a little bit of the feeling out process.
Yeah.
There's also a little bit of flexibility in the first 15. If you gain more yardage than you expected to gain, you can adjust on the fly in your first 15. You don't necessarily have to go 1 through 15. You can go 1, 2, 4, 6, back to 3, into 5, then to 8, come back to 7, depending upon down and distance. Again, it's there to ascertain information, and hopefully you execute during that drive and you don't stub your toe, don't make your own mistakes, and that could lead to putting points on the board also. So
Yeah,
it's there for a reason. It's specific. It's to find out information.
Right.
And from that point on, as you call the game, it's calling the game with a little bit of base knowledge of what you know they might do against what you're going to do.
Yeah, and maybe is it ever okay, what worked against this, and could we bust it out again later, or do we do we just flip it and do it the other? You know what I mean?
We've got to play in, and now that I know how they're going to handle it,
okay.
Like, say you've got to play up there, and they've got a blitz called, and you run a motion, and all of a sudden they check out of that blitz. And they go back to playing one of their generic defenses, just like under 34 or something like that. Then you know that if you show them that same formation, you go into motion, they're going to check out of a blitz if they have it, and they'll go to their generic defense.
So now you've got your tell.
Now you got a little bit of a knowledge. Well, if I show them that again, put them into motion, they're going to check out of whatever they're in, go to a basic defense, and we can live and we can fight against that basic defense.
Okay. All right, we'll grab more of your Bears calls coming up here. Patience is the thing that we're trying to figure out here. To what degree should we all just remind ourselves that, yes, it is a new coach, and Caleb still is pretty young and hasn't quite started 20 games in this league. Yesterday was rough, I think, for Bears fans, and Monday night into yesterday because of the way they blew the game. And it had forced us to overreact to some things. Was there more good than maybe we originally thought? As we were all frustrated by the end of Monday night, going back and rewatching it, Caleb did do some good things. Yeah, the offensive line was okay at times. Got pushed around a lot too. I just thought they get pushed back a lot. Even Braxton Jones, who was okay, still gets pushed around a lot. And then the center and the guard were terrible. So does some of that explain away Caleb's struggles? 312-332 ESPN is the number. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, football fans, time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me, your pal, Tom Waddle. I'll be at the Hooters located by O'Hare on Higgins Road this Sunday to watch our guys battle Detroit. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there at 1 to join the fun. Let's sample Hooters wings, pretzels, cold beer, and let's cheer our team to a big victory. And I'll be giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me Sunday for the Chicago-Detroit game at Hooters on Higgins Road. Please enjoy responsibly.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
We hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Hey, friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Brother Justice American Single Malt Whiskey, your new game day go-to sip. Football's back, and so are game day rituals. Lucky jersey, comfy chair, and the perfect pour. Sip neat, or for a next-level old-fashioned, Brother Justice is a guaranteed dram fine sip. Inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk, Brother Justice is handcrafted with 100% pale ale malted barley and aged in custom-charred white oak barrels. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Get Brother Justice today at Binny's or online at brotherjustice.com, brotherjustus.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Hey guys, it's Jurko. And if you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
And I'm certain that Cairo Santos had different intentions for that final kick late in the game.
Yeah, we had the discussion whether we're going to be able to kick it out of the back, and Cairo felt like he could, and we couldn't, and so we ended up coming up a little bit short, and it really hurt us.
Part of the Ben Johnson show, which is going to happen every week here in your home for the Bears. Jeff Joniak, after every game, will sit down with the coach. Sometimes you trust your players too much, Yerk. I might have talked to the coaching staff and been like, are we sure? I mean, it was the only thing that couldn't happen. They could not run any time off the clock.
Yeah.
Below the 2-minute warning. And if there's any doubt, you think the coaching staff would know that. They'd be like, maybe we should just kick it out of bounds here. You'd be sacrificing 5 yards.
You don't get to burn a coach twice. You don't get to burn a coach twice. You only get to burn him once. There will be zero faith in this kicker as they move forward when it comes to anything that's regarding being able to kick the ball at great distance.
It's funny when you say that because watching the way the Seattle-San Francisco game went Sunday in the late window, Yerk, and now they've cut Jake Moody. I was surprised they went back to the well with Jake Moody after last year in San Fran. But to your point, by this, I don't know how much of that game you saw. I mean, Kyle Shanahan was like, we're every fourth down. They got in one situation where they had to kick because they got backed up. I think they had a penalty. I'm trying to remember. They had something where they got backed up, and suddenly they found themselves like in a 4th and goal from like the 14. So I think he did settle for it. But on that drive, he was like, I'm not kicking. We're not trying to kick field goals here. Yeah. He didn't get, to your point, there was no benefit of the doubt for the kicker. Kyle Shanahan was like, we can't do this. I've had enough. Yeah, I've had enough. And then enough. They cut him yesterday, too. Yeah. So, I mean.
Is that a surprise?
No.
You don't think he knew it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
doesn't matter. I'm not going to put you in a position where you can hurt this football team anymore.
Exactly. And then it starts to affect the way you call games.
Yeah.
You're just basically like, we're not even going to attempt this anymore because we don't trust the kicker. Ed's in Plainfield on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, guys. So is Johnson not going to play slap and tickle with any host on the show? He's only going to go with company man, play-by-play guy? Larry Mayer's not available?
Now, why do you guys say company man? I mean, why do you got to be? Why do you got to come slinging pejoratives out here? What's the matter with you?
I'm just getting warmed up. If I don't get to my point, you want to cut me off, that's fine. Check this out. Did I actually hear Downtown Dean have the gall to say, let me finish? How about not having a 5-minute preamble, Dean? Wrap up what you're going to say either on this show or go on another show. You always make other calls to other shows.
Take that, Dean.
Get to the point. And then, I don't know what makes me punch the button faster, him, Wilbon, or your voiceover guys, the big voice man or the woman who tells me that Kap J Hood made the commute so I don't have.
What happened to Ed now?
Eddie.
I cut him off. If Ed's just going to come on and crap on everything about the station, I'm not putting him on.
Well, listen now. No.
Complaint line.
That could be constructive criticism. Who are you to filter the listener and the fan?
No, you can take one shot.
Who
that's
are you?
fine. You can take one shot's fine. But you take more than one shot, that's it.
I know what happened.
All Ed wants to do is take more shots at the station. Get
out
of here, man.
Company man Abdalla.
You know what happened? There's a little red light that goes on in there when Danny Zetterman's had too much at the table, at his desk. He hit the light, and that's the signal for Adam Abdalla to go ahead and fire it off.
I just walked back there. Danny's door shut. He's in a meeting.
Here's what I was going to say.
That's me.
Here's what I was going to say. And Eddie, that was Adam that cut you off. No,
I don't care.
I know you don't.
I know you hear it.
I don't care.
Here's what I was.
No, here, clear it. Ed, I hung up on you.
This is what I was going to say. When Ed was done firing on things, I was going to say, I think you're a little bit on edge because the Bears have you in a bad mood. That's what I was going to say. He came out firing. I think the Bears have us all a little bit on edge, and they have us all in a little bit
That's
of a
when
bad
you need
mood.
the foam brick. And you take the foam brick and you throw it at your TV to let that to let that angst out a little bit.
Yeah, don't break the TV for real, guys.
Well, I said a foam brick.
I know, understand. You see Cowboy fans ripping the TV
off
off.
and slamming it on the ground.
Come on. I mean, it's still just we love these teams, but come on. I mean,
and
don't
if you're
go
a
crazy.
Cowboy fan, you've had 30 years of misery. So
I wanted just like us.
Yeah, you know what misery's like. We've had 40 years of misery.
I wanted to know what else he had on the complaint list.
There
was a lot.
I'll give you Ed's
the
number.
big
You guys
voice
can call
guys,
him.
that was kind of nice. Okay. All right.
There was some new stuff there.
Anything else? Anything else you'd like?
There was a lot.
Constructive criticism is always good to hear.
Tim's in Palatine. What's up, Tim?
Gentlemen, thanks for taking my call. How are you doing?
We're great, buddy.
Hey, I think people need to really put the brakes on this stuff with Bagent coming in, and I just don't get it. Why is Caleb not given the same patience as Trubisky and Fields were? They were here a collective 6 seasons. And if you look at any one of those seasons, Caleb's rookie season was better than those. You can go Josh Allen's first 2 seasons. They were not that good. Were you going to pull him for Matt Barkley?
Right.
I just don't get it. He has the special stuff in spades. He's got to work on the basics, but people are acting like it should be the other way around.
Tim, are you from Chicago? Tim, are you from Chicago area?
Yeah, Palatine.
All righty. A good village of Palatine that we love. Our guys up
Nelly's.
there. Who's our guy up there? It's the mayor.
Trivia night on Wednesdays. We go every week.
Yeah. The mayor's the former Bear. It's Schwantz, right?
Schwantz.
Yeah.
Jimmy Schwantz up there, making things happen or not. The backup quarterback is the most popular player in the city of Chicago.
But Tim makes good points, though.
But he always has. He has. But I'm just saying, why did people call for the backup? Because the backup quarterback is always the most popular player in the city of Chicago.
See, Timmy had a measured approach. Use some patience and try to make it work. I think Ben Johnson's going to do everything he can in his power to make it work with Caleb. I do believe that. I don't think there's going to be a real quick hook here.
Lovely Palatine.
I agree with Tim.
You ever been up to Palatine?
Of course.
Oh, it's
what are you talking about? Lamplighter, right? Dirty Nellies.
This time of year, it's fantastic.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Fremd High School, not too far.
Fremd and Palatine. Which one did you go to?
I didn't go to either. But
Palatine Fremd. I always said Palatine Friend. And what great. It's a friend. Yes, absolutely. No, it's F-R-E-M-D.
Fremd.
Yes, Fremd.
All right, we got more of your Bears calls coming up at 312-332-3776. And has it really gotten so crazy that we have to talk about T-shirts? We're talking about T-shirts, man. Not the jersey, not the jersey. We're talking about T-shirts. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have the largest in-stock appliance selection from great brands at the best prices, ready to take home today. Whether it's wanting new laundry appliances or it's needed upgrades for the kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit the largest in-store appliance selection today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday. Back to work for the Bears. Press conferences in a few hours, 2 o'clock to be exact. Right when Bleck and Abdalla are coming back on the air, so that timing's going to be good. You will catch those press conferences live here on your home for Chicago Bears football, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Remember, if the press conferences ever happen when Rich is on, when Rich Eisen is doing his national show, you can always go over to the Twitch and YouTube pages in the streams, and you will get the press conferences there. But Rich Eisen's up in a couple hours, then it's Bleck and Abdalla at 2, Waddle and Silvy at 3, the White Sox later tonight. You know, sometimes... Well, Waddle and Silvy always bust my balls about the things I have little patience for. They're like, it's so silly. What is that upset? And I say, I don't understand why. I have little patience for certain things. Like sometimes Abdalla, he sent me an article this morning, as he often does.
Yes, he does.
And it was an Athletic article about Caleb Williams' T-shirt. I don't have any patience. I have.
You don't want to read
time.
about a T-shirt.
Zero.
What?
I have zero inclination. I have neither the time nor the inclination, like Colonel Nathan Jessup says. I have neither the time nor the inclination.
To be fair, it wasn't about it was about whether or not it was within the rules.
Oh, I don't even care about it. I'm like T-shirts.
Well, what's the point? Well,
thank you.
I mean, what was the article about?
He should have had it tucked in to be within the rules of the uniform.
Well, he'll get fined.
Yeah.
If it's not tucked in, he'll get fined.
I once sat... So for when I was a young reporter in this business and when I covered the Bulls, I had a great seat, front row seat. I was right next to I was at the end of the scorer's table with Neil and Pax and then Neil and Bill Wennington.
Sure. And Bob.
And I once watched a Bulls assistant coach. Gosh, I'm trying to remember who it was.
Ochepka.
No.
Osiepka.
No.
Coach Ochepka, no?
He
was an assistant with the Bulls.
I know. It was one
Was it Tex Winter?
It was not. This was during the Tim Floyd era.
Oh, boy.
It was one of Tim's assistants. It might have been a coach named, God, why am I want to say Phil Johnson, but I can't remember. But I once watched a coach when the Philadelphia 76ers were in town. This is like 01, you guys. This is like prime Iverson. I once watched
prime Khalid El-Amin.
Well,
right?
But the Sixers weren't in town.
And Voskuhl.
The Bulls were terrible.
And Jake Voskuhl.
And I once watched a coach midway through the first quarter grab a referee and say tell him he's violating league rules.
League rules.
With his shirt was untucked. Allen Iverson's shirt very early on had become untucked. It was untucked. And the referee
looked at the coach.
No, he called Allen Iverson over, and he pointed to the coach. I swear to God this happened in an NBA game. And he pointed to the Bulls coach at the end of the bench, and he said, he wants you to tuck your jersey in. And Allen Iverson looked at him, tucked his shirt in, tucked his jersey in, and he said to the referee, I'm not kidding you guys, this happened 3 feet from me. He goes, tell him he's got a lot more to worry about than my effing jersey. And Allen Iverson went out and dropped 40.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about
that game. I mean,
and who cares if Iverson had his jersey in or out? It was Allen Iverson. Didn't really matter.
The handful of games that I saw post 2000 for the Chicago Bulls, usually it was Philadelphia I wanted to see.
Oh, well,
and
really?
it was specifically because of Allen Iverson.
Because he was amazing.
Yes.
He was amazing.
Yes.
And so, I mean, I don't know. And so Adam sent it to me, and very rarely do I ever do this. I went right by it. I'm like, I don't need to read about whether he was in uniform violation or not, or if and then my guy Kyle Brandt, whom I love. And we love Kyle Brandt.
Yes, we do.
And the Good Morning Football crew. But I don't understand this. This is what it's come to. This was Kyle this morning on Good Morning Football.
In the world of look good, feel good, play good, can someone please take Caleb aside and get rid of that undershirt that he wore the other night? This is out of control. Drop the thing so we can see it. I have never seen this look on a starting quarterback, maybe outside of the 60s. I know he goes by the beat of his own drummer, but it's looked like he's dressing out of his own hamper. I don't know what that look was. Can we tighten it up, get an elastic sleeve? Can we tuck in? Why did anybody with the Bears organization let him leave the locker room like that? There's a mirror right before you go out the locker room. Mike, you've seen it. Yeah. You want to make sure your socks are up. You want to make sure everything's buttoned. This is a ridiculous slacker slouch look. The guy's going out there dressed like Jesse Pinkman in season 1. We can't have that. Caleb, tighten it up a little bit, okay? I got you. I respect you. But that's the first thing he needs to do. Before the throws get better, the clothes got to get better.
Is this what it's come to?
If you look good, you feel good. Is that what he's saying? That's what he's saying. If you look good, you feel good, you play good. Can you equate that? Are they at all related? Probably not. Probably not, Carm.
I mean, I didn't think much about it at all. I mean, I noticed it. I guess my mind is not good at those types of things. I don't catch those things well. I noticed it, but I never thought for a second oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
He was wearing an undershirt. All right. I mean,
a gray one.
A gray one.
We used to get the same colored undershirt to wear. So were the rest of the guys out there wearing a gray undershirt?
I didn't see a lot of that,
yeah.
No.
Sometimes you see it come out of the sleeve. With the linemen, maybe the linemen cut their sleeves off a lot, but you see anything coming out of the boiler, mostly white stuff, white T-shirts and stuff like that. I don't know.
Okay.
We used to be given the same undergarment, same color of undergarments.
I've got shirt thoughts. So one, to answer that question, it's a team issued shirt.
Of course
It's the shirt he was wearing to warm up.
Yes,
sure,
absolutely.
So that's one. I think a second thought is that if during the game action, the shirt gets untucked and then he just leaves it because it's just how the game goes, I'm totally cool
it's
with
the
it.
Iverson thing. His jersey got untucked in the course of action, and he didn't tuck it back in.
If it was originally tucked and it became untucked, I'm cool. No issue, right? It's you're playing hard. You're playing football, right? It's not a perfect setting. So that's the other thing I thought of. And then third, I had way too much time on Monday afternoon, and I watched all of the pregame stuff on ESPN television and the warm-up stuff. So it's the shirt that Caleb was wearing to warm up in. They also had footage of both Caleb and J.J. McCarthy putting their gear on. So, this was probably 45 minutes before kick. They had a camera in the locker room next to Caleb as he was putting on his jersey and shoulder pads. And then tightening up the shoulder pads around his chest, right?
Yeah.
When he was doing that, it was very obvious that he was just intentionally just leaving his undershirt on. And I thought to myself, That's a strange look.
Really?
Like he's not going to remove the undershirt to then put the jersey on. He just put it on over the top. And honestly, he looked completely unbothered and unfazed by the entire as it was happening. Like I said, I had too much time. I was watching all the pregame stuff. They had footage of him getting dressed with the shoulder pads and the jersey. So I don't know if it was like deliberately trying to make a statement or if he that's how he warmed up and he put his jersey on and just went out there.
And he was comfortable having the undershirt on. Yeah.
Carm, I swear to you, if you saw the footage of him putting it on, the first thing I thought of was like those sleeves are hanging out of the jersey and like he's just going to leave it like that. Like I thought he was going to tuck in the undershirt and then tuck in the jersey and he just didn't.
I mean, I all I can say is I noticed it. I didn't really think much about it.
It's a bad look.
You think it's sloppy because it's sloppy?
No, like stylistically.
Oh.
Like I don't think it looks cool. Like I don't know if I agree that it's
but I don't know.
What did Cal Bryant say? He's a slouch or what?
No, he said slacker.
He's a slacker.
Like a slacker.
Tell me you're an old guy without telling me you're an old guy.
That's Kyle.
That's
calling a younger guy a slacker.
That's an old school term, of course. Yes, you call a young guy a slacker.
But I would see
McFly, you're a slacker.
I'd say on the cool vibe meter, like I don't know if it looks cool.
Okay. Fair enough.
Like, ask your son.
I also
can you ask Gio if he thinks it looked cool?
I'll ask him.
When you get
they don't
home
think
today?
anything's cool. Are you kidding?
Yeah, but Caleb is QB1. He's their like era. So
I'll ask him.
He is their era, Carm.
I'll ask him and see what he thinks about it.
Because like the other thing is in the preseason we had this discussion about Caleb's socks.
Yeah.
Which was clearly a violation of the rules for the uniform.
Right.
Yes.
That to me looked sloppy.
Yes.
That's sloppy.
Because that's collegiate.
Slacker. That looks like a slacker.
College football players don't have the tall socks.
This
Professional football players
that's
do.
Right. Yes.
You know?
This kind of comes back to if
He's
you're
a slacker.
great, you can kind of do and look however you want.
Yeah.
Well, so let me ask you this.
You do what you want.
Well,
when you struggle, all of a sudden these things become
notice those
a
small
talking
things.
point.
Yeah.
Did Jordan look cool, or did we think he looked cool because he was so great? Because I always thought Michael Jordan was the coolest looking basketball player ever. Just like Ken Griffey Jr. is the coolest looking baseball player I've
I think
ever
it's because
seen.
they're so great, Chris.
Did he make the hoop earring, or did the hoop earring make him?
Because if we go back to the last Bears quarterback, Justin Fields sucked. He looked cool. He had all the perfect gear. Like Justin Fields looks like a cool quarterback.
Justin's a specimen.
Yeah.
Too. When you see he's a specimen,
Very
when
handsome
you see
fella.
him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Did Jay Cutler make the cigarette, or did the cigarette make
Jay Cutler was a cool looking quarterback.
Yeah, Jay was a pretty cool looking quarterback.
Kyle Orton, not a cool looking quarterback.
Not the neck beard.
Not a cool looking quarterback.
Right, neck beard. That's Kyle
Jim
Orton had the neck
McMahon,
beard.
cool looking quarterback.
Yeah, had the sunglasses on.
See, this is where I think Colin Cowherd corners the markets on opinions like this. But I wonder if we could look at it and suggest Caleb will never be good at football because he doesn't look as cool as the other quarterbacks.
And that's kind of where I find I find that hard to believe. I think you know what the bigger problem was than his T-shirt? The fact that his eyes and his feet aren't always.
They're dancing
where they should be.
Yeah, but where do they start? Getting dressed in the morning.
Dancing, yeah.
Right? If your eyes and feet are darting all over the place while you're putting your shoulder pads on, who knows?
Maybe that explains some things.
I always thought Caleb jumped into his pants from the bed.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Like
he
somebody's
stood on the
holding
bed.
them and he
no,
just
he
like a
held them
cartoon
himself.
character.
Oh, yeah,
jumped into the air, and when he landed on the feet, the pants and the shorts were on.
That's great.
I swear to you, if you guys would have seen the footage of him putting the shoulder pads on, the very first thing I thought of was, oh, you're not going to take the undershirt off?
This is too funny. I can't believe these are the conversations.
I'm inspired.
Please, can't you just go out and play awesome so that we don't have to talk about these things?
I usually pick the shorts up off the ground, find the first thing that doesn't smell bad, and throw it on.
Oh my God!
I mean, that's my philosophy.
When you were a player, Yerk, you've told us before, you had a routine on how you got dressed, right?
I was high and tight, yeah. First thing I went in, I took a shower, then I went in the hot and the cold tubs. You know, this home game, hot and cold tubs. I was there early before anybody else. Got back in, did some flexibility work, straight in to get taped. Got my tape on, got the socks on, got the lower half on, the bottom half, the pants and everything. Set, ready to rock, had the T-shirt on. Went in to see Bobby Monica get a cup of coffee with some cream, sugar. sit there and chat with him, chat him up a little bit, see what's happening, what's going on. He's got his own responsibilities there. But I had to go out early with the guys. Put the jersey on. The equipment guy put the jersey on. So put the silicone on the jersey after we got back in. But I'd have to go out at 10:55 to do the snapping. Long and short snap because I was the backup snapper.
Did you go bare skin though with your pads? You had a shirt on.
Always had a shirt on.
Yeah,
always had a shirt on.
Yeah, because that'd be uncomfortable.
Never, even if it's 98, always had a shirt on.
Yes. What was it cut off though? So the arms.
The guns of Navarone. Yes.
Yes. It was
just the guns could be smiling.
Right.
I got pipe cleaners now. I used to have pipes.
Yeah. Now
these are pipe cleaners now. But back when you had the guns of Navarone,
so there was a cutoff.
Yeah, it was cut off.
That's
so
what
you get
Caleb
out
should have
there,
done.
make magic happen. Look the part.
Oh Lordy, you guys.
You know, look like a monster when I'm out there.
Unfortunately, JJ looked pretty good.
Wow, he's
stylistic.
I'll tell you,
he looked good.
He
looks like a football
guys,
player.
let's be honest.
JJ, he is a handsome MFer
I love
too.
The kid. I love the kid, but he played like crap for 3 quarters.
Well, he was great when he had to be.
Hey, he played like crap for 3 quarters.
Well, he played
but you know what everybody remembers? He won his start.
You know what he
and
played
he
like?
led them to 3 touchdowns.
You know what he played like? Yeah, he played like crap. He played like a kid making his first pro start.
Yes.
And then he figured it out.
It's okay to say somebody played like crap.
Sure.
If that's what he was playing like. I'm not being overly negative or anything. Yeah. That's what it looked like.
Boy, he does look like a quarterback,
and
though, doesn't he? And he's handsome.
And then it's like after he threw the interception, boom.
Yeah.
Boom. It just changed.
Yep.
It changed, and I was shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Awed and shocked.
All right, let's take a quick breath. We got full lines. Sit tight, guys. We're going to get to everybody.
Full lines.
We got plenty of time. 312-332-3776. We'll get an update from Courtney at 11. We go all the way till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, invites your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak there and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Bleck Abdalla hosts pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Dion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8. Kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books, and what a great week it was, including a 6-0 Saturday. That's right, guys. 6-0 Saturday with our top plays in college football. Are you ready to make money this year? Stop guessing and start winning. Go to fatjacksports.com, and it's less than $100 a week to make money. $3.99 for all the football through the end of the month, or $5.99 includes soccer, UFC, NFL props, and much more. Dial in today, fatjacksports.com to win. We won last week, and we're going to do it again.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top-quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Football and pizza, a match made in heaven. They just go together, don't they? They sure do. Football's back tomorrow night. Order up a pie. Make it Nancy's. That's where I go when I'm looking for great pizza. Thin crust, stuffed, whatever you want. They've got it all, and they've got the best of the best. Remember, they are the original stuffed crust pizza of Chicago, the OGs. They do it better than anybody. Great crust, great sauce, fresh ingredients, 14 Chicagoland locations, so call for pickup or delivery today or when you're watching football this weekend. And don't forget about the flagship restaurant in the West Loop. Before and after games and events over at the UC, that is the perfect spot to be. Not just pizza, they got a full menu. All the food's great, full bar as well. You're going to love it. Order today at nancyspizza.com. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Rolling Stones coming at you. WMVP. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Wednesday. It is Carmen and Yurko, Courtney Cronin at 11. We'll get back out to your Bears calls here. Do a little brunch rushing in about 10 minutes. We got so much to get ready for this weekend in week 2. So tomorrow, Yurko, we got a loaded show tomorrow. Courtney's joining us today. Tomorrow, Mitch Lyons is going to jump on with us, former NFL player whom you're becoming very friendly with. And Mitch does radio stuff in Michigan.
Yes, he does.
So we figured with Bears and Lions, it'd be a good chance to chat with Mitch.
Preview.
Yeah, a little preview.
We'll take the temperature of what's happening up there in Michigan.
We are also tomorrow, we'll talk a little baseball with Jesse tomorrow. He'll have more than just the breaking news he had at the start of the show with Anthony Rizzo signing the one-day contract.
Great stuff.
Yes, Jason McKee will join us tomorrow. And our buddy Bill Zerkat, who's becoming an Instagram sensation with all of his pizza and cooking collabs.
And I watched that guy had his hands on like 600 balls of meat.
Oh,
did you see that?
Well, I saw over the weekend he was doing were they doing burgers over the weekend?
They were, but so what he did was he put them in balls, then they'd smash them on the
burgers.
grill.
Yeah.
So he goes, I don't even know if I'd ever eat meat again after he had formulated all these balls.
Believe
600
me,
balls of meat.
I've been there. I know the feeling.
The man has done it.
I know the feeling.
Yeah.
So Billy's going to come in tomorrow and talk about how he's doing his Chicago Squares feature again for game day when the Bears are on, where he shows you how to make a tavern-style pizza based off of the city where the opponent is. Yeah. So Billy used to be one of our producers back in the day, and he's doing great stuff now. He raises a lot of money for muscular dystrophy, which he suffers from, and so he's really made it a huge part of his life, and he's gone after this cause in just a huge way. But the stuff he does, his pizzas are spectacular. And he's going to hang out with us in studio for a few minutes tomorrow, too. So we got a loaded show tomorrow. Lots of Bears-Lions throughout the rest of the week. Let's go to Smitty in Palatine. What up, Smitty?
Smitty.
What's going on?
Tell us, man.
Hey, Yurk, I wanted to ask Yurk, you've been in the locker room watching film. What is Ben Johnson and Caleb going to do when they watch film together?
So they're
going to be like?
It's going to be simple. It's going to be matter of fact. It's not going to be complicated. They're going to look at the play, and they're going to say simply, this was open, this is where you needed to go on this play. If there's too much pressure, he'll sit there and say, It looked like we had a successful play going, but because one of our offensive linemen decided to duck his head, got swum, and now you're under duress, you couldn't find that. You couldn't find that. But in the plays where wasn't under duress and he was sitting in the pocket, if there was a place to go, you went there. Why'd you throw the ball here? He's coming out. There you see the middle linebacker. You know he's going to sit in the zone and he's not going to keep coming over. That ball needs to not be led as much, and it just needs to go where you know he's going to be able to settle down a little bit. So it'll be nothing but coaching points. It'll be solid. It'll be matter of fact. And if he was under duress and on the run, there's really nothing you can do in that play but block better up front. And that'll be they'll talk about that also.
Okay, there you go, Smitty. Pretty straightforward. Like Yurko said, it's direct, it's to the point.
There's no gray area there. The truth.
Not a lot of
the
coddling.
eye in the sky.
Yeah.
The eye in the sky does not lie.
This is where the ball's got to go.
You see everything.
Look at what we designed against this coverage. It worked. The ball's got to go there. That's the finer points of it. Chase on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, what's going on? Yurko, what's happening, man?
What's happening, Chase?
Hey, so I got 2 points I want to make real quick. So first point I want to make is, right now, currently today, do you guys think that the Bears are any better now than they were when they had Trubisky and Justin? As of right now, currently with Caleb as a quarterback, Silvy mentioned that yesterday, which was very interesting and something to think about. And secondly, Yurko, I got to ask you something. What do you think is going on with all these hamstring injuries? I mean, not just on the Bears, but all around the NFL. I mean, I just heard that George Kittle is out for several weeks with a hamstring injuries, and I'm just seeing all these lower. Do you think that's
soft tissue
to the preseason games and the lack of the what do you think is going on with all these soft tissues injuries? And I'll hang up and listen.
Flexibility.
Is it early season stuff though?
Flexibility issues.
Yeah.
That's what. Why do you have a hamstring injury? Flexibility issue, muscular imbalance issues. You know, and that's what it might be for Christian Watson up there in Green Bay. They measured his leg one time and noticed like there was an 1.5 inch difference between the circumference of both of his legs. So the one was underdeveloped, the other one was carrying the load.
Oh, yeah.
That became a problem for him. Here's an interesting story. I read it like a year and a half ago on what his issue may have been. Anytime you got an issue with your hamstrings, it's flexibility and strengthening. That's it. It's right there. Muscular
you think they
imbalance
happen early in the season more often because
I think it can happen anytime during the season.
Okay. Let's go to Josh in Columbus on ESPN 1000. What's going on, Josh?
Hey guys, appreciate you taking my call.
Sure.
To somewhat piggyback off Chase's point, I feel like as fans, it's somewhat tough to kind of compartmentalize the various eras of Bears head coaching rather than just seeing it as a long stretch of, I don't want to say malpractice, but, poor decision making and losing games that you should have won. But, I do think Ben did a pretty good job as an offensive coordinator, play caller of giving the offense answers.
Yeah.
I feel like Caleb just did a poor job of executing. Might not have totally been decision making, but execution. There was a stat yesterday from True Media over the last, call it year and 1 week. Caleb Williams led the NFL in overthrows at like 52, which is almost like 17 more than the next closest at Bo Nix. Ben challenged him to complete 70% of his balls. He's at roughly 60%. I mean, guys, we got a long way to go if he can't kind of tighten things up from an accuracy perspective.
That is very true, Josh. I can't disagree with any of that. Now, can he fix it? I hope. That's not being harsh. That's not, you're being impatient. The overthrows are a problem. That should not be happening. The inaccuracy has been a problem. It was a problem last year. I'll give you some more. He talked about a True Media stat. I did not see that particular one. I'll tell you this, according to Next Gen, Williams' targets, his receivers, okay, in week 1 averaged 4.8 yards of separation. That was the highest for any quarterback in the NFL in week 1. So what that data is telling you for week 1, 16 games, Bears wide receivers, on average, had more separation in their routes than any other group of receivers in football. That's a good thing.
That's a great thing for your team, but a bad thing for the fact that you haven't been able to hit those guys.
It's a bad thing when you're a negative 13.2% in completion percentage over expectation. So he's obviously 13% below.
These are the advanced stats that my guy loves.
That is tied for the worst in the NFL in week 1 with Bryce Young.
Yowza.
His off-target throw percentage was the highest of week 1 of any quarterback that played, and his adjusted completion percentage was 28th out of 32 quarterbacks. Those are not good numbers,
You
guys.
can't hide from these numbers.
You cannot hide from those numbers.
These numbers cannot be hid from. You can't, crawl under a shell and just disappear for a while and make those numbers disappear. They can't. You can't.
Those are not good numbers. Now, okay, we still have to be patient. He hasn't started 20 games. It's his first under Ben Johnson. They're learning a new system. His offensive line is still shaky at best.
I would agree with all of that. Yes.
Me too.
Yeah.
But I can't help but think I know it's got to get better, and I keep wondering, when will we see it start to get a little bit better? It is really not too much to ask. He's the number 1 overall pick. You've invested a lot in him.
Yeah.
It's got to start to
you
look
a good
better.
idea. This week.
Thanks.
When should it start looking better? This week.
Yeah.
This week, I want it to look a whole lot better.
Jordan Love and the Packers moved the ball on that Lions defense.
They did.
And Love wasn't great either, especially after they came out of the gates like a bat out of hell. They were unbelievable. He had a couple of turnover-worthy plays. I mean, he had one pick. Brian Branch made a brilliant play, which should have been an interception, but Detroit got flagged for illegal contact away from the play. That's always the worst, right?
Yeah.
And so that was nullified. And then Anzalone actually dropped dropped one in his hands.
My long-haired freaky person.
The play Brian Branch made was brilliant, and it got called back because of penalty. So Love had some turnover-worthy stuff too, but boy, he was slicing and dicing him for a little while. And so when you say it's got to start this week,
I'd been a bigger fan of going into Detroit this week 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
The way it was looking, the way we were all feeling, how nice it was going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Now you got two teams that have lost going in to face another team on the road. The Bears got to go on the road and face a team that lost the week before, a team that won 15 games last year, a team that's got high expectations, a team that's looking to impress their former offensive coordinator and not look as sloppy as they did the week before.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll give you another stat that doesn't bode well for the Bears. It's Lions related. Like you said, they lost in week 1. I'll give you another stat that doesn't necessarily bode well for the Bears when we come back next. 312-332-ESPN. Plus, we got the Brunch Rush coming up. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
That's right. Check out Shay and Tyler each and every Saturday with Chicago's College Tailgate. Brought to you by Yuengling, because Abdalla, college football is back. Let's drink some Yuengling.
That's right. Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, listening to the guys, crisp, classic, and always refreshing. The beer. And the guys are always refreshing, too. But the beer is mostly crisp, classic, and also is refreshing.
Shay's a little stale sometimes. Whether you're at the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, it's all about tradition, and Illini football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey, football fans, hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, or Dos Equis, or $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right?
going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or are already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 20th as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for Sox Crawl, halfway to St. Patrick's Day, presented by Miller Lite, and enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed cap. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/crawl.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Accidents happen, but don't let them ruin your summer. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Call 844-POSTMAN now for justice and fast compensation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
A few numbers on the Lions here and how good they've been, York, especially at home these last couple of years. Detroit is 15-5 straight up, 11-9 against the number at home the last two seasons. Most impressive, though, the Lions are a perfect 7-0 straight up and against the spread off of a loss the last 2 years. They're the only unbeaten team. The Ravens are next best at 8-1 straight up and against the spread. The Chiefs are 7-1 in that spot. It's funny, all those teams are coming off a loss. Ravens are coming off a loss, game they probably should have won. The Chiefs are coming off a loss. Mahomes is like 19-4 off of a loss in his career.
It's pretty good.
And they host the Eagles this week, and then the Bears go to Detroit, and the Lions are 7-0 straight up and against the spread off of a loss. So some tough history, recent history you got to buck anyway if you're the Bears, if you're going to go in there and get a win. I was telling Yurko, and we'll find out more when Furman joins us, Todd Furman live in Vegas on Friday. I have a feeling, especially as we get closer, you're going to see some pro money on the Bears, believe it or not, because these are like some historical spots just based on the trends that they like. Now, they don't go all in on trends, of course. They have more sophisticated algorithms and data, but they will look at some historic trends in terms of what happens in week one when teams lose and then the way they're favored the next week and the Bears coming off of their own division loss. Like, I bet you'll find some sharp pro money that will have an appetite for the Bears. 5.5 is kind of that no man's land. If it gets to 6, you'll probably, or certainly higher, you might see an appetite.
See some takers.
Pro bettors on the Bears. We'll see how that goes. We'll talk to Furman
the professionals.
Yes, when he joins us coming up Friday at 11 live in Vegas. All right, let's do the lunch rush, and then we'll talk to Courtney in like 30 minutes. Adam, go ahead.
Well, since you mentioned that.
I said the lunch rush, by the way. It's the brunch rush.
It's a brunch rush.
Yeah.
You're eating yogurt.
I am having my yogurt and my blueberries.
Yes, you are.
Blueberries.
I had a yogurt earlier.
And yogurt. It is breakfast time.
Since the year 2003, in matchups of 0-1 teams, in week 2, the underdog has gone 53-28-3 against the spread.
Okay, so start over. This is valuable. This is based off of what I was just talking about. Give me that again.
In the year, according to Bet Labs, since the year 2003.
Since 2003.
Matchups of teams that are 0-1 in week 2.
Yep.
The underdog has gone 53-28-3, or 65%.
ATS.
65% against the spread.
Did you do that? Did you start with that because of what I was just saying? Or
Yeah, I did.
That's great. It's a great nugget.
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling you. And I'm going to steal that for Odds Couple. I'm going to use that data. Thank you.
You should. And the article I sent you today from the Action Network has very good stuff that is very anti-Bears.
Oh, see, and that's funny. That's because the Bears would be a good in this spot.
In that spot,
Yeah.
but the Lions, now this is obviously with Ben Johnson.
Right.
And not losing 2 coordinators and not losing a Hall of Fame offensive lineman.
Center, right.
And they are very good at home.
And they're very good off the bye.
Yes.
Excuse me, off the loss. And yes, they're 15-5 straight up at home.
Yeah.
Numbers not as strong against the spread, but the last 2 years are very good. But I love that, and that's kind of what I was alluding to. I'm telling you, you're going to probably see some pro money come in on the Bears at some point because of what you just said in these matchups of 0-1 teams in week 2.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, they will look at a trend like that. Not that they fall in love with those, but they'll go ahead and they'll fire on those because the historical data suggests the Bears are in a pretty good spot getting the points.
If you do want to know the team that would be the Patriots this week, the Browns this week, the Giants this week, and the Bears.
Pats, Browns, Giants, Bears.
Yeah. Those would all follow under that trend.
That's good. Good stuff. Okay, next.
I will tell you that this unprofessional gambler will be putting the Bears into a teaser.
You will be putting the Bears into a teaser.
You're going to tease it up to 27?
Yeah, 27. Yeah. I'll be putting it into a 22-point teaser. The Bears did cover if you had them in a teaser this week. Huh?
Yes, they did.
They did.
Yes, they did.
All right, let's do some power rankings since it is a Bears Tuesday on a whatever. I don't care anymore.
Bears Wednesday.
It's Wednesday on a Wednesday. The Buffalo Bills, these are ESPN's power rankings.
Mm-hmm.
The Buffalo Bills come in at number 1. The Philadelphia Eagles come in at number 2. Despite starting 0-1, the Ravens come in at number 3.
Yes.
The Green Bay Packers come in at number 4. And I don't know if people are going to be raging against this as much as they were last year, but the Kansas City Chiefs are in at number 5.
Probably it's still a little bit too high for me. Eagles come in my power rankings number 1, but that's okay. They come in number 2 at FPIs. They're using more sophisticated stuff than I'm using anyway.
Yes, they are.
Eagles are number 1 going into week 2 for me. Chiefs, so that's a little too high, but okay. That at least they don't have them as number 1,
right?
Like last year
after a loss.
Oh, but their record. Yeah, that's not a power ranking. That's a record.
Mm-hmm.
Power ranking requires
strength.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, quality of team,
some data,
quality of play,
not their record. If we want to look at their record, just look at the standings. But those aren't bad. Okay, Chiefs are a little high for. They just love the Chiefs. I don't know. I also don't know if they use. Are those like the FPI numbers, Adam, or is that just? Do they do a clickbaity, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I wonder if they're just putting out like a clickbaity.
No,
it's Warren.
Or those is that their FPI?
How all 30 teams stack up?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know that.
Teams stack up.
I don't know that that's their
That's
FPI
Warren
data.
Beatty or Ned Beatty, not clickbaity. I don't know who he is.
This is just how they rank them. Rounding out your top 10 are the Commanders, the Rams, the Lions at 8, the Chargers at 9, the Bucks at 10.
Yes.
And the Bears are at 22.
The Bears are all the way down at 24.
24. All right, that's about right.
Yeah.
You lose a game you should win, you're going to be down. That's the way it works.
You're going to get knocked down a little bit. You're going to get knocked down a little bit. Yeah, they got Tennessee dead last.
Yes, they do. We've got some quarterback rankings as well. CBS has Caleb ranked number 20, just behind J.J. McCarthy and ahead of Kyler Murray.
Okay.
They have Russell Wilson ranked 32nd.
He was awful. He was just awful. And they were just trying to do you know what worked last year in Pittsburgh? He just kept throwing it up to George Pickens. They tried that play 6 times.
How'd that work?
They're like, let's hope they get a flag. Like, we get a flag or he completes it somehow.
Yeah.
He's terrible. They're running trick plays to O-linemen in the red zone. I'm telling you guys, their red zone, the display that Brian Daboll put on in the red zone was so epically preposterous. It was marvelous in its dysfunction. Marvelous. They're terrible. I mean, I can't believe he's going back to him either. Maybe they'll win this week. I don't know. Don't know, don't care. But holy cow. I hope he's still playing when the Bears play him.
He won't be.
I doubt it. I mean, you draft a guy in the first round, right? Chances are those guys are going to play in this day and age. It's just the way it goes. But none of the second-year guys, other than maybe Penix, like Chris said the other day, Penix was probably the best out of that crew. You know, JJ had a great fourth quarter, obviously, and this is kind of his first year because he hasn't started. Bo Nix was kind of lousy. For all the hype about Bo Nix, he was kind of lousy in that game. Drake May was very lousy. Mm-hmm. I caught a fair amount of that one. He was very lousy. Caleb was okay, not so good in the second half. Penix was pretty good, but they still only scored 20 points. Their field goal kicker missed one at the end, but still.
Did he miss one? Did he miss an extra point, too?
I think he missed an extra point, too, yeah. And he missed a field. He missed one at the end. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Yerk. But he was okay, though. But none of them were, like, dazzling. Even Jaden, I didn't think was, like, dazzling. And he had a botched play at the end of the half that was going to give them points. He took a grounding penalty, Yerk, with under 10 seconds. Yeah. And then with the runoff, that was it. The game was over. Half was over, yeah. So none of them shined, I guess. All right, Adam, what else?
The Ringer was not so kind to Caleb. They had him 24th. And their 32nd ranked quarterback, J.J. McCarthy.
Really?
Yes.
Just because of the way the whole game went?
Negative .048 EPA per play, or his 26th in EPA per play, negative .048 EPA per dropback, excuse me.
Yeah, there.
And they labeled him a system quarterback is the label they gave him.
So that's awfully harsh after one start, but okay, they have to put a tab, or they have to put him like under a certain tab.
They have to put a label on him. They labeled Caleb a trick shot artist.
That's actually not so bad right now. He is kind of a trick shot artist.
I mean, yeah, I guess
like
so.
In the old Wild West.
Yeah.
He's a trick shot artist.
I guess so.
All right, what else?
I mean, we did talk Cubs in the beginning. Kyle Tucker was put on the IL yesterday.
Retro to last week.
Palencia was put on the IL the other day. I don't think you can pick the Cubs anymore to be our playoff team.
Playoff team.
To be our team.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
To go to the World Series. I don't think you're allowed to.
You know, the one thing is that between Boyd Shota and Cade Horton, it looks like they can pitch a little bit. You know, I mean, I will continue to say that. Cade Horton's been really good here, you guys. 10 starts since the break. Cubs are 7-3 of those games. In those games, he's got a .84 ERA. That's kind of unsustainable, obviously, but .84 your ERA. His FIP is 275. So it's not like his ERA is .84 and his FIP is 5 or 4.5. Mm-hmm. That would really give you cause for concern.
Right.
He's allowing 4.7 hits per 9. Very good stuff from Cade Horton. Yeah, it's excellent. The reason I would still think
ace, you call him an ace? Is he the Cubs ace?
No, I think Boyd.
Do we have an ace?
I think Boyd starts game 1. Don't you guys think? I think Boyd starts game 1.
Oil can?
Yes, oil can Boyd.
Love him.
We don't have to pick the Cubs, and maybe we shouldn't. Maybe that would be silly. You're right, Adam. I still think like Boston, Seattle are kind of interesting. And I think what we do is what we've always done. We look for the teams that have some starting pitching that can carry October, and can you hit the ball out of the park?
Yep.
If you can do those things, you got a shot in October. And Seattle can do those things. Boston, to a certain extent, can do those things. The Cubs, I'm starting to wonder, with Tucker and PCA having a bad second half, like, do they have the requisite slug? That's what would maybe worry me the most.
Is Philly too much of a favorite?
Philly's kind of too much of a favorite. They do those things too, obviously.
Yeah. But they're too much of a favorite.
Hey, congrats to Schwarbs. Kyle Schwarber, you guys.
Be my next thing, 50.
Kyle Schwarber has a 50 home run season,
Go ahead, Adam. Let me hear it.
Kyle Schwarber hit his 50th home run yesterday, guys.
Congratulations.
Kyle Schwarber has a 50 home run season.
Yep.
And he's still 27-1.
I know.
Only the second in Philadelphia Phillies history. Can you name the other one?
If I had to guess, I would say my guess would be Well, no, that'd be the Philadelphia A's. Okay, Philadelphia.
You're wrong if you're going with Philadelphia A's. You're wrong.
I know, that's what I was saying. I was going to say Jimmy Fox, but that's Philadelphia A's.
Yeah,
is it Mike Schmidt?
It is not.
Ryan Howard.
Yes.
Oh, good call, Chris.
Yes,
Bang.
Ryan Howard with 58 home runs.
Yeah.
Bang, from way downtown. 58.
58
Whoa,
home runs he had.
Yeah, good call.
That's what I'm here for,
Nicely
guys.
done.
You know, a little something.
Okay, if he
don't like baseball, but boy, I had that one. All right.
Yeah,
there.
that was good.
I had it in a holster, Carm.
That was good.
I don't know how you would do this because I guess you would have to put the Phillies in the AL. But if he was in the AL, what would his odds be to be the AL MVP?
I still think he'd be third behind Judge and Raleigh, Adam. I really do.
Okay.
I do, because
Raleigh still has 50 also. So.
Yeah, Raleigh's got 53.
Yeah.
What a year, Cal Raleigh's
What
had.
a year.
God, but Schwarber.
What do they call him, old Thunderbottoms?
They call him the
old
big
butt.
The big dumper.
They call him old big butt.
Schwarber, you guys, since the start of 2022, it's a stat I've repeated and loved. He's second in MLB with 181 home runs. Judge is first with 201. Yerk, think about that. Think about that separation. Schwarber second, 181. Shohei's third, 180. Shohei's hit a home run. Shohei and Schwarber have both hit a home run once every 12.6 at-bats, if you want the rate number. Aaron Judge has hit a home run the last 3+ seasons. Actually, almost 4 full seasons. Judge has hit a home run once every 9.8 at-bats. That's sick.
It's pretty good.
Sick.
Pretty good, Carm. Almost once every 3 games.
It's sick. Yes.
Almost once every
3 games. It's absolutely sick. Adam, anything else, or is that it?
Nope, that's it.
the Brunch Rush. We'll be right
Well,
back.
that's a good one.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group once again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies. Never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. Carm, when you need a lawyer, experience matters. In the Verdoliak Law Group, they've recovered over $9 billion for clients serving over 40,000 cases. Personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and Carm, they're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Brother Justice American Single Malt Whiskey, your new game day go-to sip. Football's back, and so are game day rituals. Lucky jersey, comfy chair, and the perfect pour. Sip neat, or for a next-level old-fashioned, Brother Justice is a guaranteed dram fine sip. Inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk, Brother Justice is handcrafted with 100% pale ale malted barley and aged in custom-charred white oak barrels. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Get Brother Justice today at Binny's or online at brotherjustice.com, brotherjustus.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Defense. The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Yurko spent the entire break giving me the breakdown of Croatia's standings in the race to the World Cup.
We were looking at Italy, too, because Italy's going to have some problems. They're going to have to go into a playoff.
Go figure.
They will have to go into a playoff, Carmen. That's your area of concern
Could the
right
Italians potentially miss a third straight World Cup? They missed the last two, right?
There is a possibility of that.
Didn't they expand the field so that they could get Italy in? It's like when the NHL came out of COVID. They're like, oh, you know what? Make sure we do. Let's add some teams so that the Hawks and the Canadians get in.
No, they expanded for countries in the Far East.
Right. Not for necessarily
so it's like the same number?
Not for Italy.
Not for Europe, yeah.
Oh, so like UEFA's got the same number? Oh.
They expanded the field to include more.
So is Italy screwed again? Are they going to miss
I mean, also you have to consider that the hosts.
They get
There's three that automatically qualify as hosts
and get #1 seeds. Carmen.
Right.
By the way,
they're
right? #1 in the pool. Mexico, Canada, and the United States both, and there's 12 #1 seeds going into this. 48 teams, by the way.
Not make the
48 teams.
48.
Here's your problem: Norway has played 5 games.
They've got
Italy
3
not
make
victories.
the World Cup anymore?
They've got 3 victories. Carm. Norway does. They're plus 21 in goal differential, and they've got 15 points currently. While Italy, 4 games only. They've won 3. They've lost 1. And they're 6 points behind right now. Now, the second-place teams will go into a playoff.
Oh, boy.
So they're going to have to win a playoff game, obviously.
Lord.
Yeah.
All right.
The Azzurri.
I mean,
the Azzurri, Carm.
If you can't make a World Cup, what are you doing?
48 teams make group play. That's what I've come to find out now. 48 teams make group play.
Joe's in Plainfield with Carmen and York. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for taking the call.
What's up, Joe?
I just wanted to tell you, Carmen, I'm Sicilian and Calabrese. We never put raw meat in the sauce. But anyway.
Thank you. Good.
The question I had was on the separation numbers for the Bear receivers.
Yes.
I wonder how much of that is skewed by that pass where DJ Moore was so wide open.
I don't know. Well, here's your dilemma. Then the Cole Kmet one where he was wide open was missed in the middle right there.
Yeah.
I mean, does that skew it
so
too?
Joe is saying, like I see what you're saying, Joe,
sidelines, but the play on the sidelines where you've got 3 yards of space and he throws the ball out of bounds just beyond the reach of the receiver, does that skew it also?
I see what you guys are saying.
There's too much.
But
do you know what I'm saying, Carm? There's too much.
Right.
Over the course of the 35 pass plays.
I also
plus the sacks; those are also pass plays.
It's a valid question, Joe, and I don't know how they work all that data, like what the parameters are. Do they not factor in, like, let's say that throw at the end to DJ that he missed? Is that not even considered a target because that's not an on-target throw? You know what I'm saying? Do they throw that?
I think they take a look at all targets.
Okay. I don't know that, actually.
Yeah,
I really don't know how they compute that.
I would guess.
And I'm wondering if they almost throw it out
separations of where the ball is going.
Yeah, I don't know. I could kind of research that maybe a little bit to try to get an answer for you on that. I'm not sure how Next Gen specifically tracks that data and what the parameters are. Courtney Cronin's going to join us when we return in a couple of minutes here. She'll give us an update. It's Back to Work Wednesday for the Bears. The press conferences happen at 2 today, so that'll be good timing. Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, right when Bleck and Abdalla go on the air after Rich Eisen's show. So you're going to catch all those press conferences live here on your home for the Bears, and we'll be back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas. For those unexpected costs for car repair, $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Roofing is the best value in architectural shingles. They feature a limited lifetime and wind warranty, up to 130 miles per hour. And their super wide design saves on installation time. Plus, get a free estimate fast on your entire shingle project with our easy-to-use design program. In store or on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards. Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
And it just takes more time off the clock. I think the Bears are going to wonder what hit them.
Yeah. They're going to walk out of here short of a miracle right here and wonder how they lost this football game.
There was no miracle. Troy and Joe are right. Bears are wondering what hit them. Fans are wondering again. It's Carmen and Jurk right here on your home for Bears football. We got another hour, then it's Rich Eisen, then Bleck and Abdalla 2 to 3. They'll carry the Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams press conferences. Waddle and Silvy up at 3. And then White Sox baseball tonight. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and say hi to Courtney Cronin. She's brought to you, as always, by Costa Ivone. Injured? Call 7084-million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivone, your local personal injury lawyers. You're from here. You know how it goes, and you've covered this team now for a little while, Courtney. We've been beaten up as fans, quite frankly, and I don't know how much patience people really should have. I guess that's not for me to say. I sort of know the level of patience I have. I can take a step back now that a little time has passed and say, okay, still understanding that they're working in a bunch of new things, but I don't blame anyone for being irate. The way they lost that game, to find another way to lose a game in which they had the lead, and you tweeted that stat after the game about all the fourth quarter leads they've blown. We've been beaten down for way too long for anybody to be like, oh, take a deep breath, calm down, let's take a step back. I don't expect fans to be able to do that.
I don't either. And even with a new coaching staff, a new regime, new players around Caleb Williams, I get it. And I think it's the PTSD element where I started noticing those boos ringing out pretty much in unison. After that second touchdown of the fourth quarter, a second of the three that J.J. McCarthy led, it was like, all right, here we go again. Like the same song and dance. And the text that I was getting from friends who are fans, from people I know watching the game was same old Bears. And I know that that's a tough pill to swallow when you've been sold all off season long that this is going to be different. And it had every chance to be different. They were up 17-6, and to not be able to shut the door on an opponent when you had all the tools to do so and the right situation to do so in the game. It just feels like another wasted opportunity. And I thought, like, what Joe Buck was saying there, they're going to be wondering how this happened. It felt like whiplash. It's like you were in control of this game for the majority of the game until you weren't, and it happened so quickly in that stretch in the fourth quarter where they missed the field goal. Minnesota gets the ball back, scores pretty quickly after that, and then to rattle off 3 straight touchdowns. It's like, what the heck hit you? I can imagine for fans watching that, it was probably like a feeling of being – and kind of a stunning feeling that you're sitting there being like, how did this just happen? They just had the lead, a couple minutes ago to the point where they did it, and then they were chasing those 3 points they could have had in the second quarter at the end of the game.
It'll be interesting to hear the press conferences today. So we haven't done that yet. Who knows what Ben Johnson's going to say about, looking back again and getting ready for this next one. But I mean, how do we evaluate Caleb's performance? It wasn't all terrible. I mean, it really wasn't. And I don't mean to insinuate that, and I'm sorry if I did yesterday. I think we were just all a little bit on tilt and a little bit on edge and frustrated. It wasn't all terrible, but there's enough that wasn't good that looked like last year across a different regime that, I don't know, it makes you think, like, okay, when is he going to start to get this, I guess?
Yeah, no, I think that's totally fair, Carm. Like, when he reverts back to form, I don't want to call it regression, but when he reverts back to bad habits, it shows you a couple of things. A, bad habits as a quarterback in the NFL are really hard to break because that's what he's known for the better part of his football career. That when things get murky or when he thinks it looks murky, eject from the pocket, scramble around, try to make a throw downfield, and more times than not, those throws that we saw on Monday were not accurate. And then it kind of felt like I think Ben said this yesterday, when it rains, it pours, like the stale drive that they had in the third quarter. It's offensive holding on Darnell Wright, which I know we can scream about this till we're blue in the face. It's a questionable hold. The fact that he fell down on top of the guy.
No, it wasn't a hold at all. That was a terrible call by the official.
It was a bad call, but he didn't sell it exactly well.
It was horrific. It was a horrific call. Terrible call.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with both of you on that, but I'm just saying that that's one thing that led to another thing, which was the overthrow to Cole Kmet, which then led to the intentional grounding, which then led to the 50-yard field goal. When stuff like that happens, the snowball effect, it's hard to recover. And so with Caleb, that snowball effect began in the third quarter. 3 straight incompletions. Every single one of those throws was off target. And sometimes I feel like when he gets in ruts like that, he reverts back to what he knows, and what he knows isn't going to help him in the NFL. It might have done it in college. It will not at this level.
Yeah. I thought we addressed the interior of the offensive line during the offseason and free agency with the trade of 73 and getting Dahlman in here. Unfortunately for the Chicago Bears and Chicago Bears fans, they were the 2 worst offensive linemen this past weekend. What has happened with the inability of these guys in the middle to be able to play solid NFL football?
Well, I do think, and to play devil's advocate here, Minnesota upgraded the interior of their defensive line. Javon Hargrave, Jonathan Allen, those are 2 really good players who I think were honestly more effective than, we didn't hear Andrew Van Ginkel's name until late in the game. Jonathan Grenard, to the Bears' credit, was mitigated for a big portion of that game because they were living in max protection on the Braxton Jones side of the line. I know that it does feel like that was a weaker spot, but I guess the solace that you take in what you saw is that for 3 quarters, the offensive line wasn't that big of a problem. Caleb wasn't sacked until the fourth quarter. That it only happened one other time in his young NFL career, which was Detroit last year. Like, he went most of the game without a sack. And I think that shows a sign of improvement, but it's also, the 2 big acquisitions that you had, the center quarterback connection. I know that's something we've talked about. It wasn't much of an issue during training camp, but certainly feels now like, okay, maybe that's something that they look at and they find out what the issue was there, see what the communication, that was a problem. I don't know if I put that as much on the offensive line, though. Like, of big picture issues that come out of this game, that was a little further down my priority list than some of the other. Like, I don't blame that. I do not blame them for the inaccuracy issues of the quarterback. Like, full stop.
That's fair. That is fair. Do they get healthy here? I mean, like Gordon, Johnson, obviously,
TJ Edwards.
TJ Edwards. Yeah, I didn't even bring up TJ Edwards. And Sewell held his own for a little while, but you could see the difference. Obviously, there's a drop-off. Are they going to get healthy? What should we expect about some of these key defensive injuries?
So TJ went through a pretty extensive warm-up, and it was, I know he was doubtful going into the game. I didn't expect him to play even after seeing that. It was about 30 minutes, and he was cutting, he was moving. He looked like he was trending in the right direction. So I'd imagine another week of that, and then he'll be good to go for Sunday. But we won't see practice out there until tomorrow because they're just doing a walkthrough today. With Jalen, with Kyler, what Ben said with Kyler yesterday is that he showed up on Sunday when they were, coming into the building for meetings, and he reported some tightness. So he had the hamstring injury. He wasn't on the injury report, and then something probably crept up from that Saturday practice that affected him there. So I think it's one to monitor because, again, it's what have we talked about with that injury specifically? It's the flare-ups. It's the, you think it's gone, and then you tweak something, and then you have it again. So that's one certainly they're going to have to monitor. And I think with Jalen Johnson, the fact that he went through practice last week, he was limited. He went through a pretty extensive warm-up again, did not end up playing. I think he probably needs another week, like this week of practice. And I can't imagine he's going to be out much longer because he has missed a lot of time, which means he's had a lot of time to work on his own, to heal up his body, and to get to a point where he's going to be able to play.
The kick at the end and not being able to get it through. Obviously, Ben Johnson has talked about what the plan was. Apparently, he asked Cairo Santos. Maybe he shouldn't have trusted him. And I wonder if anybody else on that coaching staff, including Richard Hightower, in the moment was saying, if there's any question at all, we can't mess with this. And this is why I really don't get this, and I'm going to keep belaboring this point. If there was any doubt at all, you had to kick that ball out of bounds. You had to. And they didn't do that. And he didn't come close to getting that ball through the end zone. To me, that's a coaching thing that can't be overlooked, and I thought they'd be better prepared for that. I'm sorry. Saying that, I asked the player, and he said he could do it. How are they not aware that might be an issue with the player they've had for the last couple of years? I find that to be unacceptable.
Miss a 50-yard field goal. That is an elementary example of KYP. Yeah. Know your personnel. He couldn't do it. You think he's going to send it off the tee 76 yards? Really?
I'm with you, Courtney. I don't get it.
The whole thing with his leg strength, because they were making such a big deal out of it when he hit that 57-yarder in the Miami preseason game. And there were no conditions. It wasn't like it was in the rain. It wasn't like it was that windy at that time at Soldier Field. This is something with Cairo Santos that has become a talking point in a not so good way because we've talked about it in the Green Bay game last year with the block, talked about it against Minnesota the week after with another block. I think a leg strength conversation is something that's very valid to have around this kicker. And yes, he's accurate. He was 8 of 9 on 50-yard or longer field goals last year. But they become so routine. I was covering the Jets and Steelers game. I was doing radio for that game on Sunday. And they kick a 60-yard field goal, which ended up becoming the go-ahead score. That is such a routine thing. You can't miss 50-yard field goals in today's NFL. You can't. And I think that knowing what you saw there, and that was a rookie head coach mistake, to not have the situation right, to know if you just kick it out of bounds, there's no runoff there because it's, the situation of the game. It goes to the 40-yard line. You don't really care about the penalty yardage.
No.
You care more about the clock.
Yes.
You didn't have the timeout from earlier in the game, and Ben said it yesterday. He lamented that challenge. It wasn't a good one. He's got to listen to the people upstairs who are probably, if you can deduce what he was saying, were telling him not to go for it, not to throw the flag.
Oh,
you needed that timeout.
Geez.
You needed that timeout, and since you didn't have it, you needed to use the 2-minute warning as a pseudo timeout instead. That's a mismanagement of the clock that reflects not so well on the head coach, and everybody has them. Obviously, it's his first game. It's a situation where a lot of things you would imagine you won't see an issue like that again. But it's absolutely something that's worth bringing up as a big reason why they put themselves in a bind there with 9 seconds left.
I guess you're right. I can give a little bit of a break here and say it's the first time. Okay. I'll give a little bit of benefit of the doubt. It better not happen again. And maybe he learned a valuable lesson, Courtney. And I wonder if you gave him the truth serum. He's probably saying, what the hell were we thinking? We should have absolutely kicked that ball out of bounds. You nailed it. The 5 yards at that point matters.
You don't care about that.
Doesn't matter.
Because either way, either way, they're going to win the game.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
you have to, it's the clock that you are more concerned about. And, you know, there's a couple things we look at with this game, like big picture stuff. Why did they lose the game? Well, Caleb goes from being 13 of 16 in the first half to having the worst off-target percentage of any quarterback in the NFL in week 1 by the end of the game. That's obviously a big thing. 12 penalties for 127 yards, a big thing. But then the small moments that added up to the big picture, the 4th and 3 that they couldn't hit, the 39 seconds at the end of the third quarter, the missed field goal, the botch situation clock management wise, the blocked punt, we didn't even talk about that. Those are things that when Ben Johnson, stickler of the details, talks about the small details add up to the big thing. Prime example is this game and how they lost it. It wasn't just the 2 things we mentioned. It's all the small things that added up to hurting them, killing them on possessions, taking possessions away from them effectively, and ultimately chasing points that they needed, that they could have had at the end of the game.
Okay, anything else we should know for this week?
So DJ Moore, I know a lot of people have been asking, is he okay? Like, he went back in the game. He looked kind of rattled there after he got hit on the second to last play. Ben Johnson said at the time we talked to him yesterday that he had, like, you know, just kind of texting back and forth with him. He said he sounded okay, but like they didn't have the injury report at that time. So just something to monitor there. Obviously, he doesn't miss time. He's a very durable player, but that was a pretty heavy hit that he took at the end of the game. So one to monitor.
All right. Thanks, Courtney. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
All right. There's Courtney Cronin at Courtney R. Cronin on X. Make sure you follow her, and she's brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Call 708-4-MILLION for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. And Courtney joining us on the Yuengling guest hotline. You got a Bears thought, patience, how much of it we should have. 312-332-3776. Thoughts about the Lions in week 2. The Bears are going to go in as a considerable underdog. Currently sitting as about a 5.5-point dog. The look-aheads over the summer had him as a 4.5-point underdog. So a slight adjustment after both teams lost in week 1. The Bears blew a lead in a pretty epic way. And the Lions just kind of got blown out in Green Bay. They were never really in that game. They certainly weren't in it for very long. And even the touchdown in the end, that was a garbage time touchdown. A brilliant one by that rookie, by that Tesla kid. But they got their doors blown off in Green Bay. So a couple of teams looking for that first win Sunday in Ford Field. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
At Costa Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4-MILLION.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost to Tampa Bay 5-4 Tuesday to open a quick 3-game homestand. The Sox erased a 4-1 deficit and tied the game in the 6th, but Tristan Gray's 7th-inning homer proved to be the difference. Despite the loss, the Sox have won 7 of their last 9 games. Game 2 of the series is tonight at 6:40. Join us next Saturday, September 20th, for Sox Crawl halfway to St. Pat's Day, presented by Miller Lite. Enjoy a pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/SoxCrawl. This has been your White Sox Minute.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Injured this summer? The fight starts now with Postman Law. No fees unless we win. Free consults available. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Speaking of lines for week 2, the late afternoon window where Fox is going to be, the Eagles and Chiefs from Arrowhead. If we stay at Eagles laying any points here, and it's Eagles minus 1.5 right now, it will be only the second time in Patrick Mahomes' career, Jurko, that he is an underdog at home. How about that?
That is a rarity.
Is that something or what? That is...
I'm looking at I just pulled up the schedule.
The schedule for this week?
Yeah. At Philly. There it is. Where's my, give me week 2. Come on, what are we doing?
So week 2. Come on.
Why wouldn't they give me week 2 right away?
I don't know, actually. That's a good question.
I got to press on it.
Click on week 2.
That's ridiculous. The Packers given 3.5.
Yes, that's tomorrow night. That's to open up. That's to open up week 2 tomorrow night on Amazon Prime.
I'm looking for Kansas City at home right now.
That's in the late window.
Late window. There it is. How come I see everybody else, but I don't see the
game of the
window? Week. There it is. I see it. The logos are so small. 1.5. Biggest line of the week. Yowza. Cleveland going to Baltimore, 11.5. Are you kidding me?
There are 9 noon window games. See, that'll be fun for Red Zone in the noon window. Bears will be one of those games, obviously.
Yeah.
Bears on one TV, Red Zone on the other.
I'm looking at those games. Not sexy. Well, maybe it is Jacksonville and Cincinnati.
Yeah, I don't think it's terrible.
That could be sexy.
I don't think it's terrible.
I think Dallas pounds the New York Giants.
You do.
Listen, Dak Prescott makes them a more legitimate team.
Well, I certainly don't like what they have at quarterback, and I don't like their offense with them at quarterback in New York.
Detroit
with the Giants.
Chicago's very interesting.
Of course it is.
It's a very interesting game.
Patriots, Dolphins,
Tennessee and the Rams. Tennessee plays the run very well.
Yes.
And I thought defensively they were kind of into it.
Tennessee's front 4 is good.
That could be a tough one there. I'd be willing to take the 5.5
I would too.
there.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I'm jumping on that one right away.
That's a cover 5.
Miami,
I agree with you.
I have no idea about Miami.
Ugh.
I have zero idea. No thoughts at all about Miami.
I know it doesn't.
I do not know who they are anymore. Two of the way he plays and the way everybody.
I don't know.
It's a dysfunctional unit.
I know
down
it doesn't fit necessarily into your formula because it's not very late in the year. We're very early in the year. But, man, you know what it's like, New England down in South Beach where it's going to be 85.
Yeah, it's a little early for that to happen, but it's still something.
Yeah, it's not nothing.
Yeah.
But tough to back Miami. Oh.
Yeah, it's tough to back Miami anywhere. New Orleans is going to get its ass kicked. I think they're competing for
Don't forget, though,
Little
no
Arch.
Kittle.
Yeah,
and
I think they're competing for Little Arch.
maybe no Purdy.
Brock
you
Purdy?
think they're competing for Little Arch?
I think they want Little Arch down there.
Well, not Little Arch, just Arch.
Well, Arch Manning's the grandpa, right?
Yeah, but
he'd be Big Arch.
Oh, all right.
And then he'd be Little Arch.
I feel like Archie is Archie Manning and like Arch is Little Arch, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm going to go.
I don't know if Arch can play.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
They're trying. Well,
I don't know if anybody knows.
He's been highlighted as the number one pick coming out next year.
The memes
and all the
like,
prognostications.
For as awful as social media can be, like the memes about after week 1 in Columbus, like the stuff about, I mean, just like all the different funny things about Eli and Peyton, like distancing themselves from Arch for that performance were absolutely priceless.
That's always good.
There was so much funny stuff.
Can you stay focused with me now?
Yes, I'm sorry. Was I not being
ready?
focused?
Can you stay focused with me
Well,
now?
Utah brought up Arch.
I'm in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
I'm in Pittsburgh. Seattle.
Yes, Seattle's in Pittsburgh.
Going up against Pittsburgh. And I know Pittsburgh's favored in that game, but boy, I tell you.
It's DK against his old team.
Yeah. That's a
DK's going to want this. He's going to be telling Aaron.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We'll find out what Indianapolis is all about when they play Denver this week.
We'll get a better idea.
Oh,
We'll
yeah,
get a much better idea.
Denver's coming to town.
Defense. Yeah.
Denver's coming to town. We're going to find out what Indianapolis does.
Much better idea.
What are they about? They had a great week 1. Congratulations. Nice job.
Denver's defense is awesome.
Yeah, so we'll find out.
We'll have a much better idea.
We will find out. California, Arizona, I wish that one wasn't happening. Fortunately, you've got other things to take a look at, so you just can't. And Atlanta, I'm sorry, but I think Atlanta starts out 0-2 this year again.
Atlanta's got to go to Minnesota.
And Tampa's going to stretch out again, I think. Tampa's got to go in Houston. I think Tampa stretches out their lead a little bit here.
So we have
this is exciting.
We have the bet for the playoff teams.
Yes.
And the loser or losers will have to eat meatballs here at the radio station.
I have a feeling I'm eating balls.
After 1 week, overreaction. Is anyone backing off some of their predictions from last week?
My Miami prediction is a problem. It has become a problem.
After 1 week,
the fact that others were also on Miami, they might have problems too.
I think that right now, I think going chalk, I think is looking pretty good for me.
And I think I brought this up Monday, guys, and it is a very classic overreaction. It fits the definition, what Chris is asking. My overreaction in the moment on Sunday was like, I think I might have missed the boat with Pittsburgh. Like I picked them to miss.
Oh, okay, all right.
But when it's all said and done, Aaron Rodgers might play like a 42-year-old quarterback, and they might finally be 7-10 with Mike. I can see both. You know what I'm
both sides.
But my thought in the moment on Sunday was like, oh boy, maybe I shouldn't have counted out Rodgers in Pittsburgh. So that'd be the one for me, Chris, if I was going to overreact to anything through week 1. I did not pick Pittsburgh to make the playoffs.
If I had to pick a team to overreact to, it'd be putting Chicago in.
Yeah.
As the final wild card
you
in
and
the
Yurko,
NFC.
right? Put the Bears in?
I honestly think it's
outside that, everything else looks good for me.
If I had to pick right now, it's going to come down to Miami. Like,
think
there's
so?
going to be a tie because Chris and Yurko both picked the Bears.
Right.
So they're both going to be like, well, we both have X amount of teams in. And it's going to come down to be like, and Yurko picked Miami. And Yurko's going to be sitting here for 12 hours eating 15 balls or something.
Long season, though. Long season.
It's a long season, guys.
He went out on a limb. They might still reward you. It's a long season. But
hold on.
It better look better than it
They're
did on
meeting
Sunday.
with
Isn't
about
Yurko-
Tyreek now?
Aren't you the only one that also had Jacksonville?
Yes.
No, I had Jayville too.
Okay,
I
so
had him as a wild
Carmen's
card.
involved. Jacksonville.
Carmen could be involved in
Yes,
this.
All right.
I did have
separates.
Jackson. I did have Jacksonville making the. Oh, that'd be the other one. Thank you for bringing that up. I crossed off a team and put Jacksonville in. You know who I crossed off in the AFC?
Planet Houston.
The Chargers.
Oh, I put the Chargers
I feel
in.
really good about the Chargers selection.
So those are the two.
I put the Chargers
even
in,
more than the Jet game, even more than the Pittsburgh game. I think Friday night, I was like, did I go against my boy Justin Herbert, and I'm gonna have to eat meatballs?
You're gonna regret it.
I was like, and I think, and I had him on originally, and I crossed him off like the night before. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go with Jayville. Oh boy, can you imagine that's my boy Justin Herbert. That's my man crush.
We all know it's going to be week 15, and it's going to be 3 weeks, 3 games left, and we're all going to be there in the midst, and your teams are going to be alive. And then
I'm just trying to figure out the teams that we have to pay attention to. So it's Miami, it's Jacksonville.
Yep.
Did anybody besides me pick the Bengals?
I have the Bengals.
Okay,
I have
so
the
we all
Bengals.
have the
The
Bengals.
three of us.
I do not have the Bengals.
The NFC, it's Chicago, it's San Francisco, because
I have San Fran.
Who has San Francisco?
I have San Fran.
Oh, you guys all. I'm the only one that
Chris
doesn't.
is the only one that doesn't.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
sucks.
all right.
I also have Arizona. I think I'm the only one with Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona. Okay, all right, all right.
I didn't feel great about that.
I feel better about this now. Okay. All
I have
right,
Arizona.
this is good.
Yeah.
Bunch of ball eaters in this room.
Because I feel like hold on, it might be easier to say who are the teams we all agree on. And that's Buffalo, Baltimore,
Eagles.
Philly, Detroit.
Yep. I think we all.
I have the Packers.
I do too.
Green Bay. We all have Green Bay.
Not
Yurko doesn't have Green Bay. All right.
Did we all have the Rams? Did we all
have the Rams.
I have the Rams.
I think we all do.
I don't know. I'd have to take a look
I think
at my
we all
sheet.
have the Rams in the playoffs.
I think AFC. Don't we all have Kansas City and Denver?
I
have
believe.
Kansas City
I
and
believe we
Denver,
do.
Yes.
I think every one of us has KC and Denver in the playoffs.
So that's a wash, yeah.
That one's a wash. I still feel. I don't know. Kansas City.
And you don't
We
have
the
Cincinnati,
Texans, right? We
No,
all have
in
the Texans.
in the north, I have Pittsburgh, and I have Baltimore.
All right, so there's a lot of variety here. A lot of variety.
It's going to be great.
Just like the
Just
variety
think.
of ways to eat meatballs.
In the east, I got Buffalo and Miami.
We're already doing this in week 1.
In the south, I only have one. It's Jacksonville.
A lot of season ahead of us.
So great.
And in the south,
Just
in
like
the
a
NFC,
different
I
way
only
you
have
can
Tampa Bay.
season meatballs.
So great. Mike is in Tinley Park. What's going on, Mike?
Hi, guys. As usual, Monday after the game, the Bears left me totally bewildered.
Yeah.
Specific thing I want you guys to explain to you. They got the ball right before the half with about, 3.5, 4 minutes to go, a pretty good field position. And I thought, well, they still had Minnesota pretty well not figured out yet, or figuring them out. And I figured they'd go for the touchdown and put it away. And what did he do? He ran like 6 plays running in a row, ran down the clock just to kick a pretty long field goal, which later I hear with you guys today, they have issues with him kicking field goals. I just thought they'd go try and score again, a touchdown.
Well, and they did that. I wonder if they weren't turned off by what happened a couple of drives earlier, Mike, when they were in a similar position, almost in the exact same spot on the field. Remember? They were at about the 25, right, when they went for the 4th down? It was 4th and 3 on that,
I believe
what was
so,
that,
yeah.
the 3rd drive?
Yeah.
And they didn't get it. They had it. They had the right play. They had their man open, and Caleb Williams just, I don't know what he did. I don't even know how to describe it. I mean, he missed so badly to DJ Moore, and they turned the ball over on downs. The next time they get down, I'm telling you, if you look, I bet it's almost in the exact same spot on the field, and this time it was 4th and 2.
Yeah.
And he decided to take the points going into the half, knowing he got the ball first.
4th and 2 at the Minnesota 24.
I bet you it's at almost the exact same spot.
So hold on. This is how it went. There's 4:05 left on the clock. The Bears put together 9-play, 35-yard drive, 4-yard run, 5-yard penalty, a 16-yard pass for a first down, 3-yard run, 2-yard run, a 2-minute warning, 7-yard pass, 3-yard run, 2-yard run, 3-yard pass. Then they kick the field goal. So that's what it looked like. And then Minnesota gets the ball back, and in 18 seconds, they go 2 plays, 28 yards.
That was the Jalen Naylor play.
Yeah.
It hit my bet for me, at least. Hit Jalen Naylor's over.
28-yard
got him in the
pass.
field goal.
28-yard pass
That's
to
exactly
Jared Naylor.
Jalen.
And the field goal was good from 59 yards. That's
That is
it.
correct. So
That's all
just
you
like
needed.
that, they got points. What a big turnaround
and
that was.
And it was 10-6 game. Yeah, you missed the field goal. No, you made the field goal.
They made a field goal.
Right, but you didn't bleed the clock enough.
You did, and you gave them just enough time to have one completion, and then their kicker has the leg to make a 59-yarder in Soldier Field.
Then you
So
start
that's
the next. You get the ball back now.
And
now
they,
you
and
get
they
the
went
ball
3
back.
and out.
3 and out. Held the ball for 32 seconds.
With
incompletion.
I was going to say it was 3 and they're all off target, like Courtney said.
Yeah.
There were 3 bad off-target passes by Caleb. They went 3 and out.
Then the Bears get the interception return for the touchdown.
The fourth down plays, they were in the exact same spot. It was 4th and 3 at the Minnesota 24, 4th and 2 at the Minnesota 24. He went for the longer one. They had it. Caleb botched it. He kicked the field goal on the next one. 312-332 ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, football fans, time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me, your pal, Tom Waddle. I'll be at the Hooters located by O'Hare on Higgins Road this Sunday to watch our guys battle Detroit. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there at 1 to join the fun. Let's sample Hooters wings, pretzels, cold beer, and let's cheer our team to a big victory. And I'll be giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me Sunday for the Chicago-Detroit game at Hooters on Higgins Road. Please enjoy responsibly.
Guys, it's almost lunchtime. Head to Fry the Coop, grab the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. They've got 10 Chicagoland locations, so you can head to one closest to you. Their newest in Joliet. Go to frytocoop.com to find the nearest one closest to you. They've got 6 levels of heat, one for every taste bud. They've got nuggets and tenders, so if you're heading home after work, you can grab something for you and the family. They've got fries. They fry everything in beef fat. So why? Because it tastes great. Grab a sandwich, grab a meal, grab some nuggets, grab some tenders, put it all into a bag, head on home. It's fun. It's great. It's fun for the whole family. Feed the entire family. Feed yourself. It's going to be awesome. Frythecoop.com, Lincoln Park, Westtown, Oaklawn, Elmhurst, Prospect Heights, Tinley Park, Potage Park, Darien, Bolingbrook, and the newest in Joliet, and now with Vienna beef pickles because it makes it that much better. Go to frythecoop.com today.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
If you missed the news early in the show, a lot of people are familiar now. It's been all over social media. But Anthony Rizzo's back with the Cubs. He's going to sign a one-day contract. He'll retire officially as a Cub. He's going to become an ambassador. You know, I asked Jesse if, 44 will be retired someday. And he said, usually you do reserve that for the Hall of Famers. Not always, though. Burley and Konerko have their jerseys retired on the south side. They're not Hall of Fame players.
Nothing else to celebrate, Carm.
All right. They're very close. Why you got to be a smartass?
Because I'm just being factual. And it's okay.
Isn't it amazing that the one Cub, for so long, generations of Cub fans waited. Cubs waited so long for that World Series. They might not have a player. I mean, I think Lester might make the Hall. You know who will make it, actually, now that I think about it, but I don't know how much will be associated with that team because it was brief. Chapman will make the Hall of Fame.
Possibly.
No, I would think. Don't you think, Aroldis Chapman? Am I wrong? Maybe I am wrong. Am I just thinking longevity? But
I don't know what you're thinking.
Don't you think Chapman makes the Hall of Fame?
Isn't it difficult for relievers to get in there to begin with?
He's got 364 career saves, though, Yerk. That's a lot of saves.
Puts him where? Just below Lee Smith? I mean, where does it put him?
Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. Do they not have a Hall of Fame
His
player?
WAR is 24-1 career.
Yeah, for pitchers, we've got to remember, for relievers, it's a little bit harder to just look at that number, though.
I've got you. All-time saves, though. Now you got to look at all-time saves.
You know,
record.
for a while, Yurko would have been Bryant. It was a no-brainer, but we talked about that earlier. It just came off the rails. Maybe Lester gets in. Certainly right up against it, right? Very borderline very good Hall of Fame-ish for John Lester. But Rizzo, as good as he was, isn't going to the Hall of Fame. Bryant won't at this point. All right, Arrieta won't.
Let's take a look. He finds himself 13th all-time saves with 364.
That's not... Yeah.
13th. 652, 601, 478, 473, 440. Francisco Rodriguez, 437. Franco, 424. Billy Wags, 422. Eckersley and Wagner in the Hall of Fame, by the way.
Yeah, Wagner just made it. Yeah, maybe
Joe
he
Nathan,
won't.
377. Papelbon, 368. Jeff Reardon, 367. Right below him, Troy Percival, Randy Myers, Raleigh Fingers. So there you go.
Yeah, my initial thought was Aroldis Chapman will make it. But the more I think about it, maybe he won't.
And
You're
Goose
right.
Gossage waited 1 million years
He
to
made
get
it forever.
in, and he finally got in.
Which is a shame because Goose was incredible. Listen, he's a little wacky in some of the things he thinks and some of his takes. But Goose Gossage was part of that first breed, right? Of these flame-throwing,
Also guys that pitched more than one inning to get saves. Like Bruce Sutter pitched more than one inning to get saves. Bruce Sutter was the king of the 3-inning save.
These guys would come in 2 or 3 innings, throwing 97 like it was nothing, and he was ahead of his time.
Yeah, so Kenley Jansen, 473. Lee Smith had 478.
Kenley Jansen has how many?
473 saves.
Holy cow. I would not have guessed that.
And then K-Rod's got 437.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would not have had Kenley Jansen. I mean, I guess he's been on good teams. Yeah. I would not have had him having that many saves.
Well, that's what I'm here for, Carm. And then Smoltz was in for as much as what he did as a starter as what he did as a reliever.
Holy
right?
cow. Yeah.
Smoltz, he had 154 saves.
Smoltz, he was great at both, but yeah.
Right.
Well, I'd say more as a starter, but he was pretty great at both. Here, you want me to read you something about the Cubs real quick from ESPN.com?
Sure.
They did a story about the contenders as we're coming down the home stretch, Yerk, okay? This will help us as we look for a team, boys. As we look for a team for October. Real or not, they posed a bunch of questions about contenders, and then they did a real or not, okay? So real or not, Yerk, the Cubs lineup depth, Death. Is that a Freudian slip?
Could be.
The Cubs lineup depth
is
perfect for the postseason. Okay, is that real or not? They write, the Yankees rely heavily on Judge, but the Cubs arguably have an above-average hitter at all 9 lineup spots. Matt Shaw is the only regular Matt Shaw is the only regular with a weighted runs created below league average, but the rookie third baseman has been excellent since the All-Star break. His breakout has been counterbalanced by the slumps of PCA, Kyle Tucker, and Seiya Suzuki, but the Cubs still have one of the better offenses in the majors on the season. Of note, here are recent World Series winners who have had lineup depth. And so they're looking at guys in WRC plus, weighted runs created plus, above average, right? Like you just heard that stat that of all the regulars, Shaw's the only guy below, and he's probably getting close to league average, if not better, and he's been awesome in the second half, right? So the 2024 Dodgers last year, they had 7 regulars with an above average WRC plus. The 2023 Rangers, 11 regulars. 2022 Astros, 7 regulars. 2021 Braves, you see the trend here, Yerk?
Yeah.
7 regulars. You get the idea, they write. The last World Series champ with what might be labeled an imbalanced offense was the 2018 Red Sox, who relied heavily on superstar seasons from Mookie Betts and JD Martinez. And then they got a hot October. Remember this name, you guys? And I think he was like the ALCS MVP. Steve Pearce. It was like one of those all-time baseball's weird, like, who's Steve Pearce?
No idea.
And why is he hitting everything out of the ballpark in October? So their verdict, when it's all said and done, Yurko, is that that's real. That the Cubs have the kind of lineup depth that you're looking for.
It's real.
I said it again. I'm having these Freudian slips.
Yeah. Depth.
That you're looking for if you want to be a real contender in October.
So it's real.
In their opinion, they write that the Cubs' offense was terrible in August, so it's possible it peaked too soon, especially if PCA can't break out of his slump. But this is also the kind of lineup that has won the World Series. One that is solid 1 through 9 and doesn't give the opposing pitching staff
any breaks,
many easy spots. It makes the Cubs a serious contender, although their likely second-place division finish renders the task a little harder because they'll have to get through a wild card series.
Yeah.
So there is the verdict from ESPN.com. I thought that was interesting. Jamie's got a good point here in Hammond. Go ahead, Jamie.
Yeah, I think you guys are forgetting about maybe a possible Hall of Famer, and that's the beer league softball player, Schwarber.
You might, you know what, Jamie? It's kind of interesting because you might be right. And think about it. He played 7 games that year for them. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, it is.
Because he got hurt in that first series. Jamie, good call. I was not thinking of Schwarbs. And he famously missed that whole year. He came back in October, and he was great. God bless you. God bless you. He came back for the World Series. But Schwarber?
That'd be the lowest one ever, 19.6.
Well, yeah.
His WAR.
Yeah. He would have to keep accumulating. He'd
have to get 500, 600 home runs,
for
right?
For sure.
He's had 334. He's 32 years old. If he could put 4 more 40s together.
Right. He starts to get close.
4 more 40s, and you get up to 450 home runs. I mean, you get to Rafi Palmeiro territory without the stench.
Right. And he kind of needs
steroids.
But to your point, he needs another 6 years where he's racking up 4 WAR a season.
Well,
I don't know if he can do that.
That's 24 more. I don't know if he can do it either. At some point, you get old.
Yeah,
I don't
know if he can do that.
But in his last 4 years, he's hit 46, 47, 38, and 50.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
For WAR, the line, if we're going to use just counting, it used to be 500 home runs, or it used to be this, or 3,000 hits.
Right. Or 3,000 wins would be something that would get you in. 3,000 hits would get you where you need.
Yes.
3,000 strikeouts would be a monumental number.
If you're looking at WAR, the number is kind of around 60. Guy has 60 WAR, and it's he's going to have a pretty legit shot. Kyle Schwarber's a long way away from 60 WAR, so that'll be tough, But
the number of home runs for a guy that's never been accused of steroids.
That's true.
Or performance-enhancing drugs.
He's so likable, too.
Yeah, he's
so likable.
He's very likable, Carm.
I love Kyle Schwarber.
And I would just put it, let's say 40 home runs, 46, 47, 38, 50, takes you well past 40.
Right.
I'll knock it down. to just 40?
Just 40, yeah.
240 more home runs than yes at 574 home runs. Then you're thinking, you got to put him in.
It's going to be close.
I think if he can get to 500 home runs, then I won't even take him to 540.
If Schwarber gets
500
home runs when it's all said and done?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Man, oh, man.
Let me find out where Rafi Palmeiro is
I'm going to
at.
be fascinated to see how they pay him and who pays him and what you pay him. For a guy who's a little bit older, doesn't play a position, but just
can rake.
All he's done is slug the last few. I mean,
even if you paid him $22 million a year.
I know. It's like, okay,
$24 million a year.
So what?
For 6 years. 624. That's 144, Carm.
I mean, he just
over 6 years. That's not breaking the bank by anybody's standards.
He just rakes.
But these big teams got it. They've got the money, Carm.
So what?
Oh boy, I apologize. 569 homers for Rafi Palmeiro.
Yeah, but Palmeiro's got the steroid stash.
I got you. I was just looking at it. That's all.
He also has 3,000 hits, right? Didn't Palmeiro get to 3,000?
3,020.
Yeah. Think about
his
that.
WAR is 71.9,
and he's not in the Hall of Fame.
What's it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
Yeah.
Oh, good God. Yeah. WAR.
What did Nightingale write over the weekend? I see that
Nightingale wrote something
that Tucker's going to end up with the Dodgers. Like Nightingale was writing, I think, over the weekend.
Who's Tucker?
Did
Kyle
I see
Tucker?
that, Adam, or is that fake news?
Kyle Tucker?
I thought I saw that over the weekend.
I didn't see that.
It's football season, so we're not as into it. Jesse was texting me during when the Cubs were collapsing on Sunday. Jesse was texting me. I'm like, Jesse, I got to be honest. I love baseball, but I got football on both TVs. I'm like, I'm sorry.
What are you doing, dude?
I'm like, it's 2:30 on the first weekend of the year. There's no baseball on in my house. I'm sorry. I thought I read that.
I got some video.
Unless it was fake news. I might have got. Maybe it was fake news.
I got some video of Drew Dahlman crapping to bed. It's not pretty.
All right, we'll get ready to wrap it coming
I'm
up.
going to let you look at
Rich
it.
Eisen at 10. It's Carmen and York.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Over the weekend,
So
Bob
that's true,
Nightingale,
Adam?
USA Today reported that this stupid website. Bob Nightingale of USA Today reported that rival executives were predicting that Tucker would sign with the Dodgers. The worst nightmare for Chicago Cubs, Padres, and Giants fans.
Yeah, like something about Muncy would redo his contract, and they were going to set money aside. Not Chuck Muncy. They were going to set money aside for Tucker. Yeah, I thought I saw that note over the weekend. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
All right.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Terrible. Yurko's showing me some all-22 stuff, sorry. If you've taken my advice, you know that the food scene in Elmwood Park is second to none. Don't just take it from me. Mayor Skip Saviano will tell you himself. Not only is he Caleb's new quarterbacks coach, if you were listening to the Kap and Hood show this morning, but he's also the mayor, and he'll tell you that Elmwood Park is something special. It's more than just the incredible restaurants. It's the people, neighbors who care, families that thrive, and businesses that succeed. And every time I visit, I feel it, and you will too. Mayor Skip always says, we hook you in with a meal, the next thing you know, you're moving in. And he's not wrong. So take it from me and from Mayor Skip. Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4-MILLION.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Tackle your heating or cooling project with confidence and save big money with help from Menards. Lower your home's energy bills and keep your HVAC system running efficiently by upgrading your heating and cooling system with new ductwork and accessories. Shop our complete line of ductwork products that will meet your heating and cooling needs in-store and Menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90Nation or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
This is where Buffalo fans were tracing Josh Allen out of town after the first 2 years of his career also, an MVP.
Yeah, go back and look at his completion percentage first couple years. He was in the 50s.
He was
horrific.
Now, granted, he also worked with somebody out of house in Buffalo that overhauled his throwing motion. And that might be something Caleb should look into.
By the way, now Caleb has a quarterback whisperer. He has someone he can work with now, Caleb Williams. You know that. You talk about with Josh Allen. You know who Caleb's working with to get better. Our guy Skip.
I've got the best job, Carm.
So now Skip Saviano's working with him. That Maribel Wood Park. How about that, Carm? Don't do this with your hands. Do this with your arms. Do this with your legs. So now Skip is working
Get
with
a great meal. Soon you'll be moving in.
That's exactly right.
I've got the best job.
And that's all, folks.
That was pretty funny. Mayor Skip is going to be doing... He's done a lot in his life. Maybe he can help Caleb clean up those mechanics. Josh Allen is an interesting case study. Josh Allen completed 56% of his passes his first 2 seasons in the league. And you got a lot of credit for helping him was Daboll. And maybe he did. Daboll is not very good right now, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, he went from 56% those first couple of years, Yerk, to ever since. Here, I'll tell you real quick.
He's been pretty good.
So his last 6 years?
Yes.
65%.
That's pretty good, Carm. That's an improvement.
It's pretty good.
That's the game slowing down for you a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little slow down, huh? Everything makes sense a little bit now.
He's 62-22, Jurko, since 2020. 62-22.
It's a pretty good record.
My God.
Winning a lot of games there,
A lot of
Carm.
games. Thanks for listening today. Fun show. Thank you for calling as well. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. They're back in 2 hours after Rich Eisen. They will have the Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams press conferences live here in your home for the Bears. After that, of course, it's Waddle and Silvy at 3, White Sox baseball up tonight. We got a loaded show tomorrow. Mitch Lyons will join us to talk Bears and Lions. Mitch Lyons talking about the Lions. But that's Jurko's guy. But he also played in the NFL. He does radio in Michigan.
He does.
He knows what's going on up there. We're going to talk to Mitch. We are going to talk to Jesse Rogers tomorrow. We'll have Jason McKee, as we always do.
Yes, we will.
And our friend Billy Zurkat. He's coming in. Maybe he'll bring his Gozney Dome and make us some pizzas.
Hopefully he's going to make us something.
We talk about his Chicago Squares series, which is
Bring
back
some
for another
food.
Bears season.
Bring a pie.
Our Twitch and YouTube streams all week are brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. That's Silvy's guy. We love the guy on 41. Great partners with us here at GKB. Everybody enjoy the day. Rich Eisen's show is next. We'll see you tomorrow.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books, and what a great week it was, including a 6-0 Saturday. That's right, guys, 6-0 Saturday with our top plays in college football. Are you ready to make money this year? Stop guessing and start winning. Go to fatjacksports.com, and it's less than $100 a week to make money. $3.99 for all the football through the end of the month, or $5.99 includes soccer, UFC, NFL props, and much more. Dial in today, fatjacksports.com to win. We won last week, and we're going to do it again.
True Chicago-style pizza? It's not what out-of-towners think it is. True Chicago-style is thin, crispy, and cut into squares. Thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years, and they're exactly what you crave. Get to know the true Chicago-style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available in a freezer aisle near you.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Let's do this.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
J.J. McCarthy. The Vikings did that to the Bears.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Because they had a resilient champion of a kid. I couldn't be prouder.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, comedian Frank Caliendo. Host of the Paul Feinbaum Show, Paul Feinbaum. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2, the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. One of the funniest people we've had on this program. Love when he comes on here. Makes me laugh. You guys frequently used to schedule him for my birthday because it was something I enjoyed so much. He's back on the program, and so many of our friends who watch us on ESPN right now, Disney Plus, and listen to us on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, certainly know the work of Frank Caliendo, and he's about to come on out here. Paul Feinbaum of the Paul Feinbaum Show in hour number 3. Got my power rankings. About to hit that. My power rankings. I know you guys look forward to it.
Yeah, I got to find the list.
Because you always make. Forget the summer.
No,
Summer's over. It's now week 1.
We hold you accountable here, Rich.
But the summer means nothing.
I know, but we're just comparing.
I don't want to keep bringing that nonsense up.
You just made the list.
That's coming up shortly. Let's take some phone calls to kick off hour number 2. We're on Sirius XM Channel 80. We're on Coast to Coast on ESPN Radio, the Disney Plus app, and also the ESPN app everywhere. Let's go to Humberto in Riverside, California. What's up, sir?
Hey, what's up, man?
Is the H silent in your first name, or did I pronounce it correctly?
It's mainly Latin. It's like Umberto.
Umberto.
Like Umberto.
Okay, Umberto in Riverside, California. Good to hear from you. What's on your mind here, Umberto?
Hey, good to hear from you too as well, Rich, and then hello to all the rest of the guys.
We appreciate people calling in and recognizing the rest of you.
We're all here.
Even though I did not to kick off this hour.
Of course, it's not just Rich; it's the other guys too as well that keep Rich entertained, too as well. So
I don't know who these people
you
are.
Show love everywhere.
Thank you for that, Umberto.
You get it, man.
All right.
Yeah. Also, too, as well, I mean, I have maybe I want to say 2 questions, but right now my main question would be also, I'm a Jets fan over here in Riverside, California.
Okay.
And I just wanted to mention, too, as well, do we trust Fields being the franchise guy, or do we just ride it out these next 2 years and then maybe draft a guy in the first round or so?
What do you mean ride it? We're always talking about riding it out right now, man. I mean, listen, he looked good to me, and then Kurt Warner comes on and says, I looked at all the tape, and he's like, I didn't do all that much. I'm still wondering what it's going to happen when he's forced to stay in the pocket and have to read a defense, and you hear that, and you go, oh, my God. So I don't know. You just got to take it 1 week at a time just to see what's going on with him. And week 1 in, it looked pretty damn good to me, and maybe his presence is helping open up that run offense for Breece Hall, and let's see what happens against the Bills. Don't forget.
Most definitely. But my concern is, what if it's just a revenge game that happened this past Sunday? I'm just more concerned about if he can keep it consistently, because obviously he played amazing.
Let me just put it this way, Umberto. When it comes down to it, you think about the revenge game, sure. But when it comes down to it, and you're standing there, and there's your former teammate, number 90 in T.J. Watt, you're not sitting there going, oh, man, well, they released me from there and let me sign with the Jets. You're thinking, uh-oh, who's blocking 90? Like, you don't really think about stuff like that. And thanks for the call. Don't forget, too, with the Bills coming in, look it up. Even in the night where it was as disastrous as it could possibly get, with Aaron Rodgers carrying the flag, and then 5 snaps later is on the ground and his season is done, and the whole Hard Knocks year, they won that game.
Yep.
Because they sometimes can dial stuff up to stop Josh Allen. They've done it. They beat the Bills. When they beat the Bills, they do it in MetLife. So let's see what happens. But is he ride it out for 2 years? I mean, maybe in a few weeks we'll be talking about, man, you got to ride it out. But it's the beautiful thing is, like, it's not a 2-year thing. It's if they don't want him after this year, it's a drop in the bucket, man, compared to some other dead cap stuff or some other cap ramification moves that you make. Let's go to Austin in Nevada. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's going on, Austin?
Hey, Rich, how you doing?
I learned a long time ago it's not Nevada. Don't say that. And don't say Oregon either.
Yeah,
bad news.
It's Nevada.
It's Nevada. What's going on, Austin?
I woke up feeling confident today, Rich. I got 3 bold predictions.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Should we write them down?
Ooh. Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
3 bold predictions from Austin in Nevada.
All right. First prediction: the Boulder City Eagles are going to drop 50 on Needles this Friday.
Okay, good to know that.
Yes.
All right. Good to know.
Second prediction: Packers, Washington. 45-17, Green Bay gets it done in dominant fashion.
I know Al Michaels, the first guest of the week, doesn't want that blowout. That's for sure. What else you got?
And then third prediction, a little more tame. Matthew Golden gets his first touchdown at Lambeau Field.
Yeah, Matthew Golden had only 2 catches, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
All for that.
Yeah, not a huge game, but productive still.
Okay, let's see. Thank you for the call. Austin, Nevada. Those are very bold. Was that a local high school prediction?
Got to imagine.
I imagine that. Okay. Because when he said the Boulder Eagles, I thought he was somewhat sliding the Philadelphia Eagles a certain way. I was ready for the rest other. But I imagine that was a...
yeah, giving them a shout-out here on the show. I like that.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Every Wednesday, I come up with my power rankings. And the thing I like about these power rankings... Well, let's put it this way. The thing I love about these rankings, they're powerful. I mean, like, literally, I'm looking at them right now, and I feel the power of these rankings.
Strong. Like snap.
I really want to know.
I got the power.
Can we find out the genesis of who decided to call NFL teams being ranked or power rankings? Who came up with that?
That might be impossible.
I don't know if you can.
Fight the power.
But, again, I never wanted to do this. You guys
insisted I do it.
It was necessary, Rich.
And I started doing it, and then I got into it. And
We
now,
like it.
No, I know I do these things for you guys. I do it for you.
Just us?
Yeah, because you like
But you're
ragging
kind
on
of
it.
into
Huh?
it.
What?
You're kind of into it. I mean, be
You
honest.
think this is a bit right now?
Yeah, you kind of like.
Here's what I think. Here's what I think, Brockman. I think Rich saw you and I doing the power rankings, and we had so much fun.
Got jealous.
And he felt left out.
Jealous.
He wanted to jump in.
We only did 5. TJ and I did the Power 5 back in the day.
I will just say this. I can confirm this. I wasn't jealous of you.
A little bit.
Not at all.
This
is not
disrespectful.
It's not.
Little bit.
In this regard,
we still got a new audience here getting to know us.
I'm jealous of you guys in other ways. I'm jealous of the fact that everyone loves you and you know everyone.
I mean,
you know?
respected their power.
And for Chris, what am I jealous of?
My hair.
That's true.
Obviously.
I think your journalism awards.
That's true.
man, I do.
Hey, Rich, you weren't the national Maine sports writer of the year.
2009 Maine Press Association columnist of the year.
Rich don't got that.
Is that you go to golf tournaments and you're known as an actor? And I'm like, do you not know my credits on
You
CSI
got way
Miami?
more than me, but I'm an actor.
My good dear friend, may he rest in peace, Matthew Perry, put me in every single one of his shows. Every one of them, other than Friends.
Not Friends, obviously.
I didn't know him then.
Yeah.
At any rate.
I wish my friends would do that.
Let's get to it. My power rankings for week 2. Hit it.
All right.
Power rankings.
Power rankings.
I still love the private pile drop in the middle of my power rankings, along with He-Man, right? Isn't it
He-Man,
Okay.
The power of Grayskull.
My week 2 National Football League power rankings. 2 new teams to the list. Only 2 teams, like The Rent and Godfather 2, stay like before. Get that drop ready, Mike, for when that chat, when it happens. Don't need to hear it yet. Just have it ready. You should have it ready for my power rankings.
Yes.
And then everything else is all over the map. New to the list. They weren't on my first list. Number 10 in the power rankings list are the Pittsburgh Steelers. They're sitting right there.
Wow.
I'm putting the Steelers on the list. They're 1-0. Aaron Rodgers throws 4 touchdowns. It can cover up for a defense that's having trouble to gelling early on. He throws 4 touchdowns. All's good in the hood, man. And they got the Seahawks coming in. The Seahawks didn't look all that great on offense. Can they come in and do what the Jets did? Can't believe I'm saying that about Sam Darnold coming off of his 14-win season last year. The Steelers are 1-0, and they got the kicking game. They got a serial killer there, and I just think they're going to be better on defense. That's why I'm putting them on my list at 10th. Number 9, down 7 spots, are the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm not taking them off my top 10. They're still a top 10 team in this league. They almost won that game. Chris Jones takes a better rush path to Justin Herbert, and then I'm sitting there in the booth in Brazil with Kurt Warner on YouTube calling the final drive of the game for Patrick Mahomes without any timeouts remaining to see if he can put one on the Chargers again.
We were robbed.
That didn't happen because Justin Herbert did what he had to do, and the same thing with the Chargers. And you'll hear about more from them in a moment. They're still a top 10 team in this league. I don't want to hear any more Chiefs hate. They're number 9 on my list. I downgraded them 7 spots. You got to give me that at least. Number 8 on the list, the Los Angeles Rams.
Like a buffalo.
There were 8 on my.
Like a buffalo.
They stayed. Hey, man, just name another show where the Godfather 2 drop. The Los Angeles Rams are 1-0 because, I mean, Puka Nacua had another monster day, even though he damn near lost his eyebrow.
He was out there bleeding like Ric Flair.
Yeah, he's right. And so the Rams defense did what it had to do, and the offense is going to get there. They're the 8th best team in my power rankings right here.
51-year-old movie reference.
I don't care. I don't care.
But no,
I don't care.
I'm with you, Rich.
I don't care.
Forget that.
How
We're
dare
presidents.
you? Cut down.
It was not black and white. Brockman has nothing to say.
It's one of the greatest movies of all time.
I mean, I've seen it. I like it. I'm just saying. I don't
Just
know.
my point from earlier.
New to the list. New to the list. New to the list. 7th on my power rankings are your Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Okay.
Oh, they're back.
They're back, man.
They were on the August ranking. They were 9th.
They should have stayed.
Yeah,
Why
they
did
should have
you-
stayed.
Like,
They should have
they
stayed.
should have been on my week 1 list.
Yeah, they should have been on week 1.
But
I needed to see it. They went into Atlanta, man. Atlanta, an improved team, and they won. This Ibuka kid.
Oh, bro.
He's already he's in your pole position for Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Show.
Okay, we'll see. Let's see what he can do over the next 16 games, 17 weeks. But they look good, and they didn't have Tristan Wirfs either.
Yep.
How about that? And they don't have Godwin yet either. What happens when they add Godwin?
Bucky
to the mix?
Irving was
the running game didn't really do very much. Okay, number 7 to the Bucks. Number 6. Down 3 spots are the Baltimore Ravens.
Okay.
I'm gonna wager if I may. This is the lowest the Ravens are going to be on the list.
I'm
maybe
actually
all year.
surprised they're this low.
Well, they have to be this low because they didn't win, and everybody else on this list won.
So that means Dallas isn't on your top 10.
This would be a very accurate assessment of the future.
Okay.
Yes, the Cowboys are not on the list.
Attention.
There are only 2 teams that lost last week that are on this list. The Chiefs are one and the Ravens are the other. They're 6th on the list just because they lost. They'd be way higher if they won.
Clearly.
Number 5, up 4 spots, are our neighbors from across the way. The Los Angeles Chargers are a top 5 team in the NFL. Yeah, they are. I saw them with my own 2 eyes, man. They got it all done. They did not suffer their usual issues against the Chiefs.
That's true.
They locked it down. They got it done. Mahomes looked terrific. And, obviously the friendly fire to knock Xavier Worthy out of the game helped. Matters. But Herbert looked like an MVP quarterback. 300 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. Quentin Johnston caught 2. Let's go. They're number 5 on the list. And by the way, Joe Alt taking over in left tackle.
Monster.
Huge. What a great performance there. Number 4 on the list, up 3 spots. I'm putting the Commanders here.
Commanders.
Interesting.
I still think they're a top 5 team. I know they struggled against the Giants, but I mean, Deebo Samuel showing out like that. At some point, McLaurin and Jaden Daniels are going to get on the same page. And, the run game did its job. The defense did its job, made the Giants look terrible. You could say the Giants did that all on their own but again, you got to say 2 things. One, the Giants, the Commanders had something to do with the way the Giants looked. And 2, I just said the word own-some. I don't know why. It's lonesome. Number 3 on the list. The Bills are up 1 spot.
Okay.
I'm putting the Bills at 3. Once again, the MVP of the league is the lead dog on a team that is 100% the sum of its parts. Outside of Allen, who are you circling? Who are you concerned about? Maybe Ed Oliver. I'm
By
serious.
the way, that guy got
amazing.
no credit for what he did.
He's amazing. He was amazing.
Yeah.
And Milano behind him is always one of those guys, man, that you just want on your team.
Thank you for mentioning that.
Oh, my gosh. And Matt Prater coming off the couch, flying on a red eye, because kickers don't get private jets, man. Which is an outrage. We got to work on that. Number 2 on the list. I toyed with making them number 1.
No, you're not going to do it.
No.
Coward.
Packers are up 3.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to see this game between 2 and 4 on my power rankings list. Packers hosting the Commanders just 1 night from this airing of my power rankings. But number 1, they are the defending Super Bowl champs. So they were number 1 going in. I can't sit here and say, you know what, I'm downgrading because the Packers look so good. Actually, I initially did that. I showed my power rankings list to Cooper, and he goes, really?
Okay.
And I thought to myself, if Cooper's saying really, you guys here would say really even louder. And listen, they are the defending Super Bowl champs, and Jalen Hurts looked like a league MVP. He looked like a league MVP, and the defense bowed up when it needed it most after the rain delay. So the Eagles are still atop my power rankings. New to the list are the Steelers and the Bucks. Off the list are the Lions and Broncos. Broncos are the only team that fell off the list. The Lions are off the list as of right now. And that's my power rankings through 1 week of action heading into week 2. Floor is yours now to say what you wish.
I still think Baltimore is better than Washington.
Okay, so you would swap the Commanders at 6 and the Ravens.
And I'm a little surprised no Vikings.
Oh, I mean, 3 quarters they couldn't block for the kid either. No, I'm not going there yet. I'm not going there
maybe
yet.
Denver being off is a little surprise too.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I can only have 10. That's the beauty of these power rankings. I can only have 10.
That's good.
I get the way you rank them based upon if you lost, you didn't
Yeah, I mean,
I'm okay with your
The
list.
only two teams that lost that are on the list still are the Ravens and the Chiefs.
Yeah.
See, unlike you, I will hype you up like you didn't hype us
So
up.
who do you? But you've got it. You can't put one on and not take one off. Who do you take off? Steelers, Rams.
Yeah, probably take the Rams off.
Oh,
you would take the Rams off?
I mean,
yeah. I don't know.
Chris acts like he doesn't know whose house it is.
Rams house.
Did either of you go to the game, by the way?
Of course not.
What?
Did either of you go to the game?
Of course not.
The Chargers have the 12th highest Super Bowl odds
Of course
right now,
not.
and you have them 5th.
Chris met a new friend with some southern twang who was looking for looking for tickets.
Oh, word.
Just based on the odds, that was a little surprising.
Okay.
And you know Del Tufo.
By the way, no 49.
I know a guy from Houston. I had to give it to him.
No San Francisco, and they have the 6th Super Bowl odds.
I'm a
right now.
former cheerleader of the Houston Texans.
Yeah,
of course I gave it.
How could he not go to that game?
All right, let's take a break.
Lions
I'm
still
going
have
to
the
stop
7th.
doing voices since we got a professional guy in the game. Let's bring him on out, everybody. Frank Caliendo, baby. Oh, this is going to be awesome.
Let's go.
The post-career day press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit 7bridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Upgrade your home with premium flooring options from Mohawk. Engaged sheet vinyl flooring adds style to any room. It's durable and waterproof, making it an ideal choice for active households. Plus, it's quick and easy to install. View our entire selection of Mohawk flooring on Menards.com. Plus, our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankian. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 7 to 10.
On ESPN Chicago.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko Show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Is as effortless as hook, lock, grade. And backhoeing is as convenient as turn around, switch, dig. Because when you've got the versatility to tackle just about any job and dealer support in your own backyard, you just have to get in the seat. Find the right compact tractor for you at johndeere.com.
We're back on the Rich Eisen Show. Frank Caliendo keeping us entertained in the Disney Plus ESPN app everywhere only segment. I'm here on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Frank Caliendo's going on tour September 17th and 18th in Tampa. Can't wait to hear about that.
I tell you what, man.
November 5th in Minneapolis, Minnesota. But everybody, certainly if you are in the greater Chicago area, Aurora, Illinois, just outside of Chicago at the Paramount Theater, October 25th, frankcaliendo.com for tickets and information. Ladies and gentlemen, good to see you.
Yes, I watched.
Go ahead.
I was watching one of the older clips of that you play in the interstitials or whatever during break time kind of thing. That plays for everybody. That plays for TV.
That plays for TV.
Because Mooch, who ever since I've done stuff on your show, I don't really do a great Steve Mariucci, but I do. My name is Steve Mariucci, and I'm a cotivational speaker. He went to the drink like, Rich, I got to tell you, this is what it's going to be about. And then he did like some of this stuff, and he's going all around.
Mooch is like, you're right. He is.
Rich, hold on a second. I know you're talking right now, but this is what we're going to do. Listen. I'm actually doing a play inside my head, and it's going across. Did you ever see The Hangover? That's what's going on in my head right now. The numbers are going.
You will text me occasionally during NFL Game Day morning asking me if he is doing the Van by Down the River act.
You actually, I thought Belushi at first, and you actually made me realize, no, that's more Farley.
It's more Farley
than
Mooch has got half Farley, but he does have Gruden in him where he will hit you in your arm when he's talking to you.
What is with that?
Because I sit to Mooch's right, and my left arm will get like a slap every 3-4 times during an hour. Like he will slap you.
I'll tell you what, man, that's what happens, man. You get around the wrong guy, you might get a shoulder slap. A spider, 2 white banana. I tell you what, man.
So I was in Rome, visiting Rome.
Italy. Not Jim.
The incredible. I was actually doing a post. I was regurgitating my Jim Rome.
Rome. I am Rome, in Rome. In Rome. My phone is in Rome. I'm Rome cubed right now. How great is that?
Oh, my gosh.
So I put a little post on Instagram. Jeff Leonardo, who is John Gruden's right-hand man, sees it, and he goes, did you know John is in Italy right now?
Oh, my God.
Like, what, how do I have Grudar? How would I know?
Grudar.
Like there's some kind of, it's like the Force. I can feel the presence. It's strong in this one, man. So he goes, text John. So I text John. We end up going for dinner. We go out to dinner. He chooses the place, goes to the wrong place.
Gruden.
Yeah, and I'm like, if you're 5 minutes early, you're already late, man. I tell you what, I'm just going. I almost went Parcells. Okay, that's the kind of thing we got to understand here. Okay, So we end up, he's doing plays while he's, you try to get him to pass something. You ever have spaghetti 2Y bruschetta, man? Try this. Take a look at this. And he's going from piece to piece. I'm like, I tell you what, man, it's pretty good right now, man. So I'm going to see him this week in Tampa. Next week.
He tells you, let's meet up for dinner in Rome. Here's the place to meet, and then he goes to
the wrong place.
The Gruden point system is gone. That's out.
Just, I don't even know what. I still don't understand what happened. But just him going, hey, you gonna eat that meatball, man? Tell you what, that's a pretty good looking meatball.
Spaghetti 2Y bruschetta.
Yeah, man. You said it properly too with this.
Man, I've been to Rome.
Yeah. When in Rome. Tell you what, do as the Romans do, man. You ever hear about they had a pretty good army there, man, but things didn't go their way. Hear about Pompeii, man? I tell you what, there's not a lot of Pompeii left. There are ancient ruins, but they made bread there, man. That's where they started making bread. They had their own sewer system. I tell you what, man, if I was in ancient times, I want to be part of Rome.
All right. Frank Kelly and New Year on the Rich Eisen Show. Oh my God! All right, so I thought of you, and I know you took notices of this too. The new David O. Russell movie about John Madden.
I got a call about it. I got a call originally. They asked me to audition for the part of Howard Cosell. I was like, "What are you?
Are you serious?"
Yes, and I didn't even do it because I'm like, I couldn't. First of all, this is I would be a terrible. I don't do a Howard Cosell.
Sure.
Like anybody that comes to one of my shows for the last 30 years, there's always an older person who's like, "Do Howard Cosell." I mean, that right after my Spiro Agnew. So they
for
want
those
me,
who don't know,
they want me to.
Spiro Agnew is Richard Nixon's vice president.
So
nice. That was great.
They want me. The agents are like, well, it's a real movie. I go, I know Nicolas Cage has been cast as it, and people will tell me they're like, you should have got it. Like, I'm never getting a role over Nicolas Cage. That is never.
So you would have been Madden.
Well, that's what fans say.
Right,
like fans of me were like, you should have been Madden. I'm like, listen, Nicolas Cage, I'm choosing him over me. Right? It's like, but then I got a call from my agent, and he said, they want to meet with you, the director and Nicolas Cage. The director and Nicolas Cage want to meet with you over Zoom to talk about Madden. I'm like, no. He's like, what do you mean, no? I go, I want to hang out with Nicolas Cage. If I'm going to give the recipe to the Madden voice, I want to hang out with it because I think I could have worked with it. It didn't end up happening, but I think it. But it was because I was making demands. We're going to go into Vegas. We're going to see your exotic animals. Here's my monitor lizard. What would he say? What would John Madden say to this monitor lizard? We're going to steal the Declaration of Independence. Boom. So, you really believe he would say that? Yes, I do. So how do we work on the Madden voice? How do we find it? Where does it evolve from? Well, you got to bring it in the back of your throat like you're speaking through a bubble, and then boom. I mean, that's how you get it. I mean, look at that picture right there, Rich. I mean, on the left, you got Al Davis. That's Christian Bale. I mean, he went from Batman to you can't get any better than that. And then over there, you got on the right side there, looking at it, you got Nicolas Cage, and he's kind of in Monty Python with that hair, maybe not exact, but he looks a lot like John Madden. And I mean, the thing is, but I don't know if they're the Wonder Twins or what. They got their rings out. You get a monkey named Glink, and then boom, Wonder Twin powers activated. Shape of a football, form of a touchdown. I mean, boom. I tell you what, man, I love the Raiders, and I love what Caliendo just did, breaking down David O'Rourke, a tremendous film. I can't wait. Then they asked, then my agent actually said, do you want us to try and get you a small part in it or something, like try and force your way in? I'm like, no, I want to be able to make fun of it. I was like in it with a tiny part.
That's better for you.
Like I just, I'd be Mini Madden. Like there's
I still call him Mini Madden. Throw me a frickin' bone here, and I'm like,
yes,
my God.
I love that take.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Frank Caliendo here on the Rich Eisen Show. We have some. Please take a sip. We have some scenarios we'd like to have you explain, or situations, or rules. There's many different aspects of this in different voices, if you don't mind. And the first one is Madden.
Okay, yeah.
For somebody who does not know what the tush push is, can you explain it as John Madden, please?
I mean, it sounds like a lot. It could be a lot of different things, right? I mean, but the line, you got to get the line all there. And you got to be pretty big guys. You know, there's a quarterback sneak. This, you're not sneaking. They know it's coming. And the fact, then you got Jalen Hurts. I mean, it hurts everybody. I mean, other teams. I mean, this is a play that so many people don't like that they tried to get it outlawed, but they didn't know why they could outlaw it, so they couldn't outlaw it because one of the Kelsey brothers. I mean, I haven't been around for a while, so it's Jason Kelsey. Jason Kelsey came in and he said that it's not doesn't hurt anybody, but I've seen Jason Kelsey a lot of times, and I don't know if he's always telling the truth. I mean, I think he keeps a lot of secrets about Taylor Swift. I mean, that's guy. There you go, boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Caliendo as John Madden explaining the tush push. Next up, I'd like to have John Gruden give his opinion on where the next season of White Lotus should be.
I'll tell you what, where was the last one? Thailand, man? Is that where it was?
Yes, it was.
There's a lot of stuff going on in Thailand. I'll tell you what, man. Spider 2, why be something completely different in that experience, all right? So where is it actually going on? I haven't heard. I'm not actually sure where it is.
I think it's France.
Did you hear this was a while back?
Yes.
Gruden knows so little about anything besides football. This was last year. He goes,
you hear about this show Walking Dead, man? You hear about this thing?
Did he say that to you?
No, he did it like he was talking about on the, where was it, Patrick? It was on the internet or something like that?
Could have been on Barstool or whatever. He's appearing on a lot of shows there lately.
You ever hear this Walking Dead, man? I think I'm in episode number 12. I think they're going to get out of this, man. I think they're going to figure out what happened. I think they're going to get away from the sleece stack. That was from the land of the lost, man. I tell you what, they had the pylons. They could go from Marshall, Will, and Holly on a routine expedition. Sid and Marty Krofft, man. The only thing better than that is being in Rome and acting like you're in Rome, man.
That's maybe where the White Lotus should be.
I'll tell you what, Rome. That's a great idea. In the Coliseum, you get gladiators. I'll tell you what, White Lotus. That's a tremendous idea, Rich Eisen. I love the way you're thinking right now.
All right. So next up, Morgan Freeman explaining what happened between Micah and Jerry Jones. The saga that happened. Morgan Freeman explaining.
Well, sometimes an owner of a football team believes he can negotiate with anybody he wants. Doesn't have to play by the rules. The Players Association says, well, truth of the matter is you're supposed to talk to an agent. Jerry said, I am the league. I'll do it the way I please. And that's when they realized Micah Parsons would be a Green Bay Packer.
I have been thinking about it for a while.
Remember when it was?
Is that a new voice?
It's gotten better. That's the thing.
That is outstanding.
Des Bryant, I've been thinking about it a lot in the shower. I have been. I've been thinking, and I thought about Micah in the bathtub. Des is a shower thought. Micah is a...
Des is a shower thought. Write that down, Micah, please. That's a great one.
Micah is a tub thought.
Oh my God, Jerry! You did hear that time about Jerry talking about eating squirrel, right? You heard about that one?
I remember it vaguely. I don't remember it specifically.
Where did that come up? It just came up on his radio show or something like that.
No idea. Raccoons,
oh my God,
squirrels.
I performed for the NFL owners one time.
There it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That was the drop. That was the drop that we had.
Play
right
again.
There.
One of my favorites is squirrel.
One of my favorites is squirrel. I love it more than the flying squirrel. Remember Rocky and Bullwinkle? I would eat both the moose and squirrel. I was Boris Badenoff. Silly moose and squirrel. I'm going to eat you right before I trade Micah Parsons.
I've got one more for you.
Yeah.
Because now that we're on Disney Plus and ESPN, I would like a trio of three. It's the same concept, but three different voices. We'll do one at a time. The Mount Rushmore of sandwiches. Okay.
Ooh.
As told by Chris Berman.
Yeah, we've got to go way back. In my menu, in my head about what's the greatest sandwich. A lot of people talk about the club sandwich. Bacon. It just becomes nothing. Yeah. What else is that? BLT. We're gonna go BLT. Say what you will, but nobody circles the wagons like the BLT sandwich.
Okay, so that's one sandwich.
Yeah, one sandwich.
All right, now there's three others to fill out. Adam Schefter putting a sandwich on Mount Rushmore.
According to my sources, at this particular time, it appears that a hot dog has been named a sandwich. And in this case, we are going to put the hot dog, a.k.a. sandwich, on the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches. And that is the way it's going to be.
I like when he just winds down, like Adam just ran out of energy, or he saw something else. I saw something else on my phone. I had to throw it to the host. Everything's going to be fine. But unfortunately, I'm running out of breath, and this is like Dizzy Gillespie playing the trumpet out of the other side of his mouth, and I'm running out of everything, and now I'm Morgan Freeman on helium.
So we got a BLT and a hot dog.
I don't know about hot dog, but okay.
The third sandwich on Mount Rushmore, Stephen A. Smith.
I understand where you're coming from with some of these sandwiches, my friend, but I'd have to say in perpetuity, I'm going to have to go with the corned beef on rye. It doesn't get any better than that. That's all I got.
So you do the low version. I
did quiet Stephen A.
Quiet Stephen A.
Stephen A. is it's the thoughtful Stephen A.
Okay.
Thoughtful Stephen A. is Jay Farrell does that over the top, like unbelievable.
The outrage Stephen A.
Yeah.
Okay.
The screaming A.
Okay.
And I always gravitated toward that.
I understand, Rich. I know what we're trying.
And like I talked to him a while ago.
Yes.
And I said, it seems like you're doing more. You know, I was like, you gonna run for president?
I understand. That's an opportunity I might partake in. I see where things are going on every side. I just want to listen to people and understand where we need to go with some of these things. Mr. Caliendo, do me a favor. Listen, I get it. People need to be listened to, and I'm your guy.
And the last one, sandwich, because he's...
Ask not. Pontificate not what your country could do for you, but what you, in perpetuity, could do for your country.
So we've gotten a corned beef on rye from Stephen A., a hot dog from Schefter, a BLT from Chris Berman, the last sandwich on Mount Rushmore by future ESPN contracted employee Charles Barkley.
I'll tell you what, Knucklehead, I'm going to go grilled cheese. It's simple. It's straight to the point. You're not going for clicks. We're just doing this for real. A lot of people go for clicks with a sandwich. We're not doing that. We're going for real. And I believe that it's simple. It's a little bit of butter, a little bit of cheese, some bread, and one of those shots, and that's not cheating.
Oh my God! I should have gone Mel Kiper.
Talk about tremendous sandwiches, incredible match. You could go with ham. Oh yeah, a lot of people are talking about the different types of deli meat. What I like to do is go to the deli, start choosing different meats on my own. I don't like a sandwich that's already prepared. I like to go find a low-risk, high-reward type of sandwich. At the end of the day, salami doing a tremendous job, spicing up the Italian hoagie just a little bit, and you'd be hard-pressed to tell me otherwise.
Frank Caliendo, man. Jeez. You are the greatest. My sides are killing me. Oh, my God. All right, so you're going to you're in Tampa right away.
Tampa, a club called Side Splitters next week, early in the week.
17th and 18th.
And we're going to hang out with Gruden. We're going to open up some boxes, man.
He will be there.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he's coming to the show. He came to the show last time.
Okay.
It was very funny because people are just looking around. I'm doing Gruden. He's looking around. I was like, it's going pretty well, man. and then the next big show, the other big show I'm doing is the Paramount Theater in Aurora. Yeah. I think you mentioned that earlier.
October 25th.
Yeah, October 25th, the Paramount Theater in Aurora. FrankOnStage.com. Get you all those tickets.
FrankOnStage.com.
Yeah, you don't even have to spell Caliendo, which is the letter C, the word alien, and the word do. Frank C. Alien do. But and Minneapolis, that show's already sold out, actually, at Acme Comic Company. We're going to add another show pretty soon.
Awesome.
And something in Nevada coming up as well. Did I say that right?
You
Nevada?
did? Yeah. Nevada? I learned that the hard way early in my career when I said Nevada. Nevada.
You said you used to say Oregon.
Oregon. All us New Yorkers would say, hey, we're going out to Oregon.
You ever play Oregon Trail, man? That was early in the computer world, man. You would try and survive your way to Oregon.
So before you leave
Oregon, isn't that a shape, man? Isn't that a...
I think, no, it's you could fold out. You could fold up. It's the Japanese art of folding paper.
There you go. I was going to say something that would get me kicked off.
No, we don't want that.
No.
One last thing, if you don't mind. We have a drop. Do you have the old drop? Because you said this in a video with Gruden saying that the Raiders are going to go 16-0.
Win.
Yeah, right. So what we'd love for you to do is we can't play that drop anymore because they added a 17th game.
Oh, right.
Could you say 17-0 as Gruden?
Yeah.
16-0, man.
That's what we have. So
17-0, man.
Thank you so much.
I can't wait for this season, man.
I can't. Well, we're off and running.
Did you hear this thing about Taylor Swift? I barely heard anything about it. Get the plug in. Caliendo, don't cut him off from the plugs.
No, it's all good. Frank Caliendo.
My plug.
No, I would think. But I would think, what would be the best to have explained the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift?
I'll tell you what. A lot of people didn't believe this was real love. They thought this was a staged situation. But I'll tell you what. Love finds a way, man. Just like Jeff Goldblum. In Jurassic Park, he says life finds a way. Life is love. 2 L's, alliteration, Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce going to get married. I tell you what, I can't wait to meet their kids.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, Frank Caliendo, you're the best, man. Thanks for coming on.
You're right. Thank you.
It's the truth.
October 25th, Paramount Theater in Aurora.
Check that one out. Just outside of Chicago, but if you're in Central Florida, anywhere near Tampa, 17th and 18th to see this man on stage. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Back with more in a second.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals, heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Whoa! Jason Kelce just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit Astound.com today.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet, plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Cairo1.com and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
It's life stuff, relatable content. It's fun. It's just two bald-headed goons just talking about nonsense a lot in a crowded podcast space. There's that one. We're here. Here we are.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show, Disney Plus, ESPN app, everywhere, ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Protect the stuff you love with renter's insurance. Visit progressive.com. How funny is that guy, man? Jeez. Oh, my God. Fast mind.
I could listen to Frank do his thing all day.
We've had him, Bert Kreischer, and Bill Burr in the last three of the last shows, and just, I love to laugh. Hopefully you do, too. Obviously, we all do. Speaking of a team not laughing very much, James in West Virginia has called into the program. What's up, James?
Oh, not much, man. I did have a question, but I also wanted to say thank you to you and your whole crew for putting your show out there, man.
Thank you.
Because about a year ago, I got injured at work. I tore my ACL, MCL, and PCL.
So sorry to hear that.
So,
sorry, dude.
Yeah. I was out for about 7 months. and I got depressed and stuff because we lost our house and everything. I lost my job because of the incident. And I listen to you guys every day. You made me laugh. You brought my spirits up. So I just want to say thank you, guys.
Well, thank you for saying that, and we hope things are better now that you've called into the show since what had happened before. And that's part of the reason what we do here every day. We understand that there's a lot of real-world stuff going on that's freaking people out, and some real-world stuff, obviously, in your world. So if we can be here for you, we are pleased to do that. What was your question that you had in your mind?
So, do you think the Dolphins should be in panic mode? I mean, Sunday was like a kick in the balls. You know what I mean? I mean, it should be a wake-up call at least. They're not that bad. They have talent, but they don't have a secondary or an offensive line. They can't stop anybody.
Sunday, if you had to, I had my power rankings, right, 1 through 32. 1 through 10. If you went all the way down to 32, I would consider putting the Dolphins at 32nd based on their performance. Now, that's just 1 week. Mike McDaniel, who's a friend of ours on this program, basically when he was asked if was there anything positive, and the positive thing he said that we got embarrassed, that maybe that will shake a locker room or shake the insides of his team. Now, that's not the way you want to do that, but so, thanks for the call, James, and hang in there. Please call back more often. Let's be there for you if you want to hear a voice, actually, like
James.
Person to person. This was McDaniel today when talking about Tua, who had multiple interceptions, as we know.
I think I saw, quarterback play that was less than to be desired, which Tua absolutely knows. But that was... He's the captain, the franchise quarterback, and everybody kind of fell victim to something similar. I also know that he's very, very much like most quarterbacks, to be honest, where you're putting a lot of work into something, and your first time doing it for a collective 4 quarters in months, you're not at your best. My biggest thing is I don't want to make the same mistakes twice. I don't want to have things happen for no reason or in vain. You make them purposeful by improving upon the things that you failed at, and then making sure that your teammates do the same. So he's comfortable with that. In terms of it, we need to be better collectively. He and everybody else needs to be better for us to get done what we want to get done.
And I understand Dolphin fans, Mike's style of speaking, where he took 60 seconds to say, guy stunk, he can't do that anymore, we got to be better. Yeah. But that's just the way he talks. That's his style of speaking. He's a very, cerebral guy and spiritual as well. And I know when you don't win, that comes across as unserious, and it comes across as just do it, man. I don't want to hear it anymore. But that's what happens when you lose 33-8, which is a problem because he does have the abilities to coach and lead and figure stuff out. So are they in panic mode?
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer. Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times. Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants? These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
White Sox fans, be part of the action at the ballpark with our unbeatable season-long deals. Every Tuesday home game, enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, which includes Miller or Modelo draft beers, Vienna beef hot dog or Polish sausage, Beggar's Pizza Slice, nachos, Coca-Cola products, or Garrett popcorn. Plus, take advantage of a fan favorite this season and get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $19 with our Miller Lite Baseball and Brews promotion. It includes all fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books, and what a great week it was, including a 6-0 Saturday. That's right, guys, 6-0 Saturday with our top plays in college football. Are you ready to make money this year? Stop guessing and start winning. Go to fatjacksports.com, and it's less than $100 a week to make money. $3.99 for all the football through the end of the month, or $5.99 includes soccer, UFC, NFL props, and much more. Dial in today, fatjacksports.com to win. We won last week, and we're going to do it again.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Days at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Let's do this.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
J.J. McCarthy. The Vikings did that to the Bears.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Because they had a resilient champion of a kid. I couldn't be prouder.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, comedian Frank Caliendo. Coming up, host of the Paul Feinbaum Show, Paul Feinbaum. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Frank Caliendo just tore this place apart last hour. If you missed it, don't worry. You can go to our Disney Plus page. As soon as this show is over, click on the tile that is representative of today's show, and boom, you can watch it whenever you want. That was a very Caliendo.
So you got to do it like boom, boom, boom.
17-0, man.
That's our new drop from there. Very good. Appreciate that. Kurt Warner came in and said, "I know more about football than you do."
Yeah, he really.
No, he didn't. No, I shouldn't say that. But he does.
He does.
I mean, for him to sit here and go, "Hey, I watched the Justin Fields, Aaron Rodgers tape, and neither really blew me away." And then he's like, "Caleb had tougher things to do than J.J. McCarthy based on the tape."
Whoa.
I mean, he sees stuff you don't. We don't, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
mere
Kurt's
mortals.
YouTube channel is just unbelievable.
QB Confidential.
Yeah.
Anyway, he came on in hour 1. He's going to be on every single Wednesday. And if you missed it, there's our podcast version of the show, all 3 hours, wherever you can get your podcast, through our friends with ESPN, distributing our podcast now, along with this show every single day. Stream it live on Disney Plus, ESPN app, everywhere. And, of course, listen to us on either SiriusXM or terrestrially, the ESPN radio family of networks, presented by Progressive Insurance. ESPN Radio always is. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's take Daryl in Virginia's phone call. What's up, Daryl?
Hey, Rich. Good to talk to you. I've been trying to get through for 3 days. So it's awesome to be able to.
I apologize if it's taken this long.
No, don't apologize.
Okay.
You're popular. And first off, I want to say I'm a big fan. And, I grew up, I was a teenager in the late 90s and early 2000s, so you, Stuart Scott, and of course, I love Chris Berman and Tom Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
You all really helped me form my sports opinions and kind of shape the sports fan I am today.
But, good. Who's that in the background, Daryl? Is that a child?
That's my 3-year-old.
Hey.
We're making pizza right now. It's
buddy.
It's not the edible kind. It's toys. But.
Fantastic, Daryl. Look at you juggling, pizza making, being a dad, calling into the show. Let's
one of the biggest juggles and struggles of what I deal with is being a Raiders fan. So
okay, look at you transitioning. Okay, what do you got?
Yeah. So anyway, my question.
Oh my God, guys!
Do you think?
Okay, yes. No, you dropped out, which we thought was terrible. That you waited 3 days to ask me this question. And go for it. Go for it.
Oh, it's okay. Do you see Jacoby Myers as the number 1 receiver in Vegas? And I think he personally is, but they went and got Amari Cooper back, and of course that didn't work out.
Right.
And my younger brother keeps telling me he's not, and I'm like, man, I've been I really think he is. I've seen all the ups and downs throughout the years. And, I see something in him that a lot of other people lack. Even Devontae Adams, after the first year, he has passion. And after he gave that, after he talked to the press after the first game, you could really tell, he cares about his teammates. And why would you not want to give this guy an extension? But, there's a lot of people out there who doesn't think he's number 1 and that the Raiders should go try to get Tyreek Hill or
by the way, how about this? I think Jacoby Myers is excellent, and they should get Tyreek Hill. How about that?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
How about that? I mean, both can be true. And thanks for the call, Daryl. I'm never going to sit here and say Jacoby Myers isn't a 1, and he can't be a 1. How do I know? Deep down, listen, Jacoby Myers had what? Mac Jones is his guy, and then Mac regressed.
Yep.
Okay? And then he goes to Vegas, and last year was just a revolving door. And now here he is with Geno. Let's see what he can do with Geno. So far, game 1, check that box, man. But if Tyreek Hill's available and you want to send a jolt through your locker room and go, okay, we got Genty, we've got Myers, we've got Mayer. We've got Bowers. We've got Gino. We've got Tyreek.
Max on the other side. Pete.
Now you're sending a jolt through that locker room saying we believe it's time.
Am I reading this right?
I mean, yeah. Again,
that's pretty fun.
You're also hearing that the Chiefs would be interested in Tyreek Hill again because
I said that last year.
Now, in terms of the Chiefs, okay. In terms of the Chiefs, Xavier Worthy, Andy Reid says today they're not going to short-term IR him like the Niners just did for George Kittle yesterday. They also said they're not going to have surgery. So the alternative is to list him as questionable and see if he can make Sunday against the Eagles and put a harness on him?
Ooh, I don't know, man. Travis surgery ends the season. That's the problem.
Right. Travis Kelce had this to say about what happened in Brazil. When I call the game, I just look down. I'm like, Xavier Worthy fell down. Make a mental note. Always say the words, not fell down. Always say the words, he's on the ground. And then let's look at the replay as to why he did, because he didn't fall down. He was crossing paths with Travis Kelce, who took on his podcast with New Heights Pod with his bro. He took, I guess, responsibility for what happened, and it affected the way he was trying to get through that game in the first half on Friday night.
I'm supposed to be running my route at depth for Worthy, so it's frustrating for me. I was trying to kind of set up my guy to be able to get in a position to, and it all just happened pretty quick. And I just got to be better, man. I'm 13 years in the league. There's no excuse for me running into my own guys like that and being able to play fast and help him out. Worthy had his guy beat, and we're out the gate, and that game starts completely different.
Right.
Instead, I'm not sure where he is exactly in terms of health-wise, but I'm hoping that we get him back as fast as possible because he means so much to this team. And I was his biggest.
Yeah, you've been hyping him up.
Not just fan, man. I can see that guy and how hard he works, and I can see his game getting better. And I know he's going to take the league by storm when he gets back. The biggest thing is that he's one of our best players.
Right.
He's going to take that step into being one of the best wide receivers in the National Football League.
Mm-hmm.
And I run into him, and all of a sudden, one of the biggest pieces of the game plan is out of the game.
For sure.
One of the fastest guys in the league, and speed kills in this league is, now they don't have to worry about that.
Right.
Thankfully enough, we had Traquan Thornton and Hollywood Brown to, be able to step up in those situations. Not that they weren't already in the game plan, but obviously you need to fill those spots.
Guys got to step up. Juju Smith-Schuster had a freaking great game.
I owe my guy big time, man. X knows it. I felt like I could barely even play the rest of that first half, man. But we geared it up once I found out that he was, in better spirits than I imagined.
That's some honest talk there, man.
That also might explain just the way Kelce looked in that first half. If he's feeling that emotion about doing that to his teammate.
I wasn't thinking about that, and I feel like I should have been. Well, you're calling a game. You're in the middle of everything. But, but making this about them, about me, that's some honest talk right there. And it just shows you again about the human element of the game that you can't get out of your head.
Yeah, threw him off for the whole game.
But it's also the point. They had a chance to win that game anyway, which is why I'm not throwing the towel in on the Chiefs to win this division, even though they're in sole possession of last place in the division for the first time in 3 years. They won 12 games, won the division, and hosted the AFC Championship game, lost to Burrow. So last year they didn't make the Super Bowl. It was the last year that they were not. They were in last place, sole possession. So, listen, I'm not throwing the towel in on them at all. I am concerned about Xavier Worthy's health. And what his point is, again, they were not able to win the game after losing a crucial member of one side of the ball and a crucial part of a game plan 3 snaps in. And the Eagles lost their crucial guy on one side of the ball 0 snaps into the game and came out with the win. Maybe the difference is one's home, one's on in a neutral site technically in Brazil, There were more Chiefs fans there than Charger fans, I can tell you that. And, it's unfortunate. But Worthy's not just going to come back in week 2 and then all of a sudden start running like a deer. I mean, this is going to be, is this lingering for the year? And should they, at some point in time, look at each other and go, do we get Tyreek back? I mean, if it's that serious, or you just get through the next 5 weeks, go 500 if you can, or 4-2, obviously better than that if you can, and get Rashee Rice back in week 7 and go to work. And then all of a sudden things get better and Worthy starts feeling better. Do you short-term IR him once maybe Rice gets back? If he's giving you 5 weeks of, less than Worthy type snaps? I mean, these are all options for the Chiefs right now, but I'm not going to throw them out of the mix.
Hey, you said Odell was down there in Brazil.
Well,
I'm surprised they haven't had him in for a workout.
I don't know. I don't know what their plans are. But I know they were talking about wide receiver rooms, best wide receiver room we've had in a long time. Worthy's going to take the top of the defense off. This whole grinding down the field, we're going to have to do that this year. In 3 plays in, Kelsey and Worthy collide, and it totally changes. And they almost won the game. I mean, again, if Chris Jones took a better path to Herbert on 3rd and 14, I do believe they get the ball back, and then we'll see what happens. We're having a different conversation. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Jason in Phoenix, Arizona is waiting to chit-chat before.
Hello. Hi. Thanks for taking my call.
Yep. What's going on?
I had a question for you guys, a thought I had. And I just came about it yesterday, but I was kind of curious what you thought about possibly Aaron Glenn being like the guy that perhaps may have been the most responsible for the culture in Detroit. Looking back now after this week and seeing that he had the best offensive output, which was surprising to me, especially with the cast of characters that he had to work with, in comparison to what we thought was going to happen with Caleb and what I was definitely hoping would have happened with my Lions. It looked like he had the best offensive performance out of all 3 of the guys. And then looking back at what he did today, you see how much he's holding guys accountable. So maybe it looks like he might have been, more responsible than I guess he was given credit for, especially by me.
I don't know if you heard in the first hour of the show, another Phoenix resident connecting with the show, and Kurt Warner, when I asked him, was the Lions' performance in Green Bay indicative of the narrative that they're going to miss Ben Johnson? And he said he thought they missed Aaron Glenn more. That was his response. He said that
I caught it in late. I did not hear that.
That's what he said.
No, I definitely agree with Kurt then.
I don't know. Jason, did you get your job last second and go on a magic carpet ride as well? Because maybe you and Kurt Warner have more than just that in common. I don't know. Thanks for the call. It's Jason, if Jason in Phoenix, there he goes. Let's take this one at a time. The Aaron Glenn holding people accountable. Did you see he caught Xavier Gibson?
Yeah.
Who fumbled on a massive fumble on a return that flipped that game. The Jets had it, and they cut him. He is definitely letting people know about accountability when you do that.
Well, and he said it wasn't just one incident.
Sure. I'm sure there's. We say it all the time. There's an iceberg. We only see the tip, and the tip was a pretty big fumble.
Yeah.
That was the end of that. See you later. So he's bringing that to the equation in New York, and we will see how that stamp works. Almost pulled that one off. Again, the defensive guy coming in, the offense looked really good. And now here he is holding that accountability. And I'll tell you, this whole thing with the Lions missing their coordinators, I bet you Dan Campbell is sick and tired of that already. Week 1 games either salt a narrative or erase them. When you've got 6-7 months to talk about it in our world, and players hear it. I mean, Joe Burrow, before the season, was asked about having to start fast and prove something, just something to prove, and he basically said, the narrative has shifted around our team. He says that. So players know about narratives, they hear about narratives, and they're either bothered by them or can erase them. And then when they don't erase them, they get bothered by it further and hear about it more, and that's why winning week 1 is big. right? Then we have somebody who said yesterday, I think the Jets' loss can actually help them show what they have to improve. A lot of teams have got to improve on a week 1 performance, but they're 1-0. You'd rather be that way. But I bring this all up to say, of all the weeks for Ben Johnson to stroll into Detroit.
Right.
Coming off of that week 1 performance in Green Bay that salted the narrative. Didn't erase it. They could have come in, if they had come up with another win in Lambeau, would have given him 4 in a row of those. I think first time ever, or first time since, the New Deal or whatever. And then it would be, see, we don't miss Ben. Here comes Ben. Let's show him what he left. Now it's like, oh, we miss Ben, we miss Aaron Glenn, because look what we just did in Lambeau Field. And now all the weeks for Ben Johnson to stroll in. Here he comes. And Dan Campbell had his second press conference of the week. He was asked about this, correct, Mike Hoskins? Is that what I'm throwing to right here? He's listening about losing week 1 and all the noise surrounding it.
After week 1, after a new offseason, I'm not sure if you're familiar with all the opinions out there, but they are loud, as they seemingly always are. How much will that fuel your tank? How much will that fuel your message, if at all, this week to you?
You know what fuels my tank is losing, all right? That fuels me because I don't like losing. Our players don't like it. And you go back to work, man, and you get back to the basics of what you do, man, and you hit it head on. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. We're all accountable. And if we want to win, we got to do the little things right and prepare that way. And then we got to play that way. So that's what gets me going.
And it's a great answer. Let's give the Family Feud to him, Good answer. Because, this narrative can be very corrosive. Because again, he's in the film room motivated by the losing. So are the players. They're on the practice field starting at this point in the week, feeling good about themselves. We just had a great practice. Great practice. We're feeling good about ourselves. This is it. We're turning the corner. We're turning the page. And then you hear the questions about, hey, man, the guy who you miss the most is coming into town with the Bears. Or, hey, man, the guy you miss the most just cut some player. I mean, the accountability of Aaron Glenn. I mean, you miss that. And then maybe it creeps in and you're like, that good practice doesn't matter. So we don't have the guys. That's what they think. I'll show them they're wrong. Well, they got to do that in week 2. And I'm telling you, they got to be sick and tired of this narrative already. Just one weekend. And I understand shows like this one, my position as well, that we think narratives matter. Maybe they don't. Maybe they do.
Maybe not to those guys, but
I don't know. But
what we do.
But doubts can creep, and that's why the coach is just like, you know what matters, Lou? You know what motivates me? You know what really gets me going? Not the narrative, just losing in general. It doesn't matter who we lose to, just losing in general. It's not what we do around here. It's not what we've done around here.
And we're going to talk about this next week, but if you're 0-1, being 0-2, it's, less than 10% chance to make the playoffs. So
certainly if you're in a division where you're going to start picking it, everyone's going to pick each other off.
Right.
Like that. And then you play the AFC North, too.
Being 0-2 is a huge deal.
Well, I mean, you got to win division games at home. That simple. Lions know it. Bears know it. Bears didn't do it. They'd love to stick it to the Lions and say, you now have a division loss. And as a matter of fact, you don't just have a division loss. We can create a situation where the narrative that you're already hearing gets worse because guess who beat you? Your old guy. Kid's all right in Chicago. He was the one who turned the page from week 1. You didn't. You're now 0-1 at home in division just like us. But we're 1-1 in division. You're 0-2 in division. And you lost one on the road where you don't like to lose, and you lost at home. And guess what? Now you're going to Baltimore on a Monday night at 0-2. Okay. It's a big game. It's a big one for narratives and for standings and for reality. And it's a big game because after a home date with Cleveland comes a 2-game roadie at Cincinnati and then at Kansas City. And then you're home for Tampa on a Monday night. And Tampa could have passed you in that HOV diamond lane of the NFC already at that point in time. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll talk college football with Paul Feinbaum when we come back right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Don't you dare move. A fellow ESPN radio and ESPN man coming up.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at TullymoreGolf.com. That's TullymoreGolf.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Every season brings change. One year it's a rookie making headlines. The next year it's a whole new coaching staff. Even the rules of the game keep evolving. But here's the thing. You don't want that kind of change showing up on your internet bill. And with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about it. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. That means while football keeps shifting, and life does too, your internet price stays locked. No surprises, no hikes, just a reliable price for a reliable connection. And Xfinity goes all in. Unlimited data, the best Wi-Fi equipment included. It's like signing your star quarterback to a 5-year deal. You know what you got, you know it's reliable, and you know it's going to perform on game day. So while teams retool and the league evolves, your internet stays rock solid. To get started, call them. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Plug into powerful savings on rough electrical products at Menards. Zero Wire is American-owned and a leading manufacturer of building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Save time with Menards' convenient pre-cut lengths of wire and cable in stock and ready to take home today. Hurry into Menards and save big on Zero Wire products. Plus, you can visit Menards.com and check out all of our other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
IKEA is turning 40, and they're giving you the presents. From now to September 23rd, IKEA is celebrating with a huge gift card giveaway. Every day, 3 times a day, 40 lucky winners will score an IKEA gift card worth anywhere from $5 to $500. That's right, 120 winners every day at every store. Join the celebration and win. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook or IKEA.us for more information. Must be an IKEA family member to participate. One gift card per IKEA family membership during the promotion.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Buying a car or refinancing? Navy Federal Credit Union offers great auto loan rates, 90-day pre-approvals, and military discounts. Applying is easy, and you could get a decision in seconds. You could even refinance from another lender with Navy Federal and get a $200 bonus. At Navy Federal, our members are the mission. Find out more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans.
Credit and collateral subject to approval. Rates are subject to change and are based on creditworthiness. Refinance loan must be at least $5,000 to be eligible for the $200 bonus. Terms and conditions apply. Terms and conditions apply for military discounts. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to gnc.com.
Look at us.
That's
back on
man right there.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. We're back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. This man knows all about ESPN Radio. When we first connected with Disney Plus and was talking to the folks at ESPN, giving him a list of names of people who I'd love to have on the program that really have not been on before, this guy's name was on the list. The host of the Paul Feinbaum Show, Paul Feinbaum, here on the Rich Eisen Show. How you doing, Paul?
First of all, Rich, you're number 2 at Disney that has actually pronounced my name correctly, Tony Kornheiser being the only other one.
I wonder what we all have in common, Paul. I wonder what we all have in common to get this correct. I don't know. Could be the follicles. I don't know. It could be being a man in the eyes of the Lord. I don't know. I have no idea. We could go all over the place. But
well, we're still short of a million, though. Let's keep going.
We're 7 shot. It's 10 people for those non-Jews in the Rich Eisen Show studio.
We're non, but it's all
no, you're not. You don't count in that. At any rate. Okay, very good. Paul, good to see you here, sir. I guess the first order of business involves Arch Manning. Obviously, he's a name, but this whole business, if he's hurt or not, and whether there's cameras to shoot people, while they're in the bathroom making faces, you're shaking your head. It's kind of an awkward start, would you say, for the season for Arch in Texas?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Terrible. And Rich, if these people, if these pundits had not hyped him up so much, wouldn't we all be better off? I say that as the president, chairman, CEO of the Arch Manning fan club. So I took a shot and I missed. What can I say?
No, it's all good.
But what Steve Sarkisian did this week was just so wildly weird and inappropriate. And listen, maybe we're too close to the sun here, but when you turn a simple question into a 2 or 3 or 4 day story, you've made a terrible mistake. And Sarkisian is a really smooth operator. This isn't some yokel clown who can't walk and chew gum at the same time. And the question came up about Arch appears to be in pain when he was throwing the ball Saturday, and Sark just went crazy and turned it on the reporter. I don't know. I mean, how would anyone know what his condition is? Although one thing is for sure, he's not nearly as good as I said he was, and a few other people thought he was.
Yeah, and I guess he is wincing, and he said after the game when he was asked about it, Arch, that he was just wincing because he missed the throw, and he thought it was something that he could get. And I don't know if the injury stuff is what people are looking for, to see that there's got to be something wrong with the kid because he hasn't come out of the box like Peyton times Eli. So maybe that's what it is. I don't know what is afoot here, Paul,
Well, number one, he and his coach got completely outmanned in game one against Ohio State. We know that story by now.
Yes.
An elite NFL coordinator just completely shut them down. The second game, he looked better. He still didn't look great. Fortunately for Texas, there's another practice game or two before it gets real. But ultimately it will. And I mean, I still believe in him. And I was talking to Seth Wickersham the other day, and I know you know Seth, and he chronicled Arch's recruiting in his new book. And I said, is he really this good? He said, yes. He said, everybody says that. The knock on Arch is the same as the other Mannings. They all played at a private school in New Orleans, Newman, 1A versus the big boys. But that's not it. I mean, there's too many people have said they have seen him make throws that nobody else can make. I'm waiting, though.
That's right. I hear you. And then I guess, after that loss to the Ohio State, because I try to be respectful here, Paul, that the schedule, when I looked at it for Texas, as you mentioned it, the types of games that they have right here over the next couple of weeks, I looked at Florida. Now, that's the one that's going to be the next big test for Arch. And then Florida goes ahead and loses to South Florida, and now we're talking about Billy Napier's gig, right? Like, I'm having trouble trying to assess who's good or really good or national championship worthy outside of Ohio State right now. Paul?
Yeah, that would be a good place to start. But in terms of Florida, they'll be revealed this weekend. They're at Baton Rouge. Not a good place to find yourself after losing to your not even cross-state rival. Florida this year has Florida State and Miami on the schedule. Miami is next week, and they lose to the weakest of the three. I did the calculation on Florida's 12-game schedule. USF is either the 10th or 11th best team on their schedule. So if you're doing the math on where Billy Napier will be next year, he probably won't be at Florida.
You think that's the case? What about Kalen DeBoer at Alabama, Paul?
He's got a little more security for this reason. Napier's buyout is only $20 million. DeBoer's is $68 million. And only one time has college football ever gone this high. They went 76 3 years ago with Jimbo Fisher, but Rich. Yeah. That was Texas A&M. That's a good day in the oil fields for the. Alabama doesn't have any oil fields proper. They may have some way out in the Gulf. So they really can't afford to get rid of them. But sometimes coaches can make it easier to get rid of you if they keep losing. And DeBoer is really living week to week right now.
So Landman can scratch the check, is what you're saying. Bubba Grump Shrimp is not going to scratch that check for Kalen DeBoer. No, that's what you're saying.
Shrimping is a good business. I love shrimp, but it does not add up to that hundreds of millions of dollars.
I got to tell you, Paul, watching your show and listening to the callers from Alabama, when the Crimson Tide lose in the manner that they lost a couple weeks ago, what goes through your head when some of these callers pour their hearts out and literally like lie on your Paul Feinbaum show couch? Paul, what goes through your head for that?
Well, I have empathy because I've been there so many times with them. And it used to be, Rich, and you've done this for a long time, not as long as me, because nobody has done it as long as me.
Nice.
But the point being, it used to be the callers to radio shows were outliers. They were not the mainstream, and people in the industry said, they're just a bunch of kooks. The guy out in Long Island, the guy in Westwood. But what I hear now after an Alabama loss is reality. I mean, these people are representative, and we have a couple who become very well known, and they think a lot about their calls, and they're epic. I try to side with them because to me they are the people that matter the most, not those who sit in ivory towers.
Paul Feinbaum here on the Rich Eisen Show. What was your assessment of the Michigan-Oklahoma game from a couple nights ago, Paul?
Yeah, starters, it was a huge win for Brent Venables, who was living on that hot seat. and he had to have that win. And listen, I don't need to tell you, beating Michigan matters, especially in the Southeastern Conference, which where it's been now 3 years without a national title. That's forever in the world that I live in. I was pretty underwhelmed by Michigan, though. I think Sharon Moore continues to stub his toe. I couldn't quite get a handle on Bryce Underwood. I think he's going to be great. I'm not willing to go as far with him as I did with Arch Manning, because I don't have any mulligans left in my bag. But I'm really interested, and I'll lean on you, being a Michigan man, to tell me what you saw, because I came away underwhelmed.
Well, what I saw over the first two starts for him, what I've seen is an arm that I've never seen attached to a Michigan quarterback. I've never seen anything like Bryce Underwood's cannon in my entire 30 years of rooting for Michigan football and watching it. I've never seen anything like it. But I also saw too many shades of last year's offensive struggles against Oklahoma. And I'm going back and forth between, does Michigan just not have the skilled position horses? Didn't help that they didn't have their top tight end out there. And as you know, that's the best friend of a young quarterback. I was wondering if the offensive line isn't up to snuff, or is it all that going against, as you mentioned, a Venables coached defense with some really good players. And then, of course, Oklahoma is fielding a far more veteran quarterback who's associated with a system already, with all the guys that came with the quarterback to Oklahoma. I just wondered if that's just the way it is, and we'll see how it is moving forward. Or is this just not for real? I can't believe that. I think Underwood is really good, and they should. Well, I feel like a caller into your show right now. I should start flipping out. No, in all seriousness, though, they need to move Underwood out of the pocket. Kid throws off the run in a way that I've never seen a Michigan quarterback do it. So maybe it was the play calling too. I don't know. Or you tip the cap to Oklahoma. How does that sound, Paul, as a response?
Yeah, one thing about Oklahoma, I mean, Venables was the architect of those Clemson national championship defenses. He and Mateer, the quarterback, not only did he come over as the best quarterback in the portal, he brought his QB coach and his offensive coordinator. That really matters a lot. But I think Oklahoma's possibly, on the fringe of a playoff. Their schedule is probably too tough to get in, though.
Well, I'm sure LSU would love to perform better against Oklahoma than Bryce Underwood did, since we know the connection between Underwood and LSU that no longer exists. And so LSU's got a big game this weekend as well. Give me the teams that you've seen so far that you can assess are national championship worthy right now, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously starts with Ohio State. I think LSU is on that ledge. Now, you have to help me on Penn State, because when you play, when you beat up on the top three teams in the Catholic youth organizations, Philadelphia, I mean, how do you get away with playing a schedule like that? It's downright embarrassing, while Michigan is out there playing Texas last year and at Oklahoma, and Ohio State's playing Texas this year, and LSU is going to Clemson, and you're playing Villanova. You're playing Nevada and Florida.
Are you saying Drexel's on the schedule? Is that where you're going? You're the Big Five? You're going to go the full Big Five on me? Okay.
Saturday's game's at the Palestra.
Shout out to Philly.
Shout out to Philly. Yeah, I guess, right? And that's rubber meets the road there, right? When Penn State plays Ohio State, that's it, because Penn State doesn't play Michigan, if you just want to talk Big Ten alone. But that's rubber meets the road there, Ohio State. And so who from the SEC do you throw in this mix?
Yeah, I'd start with LSU, and I still think Texas is going to get to the playoffs. And then Georgia. Georgia's very overlooked right now. They're at Tennessee this weekend. So the winner of that game is going to emerge very, very brightly. And then you just kind of start swimming your way through. Who is it? Is it South Carolina with Lenora Sellers, who is unbelievably talented, Rich, as a quarterback? I think there's 5 or 6 in the mix. Alabama, to me, is not in that mix right now. I don't think you can lose a game like they lost and be taken overly seriously. But the people like to write the SEC off, and I get it. I'm fine with it. And I know my credibility promoting the SEC is it's kind of like one of these Washington Huskers promoting their party. But that's okay. I still think the SEC is very deep. And I'll offer this as an example. Mississippi State is a school picked to finish last in the SEC, and they beat Arizona State Saturday, which was a playoff team last year. So I don't know what that really means, but it means that it's very early. Not that I'm telling the audience anything they don't know. We're in the third week of the season.
I know, but we still got to talk about it, right? And then there is still enough that you to form an opinion on or off of. In the few minutes I have left with you, Paul Feinbaum, your assessment of the first 2 games of Bill Belichick's collegiate coaching career is what?
Fairly laughable. I want to be a fan of Bill Belichick, but he makes it impossible. The first game was just an absolute and total disaster on the biggest stage that he will ever have at North Carolina. The second game meant nothing. I mean, they're playing at Charlotte. I mean, not exactly the bastion of college football. I think he'll struggle. I think his comments this week make it even more difficult. I mean, why do you have to continue to be Bill Belichick? I guess maybe because you're 73 years old. But to say what he did about locking the Patriots out, it's just downright stupid. And by the way, we both saw the first game against TCU. Did you see a single prospect on his team that anybody would want to come visit? I didn't. But in deference to your players, you can't say that. You want to open the doors. But Bill Belichick's always been a petty, small-minded man. But when you win 6 Super Bowls and you're an assistant on 2 other ones, you can get away with that.
Paul Feinbaum here on the Rich Eisen Show. And I guess what's your opinion of the NCAA's idea of having a transfer portal window open in January? Ryan Day, I don't blame him for pushing back on this. He's just like, hey, for those who play in January, really? Is that really? Like, not everyone gets to play in January, but that is Ryan Day and Ohio State's goal. And more often than not, they're going to play in January, right? Or play for a national championship deep into January. And the NCAA is like, well, for most everyone, they'll have the time to figure this out in January for a transfer portal window. What's your opinion of it, Paul?
Last year, Rich, the schedule was so screwed up. You had the backup quarterback at Penn State announce he was leaving while Penn State was getting ready for a playoff game. That's where we are. And it completely affects every aspect from the portal to coaching changes. Somebody asked me the other day, hey, what about this guy for that job? I'm like going, not hireable if he's in the playoffs, and the playoffs don't end until January 21st.
Yeah, I mean, these days, everything seems to last longer now. And I guess that's for another question down the road is when the college football world turns into a super league or not, and figure out who's in that boat and who isn't. But that's obviously for down the road. Paul, I appreciate you taking the time here and maiden voyage here in our first couple weeks here on Disney Plus and ESPN and ESPN Radio. I appreciate it, sir.
Rich, the pleasure was mine. Thank you so much.
Let's do this again, Paul. ESPN Radios and ESPN's Paul Feinbaum of the Paul Feinbaum Show right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Fantastic. And to bring it all full circle, let's take a break. And in the commercial, let's all huddle up on what me, Paul, and Tony Kornheiser also still have in common. I guess that'll be the 5 good minutes we spend together. Coming up next.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
True Chicago-style pizza? It's not what out-of-towners think it is. True Chicago-style is thin, crispy, and cut into squares. Thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years, and they're exactly what you crave. Get to know the true Chicago-style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available in a freezer aisle near you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the colleges paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivone.
If you're Jalen Carter, if it sounds like a bad idea in your head, it's going to be an even dumber idea outside of your body. You got to learn exactly when to grow up.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Hyundai Palisade, it's all new. It's an all-new hybrid. What makes it an incredible SUV? Maybe it's the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew, or the capability to go off-road. Maybe it's the up to 600 miles of range. It's the driver behind the wheel, too. Maybe what if it's all that and more? What is it then? It's the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid is what it is. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603 for more details. Okay. We've got another fun show tomorrow. Kyle McLaughlin's in studio tomorrow. We're going to go Twin Peaks. You doing all that stuff with him, man. He was in Showgirls, Mike Del Tufo's favorite movie of all time.
Actually worked with him on a movie.
What movie was that, Mike?
Trigger Effect.
Wait, what? Hold on. What?
A movie called Trigger Effect.
Hold on.
I did a couple days back in the old days.
Okay, very good. So are you here tomorrow?
I am actually not here tomorrow because I'm doing my last MLB baseball game of the year. Very sad.
Which game is it? Which game is it?
Cleveland, I think, against...
He's locked in. You're locked in. It's
Mike
great.
Elizabeth Shue in that movie.
Yes.
All right, very good.
Crazy movie.
Kyle was on the from Monaco to El Segundo trip.
Okay.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shocking. TJ. I mean, this is great.
I have a picture of me sitting across from him at dinner. I just found on my phone this morning.
Send it to Hoskins. We'll pop it on the air tomorrow.
Monaco to El Segundo. TJ knows everybody.
How you know everybody.
He wouldn't remember. This was like 2017. He ain't going to remember.
Guys.
I'll never forget.
Guys, I've got a new favorite head coach in the National Football League.
Oh, yeah.
Schottenheimer?
No. His name's Liam Cohen.
Oh, L-I-M.
He hears me. We get each other, man. We get each other. I get him. He gets me. I don't think he's Jewish. I am. Listen.
Are you sure about that?
I think so.
I mean, not you, him.
I think so. Listen. Be that as it may. We have the same idea about Travis Hunter. Let's play him. Let's play him on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, Rich, you want him out there 100 a game, though.
I'm eventually, yes, I do. I'm not no denial on that.
He needs a little water break.
All right, so do me a favor. Look up his snap total. You didn't play. He played mostly on offense, right?
I looked it up
cup of
the other
coffee
day.
on defense.
It was less than 60. Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. We're ramping. We are ramping. The coach confirmed it.
Ramping.
You know, it'll be a likely uptick. It's more so. Going into week one, it was okay. We know that it's not going to be a ton on defense. The goal is to increase and continue to increase. It just so happens that we're playing Cincinnati with two good wideouts this week.
Okay.
He played 48 snaps.
There you go.
42 offense, 6 on defense.
Okay, very good. Let's see 60 in Cincinnati. 60 in Cincinnati. How about that? He said we're playing two great wideouts. That's right.
Yeah. He also led the team in targets.
By the way, here's a new fantasy team name.
Don't love that.
Here's a new fantasy team name. When he says there's two great wide receivers, is that Yosivas bulletin board material?
See, this is why I can't write that down.
Why? Too long?
Purposely did it to be a fantasy name.
I literally was about to say it, and I'm like, that sounds like I'm now serving like right.
That's what I mean. You should just say it, and then we'll write it down.
Also, he can't spell Yosivas either, so that's the other thing.
Fuel for the Yosivas fire?
Yeah, it's the reverse of all due respect.
Got it.
Oh.
Listen.
You can't spell that name anyway.
Cohen knows what is needed, and it is Travis Hunter getting an uptick in snaps on defense and on offense. I'm sorry you want Brian Thomas Jr. getting more targets. He will. We know he will. We know he's gonna. But what we need to see is that unicorn out there more and more and more in a unicorn way because he can. I don't want to hear it. He's a grown-ass man. This is problem. This is not Rex Ryan or Fred Flintstone said, hey, here's one side of the ball. It's tough to get a shutdown corner. I don't want to see wide receiver stuff. Guess what, Fred?
Yeah, but
there's a twist in this bedrock, and it's a unicorn, and let's get him out there. I want to see more snaps. And Liam Cohen, I think he sees me. From Duval County all the way out here in Los Angeles County. We see each other. We're connected on this front. That's it, Coach. I knew I liked you. He had a great interview with us. He got me. I got him. He got me. I said, what about offensive and defensive rookies of the year in the same guy? And he says, why not? And I say, I like the cut of your jib, sir. There's a lot of boats in that place, and I like the cut of your jib. And golf carts.
From kickoff to...
Thank you, Rich. Bleck Abdalla live in Chicago as we await the Ben Johnson press conference live from Hallis Hall. And Caleb Williams will speak to the media. Bleck Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes for an uninterrupted hour right here on ESPN 1000.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox lost to Tampa Bay 5-4 Tuesday to open a quick 3-game homestand. The Sox erased a 4-1 deficit and tied the game in the 6th, but Tristan Gray's 7th-inning homer proved to be the difference. Despite the loss, the Sox have won 7 of their last 9 games. Game 2 of the series is tonight at 6:40. Join us next Saturday, September 20th, for Sox Crawl halfway to St. Pat's Day, presented by Miller Lite. Enjoy a pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/SoxCrawl. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Save big money on your next painting project right now at Menards. Give your room a grand finish with Pittsburgh Grand Distinction Interior Paint. It's a premium paint and primer with a tough, resilient finish that's scrubbable and stain resistant. Save big today on Pittsburgh Paint, in store and on Menards.com. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer to find all of our other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top? Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WSHE, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla, weekdays 2 to 3, right here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We are brought to you by Yuengling. If you want to join the conversation today, you can call us at 312-332-3776 on a Wednesday, Abdalla, as we continue to break down the Bears losing to the Vikings and also start to look ahead at this weekend. Week 2 in the NFL, a very difficult game on the road against the Detroit Lions. We will take your phone calls today at 312-332-3776. We will get Chauncey's animal picks at 2:30. We will have a great song of the night today before we hand it off to Waddle and Silvy at 3. And we await Ben Johnson when he speaks to the media in moments up at Hallis Hall. And then Caleb Williams will follow.
Yeah, no rest for the weary. Quick turnaround here for the Bears as they have to now go into a very hostile environment. The Lions are very, very good at home, and they are not happy after their loss to the Packers to start the season. Not only is it an important game for the Bears to kind of wash away the feelings from the loss on Monday Night Football just a couple days ago, but also going in on the road for Ben Johnson's first road game, his first game going back to Detroit where he spent the last 3 years. Now you've got a lot of pressure to perform offensively for Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. And this is a team both offensively and defensively in the Lions that also need to perform. They have a lot of pressure on them to kind of respond. So you've got both teams kind of in a turning point that don't want to start in an 0-2 hole. Two teams that the Lions have gone the last few years winning the division, wanting to not start in that 0-2 hole and go from first to worst. And you've got a Bears team that had expectations here. Ben Johnson came here this season and said, this is now the time to win. There's no reason why they can't win. He said it before the season started in one of his final press conferences before the start of the regular season. There's no reason why they can't win now. Now, their play on the field on Monday night would suggest some reasons why they can't win now. But in his mind and their mind up at Hallis Hall, there is no reason why they can't win now. If you go into an 0-2 hole, some reasons.
We go to Hallis Hall. Here's Ben Johnson.
Upset that you decided to join a division rival. Brad Holmes said he was surprised a little bit by your decision. Did you take any of that into account as far as, what it would mean to the Lions and their fans and how upset they were when you factored in your decision to come here?
Well, I would say this, Carlos, good to see you. But everything last year ran through my head, and that was one of the unfortunate parts of making that decision. Was you were saying goodbye to a lot of friends in a great place, and so my family, myself, we have a lot of strong relationships there in that community. Hopefully that continues to stay that way as well. But we felt like this was the best opportunity for myself and my family, and we were really excited about coming to Chicago. And so, at times you have to make tough decisions, and that's really how that one went down.
I asked Dan on Monday how he considers, your relationship. He said you'll always be a friend. You said you hadn't heard from him since August, I guess. Have you heard from Dan, and did anybody reach out and wish you good luck before Monday night's game from that organization?
Yeah, we texted back and forth a few weeks ago, and so we have been in touch. But that friendship's always going to be there. I view him like family, and I think he would tell you the same thing. And so that'll never change. We have fond memories of back when I was just a young snot-nosed computer punk, as he likes to call it, in Miami. And I feel like we both grown up in this profession of coaching. You know, he'd been in it for a long time as a player, and you know, we both come a long way. So you look back at that Miami staff back in 2012 and 2013, and there were a lot of really good coaches on that staff, and you know, that's part of the journey, is seeing where everyone goes.
Understanding how much focus is on the football side this week, what's it going to be like for you Sunday when you walk on the sidelines on the other side of Ford Field and reflect, if at all, on this journey?
Yeah, I think my mind is going to be about just winning the football game, and that's really what it's going to come down to, is us going out there and looking to find our first victory of the season. And so it'll be a tough environment. You know, that place has really turned into one of the strongest home field advantage places, I think, in the National Football League. And so we'll have our work cut out for us. We'll have to be able to communicate within that hostile environment, and you know, I think we'll find out a lot about ourselves.
When you have talked over the last few months about Caleb and his throwing accuracy, you keep going back to his footwork, the feet being the starting point for all of that. What did you see as far as his feet being aligned and his mechanics Monday?
There was a lot of good that came out of it when he was doing it properly. Ball came out on time, and you know, I thought he was delivering accurate footballs, but it's still not 100% all the time, and that's something that we're working through.
Ben, were you happy with the time that you were, I guess, still had left on the clock when you were breaking the huddle? In other words, did you feel like you were breaking the huddle quick enough to do everything you want to be doing pre-snap?
I don't think we ran into any delay games. We did have to burn through 2 timeouts because one was that 4th down. I was a little late getting that call in, and another one we were going to probably have a delay had Caleb not called the timeout. And so other than that, though, I thought the calls were getting in decent and orderly fashion, and you know, we'll continue to speed up that process in terms of breaking the huddle from there on out.
Can you elaborate on what some of the
such good knowledge of the other roster that you're facing this week? How do you communicate that to your coaching staff?
Yeah, I think they know. They watch the tape. They're really good coaches, and so they know who their playmakers are, and maybe some perceived weaknesses on their roster. Every team has strengths and weaknesses, and so I let them do their due diligence, and it's always good to have different eyes on it. And you know, we talked last night about their roster a little bit, and we'll continue to do that over the course of the week here.
Because you know stuff that's not on tape, though.
Sure.
That was last night, that conversation?
Yeah, a couple things might have popped up, but once again, we got some really good, smart coaches, and they know what the tape says.
And TJ and Jalen went through pretty extensive workouts before the game Monday. Looked like they were moving around well. Are you expecting them to play this weekend?
Hopeful. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We're we're working through treatments right now. We'll have a walkthrough here tonight, and then we'll release our preliminary report here this afternoon. So,
Can you elaborate on what some of the responsibility that Caleb might have in terms of the false starts that were out there relative to cadence, if that is part of it?
Yeah, it's all of us, but I think whenever you're the quarterback, and certainly as the play caller myself, you take a lot of responsibility for that. And so if we're not all getting off at the same time, or if we're having procedure issues, then you look at the play caller and the quarterback first and foremost, and it's really the responsibility of everybody else from there to make sure we're getting it right. So once again, that's a huge point of emphasis here this week.
Does it surprise you at all that Detroit had an offensive struggles the Packers?
Well, I mean, it's week 1 in the NFL, and so there's really a lot of unknown that pops up. And I thought Green Bay came out flying around. I thought that's what showed up on their tape, was that defense was all over the field. They were relentless, and so I mean, they have some young players up front. And so I anticipate them to be much improved this week.
And on your first play of the final drive, you guys came out of the change of possession break, and then it was a little bit slow getting in. The snap ends up hitting DJ while he's in motion. What all happened in that sequence?
Those were some of our last plays of the game, and we weren't fully on the same page on that.
What was the response you got from Caleb as you went through some of the problems in that game Monday?
Very positive. He's been the same. He's been consistent really from the springtime to training camp till now, and it's been looking in the mirror. What can I do better? He's very coachable. I think it's been great. It's been a really good process, and I can't stress enough how good the support system is around him, between the coaches in that room with JT Barrett and Declan and Press, and then along with Case Keenum, someone else that has a lot of experience in this league playing this game. So I think we're really good in terms of cleaning up the mistakes and moving forward.
You said yesterday that you thought DJ was okay. Was that the case?
That's the hope.
That's the hope.
Yeah, we'll see the report later.
What would you like from Odunze? Where can he do?
No, I thought all those receivers, and I'll talk about Rome in just a second, but they all had to get their hands dirty in the run game, and so they were very willing to do that last week. Obviously, the running game didn't take off to the effect that we wanted to, but he had a number of jobs there where, from blocking DBs to linebackers to cutting off defensive ends in the running game. So that was the first thing that popped off the tape. And then he was very detailed in his route running as well. He created some separation when it was close, and so I think there's a lot of things to build on.
What do you want to see from Kyle to find a way to use him in the running game?
Manungai? Yeah, I need to call more runs. We probably were at under 20 for called runs for the game. And so I need to call more so that we get him in the game a little bit more. But that's something that EB and I have talked about, just making sure he has more carries going forward.
Just curious, he said Dan Camp called you to stop. What did you call him?
Oh, shoot. I don't even remember. That was a long time ago. Yeah, appreciate you guys.
There's Ben Johnson live from Hallis Hall meeting the media on a Wednesday here. It's Detroit week. It's week 2 of the season, and the head coach has a lot of work ahead of him this week because this is a tall ask for this team to go on the road and to face off against a Lions team that Coach just mentioned. He expects the Lions to be a much more improved team this upcoming weekend as the Bears face off a angry Lions team that took one on the chin against the Packers.
He's been through it, right? This team has been very good off of a loss with Dan Campbell and himself at the helm of the offense. And he said it himself at the end there. I need to call more runs. Courtney asked the question, how do you get Kyle Manungai more involved in the running game? He had 0 carries against the Vikings on Monday Night Football. And his exact answer, I need to call more runs. So do it. We've heard offensive head coaches say that in the past. Do it. I need to call more runs. Do it. You came out of halftime on Monday Night Football. We saw it on Monday night. Incompletion. You didn't call a single running play out of halftime. You gave up the ball after 20 seconds. What are you doing?
I think add to it, the plays that are called, they need to run the football well.
Yeah,
the offensive line,
course.
the running backs have to execute too, because if you look at any of the stats out there on the internet today, recapping week 1 of the season, the Bears were the worst team at running the football last week in the entire league.
Yeah.
So it's not just you got to call the plays, but also the backs need to run better. The offensive line needs to create the holes.
But you can't
all
just
together.
You can't just abandon the run.
Of course, and especially if you get down early against Detroit, you can't do that.
No, you can't just do what we've seen from, and I keep going back to Matt Nagy because that was the last offensive-minded head coach the Bears had before Eberflus, is he would try the run game and then abandon it because it wasn't working. What did the Vikings do? They didn't abandon the run game because it wasn't working. They kept on running the football, and eventually, towards the end of the third quarter, it was working. And what happened? They ended up gashing the Bears for 8, 9, 13, 19, and eventually that led to the comeback against the Bears. So you have to keep running the football. I think that Ben Johnson is the kind of coach that will adjust and will adjust well. And hopefully, look, you can go through the numbers. I know it's one game, and I know that the Lions will adjust better than most teams will, but the numbers are in the Bears' favor. I know it's one game, extremely small sample size, but if you're looking at the two teams based off of one game, the Bears performed better than the Lions did in the one game, right? The Bears had a better game against the Vikings than the Lions did against the Packers.
Yes.
Simple as that.
Yes, I get that.
They did.
I understand your logic there.
They did.
But with that said, I think we would all agree that Detroit heading into the season,
of course,
remove last week.
I'm not saying
Detroit
that they
going
did
into the season is the better football team.
Of course they are. But if the Bears defense comes out and play the way that they did, in the first half against Minnesota and they attack Jared Goff in that offense the way they did Minnesota, they can have success, and they keep going after the quarterback. If they keep attacking Jared Goff the way they did J.J. McCarthy, Jared Goff is not going to move around. He is not as mobile. He is a statue back there. It's the exact same game plan. Go right after him. They lost 2 offensive linemen. They lost a Hall of Fame offensive lineman this year. Go after that quarterback early and often. Send 5, 6, at times they were sending 7 guys to make him get the ball out fast. Do that again and pressure Jared Goff as much as you can early and often. I'm going to say the exact same things that I said last week and that I said on Monday in order to rattle Jared Goff or to rattle J.J. McCarthy. Do the exact same thing that you did against him. Do it to Jared Goff.
It's Bleck Abdalla weekdays 2 to 3 right here on ESPN 1000. If you want to join us, you can call us at 312-332-3776. An uninterrupted hour brought to you by Yuengling. We await Caleb Williams when he talks at Hallis Hall, when he steps up to the mic. We will carry it live right here on ESPN Chicago. A couple other notes to take away from what Ben Johnson just said to the media. On the injury report, TJ Edwards, Jalen Johnson, we will find out later today their designation when the Bears release the injury report for this week. But Coach said that he's hopeful they play. With DJ, if DJ Moore will play, his response was, that's the hope. So we'll see.
He came back into the game.
We'll see how that goes. No, I know. I'm just quoting what the head coach just told the media.
Okay, and I will tell you this. DJ Moore is scheduled to talk as well today.
Yes. Usually when players speak to the media,
they're not injured.
Yes. Usually that means they are good to go.
Yeah.
The others scheduled to speak after Caleb Williams would be Rome Odunze and DJ Moore. So we await Caleb Williams up at Hallis Hall. When he talks, we will carry it here on Bleck Abdalla. The other things I thought were interesting from Coach is that, some of the conversation we've had about Caleb and the inaccuracy that he's had, especially against Minnesota, a lot of people are pointing to the footwork. And Coach Ben Johnson said when he went back and watched, there was a lot of good footwork, but not 100% all of the time. They're still working through it. So, it's fair. It's the first game of the season. I know it's year two, and Bears fans are impatient, and they want Caleb to be a perfect product already, and we want to know that Caleb is the guy, that he's a franchise quarterback. But sometimes I feel like we have to also remind ourselves that it was the first game in a new offensive system with a new offensive coach who I think knows what he's doing, and that's where you get to working on the footwork and also knowing that's a work in progress.
Yeah, I do think that there are certain things that you have to have patience on, and there are certain things that can be worrisome and you can have concerns over. The fact that his feet have not settled down and the accuracy issues and the fact that balls are sailing over receivers' head at that rate, to me, are concerning. Like when DJ was running and the pre-snap motion and then the false start happened.
Yeah.
To me, that Troy Aikman mentioned it, right, in the game. He was like, look, this is a new offense. That kind of stuff will iron itself out. I tend to agree with Troy there. I was like, look, okay, the cadence, all that kind of stuff, it's the first series and the first game. Like, I get that kind of stuff, okay? That's fine. Don't let it happen again. But I would say that this is something that you can iron out.
Let's go up to Hallis Hall. Rome Odunze is speaking to the media right now. Let's go up to Hallis Hall.
So he holds everybody to that standard and holds himself to that standard on a consistent basis. So I think he's been doing a great job at it.
The catch you had along your own sideline in the first quarter, Caleb runs out. And walk us through kind of what you saw there and Caleb's ability to get it there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a broken play. Look back at the quarterback, seen he was scrambling. So we just made a play on the DB that was defending me to try and get some open space in the direction that he was rolling out in. And, it was a kind of a piercing throw. He threw it on the money, right on the laser. So, I was able to, get it in, reel it in on the sideline, get 2 feet in. And, we kind of went fast just because didn't know if I was completely in bounds. But, yeah.
What's unique about Caleb in those scramble situations?
He's just super talented with it. There's, not too many arm angles he can't throw from, body positions, whether he's rolling left, rolling right, whether he's, going backwards, going forwards. He always generates the power to be able to get the ball where it needs to be. So, you always have to be ready in those scenarios. But, I don't see anybody doing it like him.
Touched on Ben's leadership. How have you seen that show maybe the last day or so, coming off, obviously a tough, disappointing loss in the opener?
Yeah, I think it's been great. You always find out, who people really are when that adversity hits, and he's remained consistent, in who he is, just letting us know that, what we put out there wasn't good enough. A few too many mistakes out there, and that's what kind of leads to the loss. But where we're headed is a direction towards the Detroit Lions, and focusing on that, and understanding what we did wrong and trying to get better for the future, and focusing on the game plan this week.
Collectively as an offense, what's the process of getting all the false start issues shored up quickly?
I think it's just continued repetition, honestly, getting back to the work of it. That's something that, I think is just a repetition, and just, being able to maintain focus throughout the entire duration of a game and throughout the duration of a play, and everybody being on the same page. So that chemistry and different things, would hopefully to be settled by now, but obviously we had too many coming into this game. So, we'll get that corrected.
Ben said he anticipated, just because of how loud Ford Field is, that you're going to probably have to use the silent cadence.
Mm-hmm.
How do 11 guys learn to count at the same time and all be on their teeth?
Right. No, it's not easy. It's one of those things in football.
We'll find him.
Yeah, that's a fine. Yeah.
Definitely fine, for sure. Nah, you good, man. It's hard, that's one of those things in football that I guess from a fan perspective, you don't realize how, difficult it is that we all kind of have to silently, know when, to start to play. So we have different mechanics, and of course within the linemen and all the quarterback and all the cadence and different things that they have going on, for receivers it's a little bit easier. We just look at the ball. So, but yeah, we'll get that sorted out, because we know it's going to be a loud game with, Ben making his return. So we'll get it corrected.
From your games last year, what are your thoughts on the Detroit defense and how tough they are?
Yeah, they play, a hard brand of football, They are always running to the ball, are very physical. So, we're going to have to bring that same energy towards them, and that's throughout their offense as well. So, the more physical team, more often than not in this game, is going to come out a winner. So we're going to be on the right side of that. But, lots of talented players. I'm excited to go against Arnold, in my same class, seeing his improvement from last year and looking back on the film. So I'm excited for the matchups, but it should be good one.
Last time you went there, the Thanksgiving game last year, what was that 24-hour period like for you, the end of the game, and then firing Eberflus the next day?
Man, honestly, being in my rookie season, I really was just very locked in on my job and my responsibilities, if I'm being honest. So I was, went into that, getting all of my corrections for that game, which I had a few, and understanding what I needed to do better in that game, and the plays that need to be made, and all those different things. And then, with the coaching staff and all those different things, I was just, kind of, had the blinders on, focus on my goals. So it was, kind of obviously a shock to the organization and all those different things. But, when I had the mindset of just focusing on what I can control, it didn't really change much for me, honestly.
You talked about increasing your focus as a receiver, you're working on that. This first game, what did you notice about that growth, that amount of defense that you got?
Yeah, I feel like I put it on display a good bit. I feel like I definitely felt a little bit more comfortable out there, and I think the film proved that as well. I had a couple flashes of playmaking ability. I had that one on the sideline that I wasn't able to grab that I can come down with at the end of the day as well. So, it was kind of a teetering of like, a lot of that putting on display, and some things I could be better at. So definitely feel, from my first game last year to my first game this year, definitely a big improvement. But this is really just the baseline. We're looking to, continue to do bigger and better things.
From the touchdown in the fourth quarter, what did you like about seeing that concept come to life?
Yeah, it was awesome. We practiced it throughout the week. Was a look that we're really confident in. And Ben and the offensive staff had installed. So was just trying to perfect it, and it was actually a rep that we. The timing wasn't exactly how it needed to be in practice, and that was the only rep that we had got at it. So me and C. Will got a couple reps after practice, just getting the timing right, because it was obviously a kind of a fake stock into a passing play. So just getting the timing right, and it worked out in the game, was able to make it a one-score game.
What was your responsibility in the timing aspect of things as you ironed it out?
So it was obviously, just kind of selling, like I was going for the block and then just kind of shedding and getting loose. From the timing aspect, it was, I don't know if we're getting down to like the milliseconds of it, but it was just being on a certain chemistry, certain aspects, so that way when Caleb was done with his fake, I was open for him.
Ben said just earlier that everybody kind of had to get their hands dirty in the run game, including you, DJ. Everybody, he saw you in the backfield. What's your evaluation of kind of how that's coming together and what you can do going forward to get it going a little bit more?
Yeah, I thought we did a pretty good job in the receiver room, honestly, with our physicality in the run game. I thought we, had covered our guys up and, made an impact in that fashion for sure. But obviously, there's things to improve on as well, in the run game as well, and we play a part in that. So, I thought we did a good job, but it's going to be another test here with the Detroit Lions, with that physicality and getting the run game going, especially on the perimeter. So excited for it.
Somebody mentioned Amon-Ra earlier. Have you picked Randall L's brain just about what Amon-Ra does well?
I haven't got the chance to do that. I've studied Saints game a good bit, though. His physicality in this division. He's a guy that you have complete and total respect for because he goes out there, he does the dirty work, in the trenches, and then he goes and makes the tough catches over the middle, makes the deep plays, has the screens, all this. So his game encompasses a lot. So when you study him, it's all different facets of his game. So I have a kind of a relationship with Say as well. So I've asked him a few questions about that stuff. Haven't gone through L to get to him, but that's a good idea. I should ask him his perspective.
There he is, Roma Odunze up at Hallis Hall speaking to the media. We await Caleb Williams, who will speak to the media shortly, and when he does, we will go there. We will also get Chauncey's football picks at some point before the end of the show. I know Chauncey's already ready to go, but we have to stand by for Caleb Williams at the moment as we prepare for the Lions game. Wednesday press conferences up at Hallis Hall. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app, brought to you by Yuengling. And also, you can watch the show on our YouTube and Twitch channels. And this week, the channels are brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. You can watch our Twitch and YouTube streams. And during the Rich Eisen show from noon to 2, if these press conferences were to take place during those hours, we would carry them on our streams.
Yeah.
Today it works out, though. It will be here on Bleck Abdalla.
Last week it was during Rich Eisen. Today?
So we always have you covered.
Yeah, we got you.
If you're looking for them throughout the week. We don't know.
Who knows?
Who knows?
We don't know. It changes.
As we await Caleb Williams, Roma Odunze talking about some of the different plays there and the work after practice with Seawill, as he calls Caleb, which I heard him call Caleb on the St. Brown's podcast when he was on like a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
He calls him Seawill.
Yeah.
That they were working after practice with some of the timing issues or just trying to get more chemistry with the routes that they're running.
Well, we talked about this a lot during training camp, right? Like this was a thing that they expressed frustration over at the end of the season. This chemistry thing that they have, they've got chemistry. They've got great chemistry. In training camp, in practice, the ball doesn't hit the ground. But then, of course, in the game, there's an issue. They just can't seem to get on the same page, whether it's Caleb Williams not being able to hit the easy throws, whether it's Caleb Williams' inaccuracy on deep balls, whatever it is, Caleb Williams can't seem to make the throws when it comes to DJ Moore or Roma Odunze or whatever it is. What I was saying before we went to Roma Odunze is the things that make me concerned are the mechanics, the feet and the accuracy. I don't know how curable that is or how easily fixable that is in a quick amount of time to make the season fixable.
And also, you have your phone on silent right now, right?
Yeah, my phone's always on. I don't know. Can we... How much of that can we... Is that embark? Can we make fun?
I'm going to keep moving it. We're going to keep it moving.
Do we move the sticks?
So this is, we're going to move the drill. This is what we're going to do. We're awaiting Caleb Williams. Kevin Byard is speaking right now to the media. So we are going to do this. We are going to get Chauncey's animal picks right now.
Yes.
While we await Caleb Williams. Caleb will come to the podium here at some point, I'm guessing within the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get to Chauncey's animal picks.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
That's right. We take football very seriously here on the program, and you can listen to Chauncey's Great Outdoors 6 to 7 a.m. Saturday mornings right here on ESPN 1000. How did Chauncey fare last week in week 1?
Well, Chris, unlike the Bears, Chauncey won a perfect 2-0.
All right, Chauncey.
A perfect 2-0 in his picks. We don't count. The Bears weren't involved in an animal versus animal game, so that this week they are. Last week they weren't, so that pick doesn't count. But in the games where animals faced another animal, Chauncey went 2-0.
All right, fantastic, Chauncey.
I just want you to know that when I did watch the Bear game in the fourth quarter, the beginning of it, I saw one of the Bears' defensive linemen walk up to the line, and just the way he walked up to the line, he says, it just looked like, all right, I'm done with this. I'm tired. And I went, and at that point, I said, damn it, I'm going to lose today.
Well, here we go. Week 2, Chauncey. Let's see if you can keep the streak going. Jaguars, Bengals. How do you see this animal matchup?
Cat crime.
Cats.
Yeah, it's cat on cat fight here, guys. And I really believe, the Jaguars, they're a good animal. They're very stealthy, they're slight, they're things. But when you're talking about a Bengal tiger, you're talking about something that could weigh upwards to easily 900 to 1,200 pounds. And they're great jumpers, great exterior with their paws. They could grab that ball. I have to go. It's going to be close, but I got to go with the Bengals.
All right, going with the Bengals. Our next animal matchup. We got 4 matchups this week in the NFL that involve animals. A ton of matchups this week. We're going to go Broncos at the Colts. Broncos and Colts.
Horse on horse.
That is horse
I know.
on horse.
It's a horse on horse one.
I had
and
to think of that for a second.
What did you think a
I don't
Colt
know.
was?
I don't know.
What did you think a Bronco
It was the
was?
Bronco. It wasn't the Colt. It was the Bronco that messed me up for some reason.
All right, sorry,
I thought
Chauncey,
it was a
go
card.
ahead.
I thought it was a card.
That's quite all right. We understand it's Abdalla. And, I have to – it's going to be the Colts. The Colts they're gonna pull it over the Broncos' eyes.
Wow. Okay.
And
okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to do it.
Wow.
All
Okay.
right,
Going
so
with the Colts.
Locking it in.
right.
Next matchup, Panthers and Cardinals. How do you see this going, Chauncey?
Yeah, and I'm kind of going quick here because I know you got something pending all the time here today. But, I actually had the Panthers picked up until about an hour ago.
Ooh.
And then somebody said in my ear, what are you doing?
A little bird got into your ear, if you will.
A little cardinal,
little bird
perhaps?
got into my ear and made me switch my mind, as my daughter would say. And I got to go with Cards.
Okay.
All right, going with the Cardinals. Now, 2 animals that usually don't get along there, the cats and the birds there. And then, of course, the biggest matchup in the animal matchups here this weekend, the Bears and the Lions.
Let us just say, because remember, in lions, the male lion isn't the one that kills their predator. It's the female lion that kills everything. And all I'm going to say is the female lions are going to be ripping the Bears on the Serengeti.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right,
so
you're
going
going
Lions.
Lions.
All right,
All right,
going
Chauncey.
Lions.
Chauncey.
I don't want to, but, we have to do what you have to do.
That's true.
2 quick thoughts. You sent us some fish photos this morning,
Fish pics.
and also what's on the show on Saturday.
Fish pics.
Yes, I sent you those fish photos. We caught a lot of fish this morning. The one I had, I was like 14 pounds, I think, and it was a lake trout, and I got a lot of good eating coming for the next couple of weeks. But
Yeah.
it was a great time out on Lake Michigan. It was flat, beautiful, nice day. We had a great time. With one of our sponsors, Diamond Ghost Charters.
Awesome.
Just a good time. On this week's show, we've got a couple interesting ones. I have, someone coming on to talk about some natural flora and fauna that's going on in the great outdoors in Illinois.
Okay.
And we're going to have them on. We're also going to have Captain Tony on for a few minutes.
Fish on.
That's right, fish on. And in a couple of weeks, we're going to have somebody talking about more specifically what we need to do to not get bit by a tick.
Oh, fantastic. I've found 2 ticks at separate points in the summer on my body. Not good.
I tell people that you don't have to be in the great outdoors of the wilds. In your own backyard, when Abdalla's out there picking,
on a golf course.
weeds.
On a golf course.
On a golf course.
Sure.
Remember, Promethean is your friend.
All right, Chauncey, we'll be listening on Saturday morning. Thank you.
All right, buddies. Take care.
There he is. There's Chauncey. Chauncey's Great Outdoors.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
That's right. You can listen to Chauncey's Great Outdoors every 6 a.m. Saturday mornings right here on ESPN Chicago, and we keep track of his animal picks right here on the show each and every week.
A Chauncey parlay pays out plus 490.
Does it?
This week. A
The
Lion,
old fish on parlay.
Lions, Bengals, Colts, and Cardinals. Yeah, plus 490.
All right. So we still await Caleb Williams. Kevin Byard is still talking up at Hallis Hall.
Which is interesting because DJ Moore was scheduled to speak, and now he's not scheduled to speak.
Interesting. Interesting. Now, to quote the head coach, Ben Johnson, when asked, does he expect DJ Moore to be ready to go for the Lions? His response was, quote, "That's the hope," quote. So we'll see when the injury report, it will be released later on this afternoon. While you're listening to Waddle and Silvy, they'll be able to break it down. But right now the players are talking to the media, and then they will have a walkthrough, and then it will be released after that.
We were talking about it as bad as it looked on Monday night and as bad as it looked for the Lions on Sunday against the Packers. And I'm glad Odunze was asked about the last time they were at the Lions on Thanksgiving, because you remember this. The last time they faced the Lions in Detroit, it was the botched field goal without the timeout, and then Matt Eberflus was fired. And now you've got two teams that are trying to avoid an 0-2 start. Obviously, neither team is going to fire their head coach at the end of this game, but despite this game being a 5.5-point spread, I don't think these two teams are as far apart as the last two games would dictate.
Yeah, and they played them well.
Yes,
and I thought
did.
on Thanksgiving, the Bears played well enough and Caleb played well enough that they could have won that game.
Yeah.
You know, if you didn't have Eberflus there, but again, what we were talking about yesterday here on the show is that I didn't expect Ben Johnson to have the mental errors as a head coach that we saw last year from Eberflus in the game on Monday night against the Vikings. So who knows?
No, but
I thought they were good enough last year to beat Detroit. It's just there were other things keeping them from doing that.
It was one of the games where, as we were talking about this season moving forward, where it was one of the games where we say this team could have won X amount of games if not for coaching malpractice by Matt Eberflus, where if you call a timeout, if you run the ball one more time or whatever it is, you have the opportunity to win that football game. And Matt Eberflus is stuck staring at the clock on the sideline, and everybody's, they're asking Caleb Williams why he didn't call a timeout, and he's like, well, I'm a rookie. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing there. He's like, I don't think I have the authority to do so. And then he ends up getting fired a few days later. So just remember that going in. I think that everybody spent a lot of time yesterday being very pissed off, and rightfully so. And then you sleep on it for an extra night and realize that it's one game. I'm sure that Lions fans were extremely pissed off on Detroit radio on Monday and Tuesday as well. And you have to realize that it's only one game, and that the bad parts were very bad and the good parts were very good, and that there is still a very long season ahead of us. And Detroit looked very bad as well, and that both of these teams have a lot to prove at noon on Sunday when they face off against each other in Detroit.
Here's the problem with that. As a Bears fan, we are entering uncharted territory with this cast of characters. Head coach, this staff, these players with this staff. I'm confident that Detroit, no matter how bad they looked against Green Bay, that they will bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not totally sold that it will necessarily happen this weekend, but I'm pretty confident that they're going to play a good football game. But at some point this season, Detroit's going to be a good football team. I don't know that about our team, the Chicago Bears. So, that's where I think this game, and we will have the rest of the week to talk about this, and also on the pregame show on Sunday morning, I think a lot of this is this game means a lot for this Bears team. Because if you fall to 0-2, now there's a lot of questions on the table on what's actually gotten better around here, where Detroit can go to 0-2, and I think they can find a way to dig themselves out of a hole and to eventually make the playoffs. Detroit's good enough that I think they can handle that. The Bears are not good enough to go 0-2 and still find their way to 10 wins and to make the playoffs. I don't think that that's in the cards. If they go back-to-back games, dropping them in the division to Minnesota and Detroit, I just don't see it happening.
Well,
and that's why I think it matters more for this group to show up and respond.
Look,
and deliver you a unexpected delight like a Lovie Smith game back in the day where you expected Lovie and the Bears to not do anything, and then they showed us. And then they played great football, and we were all thrilled. Like, that's what we're going to need on Sunday.
I'm by no means picking them to win this game on Sunday, the Bears. But you have to look at a team like the Packers last year that went 1-5 in their division and still made the playoffs. That's how I'm looking at the Lions, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not picking the Bears to win this game on Sunday. However, I'm not going to pick them to get destroyed either. I'm not picking them to lose by 10 or a touchdown. I think that the 5.5 points might be one of these situations where it's an overreaction to what we saw on Monday night. I think that this team can equally rebound, and we're forgetting that this team did play the Lions very close last year.
Of course. But you are not going to win a road game in that environment with 12 penalties.
No, absolutely
You're not going to win a game
No.
like that where the head coach was just talking about some of the plays at the end of the game when he met the media about 40 minutes ago. He was asked about the last plays, why guys weren't on the same page, and that's what he says, that players weren't on the same page
No.
at the end of the game. That's a problem.
Absolutely
You got to
not.
button that stuff up. You can't have the 12 penalties. You can't have the challenge on a play that clearly was going to waste a timeout that you needed at the end. Like, there's a lot of stuff that needs to kind of go perfectly for this team to win a game. I'm with you. It most certainly will be a close football game. I would be surprised. Sitting here on Wednesday, I'd be shocked if the Bears get blown out on Sunday.
No, I agree with you.
If it's Detroit 34, Chicago 9, I would be surprised by that. I think it's going to be a close game, but they've got to correct a lot of stuff in-house to make sure that it is a close game, and at the end, they have a chance to win.
If you look at the way Detroit lost, they somewhat had a similar game. Like, they had 7 penalties. They dominated the time of possession against the Packers. They still were blown out 27-13. Like, they had a somewhat similar style game and still were blown out by the Packers. Now, the Bears weren't blown out. They were winning, and then the doors came off and the Vikings came all the way back. So it was a different style of loss. But the Lions are the team that I would pick to rebound and win, especially because they're at home and that's what they do. They rebound from a loss, and they're basically a team that you just know will win at home, especially after a loss. And they have the pedigree because they've obviously have won the division. They're a winning team. That's what they do. They have a very experienced head coach, and you've got a first-time head coach here that's only being a head coach for his second game ever here. So obviously I'm picking the Lions to win this game.
But you get my point, though. This game means more to the Bears than it does the Lions.
I still think it means more to the Lions. The
Lions can still find a way to correct their season.
Yeah.
The last couple of seasons, they've been one of the best teams in football.
I get that. You can say that. But you still have a team in the Packers and the Vikings that could start 2-0.
Let me rephrase this. It means more to Caleb Williams to play well against Detroit than it may be for Detroit to even win.
Sure. That I can agree with you on that.
Because if he has another outing like we saw in the second half against Minnesota, against Detroit, the conversation and the concerns and the people with the critical eye looking at every aspect of his game, it's only going to get louder until he plays a good football game.
That's fine. I still think the Bears could start 2-2. So if they beat Dallas and they beat the Raiders, then they can still be 2-2.
Yeah, but it's getting late early.
I get that.
If you keep pushing off, let's get our first win to the Dallas game.
I didn't pick this team to make the playoffs. You picked this team to make the playoffs. If Detroit starts the season 0-2, it becomes, I was looking at a stat today that only 18% of teams that start 0-1 make the playoffs I didn't even look up the stat of what 0-2 teams make the playoffs.
Oh, and I think it's the teams that get to the Super Bowl. There's like 3 teams that have ever gotten to the Super Bowl who start 0-2.
So to that
So if you
point,
think Detroit's a Super Bowl caliber team, they have to win this weekend.
Exactly.
Essentially.
So I think it's much more pressure on Detroit to win this game than on the Bears. For sure, much more pressure on them.
Bleck Abdalla every day right here on ESPN 1000, 2 to 3, weekdays, uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We're still awaiting Caleb Williams, who will meet the media up at Hallis Hall. When he does, we will go there live, and we will listen to what the quarterback has to say. What did you make of there's a lot of chatter and a lot of people and a lot of ex-athletes who are out there breaking down film the day after a game. And you can take your selection on if you want to listen to this guy rip the quarterback, if you want to say this guy who's supporting the quarterback. One that I saw earlier today, Kurt Warner, broke down the plays. He also called the game for, I believe, Sirius XM with Kevin Harlan. So he was in the building for the game on Monday night. He broke down every single play. He charted it. And he pointed out that he thought that Caleb Williams overall had a, quote, really solid game. And that one caveat is a couple of the misuses were on big play misses, which happens to every quarterback. Now, is that a quarterback just looking out for other quarterbacks, or do you trust what he is seeing because he is someone who's won at the highest level, Hall of Famer?
Yes, to both. I mean, I do think that quarterbacks tend to look out for each other, but I also don't think that Kurt Warner is one of these guys that is looking to clickbait things because he needs recognition on things, you know? Like, I don't think Kurt Warner's trying to make a name for himself so he gets put on shows or something like that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean?
It's more of like love of the game type of.
Yeah, like Kurt Warner doesn't.
I love doing this, so I'm gonna share my knowledge with people.
And he's only putting this on Twitter. He doesn't care about exposure for this. So if he thinks that Caleb Williams had a decent game and just missed a couple big throws, but I can also look at the game and say, well, in this situation, I can tell you that he missed when they went for it on 4th down, he missed a wide open DJ Moore that would have extended that drive early in the game, which could have led to a touchdown and would have extended the drive.
Okay, so then people started to message back to Kurt Warner saying, we watched the game, Caleb wasn't any good. What are you talking about? And he went through the game and charted J.J. McCarthy as well. And he said, quote, but I will say the degree of difficulty was, in caps, way higher for Caleb than J.J. So do you think it is possible that Kevin O'Connell, who I think coached a great game on Monday night, set J.J. up for more success than, say, Ben Johnson did for Caleb because he essentially wanted Caleb to run everything full go game one instead of kind of giving him little pieces to kind of ease into the first week with the new offense?
Well, I think that Ben Johnson gave Caleb things that he thought Caleb could handle. I don't think that he gave him everything. I think that Caleb, there were plays that were there. Like, you can watch the film and see guys were open. Caleb just wasn't throwing it to them. Guys were open. You can look at the tape and see that DJ was open here, and there was a play here where Rome was open or Colston was open, and Caleb just wasn't throwing the football. Whereas, and then at a certain point, and Ben Johnson even said it when we heard from him about half an hour ago, 40 minutes ago, they abandoned the run game. They just stopped running the football. Whereas, you know, Kurt Warner says it was an easier game plan for J.J. McCarthy because they didn't abandon the run game. They kept running the football. And they ran zone reads, and they ran, you know, on the touchdown run by J.J. McCarthy was a zone read. He went to hand the ball off, pulled it out of the running back's stomach, and ran it in. And so when you're running stuff like that, this reminds me of what we talked about last year with Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams, where Jaden Daniels was given an extremely easier playbook of stuff that he was given to in college.
Yeah.
And they were giving everything to Caleb, and maybe they're doing that now. But this is also J.J. McCarthy's, he's not a rookie, obviously. It's his second year. But this was his first start. And Kevin O'Connell said, we're going to give him layups. That's what we're going to do. It's his first start. We're going to give him the easy stuff. Where this isn't Caleb's first start. This is his 18th start. This is his 18th game. He shouldn't be given the layups. He should be given harder stuff. This shouldn't be as easy. This shouldn't be as easy for him. You should make it tougher for him. He should be given tougher looks. And he should be completing some of those passes. So I kind of agree with Kurt Warner where like it wasn't as bad as people were screaming about yesterday.
Yeah.
But also like there was stuff that Caleb left out there that he should have made.
Oh, of course. He needed to play better. Absolutely.
Yeah, they were like, he didn't have a good game.
I do feel like people like jumping off of the Caleb bandwagon after that one game was a little ridiculous.
Like Caleb was given plenty of layups that he didn't hit.
He needed to play better.
Yeah.
And if he played better, the Bears win that football game.
Yeah.
So like you can point directly, as we were talking yesterday here on the show, who do you blame for yesterday? Like Caleb shares the burden of the blame for Monday night because if he played better and they're scoring touchdowns on some of those drives and he's not running around behind the line of scrimmage and then trying to throw the football out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage, which you can't do either. Like if that weren't the case, or if 4th and 3, he puts the ball on the money to DJ Moore, you're scoring touchdowns. The second half is a different half if you're up 24-6.
Yeah.
Instead of what you were at.
Mm-hmm.
And then even if the defense gives up 21 points in the fourth quarter, you still have a better chance in that situation. Marcus in Woodstock, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Marcus?
Marcus?
Yeah, sorry, guys. I had the mute button down by accident. I apologize.
It's all right, Marcus.
Thanks for taking me, guys. I know
Shay.
you might have to cut me off any time for Caleb.
All good. Go ahead.
So I just want to thank you guys for mentioning something that other people called out and said it was ridiculous, that the run game was not, DeAndre Swift was just fine. And then Tom Thayer literally came on their show and was like, yeah, no, he could have ran harder at the point of attack, and a lot of times he didn't. And that's just the point, is that J.J. McCarthy, the defense was all over him until they switched it up and started with a power running game. And the Bears didn't have that. If the Bears would have had a power running game in the fourth quarter, don't you think life for Caleb would have been just as easy as J.J. McCarthy? And that's all I got to say. All right, brother.
All right, good call, Marcus. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, the running game would absolutely help.
A successful running game.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. And sticking to it. And Ben Johnson saying today he needs to call more runs. I agree.
He does it.
That is absolutely something that needs to take place.
I hope in a couple games he didn't ask us if we watched the Colts game the way Matt Nagy did.
No, I mean, the thing is, Nagy was defensive from the jump. It does not sound as if Ben Johnson is defensive about these things. Like yesterday when we met the media, like this week, because the Bears played on Monday night, all of these media sessions are like back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
So you had the coaches show with Joniak, which we aired here on the station. At 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, we aired the Ben Johnson Zoom call.
Yeah.
Today he was on at 2. Usually it's separated a
He'll
little
be on
bit.
again on Friday.
But he yesterday was very open about the mistakes he made.
Oh, yeah.
Which
He did
Eberflus,
again today.
Nagy, those guys, the thin-skinned coaches who think they know better than everyone else, were defensive in those situations. And Ben Johnson was up front saying, like, this is the stuff I got wrong. Like, I second-guessed my guys upstairs about the challenge. I shouldn't have done that. Oof. I've never heard a Bears coach do that before.
No.
Even Lovey. When did Lovey ever admit to things to the media like that?
Game 1, man. Listen to the guys upstairs. Can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's what you have the guys upstairs for.
Oh, I agree. That's their job.
That's literally their one job.
Yes, to
interpret the rules and to be your eyes upstairs.
And to give the advice on the yes or no, like green or red. Like we're challenging or
yeah.
keep the flag tucked into your sock, Belichick.
Yeah, and I think that the way you make it easier for Caleb, obviously this week, is I don't think you dumb it down. I think you just run the ball more, like he said, and you stick with it this time. And I don't think you necessarily add more quote unquote layups. You just stick with the game plan. Like
Well,
you stick with running the football.
I'm guessing you're going to have to do that because you don't want this defense to get worn out.
Oh, yeah.
Against Detroit's offense, which I think is going to have a much better game. Thank you to Hannah Lamata for producing today's show of Bleck Abdalla. We don't have a show tomorrow. There's a White Sox baseball game in the afternoon, so our next show will be Friday at 2 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. All right, Abdalla, it's your call. How do we handle this? Do we try and sneak in a song of the night while we await Caleb Williams?
Yeah.
All right, and if we, this could be a first in show history. If we just have to cut the song of the night to go to Caleb, that's how it's going to play?
We could play this song of the night under Caleb.
No,
maybe.
I don't think that works. I don't
Is
think
that
the
not
Bears
how-
would be happy with that.
They won't. They can't
Nope.
hear it.
I don't think anyone would be. I don't think Zerman would be happy with that. All right, song of the night. Waddle and Silvy are coming up in just moments. Here's the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Hell yeah.
Yo, lit.
Tonight's song. We go to Kiss. Rock and Roll All Night from 1975. A live version of Kiss. It's your song of the night with Bleck and Abdalla.
You got the best.
Yes.
Why are we listening to Rock and Roll All Night by Kiss off of Alive? Alive album by Kiss.
Yes, that album was released September 10th, 1975.
50 years
That's right.
ago.
50 years ago, Alive, the live album from Kiss was released. The story behind it is that they had 3 albums released from 74 to 75 with low record sales. Paul Stanley decided, and he thought the reason was because the way they sounded in the studio was different than the amped up live versions of the shows. People loved going to Kiss shows in person. So because of the low record sales, they decided to go on a short tour and record it to release it as an album, and boom, there you go. 50 years ago today.
There you go. Yeah, the concerts, a lot of, explosions, fire, the makeup, all the cool stuff like that. All the, what do you call it? They used to like...
The tongue?
Yeah, the tongue. They used to like spit blood and all that kind of stuff like that.
Spit
Yeah,
blood.
they would do all that kind
Absolutely.
of stuff. I would say the best thing to come out of Kiss, Chris, my personal opinion, is the movie Detroit Rock City. Have you seen that movie?
Yes, I have.
It's a great movie.
It's an awesome movie.
It's a great movie. Other than that, you can keep Kiss. It's funny, too. It's very coincidental that the Bears are playing
in Detroit?
In Detroit this week, too.
Yeah.
Very coincidental. How do you like that?
And I believe this song specifically was recorded in Detroit.
Oh, okay.
On the tour. They were in Ohio, they were in Detroit, they were in all different places of the Midwest.
Did not know that.
But yeah.
Do you own any Kiss things? Do you own
Zero.
any Kiss condoms? Any maybe a Kiss coffin?
No, zero Kiss items. But you and I have talked in the past about hosting this radio show while wearing masks.
Oh, okay. I don't think I would do that. Maybe. We probably should have started that way. That way we could go out in public without being recognized all those times we get recognized.
All two times we've been recognized. Kiss Rock and Roll All Night from their live album, Alive. 50 years ago today, 1975, is your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for.
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an.
Oh, there it is again.
Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
We're still waiting for Caleb Williams. Waddle and Silvy will carry him during their show. Coming up next.
Happy birthday,
You're
Silvy.
listening to
Happy birthday, Silvy.
Birthday, Silvy.
Yes, Silvy. Happy birthday.
ESPN Chicago.
Happy birthday.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I was, and as soon as Caleb Williams, right above us is where the press room is. We're in the PNC Center at House Hall. We always appreciate it from the Bears rolling out the red carpet for us. As soon as Caleb takes the podium,
we'll turn on your phone and interrupt it.
Right, we'll broadcast it. But I was upstairs for Ben Johnson, Rome Odunze, and then Kevin Byard spoke as well. And I was, posting pictures to my Instagram page for my stories.
Of course.
And then one just fat finger press, anyone who has used Instagram knows, and you hit that tile and then the volume goes on, it unmutes it. And sure enough, and it happened to be like something from our show that I unmuted, which made it even more douchey. So, yeah, I took the L
And you
up
were
there.
sitting next to Greenberg as well.
John Greenberg's to my right. I got Kevin Fishbane, who's a ball buster, right in front of me. Adam Johns to my left. He's going to bust balls. The Weeder is right there, and we're talking about – Rome even said, he goes, that's a fine. And I felt so bad. And I said to the guys, the crew, since I'm, relatively new back on the beat as we're here in the building, it's been years – I said to them, I will happily start the fine system. I said, do you guys have a fine system? And they said, no, but we could start one. I said,
give everyone $100.
I'll contribute. No. I'm talking like $5.
To everybody that you...
No, and the kitty, and then at the end of the year, they should have, all the reporters should have like a food party or something like that.
With your $5, because most of them don't make a douche mistake like you.
Greenberg said it just happened to him the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think it happens more times than not.
What a happy birthday for you,
I know,
right?
It's just...
53?
54. It's my Urlacher birthday.
Are you serious? I thought it was 53.
I just told you yesterday, too.
I forgot.
1971, September 10th, 1971.
A day that will live in infamy.
Michael Reese Hospital, where that, it's long
Where they tried
gone.
to float the Bears' new stadium
Right.
for a while.
Originally, the old Michael Reese campus, which I think was shut down in the early 2000s, was supposed to originally be where they built the Olympic Village.
So they just turned it into a shrine of your birth.
No, they did
didn't?
not. A lot of people, I'm sure, listening were born in everyone in the city now usually goes to Northwestern. But back in the day, a lot of people of my age were born at Michael Reese Hospital.
Gotcha.
So,
well, happy birthday anywhere.
Yeah, thank you.
Anywhere.
54, I know. It's
yeah.
To make things worse, last night, first time this has ever happened to me. First time. Such an old man thing.
I have no idea where you're going with this.
In bed again. 2 nights ago, obviously I had an issue where I was up at 3:30 and my mind started racing about the Bears. Yeah. And I started having this deep conversation with myself as I was trying to fall asleep. And I couldn't shut the brain off thinking about Caleb and the Bears.
That's where you got to grab a Tylenol PM, my friend.
Oh, believe me. Yeah. I had a gummy already in my system. I took, I want to say, 3 ibuprofens to try to ease it. Nothing really worked. Last night, in true old man fashion, and I kid you not, it's never happened to me, except sure enough, the morning of my birthday, to signal how old I am, started getting these cramps in the back of my leg.
Really?
Have you ever had that? Like a Charlie horse
I get them in my
type?
calves.
It was where the hamstring meets the glute.
Yeah.
And
I get them in my hip.
And it was radiating through it just like a heartbeat.
Have you not been hydrated?
I take pride in hydrating. I have 2 waters right in front of me right now.
Did you have an extra long workout the day before?
extra long workouts.
Well, I mean, it could be 10 minutes, instead of 5. I don't know.
Yeah, those aren't a thing anymore. I don't know what happened. And I got up. I went downstairs. I picked up
What time was it?
1:30.
Oh, really?
From 1:30 to about 3:30 or 4, I was up with this. I got up twice.
Usually it's me having to take a leak.
I was this close to opening up a bag of pretzels and just saying,
What is wrong with
well,
you?
I was this close to just forfeiting and saying I'm going to take the L. It's so, that's the worst feeling in the middle of the night when you're just laying in bed staring at the ceiling.
I thought you were going to say I was just going to turn on the TV and watch a Netflix show. You went to, I was just going to have a bag of pretzels.
Yeah, I was on the phone, of course, scrolling, and, I don't turn on the TV anymore at night.
You just turn your phone on.
Yes.
And it goes off at whatever moment it
during
decides
press
to go
conferences,
off.
too. Yeah. So we'll bring in Caleb Williams here. We also have Jeff Saturday coming up at about 3:30.
Always like our conversations with Jeff.
Waddle thinks it's out of bounds. Tyler, you didn't hear this conversation. You tell me. I think I've busted Saturday's balls because first of all, he's a terrific analyst.
Fabulous guy, too.
He was an awesome player.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer now, isn't he? Is he a Hall of Famer, or was that just
I
for
don't
Peyton?
believe so. I don't believe so.
But of course, he won the Super Bowl against the Bears when he was on the Colts. And he is responsible, really, for one of the many things that had to happen for the Bears to get Caleb Williams.
Well, he was the coach of the Colts at the time.
Who blew the game to Lovie Smith.
Right.
That allowed the Bears to get the number 1 pick. And then they ended up trading that pick to Carolina, which then got them the number 1 pick. So if Saturday's Colts don't choke that game away on 4th and was it, 20-something?
Something like that.
And allow that touchdown to Lovie Smith.
It's your birthday.
Caleb Williams isn't here.
It's your birthday. You want to pick that scab? Go ahead and pick that scab. Like, you are running away with the Who's the Douche award.
Tyler, is that out of bounds to bring to bring in Saturday that way?
I don't think so. I think Jeff Saturday kind of understood what the job was. I mean, when do you ever see a team hire an interim coach? Take someone
from a
outside.
television set.
Yeah. I think he understands what that job was.
You want to bring that up and relitigate that, too, about whether or not it was the right thing for him to do was to take that job coming right off the set of Get Up? Is that what you want to do?
No. Who wouldn't? Would anyone turn that down?
No, but he didn't miss a tackle or failed to knock the ball down in that final moment. Jeez, what happened to you? What happened to you?
Didn't they play the Russell Wilson Broncos on a Thursday night that year, and it was a 12-7 game? It was something horrible.
Absolutely no idea.
What was I remember a Minnesota game. Wasn't there a Minnesota game in there where the Colts really choked? They built up this huge lead.
Yeah,
with
it was
Saturday
a 25-point game or something.
Should I bring that up too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's just go down the list.
Hey, Jeff, the Bears choked away
one?
that game on Monday night. You could connect with that, right? Because when you were the coach. No, I'm kidding.
We got our own problems.
Yes,
I think we're kind of projecting our issues onto other people, I think is what we're doing right now.
So Jeff Saturday, 3:30, Barstool Big Cat Day today, 4 o'clock. He's very down. We're going to have to pep him up.
I think he was kind of down leading into the start of the season, too. I think and he was not his normal, I don't think, usual optimistic self, if in fact he ever has been his normal, usual optimistic self. I think he was a little bit cautious, or more than a little cautious as the season
it was more of a bit that he was picking them for all the wins. I think. What did he pick them for? 11 wins?
Did he really? It didn't feel like he was really sincere about his enthusiasm.
If I know Big Cat, though, he's usually down the day after, and he rallies himself by Wednesday.
Yeah.
So we'll find out. And then at 5, Jeff Joniak in studio. We're on till 6 if you want to weigh in.
Oh, you got to see Joniak's sport coat. It's awesome. He looks
I was talking
fantastic.
to him, but I did not notice a sport coat.
Yeah, it's got a little hint of purple, and it's
Why is
beautiful.
he wearing a sport coat today?
I mean, he may have a corporate function that he's part of. I don't know, but normally he's got the pullover. Maybe he'll have the quarter zip on, but he's armed with a his sport coat is fabulous today.
Yeah. So, you had an interesting thought about, because I think a lot, you usually do.
Yeah.
The whole kind of debate right now going through Bears fans, and I'm having it internally, that whether or not how much patience do you give this crew, including Caleb, under first-time coach Ben Johnson in one game? It's one game. But like I said yesterday, us fans, we've been through the ringer. The Bears are 1-11 through the last 12. Now, that's not on Ben, but it's tough for us to sort of separate. I think I heard Courtney this morning with Carmen and Jurko say that she was getting a lot of her friends texting her saying, same old Bears, same old Bears.
Yeah.
It's really hard to stay true to yourself and say, patience, patience, patience.
Yes.
When the Bears have not been good, especially in the immediate past. So how are you juggling? I thought you said something very good off the air about.
I forgot what I said. What did I say?
Now that's a bet, right?
No.
You remember. Come
I
on,
don't
jog
know,
your memory.
I don't know verbatim. I think what I said to you is that, it's okay to be patient, but you also have to be realistic, and common sense has to be part of the equation as well. I'm not, with regard to patience, I'm not calling for anybody's job or anyone to be benched or are there any massive changes. By the same token, I'm not going to sit here and brush off the mistakes. Do you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Again, my patience is that I'm not, I'm not turning in my Bears fan card, and I'm not telling you they're going 0-17, and I am going to be patient, but I'm not going to ignore some of the issues that they are working through on all sides of the ball and in all facets of the game.
Well, as usual, you forgot your
I
point.
totally forgot.
Yeah, so that wasn't it. It was more about, when you view Caleb and when you look at the mistakes and you say, okay, should I be patient because this happened, and that happened? Your point was, when you've watched the film, and you've watched the film the last couple of
twice
days.
now.
Yeah. So that there are things that, sure, you can say, okay, because of that, this is an area where they need more patience.
Yeah.
But because of the inaccurate throws or missing open receivers, how much patience can you really give that?
Well,
I think was your premise.
and I don't know why patience is even part of the equation when it comes to, let's say, accuracy. The hope is sure that if you're coached hard and you focus on your fundamentals and you work on your footwork, that hopefully what will come from that is improved accuracy. But how patient do you want me to be with regard to the 4 or 5 throws every game that are just completely airmailed? Like, you want me to be patient at what? Over the course of time, the ball's going to come down and it's going to be more on point? I don't know. Again, my patience or my optimism is as his relationship with Ben begins to blossom, that they focus a lot on his fundamentals and his footwork, and hopefully, some of the accuracy issues will go away. They're obvious. I said this yesterday as well. So for people that want to say I'm just a complete, negative Nancy, he also makes plays that only a handful of guys in the league can make. Like the sideline throw to Rome. He threw ripped a 20-yard out to DJ in the second half on the Bears sideline with a guy all up in his face, which is just a brilliant throw. And he'll do that 2 or 3 times a game. But I just can't explain away some of the other layups that are missed and open receivers that are overthrown. That's the one thing that concerns me most, and I don't know whether or not that's a system. You can try and explain it to me that way, but I don't know that that's a system issue or a patience issue.
Right.
That's just an issue.
Well, I've broached this with you before, because I always think that the job of a quarterback, or anybody in any job really, you're at your best when you're simply just
playing.
You're playing. You're not thinking. You're reacting. You're reacting the way you're supposed to. And my hope is it's still so much of a thought process where he's wondering about his cadence. He's wondering about where the checkdowns are. He's wondering all the pre-snap reads. And instead of it becoming, it's not second nature yet, at least in this system, far from it. And thus, he's overthinking and not just playing freely. And that's why maybe in those 4 minutes with 4 minutes left and they're down 2 scores, why we've seen him come back when he's freewheeling. Now, again, this goes outside of being a disciplined player, because now you're playing backyard football. But maybe when he is just reacting and not thinking, he's better. And once this becomes second nature, some of those throws will happen because he's just playing. Is that am I grasping at something, or or does it make sense?
I mean, you can hope for that for sure. I don't know that those are connected items. I think that he is most comfortable when he is breaking outside of the pocket, he ejects the pocket, or he's moving around and he is improvising. And he can do that as well as anyone you'll see in the game. I mean, Josh Allen does it great. Obviously, Patrick Mahomes does it. There are a group of guys that can really do it. I put him in that group of guys that can improvise like that. But that doesn't mean just I'm comfortable here, that as soon as I become more comfortable with the playbook, I'm going to have the same type of success throwing the football in structure. I don't know that you can connect those two things. Again, all I can show you is the tape, and all I can do is look. 60% completion rate. He started 10 of 10. Then he was 11 of 25. You can't live in the National Football League, especially in this system, completing 60% of your passes. 44% of his passes in the second half were off-target throws. 30% for the entire game were off-target throws. I think he was in the top 2 or 3 guys in all of the National Football League last year in off-target percentage throws. And, that is something that they really need to work on, and I'm not so sure that is arm-in-arm connected with understanding the offense.
Were you better once it became second nature, though, to you?
Yeah.
With your route running?
When you stop thinking, you start playing, yes, that's true. But I'll give you an example. Like, there are moments when he breaks contain and still air mails footballs. Like, there was a play they called holding. He broke contain. Zacchaeus was running up the sideline. And if they had completed the play, it had been about a 30-yard gain. It would have come back because of penalty. He throws the ball out of bounds over top of Zacchaeus' head. He's got nobody in front of him. He's out on the edge where he's most comfortable, and yet he still throws the ball 10 feet above his head. So, those are the questions. Again, I'm not trying to be overly critical. I'm just telling you what I see and where my concerns are and where, I'm optimistic about. So there's an example of being on the edge and being free and being where you want to be and still having the same issue. Yeah. So I think it's something that Ben and JT Barrett and, their offensive coordinator, a lot of guys, I'm sure they're going to work on it. And I think it really does, to be honest with you. If you harp on the fundamentals, you get your footwork right, then it gives you a better chance. There are plenty of guys in this league, too, though. You can watch Josh Allen or Lamar or some of the guys. They can throw from any stance. Their footwork can be garbage, but yet they still have the innate ability to be accurate with the football. Some guys don't have that. So maybe
Jurko's been talking a lot about that. Carmen Jurko have been talking a lot about that. Mooch has always said, there are very few plays where your footwork is going to be perfect because you can't.
Right, but in the moments where you can control your footwork, you've got to be good with it.
Yeah.
Because of that, there's only going to be a certain percentage of throws where your base and everything's going to be as close to perfect as possible. So in those moments where your footwork isn't bothered by the pass rush or something that is going on that it's not under your control, that's when it's got to be clean. He kind of creates problems sometimes when there's really no outside stimulus that would be the impetus for causing problems, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He brings some of it on himself at times. And maybe, again, that'll be just getting comfortable with this new offense. But, look, again, I'm not sitting here telling you that everything I saw on film was horrible. There were some brilliant plays. If you're gonna close out games and you're going to take that next step and you're going to be a team that wins more than loses, you can't complete 60% of your passes and you can't miss your wide open shots.
This is a huge game. I mean, they're all big in a 17-game season, but it's a big game for both teams.
Yes.
Eisen was talking a lot about this. The NFL could not – first of all, Thursday night, tomorrow, opens up with a delicious game with the Packers and the Commanders.
Commanders at Green Bay.
Yeah, that's a really great game. And then for the NFL, with all the stories, Detroit doesn't score a lot. They're missing both coordinators, and they looked awful. Now their old coordinator comes back week 2 when Detroit was embarrassed in Green Bay and the Bears blew a big lead. And this is a huge game for both teams because if you come back 1-1 with a home game against Dallas, Now your possibility of 3-1 could happen.
Yeah.
And then with the Raiders on deck, right? Isn't that the way the first four go?
You get Dallas next week, the Raiders in week 4 when we're all going out there to party.
But if you're 0-2 coming back, and now all the pressure on the world against this Dallas team in your backyard.
I would say the pressure's even greater on Detroit because Detroit, look at this schedule. After this game, hosting the Bears for their home opener, they go to Baltimore to take on the Ravens. Then they come home with a bit of a breather against the Browns. Then they're at Cincinnati, at Kansas City, home against the Bucs, home against the Vikings, and then on the road against the Commanders and the Eagles. That is a meat grinder. It's almost, I'm sure they're telling themselves up inside their building in Detroit right now, there's no such thing as a must-win in week 2. This is a win they have to get.
Right.
They have to get themselves on track. I think they're going through a little bit of an identity crisis now, trying to find out who they are with 2 new coordinators, both on offense and in defense. It's a really talented team. They're good at the line of scrimmage. It's a veteran group. I expect you're going to see a much better effort from the Lions at home in this game, so you're going to have to get up there and you're going to have to play mistake-free and you're going to have to be at your best. But you're right. This is a really big game for both teams.
I want to ask Tyler a question here, too. Charlie, we're working out some little production on the air. Tyler, do you want us to break right now because I don't want to miss Caleb. And what I don't want to have happen is go the entire segment, throw it to break, and then all of a sudden Caleb speaks. Should we hold it here, or do you want us to break?
We really don't know. He could show up at any point, and we do have Jeff Saturday at 3:30. So
okay, all right.
I would just keep it.
All right, good. So we'll keep it. Eddie on the north side. All right, this should be interesting. What do you got, Eddie?
Best show in the afternoon on any radio station.
Anywhere in the country. Anywhere in the country.
Yeah, in the country, yeah. Hey, guys, I just don't want to hear this stuff that the plays were there because the plays were there for Nagy and Eberflus. Okay, they had Fields and they had Williams. We're not going to make excuses for coaches over here. If we have the wrong quarterbacks because these coaches weren't the ones that were in the draft room that wanted them drafted, then everything's got to be with everyone. You can't distinguish that, okay, now the plays were there and Caleb couldn't do it, because I've seen them same plays for the past 5 years for all the quarterbacks with the coaches.
Eddie, I got to tell you, I thought I speak, Eddie, and I appreciate the compliment. I don't understand one word you're saying. I don't. What are you? Are you saying that for Caleb's mistakes, you don't want to hear excuses for Ben Johnson? Is that what you're saying?
Silvy, what I've been hearing on the airways is we're not going to blame the new coach because the plays were there, but they were not executed.
Well, but Eddie, going for it on fourth down, when you go for it on fourth down, like big boy clubs do, who score a lot of points, everyone loves it then. The play worked. The play was there. It was called correctly. DJ was open. The quarterback missed the throw. That's not on Ben Johnson.
I know, but it was the same thing when we had the other coaches in here. You know,
Eddie, I don't know. I don't look. I think we took a kind of a full detailed look at everything. Not only did we criticize the inaccuracy of the quarterback, we criticized the defense for not closing and giving up 170 yards and 21 points in the fourth quarter. We criticized the special teams. We talked about the ill-advised challenge flag thrown by Ben Johnson. We talked about Ben not being, it's his fault that the kicker was, he allowed the kicker to tell him that he could kick it through the end zone. That's on the coach. So I don't think in week 1, I don't think Ben Johnson has escaped any blame at all for what was just a demoralizing loss.
Yeah, but Eddie, thanks for the phone call. The thing is, you're right, in the context of one game, I'm not making any judgments yet. I mean, it's all fluid. As the games build and then they'll double and everything like that and compound, then we'll have a better understanding of what kind of head coach he'll be. But, yeah, there's definitely criticisms of him in the first game.
I don't have any tolerance for any of it. I speak for myself. I've told you all along, I have patience. I'm not calling for anybody to be replaced in any way, shape, or form, but I'm not going to make excuses for the coach, for the defense, for the quarterback, for the receivers, for anybody.
Right. This is a coach who got the highest pay by far for any Bears coach. He was the most sought-after coach. This is a quarterback who was drafted number 1 overall. You bypassed many other quarterbacks.
Yes.
And you parted ways with your old quarterback, which I'm not revising, by the way. I'm not going back and saying I long for those days. I stand by wanting to get rid of Justin. I don't want to relitigate it. There were so many reasons for why, contractual, performance-wise. But when you do that, you expect the next guy to be better.
Absolutely.
So, and I hope that I'm still thinking that it will, but I'm getting a little antsy is all my point was yesterday.
I think you need to ask Jonah Jackson and Drew Dahlman to be more secure in the interior of that offensive line as well. They had their hands full on Monday night. That's an outstanding grown-ass man front that the Vikings bring to you, even more so than last year. They added Javon Hargrave. They added Jonathan Allen. That's a very talented and very difficult group to maintain and create space. But you brought Drew in here and you traded for Jonah Jackson so that you could have security in the middle of your offensive line and create space in the running game. And it wasn't good enough up front. So I would also say that your offensive line, well, it wasn't disastrous. Their running backs and wide receivers carried the ball 20 times for 61 yards. That doesn't work in Ben's offense.
Yeah, Ben said that. Ben said he's got to run the ball more, too.
So,
you've been preaching that going back to preseason. You said it. You thought they'd run it more, and you were expecting them to run it more here. All right, we're going to take a timeout. We will play you Caleb Williams. And if we're talking to Jeff Saturday at that time, we'll spin it back after Jeff. But you will hear, let's play Caleb either way, whether it's live later or whether it's spun back in its entirety. Jeff Saturday is going to join us. He's one of our favorite guys, and he has been a patience guy for Caleb. He said there were more good things out there. Kurt Warner has been a guy who tweeted out stuff saying
it was a solid performance.
Saying it was solid. I don't know if that's the case, but we will continue to talk about that. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. We're live at Hallis Hall. It's a quick turnaround. Bears and Lions this week on your home for the Bears. It's ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak there and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Bleck Abdalla hosts pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Deion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Miller, and Pat the Designer. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8, kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
As you know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen and shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you need, trusted by enterprises worldwide for over 35 years. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is here to help you create the ultimate fall backyard. Make gatherings cozier with top-rated fire pits or outdoor heaters, and elevate your space with their selection of outdoor TVs. For relaxed family nights, start up the fire table and enjoy s'mores with the kids, or host game day get-togethers, parties, and more in comfort thanks to their premium outdoor seating options. For free and home delivery, Professional installation and complete satisfaction. Shop my favorite store in the world app, pleasing people since 1936.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
For the first time in its 102-year history, the University of Illinois football stadium has a naming rights partner. Thanks to a $100 million gift from mega donor Larry Geese, the school yesterday announced the venue will now officially be known as Geese Memorial Stadium. It's the largest donation in the history of U of I athletics and punctuates a long-running fundraising campaign by AD Josh Whitman. Illinois is renovating the 60,000-seat stadium and now competing in a different college sports landscape with top athletes being paid directly by schools. The donation also comes the same week Illinois football was ranked in the top 10 nationwide for the first time since 2001. A former Illini and founder of Chicago-based Madison Industries, Geese also has his name on U of I's business school from a $150 million donation in 2017. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt.
I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Perfect timing for my Cairo appointment tomorrow with Cairo One Wellness Centers. I'm going to the Libertyville location tomorrow. I need it. I was just telling you about laying in bed because I was having cramping in my leg. I got to be adjusted, get those hips adjusted. Cairo One has offices all over the Chicagoland area, in the city, in the northern burbs, western burbs, southern burbs. Check them out today at Cairo1.com. Guys, don't live in pain. You want to play with your kids. You want to work out again. So be an advocate for yourself. Make an appointment today at Cairo1.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We're live at Hallis Hall, broadcasting from the PNC Center. Once Caleb speaks, we'll play that for you. Let's talk right now to one of our favorite guests. He won a Super Bowl against our Bears.
Don't love that.
Don't love that, but just to even things out, I'm going to do it, Waddle. Jeff, how are you doing, first of all?
Doing great. I appreciate it. Those are some good days against those Bears, man.
Stop it.
Some good games.
Stop it, Jeff. Stop it.
You know, I was saying to Waddle, Jeff, that I watched you, as I always do. Your pancake segment is always the best. And you had very level-headed reaction and analysis when it came to Caleb Williams, which Waddle and I are a little bit more worried. But I've said to Waddle that the reason why you want to see this thing through for Caleb is because you're one of the guys responsible for getting him here after losing that game to Houston as the head coach of the Indianapolis Colts. So I think you have a little stake in this,
Jeff,
with
he
us.
is such a jerk. He is such a jerk.
I love that. I love the way that the dominoes fall. 3 years of the dominoes. I like it. I respect the connection. I really do.
Yeah. So can you explain to our audience, look, Bears fans are a little bit impatient because of the last several years. And those glory days of 06 is very long ago. But this is still a young quarterback, and it's a brand new head coach. So how should we proceed by judging Caleb Williams?
Yeah, I think, Ben Johnson has been with Caleb Williams for 6 months, 5 months, whatever it is, right? Since they've really been able to work together and begin to install offense, figure this thing out, get in meetings, all the things that you got to do. And so patience is going to be prime here. I mean, not only does Caleb have to learn Ben Johnson and what Ben wants him to do, he's got to forget bad habits that were created from the last 2 or 3 OCs that he had in the pros and some of the bad habits that we all as players have in college that we can get away with that once you go to the NFL, you can't. And so I think you saw him early execute pretty well, right? Kept his feet moving, dumped it off, did some things that you like to see as the game progressed. He missed some throws that you got to make. I mean, you got to complete. There's no, you can't make excuses for plays that you got to make, and he'll begin to make those. But I think the game will slow down for him. And I also think, if you're being fair, the offense as a whole, even though they had a lead, they never had their foot on the throat, right? They never ran the ball. There was never really a rhythm to the game. You know what I mean? And so from an offensive perspective, especially when Ben Johnson is calling plays, when they were most effective in Detroit, they ran the ball effectively. They get they get the play action pass going. They get some explosive plays down the field. All of those things happen. It just never felt like they really caught. I mean, they had the good drive, but there was never a, hey, we're going to put the nail in the coffin. And they'll learn to do that. And I think as a former player and as somebody who's watched a ton of football, all the pieces and parts are there. I love what the Bears have done. I like what they're doing with their offensive line. I like what Ben Johnson's mentality is. But the reality is he's going to have to train Caleb Williams to be the cog in the wheel of the offense he wants to run. And that's going to take time. And everybody was trying to compare him to McCarthy. I'm like, look, man, McCarthy has been with the same guy for a year and sat and watched it without creating habits. He watched how Darnold went through it. He sat in those meetings. He watched how KOC is going to put in and install game plans. This is all new. And so, just be calm about it, right? And understand that it takes time for this thing to truly catch on.
Jeff, let's shelve the quarterback conversation for a moment. Let's talk about some of the other newness on this offense and how long it takes to find continuity there. Let's look at the 3 new starters on the offensive line. I believe Monday night was the first time, because Joe Thuney did not play at all in the preseason, that this was the first time all 5 of these guys have been on the field at the same time, not to mention that's a grown-ass man front that they faced from Minnesota.
That's right.
How difficult is it for an offensive line to find that continuity?
Extremely. And I've when you play offensive line, it's not just being able to make calls or know who to block. You want to know who all 5 are responsible for, but it's, hey, if this happens, how is my guy beside me going to respond, right? Like the guy to your right might respond a little bit different to the guy to your left, and it's all of those reps that you go through, that you work through, that you ultimately begin to figure each other out. Hey, if the guy walks up in this gap, are you going to jab step with a post, or are you going to bail? Like what are you going to do? And I know I'm getting into kind of minutia of offensive line play, but all of those calls and all of those conversations and communication is no different than what a quarterback has to have with his receivers or his tight end or his running back, right? And you're like, oh, well, just one half a second can change everything. No different for an offensive line. And so those guys are going to have to play together. They're going to have to get accustomed. But I will say this, and I think Ben Johnson said it best. You got to running the football cures a lot of ails. And he understands that because you fatigue those grown men on the other side, right? And so when you're not doing that and you're putting yourself down in distances that aren't comfortable for your team, you're playing into the other team's hands. And so you saw Flores blitz them 14 times, not only because of Caleb Williams, but to your point, because you got a new offensive line. How are they, do they know how to pick up all the intricacies of this blitz? Maybe not. I mean, we'll roll the dice and just see if we can put pressure on the QB. And so I think all that goes into game planning. And again, just understand they're getting the right guys in the building. They're getting the right guys coaching. You got to trust the coach's plan to be able to implement his philosophy and then allow him to go from there.
Jeff, keeping the focus on the O-line, they had 4 false starts at home in the first half. A, why does that happen? And B, what level of football crime is 4 false starts in your own building?
It couldn't be a higher felony. I mean, it is. I mean, you're doing jail time, bro, long term. It is. I remember, Tom Moore, our offensive coordinator, we jump off sides in a practice, man. We're getting, the sheets you were created on were getting cursed. You know what I mean? Like there was no play in jumping off sides. And he used to tell us, men, the snap count is a weapon. And we need to weaponize our cadence. We need to weaponize the way the quarterback can call something to get the defense to shift and to show and to kind of show their hand. And when you're jumping off sides, not only are you making everybody else around you, you're getting penalized, you're going back 5 yards, what hurts you, but you're showing the defense, hey, they're going to end up going on one. And because every defensive coach knows in the league, you keep screwing it up, they're going to go back to just going one. And Tom Moore used to threaten us with that all the time. Men, I'll let the other team know we got one snap count. I'll make your jobs really hard. And that's really what they did. It's inexcusable. That's your mind not being in the right place. You got too many pre-snap thoughts going on. You need to hone it in and focus on that QB's cadence.
We're talking to Jeff Saturday from ESPN, of course, the former Colts center. And, you came up with Peyton, and you guys grew together. If you were a veteran center like Dahlman, and you were working closely with Caleb Williams, Jeff, what advice, knowing what you know now, what advice or what would you tell Caleb Williams?
Yeah, lean on us, man. Lean on us. Talk, I don't think people realize like how much communication Peyton and I would have at the line of scrimmage. And, it could be as easy as, we planned through the week of, hey, if this guy's in a wide 3, give me a no call. And I'll audible us to something, we're going to go the other way. Or if you feel like he's too far out of the box where he's not going to be able to be a blitz factor, let's just go ahead and new Mike it inside, right? So we would have all these conversations, and I think that's what I would tell him. I mean, rely on us. We've seen a lot of football, right? We've played in a lot of big games. We understand kind of what's going to be had, what's going to be said. So let us take some things off your plate. And not that you don't need to know because you need to know the protections, but let us point. If we see safety rotation a different way or we see a guy who's, kind of removed himself from the box, let us do our job as well and communicate that to us to relieve him of some of the extra that goes on in the backfield. Because, look, man, quarterback's got a lot going on. And I don't envy that position. Not only they got to know the defense, they got to know what all other 10 guys are doing. And a little bit of movement and a little bit of misalignment can throw everything into, kind of chaos. So let those veteran offensive linemen take some things off your plate.
You mentioned that they've got the right guys in the building. You're a North Carolina alum. I believe your son played there as well. Ben Johnson's a North Carolina alum. Have you ever had a chance to talk with him? I know you guys were on different timelines, but have you gotten to know Ben Johnson through the years at all?
Unfortunately, I have not. I've talked to when they were, when Brunell went up there and Dan Campbell and those guys. I've from afar had conversations about the way that he operates. I got a ton of respect for the way he does it, man. I mean, what he built in Detroit and was pretty special from an offensive perspective. And so I fully expect him to be successful. I fully expect him to. He knows. When a guy comes in, he knows the parts that he needs, and he knows what's going to be vital for success, and he really hones in on those. You see it in his press conferences. You see it in the way that he addresses his football team. He gets it, man. And so, obviously he's a new head coach. He's going to make mistakes like everybody else does. And, he's going to get butchered for all those things. But in totality, from a play caller perspective and a offensive coordinator perspective, I think he's as good as anybody in the business.
Great stuff, Jeff. We always appreciate your time. Thanks so much, and keep up the great work.
Thanks, Jeff.
Love you, fellas, and go Colts. Down with the Bears, baby. That's what it is.
Had to get that in.
Yeah.
Jeff Saturday, he was a great player. I don't know if you remember, too, he played that 1 year with the Packers at the end of his career.
Oh, yeah.
6-time Pro Bowler, first-team All-Pro twice. Obviously went through all of that with Peyton Manning.
I think Jeff kind of had the same message that we've talked about. You can be patient, and you should have patience with a new system, a new coach, and a new group of faces inside your huddle. But it's okay to level fair criticism when balls that are expected to be delivered accurately aren't delivered accurately. Like, that is fair criticism. You can do both. We always say on this show, two things can be true. I can be patient, but I also can level fair criticism when I see something that does not look correct.
All right, more of your phone calls coming up. And don't forget, even when we're at House Hall or we're out and about at a restaurant or a bar, you can always watch us. You can watch us live on YouTube, youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. Make sure you subscribe any of the interviews or segments that you may have missed. It's all on YouTube as well. You can also watch us live on our Twitch channel. And our video streaming is brought to you by my guys over at FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. You can check them out at theguyon41.com. I was just talking to their guy, Jake, one of my friends, third generation running that family-owned business, and they are the best when it comes to customer service. If you're looking for a play set, if you're looking for a trampoline, a new basketball hoop with lots of selection, or a fence for the front or the backyard, security purposes, or for a pet, for your children, or to beautify your home, go to theguyon41.com. We appreciate their support as always. Support the people who support us. Theguyon41.com for fence works. Coming up next, we'll hear from Caleb Williams. We'll also hear from Barstool Big Cat. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, football fans, time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me, your pal, Tom Waddle. I'll be at the Hooters located by O'Hare on Higgins Road this Sunday to watch our guys battle Detroit. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there at 1 to join the fun. Let's sample Hooters wings, pretzels, cold beer, and let's cheer our team to a big victory. And I'll be giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me Sunday for the Chicago-Detroit game at Hooters on Higgins Road. Please enjoy responsibly.
There you go, Waddle.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, fresh haircuts at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a Ready Next text when you're up for your haircut. So you can get all your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you get the same look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
At Progressive, we understand the bond you have with your boat. It's why people name theirs.
I was pretty hungry and looking at a menu when I named my boat Change Your Tuna. The backup names were Trick or Trout, I Salmonly Swear, and, oh, it gets worse, New Squid on the Block. It wasn't my best day.
Whatever you call your boat, protect it. And start with a quote from Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
All right, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on awesome course conditions. It's just minutes from I-80 355. Book your tee time now at golfsanctuary.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, so we won't hear from Caleb Williams, at least now, because word is the Bears have moved his press conference to about 6:30 now.
After their walkthrough.
So, maybe he's working and...
Listen, if he's getting ready for the Lions,
right.
This is good news to
right.
me.
This is not like I will not sweat this at all.
No.
So, look, if things got in the way because they're in the lab and they're figuring stuff out, fantastic. But they started at 2, and he was supposed to speak soon after Ben Johnson. We got Ben Johnson, we got Rome Odunze, we got Kevin Byard, and now we'll get Caleb at 6:30.
I'm sure the crew upstairs isn't happy about it, but sometimes you got to be flexible.
Joniak's fine because he's
here anyway.
Yeah, he'll be here all night.
Yeah.
Let me take Charlie in Carroll Stream. What's up, Charlie?
I'm on the radio.
Hey, what? Charlie?
Hey, guys.
Hello? Who are you talking to, Charlie?
I'm talking to Silvy and Waddle.
Right, but who were you talking to before that? It sounded like you were telling someone you're going on the radio.
Oh no, I'm at the farm stand and I'm getting some corn for dinner.
Nice.
And there was a gentleman next to me who was being very nice and cordial and having a conversation. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I gotta go. But so
that's great.
Anyhow.
I gotta go on the radio. That's a flex right there. Look at you.
So last week I called. Tommy made a comment about holding somebody's hand, which I agreed with 100%. And then I went on and raved about how Poles should have taken somebody else in the first round and looked at Tyson and kept Tyson as number 1. Tommy, you made a comment right before the break about if the ball is not thrown the way it's supposed to whomever the receiver is, if the fundamentals and the mentality are not there, and they haven't been there for the last 2 years, what's there to say that it's going to be any better now?
It's fair. It's a fair question. Can you improve your accuracy as a quarterback? You can improve your fundamentals. You can improve your footwork. It's just working hard at it. It's like anything else. It doesn't have to be football. It doesn't have to be playing quarterback. It can be anything. The fundamentals of what you do, you can hone. You can work on. At the end of the day, there are certain things people are good at and certain things people aren't good at. I don't know how much of the accuracy issues can be cured. I just know that it is fair criticism to put on the tape and ask, why are these passes not being completed?
Well, a couple of points here, and I'm not saying it's going to work this way. They made a big deal on Sunday Night Football about Josh Allen's fundamentals. Did you see that part where they were showing his throwing motion at Wyoming?
Yeah. And they worked really hard on it.
And on how out of whack it was, and then they showed how different it is today, where guys can work on their footwork. It takes time. And I think Aaron Rodgers was the same way. The way Aaron Rodgers held the football coming out of Cal, if you look at that, it was much different in which it is now.
And you have to be a willing participant to want to change, and it takes a lot of work, and sometimes you've been conditioned to do it the way that's most comfortable for you, but as the coach said, get uncomfortable or get comfortable being uncomfortable. So, I mean, can it work? Absolutely. It's the reason why I said, several weeks ago, hopefully the comp we're making down the road is to Josh Allen, because Josh Allen had completion percentage issues and accuracy issues early in his career. He had to learn to be much better with the fundamentals of the game and play in structure and do all kinds of things to meld together with that ridiculous athletic ability. My hope is that Caleb takes the same path, that it looks clunky now. You ask yourself consistently, why is he not hitting this guy, or why are his feet too jittery? But over the course of time, his arc is such that it all comes together. That would be the comp that I would hope for. Not just, I'm not saying he's going to be the MVP of the league, but somebody that has come in playing a certain style that is comfortable to him, but really won't necessarily be productive or successful at the NFL level, because the guys across from you, from the opponent's perspective, those guys are all-stars compared to the group you played against in college.
All right, coming up next, Barstool Big Cat, where is his mentality right now? He was very, very down when I was texting with him on Monday night. Has he rebounded, and is he optimistic now? More of your phone calls coming up. And Caleb Williams, again, won't meet the media until later this evening at about 6:30. It's Waddle and Silvy live at House Hall.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Guys, let me tell you about Window Nation. I have new windows in my living room, in the kitchen. I was so thankful that I did those projects. I also did the master bedroom and the kids' room. We have seen our energy bills go down with these energy-efficient windows. They work the way they're supposed to. So on a beautiful 75-degree day like today, we can open up the windows and they close easily at night when it gets cooler. Make sure your windows are in working order before the fall and then the winter. Now is the perfect time to call. Call today. You've heard me talk about them. They will make it worth your while. 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com. That's 866-90-NATION. Alan Favada is their sales manager. He'll come over. You tell him that Silvy sent you. He'll give you that free in-home estimate, tell you what you need, and he'll even tell you what you don't need, because many of your windows are still in good working order. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and nothing down, no interest until 2027. So that's 2 years with no interest payments. Think about all the money you're going to save there. 5 stars across the board, and also A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Find out what all the fuss is about with windownation.com, 866-90-NATION, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Hey, football fans, time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me. I'll be at the Hooters located by O'Hare on Higgins Road this Sunday, September 14th, to watch our guys battle Detroit. Kickoff at noon. I'll be there at 1 to join the fun. I'll be sampling Hooters wings, pretzels, cold beer, and cheering for a big victory. You should join me and do the same. Not only will we watch a great football game, but we're also giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me this Sunday, September 14th, for the Chicago-Detroit game at Hooters on Higgins Road.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
One day we'll see Big Cat again, but not today because we're at Hallis, so he could not obviously meet us in the studio today.
Not yet.
He is brought to you by...
It's from Gladiator, by the way, that line I gave you. He's brought to you by Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month for free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee, your win is waiting. Can you wish Sylvia a happy birthday, Big Cat, or is that against your policies?
It's his birthday? It's your birthday?
I never got a text. I mean, I could read you the list of all the texts I got. There is not Big Cat anywhere to be found on my phone today.
Well, I mean, listen, happy birthday. Congratulations. You had a birthday. I think remembering another man's birthday is a weird thing. So, yeah, I don't care. But happy birthday.
So that means you do not want us to wish you a happy birthday when it's your birthday.
I don't care. It's like everyone has a birthday. I think that you get like maybe 4 birthdays to celebrate as an adult. You get 21.
Yeah.
You get maybe 30, either in the 10s, 30, 40, 50. Like you don't get. I don't care how old are you now? 51?
54.
54. Wow, that was nice of me.
Way to
that doesn't matter. Who cares? It's just another year. I don't.
And I'm with you.
I don't want that.
And especially like 50 was not a celebration for me. I don't know
just
about
another
Waddle.
brick in the wall.
Well, but 50 was depressing for me. 40 was fun. Like you turned 40. The 30s were awesome. The 40s were the best decade of my life. But like at 50 it was like, oh no.
40 was harder.
50.
40 was harder for me than 50.
Really?
Physically, yes. The realization that you're just all washed up and your bones are going to creak when you're walking up and down the steps and you're just an old man. That happened for me more at 40 than 50. I'd already come to terms with it all at 50.
I just tell myself I haven't peaked yet. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to peak. Dang. So it's like I'm 40. I'm still waiting for the day that I'm just like, wow, I'm an Adonis right now.
Well, I was going to ask you, what would you consider peaking for you? I mean, how would you describe peaking?
I actually already peaked. I've already peaked. I'm on the other side. It's fine. It's been good. I can't complain about anything, but I've peaked. I think you guys do you guys think about that? Not to get like dark here, but like you've probably have done more shows than you'll do. I think about that sometimes. I think about that with PMT sometimes. It kind of, we're coming on year 10 this March, so it's like I hope we can do another 10 years, but realistically speaking, there's a good chance that we've done more shows than we'll do.
By the way, were you guys like putting out a little thirst trap there with the video the other day with showing a lot of leg? I felt like both you and PFT.
I've never heard of that term. Thirst trap?
What was the video?
What was I watching? It was you and PFT and Gruden
Your legs were spread wide. It was a ball shot.
A lot of leg up the back of the leg, too.
Okay, that was no. We whenever we travel, we have basically. I'm pretty sure our producers do this on purpose. They're like, "Hey, how can we make these guys look as terrible as possible? Let's get the cameras as low as possible. Let's get the lights so bright that I look like I have full gray hair." So yeah, that was a road game. That's why it looked weird.
Did you hear? And I think Waddle was yelling at you when he was at Barstool last week. Did you hear the story about him exchanging numbers with Gruden? I don't think he's ever told the story yet on the air.
No, wait, you did on when you were here? You also, by the way, Waddle, bone to pick with him, he turned down the ice cream. Unbelievable move. Well, slap in my face. Just take an ice cream, dude.
No, I wanted you to serve me, and you weren't. You weren't available. You were busy. You were doing a show.
No, we can find the security footage. I went to go get you, and you had hightailed it out of there.
I had to go to work.
Well, he's not a dessert guy. I've told you this.
Yeah,
this
I'm not a
man
dessert guy.
Trying to eat a dessert is terrible.
It doesn't matter. You go to someone's house and they say, "Hey, can I get you anything?" You just say, "Yeah," just so like you don't say, "No, I'm fine. I'm going to sit here and I'm not going to have any ice cream." You take an ice cream. You don't have to eat it. Just take it. Take a couple licks, then throw it in the trash or I'm not looking.
Yeah, it's my bad. Bad.
Tell him the story about
John was one of the first people I saw when I walked in, and we were having a nice conversation. I think the two of us were exchanging, some, I would say, trepidations about, what was ahead for the Bears. And he said, "Hey, what's your number?" And I said, and then I got caught in I don't know how to do this. So I said, "Hey, what's your number?" And then I dialed it, and I said, "Hey, that's my number." And then he sent me a text back and said, "Hey, that's my number." So a couple of old guys exchanging numbers. Now I got John's number, but I enjoyed the hell out. I had like a 15-minute conversation with him in the lobby. It was spectacular. Spectacular.
He's the best. Has he texted you yet? He ends a lot of his texts with just a football and a heart.
Oh, wow. He sent me something. I can tell you exactly what he sent me.
He used a big cat. He was giddy. It was like, like when you get your first number when you're young and you want to date somebody and you get someone's number. The way he was talking about Gruden getting his number, he was very happy.
I think that's a bit of an exaggeration, but I like John very, very much. He sent me a text. He said, "Tom, very cool to finally meet you. I would love to talk some ball with you. Stay in touch."
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, he means that. If you ever want to talk ball, I texted him this morning. I said to him, I was like, "How bad is the Caleb tape?" And he's like, "It's not great." So he watches everything. He still has to because he's still got his litigation with the NFL. He has like a black market tape distributor that delivers it, hand delivers the tape to him.
Wow.
Every Tuesday morning. That's how much he loves ball.
So I would have called you anyway if we didn't have you on today for a well-being check, but it worked out perfectly. I was surprised how down you were when we were texting after the Bears game. Now, granted, all Bears fans were pretty down, but you were pretty despondent. Have you bounced back since late Monday night?
I'm in the bounce-back phase, so I got a lot of it out on PMT today. People were actually a little shocked that I was so critical of Caleb, and I get it. He's still a young quarterback, and there's a difference that needs to be made, and I think you guys probably agree with me. I'm rooting so hard for him to be good. I want him to be good. What I saw on Monday night didn't look like progress from last year, and yes, we have to be patient. There has to be more data points this year with Ben Johnson, and hopefully it gets better. But I was hoping it would be a little bit better on Monday night, and I didn't feel like it was a little bit better. I don't know if you guys thought the same thing, but I just didn't see. It's like even the first drive, obviously the Rome pass was unbelievable on the sidelines. That's what's tantalizing about him. Mm-hmm. And the first drive is great because we scored a touchdown. But was the first drive great because we scored a touchdown, or was it great because he was had a feel for the game? I thought it was a lot of scrambles, a lot of checkdowns, which is great. He's finding his guys. The completions 10 for 10, all that. I didn't see it throughout the course of the game that he had a feel for the game, that he was seeing the field how we want him to. And I don't know about you guys, but watching the game, we were watching it in the gambling cave. It was me, Eddie, Chief, White Sox Dave, and I said when the pick six happened, I was like, hey guys, this is still a game if the Vikings score here on this next drive because our offense can't score. Like, we could not score. I did not feel confident in our offense getting 7 to 10 more points, and it just went exactly how I saw it going, and that wasn't a shocking result. It was just, and I didn't get fooled, so I'm happy about that, but I was just bummed out because I was like, I thought it would be a little bit better, and that's a game you should have won. And I here's the statement that I think people push back on. I think if Caleb plays 20% better, the Bears win that game easily.
Yeah. I mean, their offense just you had an opportunity to put them away offensively, not defensively, offensively, and you couldn't. And I think that your response was an understandable Bears, what is it, PTSD. I mean, you have been conditioned to expect the worst. And to your point, your evaluation is spot on. It looked too much like it looked last year. And to be honest, it's not good enough. And am I patient? Yes, I am patient. But by the same token, I'm also willing to levy, fair criticism when I see things that don't look right. And I don't think that that's being a hater. I don't think that that's being a bad guy. I just think that that's reality. This is go time.
Right. It's year two. That's the difference. Year one is like, you can everything that happens year one, and obviously it was a mess, and we know how much of a mess it was. But year two, everything's been set up for him. So it's like, and I saw you had a rant on the Stretch podcast, which I appreciated, where it's like, hey, everything's set up now. There are no excuses. It's not like we can just say, well, he's only played 18 games. I think you got to be honest with it. It's got to be better. And again, I want it to be better. I'm not rooting against him. I'm not like picking a side and saying he's a bust. I'm just saying, realistically, he needs to play better for this team to be able to win some games this season. And I think I texted you, Sylvia, during the game. I was like, it's a 4-win team. That was probably a little dramatic,
right?
But in the moment, it felt like that.
Sylvie ended up on the swing and said he couldn't get to sleep. He was 3:00 in the morning and he was having cold sweats.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And again, the only saving grace is that I went into this season with different expectations. We did my official Bears win-loss throughout the schedule that morning, and I landed on 7. That was the official number that I landed on. So it's not like I was expecting them to be a playoff team, but that's a winnable game at home when your defense, who's banged up, was playing lights out in the first half against a rookie quarterback who was in absolute hell. That's a game you got to win. You got to win.
This is like, how big of a game is this with Detroit still trying to find their bearings, the Bears at 0-1, and then we know how hard the schedule gets after the bye with all these really good teams, a lot of really hard road games coming up. You've already lost a home division game if you go 0-2 in the division to start, 0-2 for the season. Like, for their confidence sake, this is such a big game to build with Ben Johnson.
Oh, it's enormous, and the problem is it's enormous for the Lions. They're in the exact same boat as the Bears right now, where if you start 0-2 in the division, like, it's not over, but it's not good. I mean, this is going to be – the Packers looked awesome. The other thing that we should say, and I have to keep reminding myself, I do think because J.J. McCarthy was playing quarterback for the Vikings, we kind of assumed they wouldn't be what they were last – they were a 14-win team last year. Yeah. So there is a chance at the end of the season we look back and we're like, yeah, that made sense. The Vikings are a really good team. They're a playoff team. They're a potential Super Bowl contender depending on J.J. McCarthy. So it's like – I do have to remind myself that to calm down a little bit. It's not like, they played the Saints or the Dolphins and lost in that fashion. But still, it's a frustrating way to start. And, now Sunday becomes a monumental game. And I know that it's like it's week to week, and I get it. But, like, confidence in keeping this thing going forward, Sunday is so enormous.
Yeah, I like one thing that does have me at ease a little bit is usually it's the national media going crazy, and the local media is like, all right, they don't know, calm down. The national, Kurt Warner, we just had Jeff Saturday on. A lot of people are like, it's not so bad. Buck and Aikman say it feels different as they were were leaving. So the national media is not like jumping on
That's the Ben
Bears
Johnson
when they're
effect.
not. Yeah, it probably is. But now, and Kyle Brandt defended the Bears on Tuesday. I think his take today on Good Morning Football was tongue-in-cheek about Caleb Williams' shirt, the gray shirt underneath, which is a weird look, but he was sort of goofing on him a little bit. Did you have a problem at all with the way Caleb wore his uniform?
Got no problem with the uniform. Got no problem with the nails. Just play good football. I do not care about anything else. Like, I don't have time for it. It obviously is an easy target when he doesn't play well. But if he plays well, none of it matters, and none of it is a discussion point. So that's all I care about. And I get it. Like, that's obviously social media. That's what's going to happen. But, yeah, the process is going through the weekly process. I'm going through the motions. Like, by tomorrow, I'll probably pick the Bears.
Yes.
And then I'll be all the way back. But, yeah, I'm down, and I don't know what. So, Kurt Warner, like, this is what I don't understand, and maybe, Waddle, you can tell me. Like, I've heard from multiple people who've watched the tape everything under the sun. I've heard Kurt Warner said it wasn't that bad, but I talked to, like, Gruden or Pete Prisco, guys I trust, and they're like, yeah, it's not looking good. Like, he's not seeing the field the same way that he should be in his second year. So I don't know what to believe. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like everyone's all over the map with it.
I think what looks better, and maybe this is like subconsciously encouraging people, is the route concepts make sense.
Yeah.
The formations look better. All of it makes more sense. Now it's about execution. And I would say the tape looks exactly like some of the games we saw last year, where you will see a couple of jaw-dropping plays that only a handful of guys in the league can make. And then you'll see 5 or 6 throws that he doesn't make that every quarterback in the league, including going to college, all of those guys can make. And it just leaves you scratching your head wondering, how in the world was someone with immense talent like this is missing these layups?
Right, and it's like it's not that he can't make the throws; it's that he's not pulling the trigger. Like, that's the thing that was discouraging for me Monday night. Was it's like it's that feeling of like he has to see him wide open to be able to throw it, and that's not how the NFL works. The guys are not wide open. The guys have to, you have to throw with that anticipation, and I don't see that like on a consistent basis for me to be like, yeah, it's totally different than it was last year.
Is your anxiety amped up even more by what you saw from the Packers at home in their victory over the Lions on Sunday?
Well, so and you guys are welcome to join with me on my line with the Packers this year. The Packers are the best team in football. The Packers are going to win the Super Bowl. If they don't win the Super Bowl, it's probably the most shocking result that's happened in
Way to put it on them.
History. And if they don't win the Super Bowl, I am saying right now, I will be the first in line to say, hand up, I got it wrong. So I will have accountability for this. I will call into every, ESPN affiliate in Wisconsin. I will get on with Tauscher. I'll get on with all these guys, and I'll be like, look, I got this one wrong. I thought they were the best team by far, and I got it wrong. So that's how I'm attacking the Packers team.
He is the king of Oppo.
Yes. It's brilliant.
It is.
But it is
brilliant.
It's brilliant philosophy. How, so I don't know if you rank these things, but I can't think of a more enjoyable game that I've had than the Sunday night football game. Like, was that, especially because it's the first one and you never know what that first Sunday night game is going to give you. And it could not have been. It was the opposite of Thursday night football where they had the quick start and then the slow finish. No one scores. This game, it was delightful down to the wire.
It was so incredible. And it goes again like different sport. That's a different sport than what we watched on Monday night because Josh Allen's playing the game on easy mode. You can just see the confidence he has. And he's not, it's not like he's got incredible receivers. He's got an incredible offensive line, and he's got an incredible feel for the game. But, yeah, that was so much fun. I loved it. Oh, also, can we just say real quick before I forget, Cairo Santos is a nice guy. Get him off the team. I've been saying it last year. I was saying it last year. I'm saying it this year. The guy can't kick over 50 yards. What are we doing? You can't compete in the NFL with a limited kicker like that.
One of our, and you're with Tyler on this, Tyler's been wanting him not on the team for a while, and you can't kick it through the end zone. You could tell Ben Johnson wasn't happy that he told him he could, and then he couldn't execute it. One of our listeners tweeted something like, the Bears every week should be bringing in kickers from all over the world. Like, they should have just a kicking scout go around the world, and every week they bring in these big leg guys and they work them out, and then they sign one to the practice squad, and then if he's good over the next couple of weeks, you elevate him.
Yes. I mean, look at what the Vikings did. They got a summer intern on Wall Street kicking balls, and he kicks a 58-yarder on the road, and that's the difference in the game. And Cairo Santos misses his kick and then doesn't kick it out of bounds. Again, he's a really good kicker for a different era of NFL. 20 years ago, he's one of the best kickers in the league. You can't compete if you can't kick a 55, 60-yarder with some type of confidence. It happens every single week where a team is lining up for that 55. I mean, the Cowboys on Thursday night. Aubrey, he kicks a 60-yarder. It looks like he's doing a chip shot. I just don't understand how you can keep going out there with a guy who limits you that much. It just completely changes the context of the game, where when you're in that area, the middle of the field, you know you have to get first downs or you have to punt, because you're not going to be able to successfully kick a field goal.
We're talking about Captain Cairo, right? Isn't that who
they made him a captain, Big Cat.
Yeah.
Great. I listen, he seems like an awesome guy. I just don't maybe go two kickers. Maybe got a long leg guy.
No, bite your tongue. Bite your tongue.
No. Carmen's going to have a grabber.
Listen, and by the way, I'm with you. But when your coach takes your kicker's word for it that he can kick it through the end zone, then I got to look at your coach and say, bad decision.
Well, Hightower is a leftover from with Cairo last year. If anyone should know his personnel, isn't it your special teams coordinator who's been with him?
But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, the buck stops with the head coach. And the head coach saying to you, well, he told me he could kick it through the end zone. Well, I could tell you I can run a 4.340. I can't.
Yeah, or know, like you can kick it out of bounds, like they said today on Pro Football Talk. You got to know the rules.
It was my suggestion from the very beginning.
And that's a Ben Johnson problem. That's a Ryan Poles problem, because he's on the roster still, and Ben Johnson maybe didn't know the roster well enough to know that, hey, because I was sitting on the couch being like, he's not going to be able to hit this. And I think everyone thought that, because we've watched him kick. There's a good chance he's not going to be able to kick it out of bounds or out of the end zone. So kick it out of bounds. It's a 5-yard difference. That if I know it, everyone on that sideline should know it.
One disagreement I will say, though, is the Ryan Poles part of this thing. I don't want Ryan Poles to know that they need a kicker, because he'll probably draft one in the first round next year.
That's
I
true.
don't want
That's
that happening.
point.
So tell Ryan Poles that the kicking situation is fine, and let someone else bring guys in off the street to see if we get better. I don't want to use another draft pick on a punter/kicker.
No. That I agree with you on that. Bring in Jake Moody. The Niners just cut him. He's like the worst kicker ever, but at least he's got a leg.
Put him on the practice squad and see if he could get his stuff right.
You like him just because he has a resemblance. He looks a little bit like Mitch, and I know how much you still like Mitch, Big Cat.
Listen. I don't like Jake Moody. Did you see the stat? He's since
not
week 10
good.
last year. He's 12 for 23.
Yes. That's why.
23.
That's why Tyler feels differently, and a lot of people are saying bring him in. At least give him a no. If you want to bring in somebody else, bring in someone not named him. Okay, let's give somebody else an opportunity to let
Jakes?
us down.
Are you? Is this just for Jake Moody or all Jakes?
No, just Jake Moody. I wish him well somewhere else.
Okay, all right. What Big Cat? What was your other favorite story from the past week since we last talked? Was it Philly's Karen or was it something else?
Well, we should talk real quick about Rizzo. Love that.
Yeah, that's right.
I think he should play though.
What?
Yeah, I'm for that. DH Michael Bush.
I don't like the one day fake contracts. Put him in the game. Let him play a game on Saturday. I guarantee you he gets a hit. Pull him right after his hit.
If Justin Turner is still getting at bats, you can give Anthony Rizzo an at bat or a day in the field on the last day of his career.
I think it should be mandatory in all sports. If you sign a one-day contract, you have to play.
I love it.
I don't like the one-day contracts. I think it should be.
Do you have to start?
To play at least a few minutes.
Do you have to start, or can you just be a substitute?
No, you got to start, and then they can pull you at any time. But I think you got to play. I think it's great that he's coming back and all this is happening. But I would like to see him play, and I bet you Rizzo would want to play. he would definitely do it.
I would love that. Would you? I forgot if I talked to you about it. We had a big debate with some of the football writers upstairs here at Hallis Hall again, and Jesse and I were talking about this with Carmen just like a month ago. Did I ever ask you if Rizzo is number retirement worthy?
You haven't, and I think he might be. He's up there. I mean, he's the heart and soul of that entire team and the rebuild. That's the part that I think that needs to be, like, it wasn't just that he was part of the first World Series in 100 years. It's the fact that he was the first guy to signify the change. Remember that, what was it, 2013 when he was up and he was just like, and the team was so bad, but we were like, hey, Anthony Rizzo's a real guy. Like, this is going to work out. So I think he's the guy you think of when you think of that championship team, and he was the heart and soul of it, and he was the guy who, like, kind of made it all go. So I think he's definitely up there.
Like you said, in 2013, like, not a lot of eyes were still on the Cubs. They were still on their rebuild. And we had, I don't know if you remember this, Waddle, we had a rooftop ESPN event.
Oh, yeah.
That for his debut game, and I went up there out of my way to catch his first at-bat, and I'm the only guy giving him a standing ovation at the rooftop. People are looking at me like I'm nuts. The Cubs stink. I'm giving this, new guy from the Padres up from the minor leagues a standing ovation, but I'm very happy I did. I was with him from the start.
Yeah, you're great at that.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Cat, what do you think the punishment should be for the birthday boy over here? He was sitting in like the old days. He was back to his beat reporter moments. He's sitting listening to Odunze meet the media, and his phone goes off in the middle of it.
Not a ringer, but I was I was posting a picture to my story, and on accident I touched one of the slides that had audio in it, and it happened to be audio of our show, too, to make it even more self-serving. It was so embarrassing, Big Cat.
What do you think his punishment should be?
Did Rome hear it?
Yes, and he said that's a fine.
Yeah, you should be fined. I think that's exactly right. You should be fined. Whatever the fine is, you got to pay the fine. That's crazy. How can you do that? How can you do that?
I think he should, and I said to him, I think his fine should be $100 for every member of the media that was in the meeting. You think that's fair?
That. Yeah, that's absolutely
He said,
fair.
I'll put $5 in the pot, and at the end of the year, all of the fines go to buying pizza for all of the media people. Woo.
No.
I'll make a donation to Odunze's charity. How about that?
No, that's a self-serving move. You're looking
How
for
is that self-serving? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Let's make it 10 grand, and make it 10 grand, and you got a deal.
10 grand.
10 grand. It's a donation to a charity.
You
can write it off.
10 grand.
And I'm back to the $5 in the kitty thing.
Yeah.
You won't do 10 grand. That's what people are saying.
Yeah, you're right. I won't do 10 grand.
He's not committed. Why don't you like Rome and his charitable, efforts? Really? Why can't you support Rome and his charity?
I deserve it.
You don't like the kids? You don't.
Yeah,
I
what's
don't
wrong with
know
you?
what his charity is.
What a douche you are.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. All right, now we got to let you go.
All right. See you guys. Love you.
All right, feel better. There he is. There's Barstool Big Cat. We love him, too. And just always good Wednesdays, 4 o'clock for Barstool Big Cat. We got Waddle's World coming up.
Maybe.
I still got to play you some of the Ben Johnson stuff. Jeff Joniak's going to join us in person, which is always very – not only is it informative, but it's very entertaining and funny, too. So we'll talk to Joniak coming up at 5. But Waddle's World is next live at Hallis Hall.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak there and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Bleck Abdalla hosts pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Deion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8. Kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Pull up to Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee and shoot your shot at big wins for Sweet Ticket September. Play with your rewards card for entries. Score triple on Drawing Thursday. Win slam dunk prizes like cash, reward play, and tickets to see the Milwaukee Bucks in action. Sweet Ticket September. You ready for this? Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
All right, Chicago football fans, it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. I drive the Sequoia, and I absolutely love it. How about the Tacoma? It's a big-time playmaker, no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard, plays even harder. And the 4Runner, a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more, or check out your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota is the official vehicle of the NFL. Toyota, let's go places.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut so you can get all your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you are here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. Do you have any interest in Cubs baseball these days?
Yesterday was the first game I had watched, maybe in a little less than a week. Since football season started on Thursday, I've pretty much been in the football bunker. And so it was good to see them extend that lead late.
Well, I would say that Cade Horton continues to secure, a firm grip on the Rookie of the Year award in the National League. Doesn't he, Tyler? You have a ticket on that.
Indeed, I do. Yeah, I mean, he extended his lead in the odds. I think he's about minus 150 now. But I think what's notable, too, is he's doing it against Drake Baldwin, who is his firmest competition right now in the NL.
Yeah.
So anytime that you can get Drake Baldwin out, you're helping your own case. And anytime the Cubs are getting Drake Baldwin out as a staff, they're helping Cade Horton's case.
Amen. You're 6.5 back down the Central.
So I made a play today.
Oh, really?
The Cubs are a dog.
You got food on your face. Can't look at you until you.
What's the problem? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still there.
It's still there?
Yeah. Now you just moved it to the side of your face. So no, still there. It looks like a booger.
Yeah, wipe it off.
No, I'm not
wipe
touching
it off.
That. No, I'm not going anywhere. It's still there. Now it's on your thumb. There it is. All right. Oh no, don't flick it. Oh, you're just gross. Call Hallis Hall Security.
So I made a play on the Cubs tonight. Got a little odds boost and.
Kind of play.
Well, it's not a good matchup. On paper, there's a reason why they're the dog. They're facing Chris Sale. And Tyon, I believe, is starting for them.
Yes, you are correct.
So they were plus 150 as it is. But I said, why not? Well, it's still the Braves. Let's see if the Cubs can give me some good value. Put $20 down.
I'm not happy.
Move right there.
Yeah, it is.
That's right.
The Brewers got swept for the first time since their opening series of the season.
I was just going to say to you, I'm just down on this Cubs team because you had an opportunity. Do you realize since the Cubs won that series, that 5-game series with the Brewers, they had 3 wins, 2 losses, that the Brewers are just 10-9?
They keep leaving the door just slightly.
And you know what? But the problem is, you know what the Cubs are
and
since
they
then?
can't open
9-8.
Yeah.
So you've done nothing.
They've been a 9-8 team for the last 2.5 months. It feels like, doesn't it?
Yes.
They haven't been god awful, but they have just not played great baseball.
Can we give a shout out to Kyle Schwarber, one of our favorites, who just hit his 50th?
I even went to the career stats to see how many away from 500 he is. Do you know how many home runs he has?
I'm going to say 200.
For his career?
I have no. How many home runs he is away from it?
Yeah, he's less than 200.
Yeah.
He's at 333 for his career.
Right.
So I was trying to, if he gets to 55, 56, if he gets to 340, you're 160 away, and he's probably going to end up signing a 4 or 5 year deal.
40 a year for the next 4 years. You got it.
I as a DH, I think I would bet on him getting to 500. Going to the Hall of Fame, he's one of the best postseason players we've seen recently. And then if he gets that milestone of hitting 500, he's a sure thing.
Congratulations to Kyle hitting his 50th home run. Would you like to take a guess? Have you seen the ESPN NFL Power Rankings after week 1?
I did not. I heard Eisen talking about his power rankings, and when that jogged my mind as to I was wondering out loud, but I knew that you were going to do it, so I didn't chase it.
Would you like to take a guess as to where your favorite franchise finds themselves?
Tough loss. I'm going to say 24-25.
Charlie, did you look?
No, I didn't look. I'm going to say 20. Bottom third.
Tyler, did you look?
I have not seen it. I will go 23.
It is 24.
Yeah.
You nailed it, Silvy. 100% right on the button. They are now currently the 24th team in the ESPN Power Rankings. I got an interesting planet story here. You know, I've been telling you this story about this giant thing that has been creeping closer and closer to Earth over the course of time.
But then they don't know what it is, right? Is that what
mysterious interstellar object is morphing in unexplained ways as it moves closer to Earth. The latest image of the mysterious interstellar object racing through our solar system has revealed it is changing shape and color. A team of Austrian astronomers captured the object known as 3I/Atlas on September 7th. Finding its once reddish glow has recently turned green. Scientists said these changes are unusual and not fully explained by current comet models.
What do you think it is?
I don't know.
Are you worried at all?
Yes, just a bit.
Like what? Like 5% worried?
I think that's probably a little too low. Probably a little more than that.
Wow. You're above a 5%.
No, I'm
worried.
joking. Maybe 7%. I'm trying to find the other object or the other story here because there is an addendum to this story as well. But anyway, it's morphing as it comes close to us, and I believe it's sending signals out.
Like, how close is it to us?
Very far. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Very far away.
Very far away. Scientists watching to see if this mysterious object visiting our solar system is actually releasing any probes. It could either visit us or release some mini probes that arrive to Earth and appear as unidentified aerial phenomenon. I think this stuff is fascinating.
Yeah, it is, but it would really add a whole new worry into the world.
I just want
if it is that.
I get it, but right now I'm obsessed with Caleb completing 65% of his passes. That's where the majority of my focus is. And also, speaking of interstellar stuff, Mars. I got a red planet bombshell for you. NASA reveals clearest ever signs of life on Mars and major discovery as rover finds evidence of ancient alien microbes.
Oh, wow. That is a big deal.
Yeah.
You know what? Wake me up when you find a full-on alien. I'm tired of hearing about Mars.
You want to see the alien
Yeah.
corpse?
Oh, we found water. Oh, we found a little. There's
Charlie,
a piece
you
of
got to crawl
plankton.
before you walk.
Wake me up when there's a full.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah,
there's
right.
A green
So,
Martian.
so at that point,
you think it's
when
green?
they're about to take,
they're
about to take over the world, then you want me to tell you instead of you being prepared for it leading up to it, because you know what's going to happen. Charlie's going to look at us and go, "Why didn't you guys tell me?"
What's my preparation going to be? How am I going to
I don't
prepare
know.
for that?
You tell me. Foxhole. You're going to get in the alien
more
foxhole.
than a foxhole.
Yeah, I don't think the aliens are going to be asking about how far back the Cubs are.
I really do.
Maybe.
My hot take is they're already here. They're amongst us, and we wouldn't know how to identify them. How do we know what it looks like?
What's that movie called? They Live, I think, where it's like you see them with sunglasses.
Yeah, I don't watch those movies. Those things are just...
You're too good for those?
Yeah, that's exactly why. I'm too good for them. No, A, I'm not entertained by them. B, they bother me.
But you're really infatuated with space.
Yeah, but I don't like, sci-fi horror shows.
You watch
like
Ancient
Alien?
Aliens.
I don't. I know what I watch is The Secrets of Skinwalker Ranch. I don't watch Ancient Aliens anymore. I used to.
oh, jeez, it choked up. Oh,
but I'm
We've
not,
had quite a bit of coughing on the air the last few days.
I'm not watching like Alien, the movie, or Aliens Part 2 or whatever.
Those are good movies.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that.
Wilbon choked on the air yesterday.
Yeah.
A big cat in the
cat
middle
did.
of it just really hocked up a loogie. And then Waddle's got that nasal drip working.
Yeah, it's summer cold, summer allergies, combination of both.
I haven't been able to get rid. Pat Tomasulo had a great take about this, about when you get old. Colds basically they get squatters' rights.
Yeah,
like they are there forever.
They don't go away.
Yeah, it was a great bit that he posted.
All right, yeah. Speaking of bits, that's all I got. It's an abbreviated version because we have a little something I like to call Florida or Ohio coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You're probably driving past one right now, a neighborhood bank you didn't even realize is part of something bigger. Wintrust has over 200 locally run community banks, and every one of them is powered by people who actually know the area and care. They make decisions right there in your neighborhood, not in some far-off corporate office. And whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. Because communities are not one-size-fits-all. Your bank shouldn't be either. And when strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your local Wintrust Community Bank and experience banking as it should be at wintrust.com. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Guys, now's the perfect time to grab a great new play set for the family, for the backyard, for the front yard. They're going to custom build it for you at FenceWorks. You can check them out at the guy on 41. My guy, Jake, is going to take care of you. He'll show you all the different options, and this is not a middleman involved. This is a locally owned, family-owned business that only does delivery white glove service, and they're the absolute best. Or if you need a new basketball hoop. This is year-round fun, guys. Get the kids off their screens. Get them outside playing basketball or on the play sets. Check them out at theguyon41.com. They've got the best and safest trampolines as well. And if you're looking for a fence, what better place to go than FenceWorks? It's in the name. They're the best. Nothing out of the box. It's all custom-made, custom-built for you. They'll come out to your property, see exactly what you need. Check them out today. FenceWorks. It's theguyon41.com. Theguyon41.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio is brought to you by Universal Lighting. Upgrade your building's lighting to energy-saving LEDs. Go to ulasaves.com. What do you got, Tyler?
All right, this one's out of the Dudes Rock folder here. Man in Batman pajamas catches burglary suspect and says that the pajamas gave him the extra confidence he needed.
Yeah, we had this.
Did we have this one?
Did you
we had
have
a whole
this?
debate about the pajamas after this.
Yeah, you may have been gone. You
I may have been
out
off the day.
town.
I've got a spare. I've got a
Okay,
spare.
always has a spare.
Always got to have a backup.
That's a man who's prepared, right?
Keep one on
this,
ya.
Wasn't this like a town outside of Orlando?
I forget.
That last one
Cape
was
Coral, Florida.
Cape Coral. I remember.
Wherever
I think
that may
Anna
be.
got that right.
That's where magic happens.
Is it? Is it Cape Coral where all the rockets get? That's the home of like the U.S.
Cape Canaveral.
Oh, sorry.
Is Cape Coral near Cape Canaveral?
I have no idea.
You guys know a lot about Florida.
No, not really.
I've been to Cape Canaveral. Back in the day, that was a good place to visit. You could see the space shuttle from a long ways away.
Yeah.
It's like I think it would stun you by how far the view. I mean, probably not because it is a.
Did you go as a kid or as
as a kid?
Okay.
Oh yeah. This was like one of our trips that we did to Orlando when we drove to Florida. Then we went to Cape Canaveral, either on the way there or on the way back.
Yes, good science family right there.
I wish I was open to it more, and I'm living now vicariously through my kids. As you know, I didn't pay attention to a lot of these basic things that most people should know. I want to learn again with them because I wasn't paying attention, and I'm preaching to them. You'll be thankful when you're my age because you will know more about the world. So
it's good advice.
All right, so
let's give us some debauchery.
I was giving you some stall tactics.
All right, this one is out of the I can't believe it's not Carm folder.
Oh boy, realtors, and pornography, something.
Feet,
black gloves.
Man ran over his date after she refused to allow him to smell her feet.
Oh man, say that again.
So he ran her over?
Yes, in his car.
Say that again.
Man ran over his date after she refused to allow him to smell her feet.
Did he do it intentionally or was it an accident?
That'd be a hell of a coincidence.
I'm just asking. I want to give the guy the benefit of the doubt.
The running over part or asking to smell her feet?
Yes.
Smelling feet was very intentional.
Yes.
I'm trying to see if there was
Let
intent.
me ask you, Tyler, you're single, okay?
No,
And
I would not run someone over with my car.
No, that was not the question. If you were interested in her and she said to you, look, don't judge
Trick or
me.
treat, smell my feet.
Yeah, right. Don't judge me. I would like to smell your feet, Tyler. Would you let her?
I'm
but
out.
you were
I'm out.
but you were this is like a deal breaker.
Yeah,
right?
no, this is
Shay
deal-
should do this for tomorrow.
Straight on deal breakers, I'm out.
Yeah, I would have to be as well because I wouldn't do that to another human to have them actually get anywhere close to my toes.
Well, yeah, that's a biohazard
right
there.
Of course.
But wait, Tyler, you're into her. There were no warning signs of any weirdness. She's good looking.
Well, the
and
warning
now-
sign that there may be some weirdness is she wants to smell your feet.
You're not smelling hers. She's smelling yours.
Right.
This sounds like the first of many red flags.
Yes. Right. I'm
It's
with
just
you,
opening
Tyler.
up Pandora's box.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're dressed as, some Halloween character and you're going to a wedding somewhere. I'm not doing it, Tyler. Don't do it, man.
All right, so do you have more details on the story?
Let's see. The woman who spoke to the news but asked to not be identified, she says she agreed to meet the man to sell him a pair of used shoes, but quickly became uncomfortable when the conversation shifted.
Well, now I understand
Doesn't sound like a
because
date.
he wanted to know if her feet smell because then the shoes won't be
Smell
good.
the shoes. You don't have to smell her feet. Smell the shoes.
It's true.
You would be a horrible detective.
No, I was just giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Well, that's better. I think that's just the American way.
I'm going to say Tallahassee. This is a Florida story.
Let's go. It gets weird in Cleveland sometimes. Let's go to Cleveland.
Oh, very weird.
How about Cincinnati? Let's
you
stick
know
in
what?
Ohio.
Show yourself out.
All right. Congrats to the birthday boy. It took place in Aventura, Florida.
There we go.
Good win.
It's a good win. That's near Miami, isn't it? Where the Aventura Mall is?
Yep, right outside of Miami.
Yeah, I'll be heading to Aventura over Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah? You going to Miami?
Yeah.
Do a little surfing?
Aventura, to be exact.
Going to do some surfing?
No, we're staying in one of these resorts with a lot of water slides for the kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure, for the kids, as you go down them more than anybody.
I love water
Yeah,
slides.
I know.
I love a good water slide.
Kids, what do you say? You guys like water slides, right? Let's go.
Yeah. I was just telling you about our great friends and partners over at FenceWorks. Check them out today, theguyon41.com. They bring you our Twitch stream. You can watch us live, as always, and you could also watch us live on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. Make sure you subscribe. Anything you may have missed, if you missed Barstool Big Cat last hour, that will be posted up there shortly. Or you can watch us live, listen live there, and it's all brought to you by our great friends at FenceWorks. They've got the best play sets, basketball hoops, trampolines, and they specialize in the absolute best when it comes to fences. If you need a fence, it's all custom built for you. White glove service, no middleman, family owned. Go to theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com. Coming up next, we'll talk to Jeff Joniak in studio.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
So the other day I head over to a buddy's place. He's talking all about how pumped he is for football Sundays. He's got the wings ready, coolers packed, jersey on. This guy's selling himself as the biggest fan in the entire world. And then kickoff comes around, and his setup, absolute disaster. We're sitting there with the game lagging, buffering, switching from one app to another, trying to even find the broadcast. By the time he finally gets it on the screen, we've missed the best part. The best part of the entire quarter. And I'm just thinking, man, come on, you call yourself a big fan? You just fan-fished me. That's weird. See, if you're going to wear the gear and talk the talk, you got to back it up, and that's why real fans have Xfinity. At my place, I got every game I want, all in one spot. And when I switch it over to enhanced 4K, it feels like I'm right there in the stadium. Crystal clear picture, zero lag, no excuses. So don't be the guy whose game day is a big fail. Be the fan who's actually ready for kickoff with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Guys, we turn to some funny places for support, but not everyone is a therapist. Not everyone is the one. Find your right match with BetterHelp. Hey guys, it's Silvy. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Plumbing disaster, power out, furnace or AC failing? These can't wait, and neither should you. Four Seasons guarantees same-day installation with no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Call your trusted local expert today at 866-4Seasons.
Hike it into Hooters for all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. 11 Chicagoland locations. Visit originalhooters.com for yours.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Guys, at Steinhoffel's, they know your style isn't one size fits all. That's why during their Make It Your Own event, you can create furniture as unique as you are. Choose your fabric, select your finish, add details that make it yours. And right now, save 10% store-wide, plus enjoy 18 months special financing with 0% interest. It's all going well at Steinhoffel's. They are Chicagoland Furniture's and mattress leader. Visit their newest location in Maryville, Indiana. 7 total locations around Chicagoland. Relax, it's Steinhoffel's.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Let's talk to our great friend, Jeff Joniak, the voice of the Bears.
Our great friend, Joseph Aboud, just walked in.
That'll be Bellani.
Oh, my bad.
That'll be Bellani.
If you're watching online, he was wearing his sport coat earlier. Waddle complimented his sport coat.
Yeah.
I didn't see it because when you brought it up, I'm like, oh, no, I didn't notice that.
He's wearing his Bears quarter zip.
And he said, should I wear
an ESPN quarter zip.
My bad.
But I had to do a TV feature.
Oh, no one's ripping you. You
That's
look
awesome.
great.
So
tune us in right now on the YouTube page.
Do you know that the color of the actual pattern on his shirt matches the color of his sport coat, like the little dots?
Yeah, they don't. It's not a dress shirt. This is a casual shirt.
But it brings it out.
Yes.
It makes it pop.
If I'm going out on the town, I wear something like this.
Are you going
No.
out on the town? Yeah.
No.
What, really? Out on the town on a Wednesday?
I am not going out.
In the middle of the season?
No.
Really?
No.
I mean, it's odd of you to go out on a Wednesday night.
I said if I were going out.
What time will you be pulling
like
into the driveway at
little pair
home?
of
Like
blue
11,
jeans with
12?
this? No, get out of here, man. I am. We got
What time are you in bed tonight, you think?
11:30.
Oh, really? I'll be in bed by 9.
In bed or asleep?
I'm tired.
In bed and hopefully asleep by 10. If I'm not in bed, if I'm not asleep by 10, I'm taking something to put me to sleep.
Do you take something every night?
No, I don't. Only recently because
What do you
I'm a little
take?
tired.
If if it's too personal.
No. I take like 1 Tylenol PM. That's it.
1?
And I don't like to take
I'll
pills.
do a double.
Really?
And do 2 melatonin gummies.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Sometimes when I need, But I wake
You got to
up.
sleep, especially at our age.
I don't sleep well.
You have
you
to
gotta,
sleep.
I don't sleep
You
well.
got to see my guys over at Ivy Hall. They're a big partner with the radio station.
Ivy Hall?
Ivy Hall, they've got numerous locations. They've got it's legal now. So,
Oh, yeah.
So you can stop.
Yeah,
so you can stop buying your gummies illegally, Jeff.
I've got some THC in there.
Right,
I've got some CBD. I've got some CBN. And I'm
that's
new
a
to
lot
this.
those are a lot of network letters.
Just
there.
no CBS.
No CBS.
Okay.
No, ESPN 1000. By the way, Jeff Joniak, as always, and he loves you too.
Sammy,
I heard him on the way in today.
Sammy
doing
Lubeck.
a commercial. Nice read. Nice read.
Sammy is fantastic. He used to be in the sports business. He used to work for one of the stats before he changed careers and is now one of the top realtors in Chicago. He's the best, if you ask me. Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. Sammy is a Baird Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs. That's Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent.
All right, Sonny.
Sammy.
I know. Sonny Lubeck, he's an actual football coach.
Okay.
I was being funny.
I thought you forgot his name.
Maybe they're related.
You should. He wants to.
You
come
know
out.
Sonny Lubeck when he coached at Colorado State.
Yeah, I know that.
He
Are
wants
they relatives?
The Rams
wants to join us for one of our remotes, one of our events, one of these days. So he'll market your home if you have a home that you need to put on the market, and you want the best person out there to market it to get the exposure you need to negotiate for you, or if you're looking for a home. He knows the entire city and suburbs unlike anybody else. So check out Sammy, not Sonny Lubeck.
Sammy.
Yeah.
Sammy.
All right. So
this doesn't help, by the way, when
Why?
I just grab a late coffee this afternoon to sleep.
It's too late. The doctors would tell you.
I know, but
no coffee afternoon.
I understand, but I just needed to pick me up. I don't know.
How did you sleep? Truthfully, Monday night. Were you like? Because I had anxiety.
I got home. I didn't get home until 1:45, something like that.
I wasn't there. I don't know.
So
no, you said you got home.
I said I got home at 1:30 as well. But.
Yeah, and then cracked a beer and
Oh, really? A little 2 a.m. beer.
Yeah,
little brewski at 2.
Cracked a beer, had to relax, and I was just a little when you get overtired, you can't fall asleep, and you start thinking about things. But I knew I had to get up early too. So it's a missed opportunity.
Yeah,
and in week one, there
was
are
a win. God, that was a win.
Yeah, there's some teams all looking at missed opportunities. So and Tom gets sick of me saying this, but about the great unknown in week one. So you never know what you're going to get from anybody, and so there were some good things done. And but I said it on the broadcast at one point, and we talked about it. Get the crowd cranked. Crowd was cranked. They were having a great time. And I said, we got them on the ropes. I did say that.
Yeah. On the air you did?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
there's some point in the broadcast.
Did people get mad at you for jinxing them?
I don't know. Did I?
You have no control over the outcome of the game, Jeff.
Yeah. So they had him on the ropes for sure. But, a tip of the cap to J.J. McCarthy, though. You got to give him a tip of the cap,
absolutely.
man. He that kid can ball.
Yeah,
let's call it. The guy's a winner.
Yeah,
I think he's 63-3 or something like
3
that
losses.
in his entire football playing life.
Sophomore. Yeah.
That's just insane.
Yeah.
But anyway,
but listen,
there were some good things, and I'm not going to throw it all away. This is a start with a new schemes, new coach, new everything, and let's see where it goes.
On the crowd aspect, when I was reminiscing as I was listening to Kevin Byard speak, because he made 2 references to it. He's been around the block. He's played for Tennessee, for Philly, now here with the Bears, and he brought up how he thought in that first quarter, the way they went 3 and out on that defense, and then the offense went down, and then the defense came back and got the ball right back. He said that was one of the loudest environments he has ever played in. And then he talked about the third quarter when the pick 6, the crowd's in a frenzy. You're moving the ball right before the end of the third quarter. You think you're going to add on. And it just, I just kept remembering how pumped up I was. I was smacking you on the back, and I was so into the game. That crowd was loud.
It was a vibration.
Yes.
It was a vibration.
And then and to not finish that, it makes you sad.
And then you ended the game with a chorus of boos, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they just, this is a process of learning how to finish. And whether it be finishing a tackle, finishing a run the way you're supposed to do it, finishing a drive, and finishing a game. These are all things that, and I've talked to some of the, I just talked to Grady Jarrett about that today. Talked with Joe Tooney about it on other occasions. There is a process where you gotta learn how to finish.
This team lost several lost games in catastrophic ways last year, and some very strange ways, and that can kind of lead you down a dark path in some ways. How do you think this team with this new staff will handle how they lost the game on Monday night?
Oh, that's a great question, because I think that does live, right? That does live, especially with the guys that have been here the longest. Their record isn't very good. They've experienced nothing but defeat, a very rare amount of victories, and they've lost a lot of close games.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's got to be a new way of going about it from a thought process. And I'll ask you, as a guy who suited up and actually did this for a living, how did you do it?
You got to let it hurt for a while. You just do, because it's got to mean something to you. But then you also have to move on from it.
That's
because
the cliche, the 24-hour rule and all that. But,
I mean, it
lasts
longer than 24 hours for sure. Because then you watch the film, and then you go out and you start trying to execute plays, some of them the same for this week's game plan that they were in last week's game plan. And then you have some flashbacks, but by the time the ball's in the air on the following Sunday, you have to move on.
Yeah.
You just have to, but you want it to sting. You want it to matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a delicate balance, but I want guys that are bothered by it for sure.
Yeah. Oh, and
I want guys that are pissed off.
Yeah. I know the head coach was.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And I like that. And again, I think it's great that Ben did a lot of accepting responsibility and taking accountability for a lot of it. But I don't want that to be the norm. I want the coach standing up there celebrating victories and saying, hey, this was a team effort, and celebrating the group. So, but yeah, I think he handled, and I was glad that he wasn't defensive about some of the mistakes that he made over the course of the game in his first NFL run as a head coach.
Yeah, any first timer at anything is going to make some boo-boos. So, yeah, listen, I really liked what they did throughout the course of camp and the preseason, and I'm not going to throw all that away after a fourth quarter like that. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to believe. I know that's on the walls over there, believe, and throughout this building, and I'm just going to continue to believe. What I saw on the snapshot with you, Silvy, everything you just said, I got excited about. So I really did. So let's just see. It's going to be a tough road game.
Yeah.
Tom detailed, they probably talked about it on this show, what Detroit has coming up next. You're not supposed to look, though, past the next game, but my goodness.
But they know.
Their schedule is like –
it's a meat
You know what's
grinder.
crazy, though? I saw a clip from – I don't know if you guys saw it, some obscure, post on X, but it was a reporter in Detroit asking a very unhappy head coach Dan Campbell about, did you try? Why didn't you just do exactly what Ben did last year with the offense? And boy, it was hitting a nerve.
Yeah,
because he kept going. How was it not different? How was it different? Well, motions. He goes, we had motions. And, Dan just buried the guy. But it's this kind of thinking, and Detroit had a writer here today.
Yeah, Carlos was here.
Carlos.
I remember Ben Judson referencing him last year. Like
is that right?
We played some bites, and I'm like, Carlos is here.
Yeah, so, it's going to be quite the environment.
Yeah.
This is going to be. But, hey, this is the NFC North in 2025 and beyond until further notice. It is all four teams are going to pose problems for each other.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be simple. What Green Bay did shocked me, really. They beat them up at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Now, the interior three are different for Detroit. I see it as an opportunity potentially for the Bears here. So Graham Glasgow, a local guy, I believe from Aurora, he's the starting center. He was a guard last year. You got a second-year guard, Mahogany from Boston College at left guard. Didn't get a lot of playing time last year, obviously, because that unit played together as one. They were healthy for the most part. And the right guard, is a young player, so rookie, Tate Ratledge. So
you slapped Decker on the left side?
He's 32 years old. He's a little banged up today. And Penei Sewell is fantastic. So, but they put very athletic guys on the interior and, challenged them. And, Jared Goff, as great as he has been, he doesn't like a dirty pocket.
I want to play you this from Ben Johnson. I thought this was very interesting. We've not played with our busy schedule our Ben Johnson sound from today. This is him talking about all the false start penalties, all these things that have flared up since training camp started. We saw it in the preseason. We saw it in training camp a lot. And Ben Johnson talked about, where do you look when this goes wrong? This was his answer today.
Yeah, it's all of us, but I think whenever you're the quarterback, and certainly as the play caller myself, you take a lot of responsibility for that. And so if we're not all getting off at the same time, or if we're having procedure issues, then you look at the play caller and the quarterback first and foremost, and it's really the responsibility of everybody else from there to make sure we're getting it right. So once again, that's a huge point of emphasis here this week.
I thought it was interesting that he was not scared to say, and I think he tried to cushion it by saying it's me too as the play caller, but he said these procedure penalties go to the quarterback. It reflects on the quarterback. Can you talk about that, both of you guys, and what exactly that means?
I discussed this a bit with Tom. Is he on your show this week?
Every week.
Every week, Friday.
Thanks for listening,
right?
yeah.
Well, come on. I'm busy. Anyway.
You're busy.
I'm busy. I can't listen to everything. Anyway.
How about your partner?
There's going to be a quiz.
No.
There will be a quiz.
That's right.
Why don't you guys do this?
The previous week of Waddle and Silvy.
And I want it to be on a sheet of paper where I can get, circle the answer.
At the very least, listen to your radio partner.
5 questions. Anyway.
Which father did we have on last week on the Waddle and Silvy show?
I know that answer.
What?
Jim McCarthy. It was an outstanding.
Good.
I had to go back, though. I had to go back and hear it. It was a fantastic interview by two of the best who do it. The interview.
What's the name of the comet that I mentioned in Waddle's world that is hurtling its way?
MC2?
I think he's
close. No, it's not even close. That was good. Good try, though.
I
love it. You said it with enthusiasm. Conviction.
Conviction.
Yes.
It's like my quarterback. I need convicted throws.
Yeah, but you sailed it over my head.
Convicted throws. Part of it, I would imagine, and you'll discuss this with Tom, I'm sure, is just that, how that cadence goes. Because you want your offensive linemen to have that become so ingrained that they can get that slight advantage to get off the ball in unison.
It's a weapon for you at home.
As a weapon, yeah, which it won't be in Detroit.
Right.
Yeah, so exactly. That could be part of it. Again, time on task, learning all of it. I think that's a big part of it.
I do part of me just wants to rage against that, though, because
you do.
I do, because this is elementary. And I get it. That was the first time all 5 offensive linemen have been in a game situation as well, because Joe Thuney didn't play in the preseason. But you've been together long enough that it shouldn't be this big of an issue, especially at home. And that's what kind of sits with me, do whatever you have to do. If you all have to stay here till midnight tonight to get on the same page, then stay here. Mm-hmm. Maybe the Players Association won't allow it. But you know what I'm saying.
Built-in issues.
But you know what I'm saying.
Spent on the field, and I think every coach in the NFL would like to do away with the amount of time you're allowed on the field.
Yeah, it's your job. They should be able to have to look. If your
there's
job,
nobody that I've talked. They all agree there is not enough time.
Right. I mean,
especially with a new coach.
Think about the people in their car right now listening to, if they have a project at work or their boss asks, hey, this is a busy week for us. You got to put in some overtime today.
Now,
and these football players make a lot of money. I'm always pro player when it goes up against the owners and stuff. But this nonsense that you could only do X amount of work.
But they have a ton of meeting time. It's not like they're getting in early and leaving late. Let's not.
It is nonsense as well. I agree. It's total nonsense. But the sad reality is this is collectively bargained.
I know.
And they have to follow these idiotic rules about how much time you can spend in your building or with your coaches, which to me is just shame on the players.
If you were a modern-day player, and level with me.
Yeah.
Okay. These guys spend an inordinate amount of time in meetings.
I'd have that tablet in my house.
Right.
And it would be like my third hand.
But on the field, would you
I don't know why you looked at me
that. Would you have a problem with, hey, guys, we're gonna do a 3-hour practice today because we need to get better.
Yeah, I would have no problem with that.
So I don't understand.
It's a different world, Jeff.
It's a
different NFL.
Yeah,
I mean, and it's like I'm sure the coaches are beside themselves. They don't have more time with these guys.
I hear these ideas that are being floated about when there's an 18-game season about when training camp is actually going to start, and you're gonna have to give something back to the players and more of their time away from here just to have. I don't know.
Just pay them more.
You just got to the money is irrelevant at this point.
Well, but
they're getting the money.
But I think they're not getting there are certain things like the healthcare stuff and other things that would be more important. But the only thing they feel they can get because
more time off
is more time off. That's too easy, and the owners don't care.
Right.
The owners are like, okay, fine, you're in the building, less big deal. We're
not going to cut the revenue split. It's tough, and I mean, I think we've just kind of ballooned this conversation in a strange way.
Yeah,
but the moral of the story is like there isn't enough time for these guys. But it's still not acceptable in my world.
Well, of course it's.
You're
not
going to make
acceptable.
physical mistakes are going to happen.
Right. The mental errors.
But I mean,
mental errors get you.
I know you know this because you love numbers as much as I do. They were 3 of 12 on third downs. Their average yard to gain on third down was 11 yards.
Yeah, we had a stretch in the game there in the second half. Was 3rd and 10, 3rd and 12, 3rd and this.
7 of their third down attempts were 10 yards or longer because you're behind the chains.
Yeah.
It can't happen.
No.
So I don't know how they rectify it. But. Like, look, you go to Detroit where you're going to be on the silent
He's thrown for almost 600 yards and 5 touchdowns in 2 games against them. Should have had 2 wins against them last year.
Yeah.
So I'm taking that to the bank and hoping it's going to be a good day at the office.
Do you get more nervous when you go to Detroit because isn't this the town where Thayer punched you on the elevator or something like that?
It wasn't it? It was.
You've told
the
this
kidney
story.
punch?
Yeah, was it?
Yeah, it was. But no, I don't get nervous anymore. No, because I'm going to fight back.
What do you do? Like, what's your move if he gives you a kidney punch? Do you go like for the knee, the new knee?
That's dirty though. But
you kick it in the.
Like
well, listen,
survival. Right?
Is it really dirty when you compare the sizes of the two of them? If Thayer punches him in a kidney and hurts him, like is the knee in game? Or
right.
Is it in play?
Chop the tree down.
Right. Is it in play? I'm not suggesting you take a cheap shot at a new artificial knee, but what's fair?
Everything's on the table. Everything's on the table. No, I don't get nervous. No more. No.
You didn't know where I was going there, did you?
No, I didn't know.
Have you already picked out your place where you guys are going to have dinner?
Oh, no. That usually comes from Director of Entertainment and Dining, Little Z, Steve Zarang. So,
and what happens? Like, Thayer's kind of
it's within 10 minutes
about it, but what if Thayer doesn't like the choice?
Then he'll make an audible.
He's got veto power.
He's got veto.
What if you like the choice?
Listen, I believe. No, that was Minnesota. He's okay with just a sports bar with screens. Okay. So that's what,
College football, yeah.
Yeah, college football. So, I haven't even thought about it.
I'm
the last to know. If I go, I go. If I don't, I don't. That's how I go.
Really?
That's how I roll.
How do you like Ford Field?
I do. I used to hate it.
Really?
I hated it.
Why did you hate it?
Charlie, are you still with us, by the way? Okay. I thought he was nodding off.
What happened?
No, I thought he was nodding off.
Charlie's drinking energy drinks.
I thought he was nodding off.
He's probably got more energy than all
I
of
like
us.
to feel I have an audience, so it's not just two. Charlie's looking. I'm making sure his eyes are open.
Got my cold brew.
Okay, that a boy. I see a young guy can get away with it, but an old guy can't. Are you going to be able to sleep tonight?
I'll take a melatonin. I'll be asleep by 11.
Okay, all
there
right,
you go.
Jeff.
He's got a plan, Jeff.
So I used to hate. I hated for a long time indoor football. I don't think the game is meant to be played other than outdoors, and that's the way it is. But the older I get,
hate to tell you, the new stadium in Arlington Heights is going to be a dome.
I understand cold games get to you, but when the Lions were awful for all those years, which I never thought was good for the NFL, they shouldn't have a really bad team for years on end. Not good for the sport. I mean, you go in there. Late arriving crowd, not a full house, and the suites were dark. Like there was nobody in the suites, and I thought this is just an awful place to come to. I was like,
and then
it's like you're going, it's just a bunch of people gathered in the park to watch a game. No big deal, but now, place is rocking and rolling. It's the louder the better for me. It just feeds the beast, so to speak. I love loud environments. Like Seattle is one of my favorites. Minnesota is crazy. Great stadium, great environment. Ford Field, great environment. And I'll also say this: if you're going to have a stadium and you're an NFL franchise that cares about all aspects of it, and I don't ask me to name stadiums that are not like what I'm about to tell you about Ford Field.
Like Kansas City?
No.
Okay.
No. Everybody that's working or volunteering should know, if you ask a question, hey, how do you get here? You should be able to answer the question. Relatively simple, correct?
Well, yeah, if you're working
Instead
security
if you get a blank,
you don't like that.
You get a blank face.
What, do you now have a crossing guard at every section?
Detroit, fantastic. The
really?
people are so nice. Every single person nice. Elevator, they're always being nice, talking.
That's odd because Silvy had a
day?
difficult moment at that stadium.
With fans, though.
Yeah.
Do you remember
With what?
The fans. So
I'm not talking about the fans.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the employees
Right,
on the
and that's a big
day of
deal.
game. And they could smile on their face. Oh, yeah, and it's, we get a lot of...
Because they've been winning.
Well, it hasn't always been, as I'm saying. But
what's the worst place where you go
gosh.
and you can't get any help from anybody who works at the stadium?
I've had some frustrating moments in Dallas.
How about them Cowboys?
Miami. Flat out the worst for our purposes.
Yeah.
Flat out. All 31 other play-by-play guys will agree. It's not good. It's not fair. It's not a fair place to call a game.
Well, first of all, aren't you in the sun on the opposing team?
Yes.
Like there
the
is no
benches.
shade. Yeah, that's what I mean. The opposing team.
The way they shaded it now. What is it, Hard
that's
Rock?
using it to your advantage. I don't, that's football.
Are you in the sun, too, as a broadcaster?
No, I got a window that doesn't open in the old baseball press box, and you're trying to call a game. It's a rectangle for those at home, and you're in the far right corner trying to call a game, and you can't see. Bob Greasy allegedly quit their broadcast crew because he said it was an awful place to call a game. You can't see anything. Anyway, that's
I like
that's
the
just,
inside
That's
stuff.
that's Paul Allen, my good friend in Minnesota, would say that's VOB complaining. Play-by-play guys complaining about nothing that people care
Voice
about.
of Bears, is that what you were saying? Voice of the
Yeah,
Bears.
or voices of the games, Yeah. But anyway, no, Detroit. It is it's a great place to call a game. I like the vantage point and all that. So yeah, it'll be cranked up.
Did
for
you
sure.
guys on your text chain? I've always got a kick out of this. I just found out about this. I think when you were telling a story. I think maybe at the combine. You're in a text chain with all the voices of the NFL.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the year, do you guys all wish each other good luck?
Absolutely happened. Yeah,
Pretty cool.
Brad Sham in Dallas and Merrill Reese in Philly kicked us off, right? So they took a picture together, sent it to everybody. Everybody, they're legends. They are the.
That's pretty cool. That's an elite crew.
80s for Hall of Famer. Brad should be a Hall of Famer as well. It's a unique bond of 32 guys. We don't all know each other. There's some new ones in there, but it's a brotherhood, man. It's pretty cool. It's a cool class of people to be in, and we're all very different in how we call the game. We all sound very different, unlike, it's just everybody is a distinctive sound. It's very cool.
We're running late, but I forgot to bring this up. You called your shot here. You told us, I believe, either last week or 2 weeks ago, that in these games – you are always going to create a new word. Do you know?
Geez.
Do you know the word that you created?
I should have thought about it more. Hey, I don't think about that while I'm doing the game.
If I have one? I do.
Oh, okay.
So you have no clue what it was on a Colson Loveland reception.
I don't know. Please throw
it's very good. I like
Tyler, do you have that ready to go?
Right, 2 in the back on the left hip of Caleb Williams. 4-man rush, back to throw. No blitz. Good protection. Slings it. Loveland joggles and keeps it at the 43. Joggles.
Half bobble.
Every game. We're going to have one every game.
Yeah, but I
Put
love
it on
that.
the list.
And
Week 1, Charlie. Wake up. Joggles. Joggles.
I love it.
What the hell is
I like
joggles?
it. We call it. What do we call them? A Jeffism.
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
I think someone said a Joniism.
That's very good.
It should be a Joniism.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
So your name's not Joni.
Joggles.
A running tab, and we should play them all, which is the best.
And a juggle becomes a joggle.
Yes.
I got to use it again. I love it.
Yeah, now
joggle.
you use joggle, especially
Just
with
the
him.
Joni
Hopefully
act-
no bears are joggling
JJ
anything.
Dictionary.
Clean catches, like Waddle.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you found one.
Yeah.
Did you have to go through the.
No. I did it in the booth.
Oh, you
I right away.
Boy, you are a listener.
Danny and I we wear our headset because we're working. And
they're waiting for you to mess up so that they can get you with it.
Looking for a piss and
every game. Every game there will be a word that comes out of my mouth that does not exist.
There's nothing better than a good piss and catch.
It's the new Webster's. Joggles.
You two
and
are
on
the
that
best,
note,
though.
I'll leave the show the rest of the day for you. Who else have you had on today?
We had Big Cat, and we had Jeff Saturday.
Jeff Saturday.
Who is very good.
Yes.
And I reminded Jeff Saturday that he's very positive still about Caleb. And he thinks they've got all the right guys here. And I told him, you've got a stake in this because it's how the Bears got the number 1 overall pick. Lovey beating Jeff Saturday on that 4th and 20-something play.
Yeah.
And he loved it. He loved it. He said, yeah.
It's a douche move, though, isn't it, to tell Jeff, hey, thanks for being bad?
He beat the Bears in a Super Bowl. I think he's fine with the trade-off.
He's okay. Yes, he's okay.
He handled it well.
Got to play with Peyton Manning, for goodness sake.
Yeah, everybody take a deep breath, though.
Okay.
1 week down, many more to go.
You're the best.
Let's roll.
You're the best.
All right, guys.
There's Jeff Joniak, brought to you by...
I'm joggling out of here.
Yes, you are.
Don't joggle Sammy Lubeck's number. He is Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy is a Baird Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs. That's Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. Coming up next, it's Aki's A-List. Don't joggle that dial.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak there and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Bleck Abdalla hosts pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Deion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Yurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Miller, and Pat the Designer. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8. Kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Guys, how good was Week 1 in the National Football League? There were so many opportunities, and Circa Sports Illinois tells you to download their app because they are the absolute best. First of all, they're the world's largest sports book, and now it's at your fingertips. I love Circa because it's sports betting the way it should be. You get high app limits, low holds, outstanding customer service, and best of all, get this, no bet fees ever. You may have seen this on other apps. If you've not downloaded Circa Sports Illinois, they're going to charge you that bet fee because of the tax. Not Circa Sports Illinois. Other books are going to nickel and dime you. With Circa, every play is your call. I'm starting to craft some of my plays. I'll have some more coming up tomorrow as we're ready for Week 2. So start betting like a pro from anywhere, anytime, right here in Illinois. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is here to help you create the ultimate fall backyard. Make gatherings cozier with top-rated fire pits or outdoor heaters, and elevate your space with their selection of outdoor TVs. For relaxed family nights, start up the fire table and enjoy s'mores with the kids, or host game day get-togethers, parties, and more in comfort thanks to their premium outdoor seating options. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop my favorite store in the world, Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Guys, football is back, and Twin Peaks is the ultimate game day destination. We were just at the Oak Brook Terrace location. We've been to Algonquin. They are awesome. From kickoff to the final whistle, you'll catch every play on wall-to-wall TVs and enjoy ice-cold 29-degree beer and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate the return of football than at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Tyler's got the questions. We'll provide answers. What do you got, Tyler?
All right, let's start with something from Ben Johnson today. He was asked by Courtney Cronin about the limited action for Kyle Monungai in his rookie debut. This is what the coach had to say.
Yeah, I need to call more runs. You know, we probably were at, under 20 for called runs for the game. And so I need to call more so that we get him in the game a little bit more. But that's something that EB and I have talked about, just making sure he has more carries going forward.
Were you guys at all surprised that, A, that was the rationale, and B, that the Bears ran it as little as they did on Monday night?
I know Waddle was.
I was, yes. Listen, I think it's something that I was expecting maybe more so than other people. The best way to protect young quarterbacks is to run the football, and the foundation of what Ben tries to do is running the ball. The last 3 years in in Detroit, they were, collectively a top 5 rushing attack. I think last year they averaged 146 yards per game on the ground and 4.7 yards per carry. So that's a difficult front to run against. But sometimes you just keep pounding and pounding and pounding, and eventually, you kind of wear them out a little bit. It's what they did. It's what the Vikings
How
did.
many plays did the Bears have? Like 50-something? I mean, it wasn't high, was it?
Caleb Williams threw it 35 times, and they had 26 rushes, so 61.
Yeah, that's
roughly 61.
You want to have like at least 70 plays, don't you?
The Vikings only had 46.
Right.
You didn't get a pick 6, though.
Right.
Yes.
So, and then the other part of it is all those penalties, these false starts that put you at 15 to go or something like that. A couple of sacks that were, now you're down in distances where you got to run or you got to throw it more. So
DeAndre Swift had 17 carries for 53 yards, 3.1 yards per carry. It's reminiscent of what we saw last year from them and their inability to run the football. Again, it was a very stout defensive front that they were facing. But you can't give up on something that is the foundation of the offense.
Right. And then when you're not picking up any first downs, you're not extending these drives. There are less plays, and then now all of a sudden there's less runs.
It's all connected.
Yeah.
It's all connected.
All right, let's get to the Cubs here. They won last night 6-1 over the Braves. And by the way, all Chicago wins are brought to you by Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. Wallner Law handles the toughest cases in car and truck accidents, medical malpractice, and injuries on the job. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. Cade Horton, fantastic once again last night, 6 1/3. He has not allowed more than 2 earned runs in a start since July 9th now. Jesse brought it up this morning, and it's the way that I've kind of felt now for the past couple of weeks. I mean, Cade Horton, I feel like, has to be your game 1 starter at this point.
I have no problem with that. We had a big debate mid-season. I think Shay was the first one to suggest maybe Boyd. Shota keeps giving up these early runs, and he doesn't give up a ton, but it's usually 2 or 3 like last night. I think it was last night. And then, or it was the night before. But, and Boyd is sort of cooled off. But he's your hottest pitcher.
Well, you're saying if the playoffs started tonight, right?
Yes. There's still time.
There's still time for somebody else to kind of declare themselves as the guy worthy of getting the ball in game 1.
Yeah, so you may go with your rookie, but
that's a lot to ask.
It is, but he's going 6+ innings. Most of these games, they're trying to limit his pitch count. And he didn't have a big strikeout total yesterday, but he got the job done again.
Yeah, his strikeouts fluctuate. Some days he has 2, some days he has 6 or 7, and I think you still get the same dominant performance pretty much every time out of him. I think the other thing I would look at, too, is assuming the Cubs host in that wild card round, if the wind is blowing out, I don't think you can throw Shota game 1.
I'm with you on this. We agree where I think you kind of look at the forecast. Absolutely. Because he's a fly ball pitcher, and he's always giving up. And the way you're scoring these days, and you're going to be facing their best pitchers, I would absolutely put everything into the calculator.
Yeah, he would
they're going to do that. That's what they do.
Right. That's what they do best.
The council calculator.
Load up the calculator.
The thing is he would get killed for it if he did this. If he doesn't name a game 1 starter until the day of. But if that wind's blowing out, Shota's got one of the worst ground ball rates in all of baseball. And
but Tyler, I think you can tell your team so they're prepared without naming it, and then hey guys, tomorrow if it's 82 and the wind's blowing out on a mild October day, we're gonna go with Boyd, or we're gonna go with Horton here. Yeah. And if the wind's blowing in and it's one of these cool 62-degree days with the wind coming in at 15 miles an hour, we like the moxie and the stuff that Shota brings. Look, weather plays a role in a lot of these outdoor sports, and kicking a lot of times with football, the way you throw a football and the way your game plan can fluctuate. So I think you can do the same here.
Do you guys, you diehard Cub fans, do you think that the league's starting to get a little bit better feel for Shota?
he's been hit kind of hard lately.
That's what I mean.
That's the one concern. Like you see, and now some of them are for outs, but you're seeing a lot of balls come off the bat at like 103 to 105 miles an hour.
And to what do you attribute that? Is just the league are they more used to him and he's more of a known commodity now? Or
He's still, his numbers, what are his numbers for the year?
Still good. I mean, he's 9-7 with a 3.21 ERA.
He still has very good
he's
numbers.
He's got a whip under 1.
Yeah. I think it's just he pitches to contact. Like he's got one of the lowest walk rates in baseball, and he's got a not very high strikeout rate. So,
and if Taillon doesn't touch a baseball if the wind's blowing out, I mean, he's not going to start for you to begin with unless he really turns it on. But he's not coming out on the pen on a day that the wind is blowing out.
No,
don't pull a John
absolutely
Lackey.
not.
Yeah.
Would not want that at all.
Do you have one more?
Do you want me to ask you about Anthony Rizzo on the other side?
Yeah, let's do it. The Cubs made an announcement today about Anthony Rizzo that most people will be very, very happy with. Barstool Big Cat wasn't happy with it for one reason. We'll explain why. We're live at Hallis Hall. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni of Costa Iavoni.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavoni. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Brother Justice American Single Malt Whiskey, your new game day go-to sip. Football's back, and so are game day rituals. Lucky jersey, comfy chair, and the perfect pour. Sip neat, or for a next-level old-fashioned, Brother Justice is a guaranteed dram fine sip. Inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk, Brother Justice is handcrafted with 100% pale ale malted barley and aged in custom-charred white oak barrels. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Get Brother Justice today at Binny's or online at brotherjustice.com, brotherjustus.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency? Call my friends over at Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. It's Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call Four Seasons. My guy Wade is going to take care of you. Thinking about a whole home generator? Guess who's got you covered? Four Seasons. And at Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. This happened to me so many times, and I'm thankful for them. For all the right reasons, call Four Seasons, 866-4SEASONS. That's 866-4SEASONS.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Guys, we love Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. Make it a pizza night tonight and pick up some at the grocery store. Connie's Frozen Pizza is Chicago-style pizza, thin, crispy, and I even cut it into squares like they do at the restaurant. And thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city anytime, anywhere. We even have it at the office. Connie's Frozen